Alright, let's dive into a world of beast tamers, where humanity relies on powerful pets to survive. And it all starts with this kid, sighing, holding an egg inside the black beacon stronghold. Tomorrow is the final day of a 3-year deadline, but his egg still shows zero signs of hatching. He refuses to accept it. While stargazing, a sudden glint of light reflects in Huan's eyes. It grows closer and closer, and before he can react, the light and its magic circles slam right into his head. Huan collapses, unconscious, and falls into a dream. Before him, a stream of memories so real Huan feels like he's the one riding a legendary dragon standing at the peak of the world. Then hey, a voice yanks him back to reality. Something hard keeps poking him in the face, to be specific, a whip. A purple-haired punk with a gun leads a whole gang to surround Huan. You're the one who slept out here last night? Trainee beast tamers are forbidden from staying in the fortress, so he uses that as an excuse to mess with Huan. Huan's face goes blank. Last night, he remembers the vivid images, guessing it must have all been a dream. But even if it was just a dream, Huan can't shake the image of that ridiculously powerful dragon. Hey punk, what are you mumbling about? Am I invisible to you? He snaps the whip, leaving a long, bloody welt on Huan's cheek. He smugly brings up how Huan reported to the search party yesterday to find food. Since you broke curfew, I'm curious. After 12 lashes, will you even be able to survive your trip back from the wilds? But right at that moment, pay attention here. Huan's egg suddenly cracks. Overjoyed, he rushes to it. A cracking beast tamer egg means he's about to succeed, right? He lifts it high in pure bliss. My 3 years of hard work weren't wasted. I've done it. The whip wielder and his goons are stunned by this outcome, especially him. In an instant, the purple-haired punk turns into a well-behaved puppy in front of Huan. Huan, this is a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. The punk tries to escape, saying he'll go get an instructor, but a pair of long legs and a clear voice stop him cold. No need to call anyone. It's Lu Yu, the chief instructor of the Hin and Beast Tamer Fortress. She signals for Huan to continue interacting with his egg. Huan pours all his sincerity into it, leaning down and whispering to the egg. Little one, I've waited so long for you. Chirp. The egg wiggles and makes a sound. Huan excitedly tells Lu Yu. Lu Yu just laughs it off, patting Huan's shoulder in encouragement. Excellent. The Black Beacon stronghold has. Suddenly, Lu Yu's expression turns deadly serious. She immediately asks where the wound on Huan's face came from. From him, Huan points to the guy with the whip, and Lu Yu's glare locks onto him. You dare strike a beast tamer? Lu Yu rewards him with 20 lashes and orders him to go find food outside the stronghold. The punk cries and begs Huan, but our boy's status is different now. The bully can only go pound sand. Lu Yu brings Huan to the fortress to meet the Fortress Lord Zhou He. He looks at Huan with interest. Lu Yu nods, explaining that Huan was supposed to report to the search party, but unexpectedly succeeded on his final night. Then Lu Yu brings up Huan's reward, since this is good news for everyone. He praises Huan endlessly for breaking through his shackles at the very last second. Then, his face suddenly turns serious, and he offers Huan 2 choices. First, if Huan's egg hatches a scale beast, he will provide him with a dragon scale. It contains a powerful bloodline. Not only will the beast be stronger than other scale beasts, but there's a small chance it might even inherit a trace of true dragon's blood. The second option, when Huan is ready for his second beast, he can pick one from the Lord's personal collection. But Huan doesn't care about quantity, only quality. You and I know what he's going to pick. He takes the dragon scale. He seems pleased with this choice. He immediately orders someone to bring the dragon scale, hoping Huan won't forget his roots and will contribute to the stronghold. Back at the Black Beacon stronghold, besides the fortress itself, it's divided into 2 zones. The inner zone is for the rich and powerful, a clean and pristine environment. The outer zone, however, is the complete opposite, a harsh place where the lowest class of citizens live. And Huan's home? It's in the outer zone, just a shabby little wooden shack. The moment he gets home, his older sister pinches his arm so hard he thinks it'll come off. So you can feel pain? Where were you last night? She'd already searched outside the fortress for him this morning and had been waiting anxiously by the gate. Just then, a young man arrives with a box, greeting Huan formally. Sir Huan, this is the item the Fortress Lord ordered me to deliver. Please take good care of it. Seeing the ornate box, his sister's eyes light up. A beast, an advancement. Huan, did you succeed? This is amazing. She jumps for joy, hugging him tightly after nearly twisting his ear off. If Mom and Dad knew, they'd be so happy. We can sell this old shack. From now on, Huan will take care of everything. Hold on, sis. Let's get the item first. Huan points, and his sister suddenly changes the subject, saying it's time for her to go to work. Before leaving, she reminds Su Huan to treat the man well, then dashes off. Su Huan sighs and opens the box. Inside are still warm dragon scales. The moment he takes one out, a surge of energy from the scale rushes into his head. It feels like all the knowledge about dragons is flowing into his mind, smoother than any download. After absorbing everything, Su Huan shakes his head, processing it all. A mature dragon snake beast is a top-tier danger class. Based on his new knowledge, he realizes that even the previous genius girl who shocked the Fortress Lord and became his disciple, her first hatched beast was only a high-danger class. If Su Huan can hatch a dragon snake beast, maybe he could become Zhou He's disciple too. With that thought, Su Huan runs to the pharmacy, buys some ingredients, and mixes them according to an ancient formula. He soaks his egg in the mixture, places it in the center of a circle, and waits for the magic to take effect. The egg glows, a dragon's silhouette flies out, shines brightly, and then dives right back inside. Everything returns to normal, leaving Su Huan stunned, but the cracks on the egg are spreading. His heart pounds in his chest. Is it a scale beast, or is it a dragon snake beast? At the training grounds, Lu Yu watches everyone practice, her face tense as a bowstring. A few trainees start gossiping about Su Huan. His egg hasn't even hatched and he's already skipping training. Just an arrogant little punk. Let Chief Lu Yu handle him. Finally, Su Huan shows up, and the moment Lu Yu sees him, she speaks up. Look who it is. You finally decided to grace us with your presence? Su Huan struggles to explain that he had a good reason for skipping. Lu Yu is curious to hear what kind of excuse he's cooked up, but instead of answering, Su Huan turns and speaks to something else. Come on out, little guy. Trust me, you're not ready for this. A pair of golden eyes peek out from his backpack. A tiny green dragon emerges, chirping excitedly. Chirp! Everyone present freezes. The creature that just appeared not only has an insane amount of power, but it's not a scale beast. It takes Lu Yu a long moment to realize it's a dragon snake beast, a top-tier danger class. She immediately takes Su Huan to see Zhou He. As expected, the Lord slams his desk and shoots to his feet in disbelief. A first hatch is a top-tier danger class. Zhou He instantly orders Lu Yu to bring in Su Huan's father, the man who created this very beast egg, and to notify the top 3 elders of this monumental event. All right, stick with me, because this is where our boy Su Huan's life finally turns around. Zhou. He comforts him, saying his years of hardship are over, especially now that he has a beast far beyond any normal or even high-risk type. But by getting the Dragon Serpent, his future is now limitless. Overcome with joy, Su Huan vows not to let his new master down, Zhou. He is absolutely thrilled that his special training program actually managed to produce a genius like Su Huan. Su Huan is stunned for a moment. This is the question he's been waiting years to hear. Even Lu Wu is shocked, not believing that Zhou He would take another disciple 3 years after accepting the prodigy Bai Suxin. As you'd expect, Su Huan immediately agrees and calls him master. Zhou He lets out a huge laugh and orders a feast for that very night. He invites every beast tamer not on a mission to witness the rise of the Blacklight Stronghold's first true genius, and to celebrate his brand new student. Later that evening, Su Huan rushes home to tell his sister the incredible news. He now has a monthly stipend of 100 gold pieces. She's so shocked she playfully pinches his cheek. She can't believe he'll earn more in 1 month than she has in 3 years. Their family won't have to worry about going hungry anymore. After she goes to bed, Su Huan gets back to studying. The main difference between a normal creature and a danger class beast is its ability to use innate energy, a skill called a Nangji. And as a top-tier beast, the Dragon Serpent's energy is off the charts. Apart from its ferocity, the Dragon Serpent's first major ability is the Dragon Vein, which lets it rapidly recover stamina and heal injuries just by sleeping. On top of that, most low-level dragon types have skills like a basic Dragon's Might and Dragon's Roar. Combined with its Earth system's powerful destructive skills, it also has a recovery ability called Earth Power Absorption. And finally, there's the incredibly strong Evil System, which grants it the Wicked Breath, its most powerful skill, capable of shattering even a low-level dragon aura. Su Huan looks over at his little dragon, sleeping peacefully. He's absolutely certain it's going to become the strongest and most unique beast in the world. As if on cue, the creature lets out a massive sneeze and immediately doubles in size, startling Su Huan. The growth rate of these danger class beasts is definitely nothing to scoff at. The next day, Su Huan meets Zhou He for a private training session in the main training hall. He feels the Dragon Serpent has incredible potential and suggests focusing on its evil system. He then shows Su Huan a beast seal, a special item that can store huge, dormant beasts inside, helping them recover stamina quickly. After all, once a beast enters its mature period, it becomes gigantic, and tamers can't be expected to rely on just one. This led to the creation of all kinds of beast seals, from bracelets and necklaces to brooches, watches, and earrings, a whole variety. And now, for the first test. Pay close attention, because what Zhou He summons next is on a completely different level, a massive scarlet evil ape. Huan's face goes pale at the insane size difference. How is his tiny dragon supposed to handle that? Zhou He calmly strokes his own beast's fur. The scarlet evil ape is a terror-class monster, a hybrid of pure evil and primal attributes. He then tells Huan to bring his little dragon forward to show some character. The tiny dragon serpent trembles before the beast that stands hundreds of times its size, trying to retreat. Though he's scared too, Huan encourages it to be brave. The scarlet evil ape is ordered to use its evil desire aura to teach the little one a lesson. It opens its fang-filled mouth as a ball of fire gathers like a cannon. "Stop, Zhou," he suddenly commands, causing the scarlet evil ape to power down, confused. He stopped the attack because the tiny dragon serpent was now emitting its own powerful killing intent, its eyes glaring, ready to tear apart anything that threatened it. Zhou, he just smirks, thinking to himself that this one is a smart cookie. The little dragon then mimics the ape's aura. Zhou He realizes it's already grasping evil system energy. The smoke it exhales is a prototype of the wicked breath. He praises Huan, telling him he really hit the jackpot. This dragon serpent's talent is sky high. It's already starting to learn new skills. Zhou He recalls the scarlet evil ape ending the test. The little dragon heaves a sigh of relief. But the next second, a giant platypus appears. It's an electric-beaked platypus, a triple-system beast of earth, beast, and demon. As Zhou He explains, the little dragon runs and clings to Huan's leg for dear life. It cries and shakes its head pathetically. Huan starts to feel sorry for it. Isn't using a special terror-class beast to train it pushing things a little too far? And yeah, I know what you're thinking. But Zhou He just shakes his head with a grin and summons a tyrant dragon. For a genius beast like this, a special terror class is way too gentle. Zhou He calls forth his one and only dragon system pet, a perfect fusion of fire, dragon, evil, and rock systems. The Magma Tyrant Dragon. Seeing the monster, and hearing it's his master's only one, Huan realizes just how rare dragon types are. Zhou He laughs, confirming that they are indeed extremely rare. He tells Huan he got incredibly lucky taming this creature. Many veteran tamers spend their whole lives trying to get a dragon system beast and fail. Huan nods, deciding then and there to take the secret of his dream to his grave. "So, you ready?" Zhou, he is buzzing with excitement, totally unaware of the little dragon trembling on the other side. He orders the Magma Tyrant Dragon to use a bit of dragon's might to test its endurance. The beast opens its mouth, but instead of fire, it unleashes a powerful gust of wind. The blast is as fast and sharp as a volley of arrows, and Huan has to grit his teeth to keep from being blown away. The pressure is overwhelming. He feels like a tiny boat in a raging storm. Suddenly, a hand clamps onto his shoulder, making him jump. It's Zhou He. He warns Huan not to stand in the attack range next time. Then he looks on, satisfied. As the dragon serpent seems to be enjoying the cool breeze, he signals the Magma Tyrant Dragon to add a little more force. The Magma Tyrant Dragon's eyes glow red as it charges forward, looking like it's about to swallow the little dragon whole. The dragon serpent shuts its eyes tight, but its feet are planted firmly, refusing to yield. Zhou, he has to admire its stubbornness. But then, his expression shifts. He sees small wisps of energy swirling around the tiny beast. Though the power is faint, Zhou, he recognizes it instantly. The dragon serpent is using a low-level dragon's might. It's an unbelievable display of talent. This beast could one day break the terror class barrier. Hearing this, Huan is over the moon. "Oh, right, Zhou," he says, remembering something. "Those 2 dragon scales I gave you, have you used them yet?" Huan nods. A treasure like that? He used it the moment he got it. Zhou He nods in approval, seeing that the little dragon absorbed their special properties perfectly. It even successfully inherited a trace of the dragon clan's bloodline. Zhou, he then hands Huan a book he wrote himself, filled with training methods and skills he personally imprinted with his psychic power. He also added a basic psychic training method perfectly suited for Huan, reminding him not to neglect his own training while raising his beast. Zhou, he explains that psychic energy is the very foundation of a beast tamer's power. Touched, Huan accepts the book. After leaving the castle, he buys back their old family home, cleaning it spotless before his sister gets home. And trust me, you and I both know our boy is finally on the path to greatness. It's not exactly like he remembered, but getting his old home back is still a huge win for him. Huan hasn't even told his sister, Qing, yet, deciding to head over and give her a surprise. But on the way, a terrified scream cuts through the air and it sounds chillingly familiar. And trust me, this is where you'll see our main character go from 0 to 100 real fast. He's horrified to realize it's his sister, Qing. She's cornered by 2 vicious dogs belonging to a trio of thugs. "Beautiful Miss Su, why run? My dogs don't bite." Qing desperately tries fending off the animals. as their sleazy leader breathes heavily. Agree to go out with me tonight, and I'll call them off. The second Huan hears that, his blood boils. He grabs a brick and charges in, ready to fight all three of them. Play with this, you bastard. Huan smashes the brick down hard on one dog's head, sending it straight to the afterlife. The other one freezes, too scared to even whimper. Now, Huan turns to deal with the rest of them. You piece of trash. Stay the hell away from my sister. Don't think your family's money means you can do whatever you want. The lead thug is so stunned he just stands there, muttering, "Oh, my Charlie." That was the name of the dog Huan just splattered on the pavement. He completely loses it. Jack, get him. Kill him for me. Jack charges like a madman straight for Huan. He clutches the brick, shielding his sister with his body as the dog leaps, saliva dripping from its razor-sharp fangs. But suddenly, the dragon serpent's eyes glow red. It darts forward in a blur, sinking its teeth deep into Jack's neck. Huan is stunned for a moment, then a huge grin spreads across his face as he cheers it on. Good boy. Finish it. Obeying Huan, the dragon serpent rips into Jack's neck. The thug leader's eyes go wide in horror as his second dog goes down for the count. You son of a bitch, you've got a death wish. The leader pulls a knife and with his two lackeys rushes the dragon serpent. Huan simply gives a command, Dragon's Might. All three thugs in range just freeze solid, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. It finally dawns on them, they messed with the absolute wrong guy. Hey, what's going on here? The city patrol guard arrives. Now, this looks bad. You and I know how this usually goes when the guards are involved, right? The lead thug's eyes light up. He's been cozying up to these guards lately, so he's sure he can get them to take care of Huan for him. Once Huan is locked up, they can deal with him however they please. Then the creep looks over at Qing, her terrified expression just fueling his disgusting urges. He decides that once Huan is gone, he'll make his move on her right in front of him. Jack and Charlie will be avenged. The guard captain recognizes the thug and starts chatting him up. Well, if it isn't Qian. Seeing a familiar face, the thug immediately runs over to suck up. Captain, it was this punk. He blocked my path for no reason and killed my two precious pets. His methods were unbelievably cruel. Lock him up. Two guards advance on Huan with cuffs. You moron, you really killed the young master's pets? Drop the weapon and surrender. Don't make this harder for yourself. Huan just tosses the brick to the ground. This brick killed the dogs, he says flatly. Got a problem? Take it up with the brick. Seeing his defiance, the guards raise their guns, planning to teach him a lesson once he's in a cell. But then, both guards freeze solid when the dragon serpent pokes its head out. It stares them down with a low growl. Then Huan pulls out a badge. Open your eyes and look closely. It's the crest of the Black Lantern stronghold. The two guards go pale and look to their captain for help. Captain Zheng's face turns gray. He suddenly remembers the local gossip. The master of the stronghold had just taken on a new disciple. The captain whips out his gun, fires a warning shot, and roars. How audacious. Then, he points the gun straight at the thugs. Qian, you dare harass citizens with your dogs? Arrest him. If he resists, take him down. And there it is, the glorious face-slapping moment you and I have been waiting for. Captain Zheng, I'm the victim here. You've got it wrong. My father is Dingquan, the manager of Plantation Number 5. Fed up with his whining, Captain Zheng just decks him right in the face. He orders his men to give the thug a proper education for almost getting their entire squad fired. The captain then turns to Huan with a groveling smile. Lord Zhou, this man dared to let his dogs run loose. Thank goodness for your righteous intervention. Who knows what horrors could have occurred? Huan just smirks. Looks like these guys know which way the wind is blowing. Captain Zheng forces a painful smile, desperately trying not to get on Huan's bad side. With Qian in his hands, the captain would make sure they were skinned alive. He asks if Lord Zhou is satisfied. Huan nods. It's enough, because even if they survive this, they will never know peace again. I understand, Lord Zhou. Captain Zheng is literally sweating, terrified by Huan's ice-cold demeanor. One moment he's ruthless, the next he's back to being a sweet younger brother. It's okay now. Let's go home. Qing nods happily, and they head home together. After they leave, one of the guards asks, So, is it better to piss off a plantation manager or a beast tamer? The answer is obvious. You never cross a beast tamer if you value your life. Well said, Xiao Jun. The captain orders him to get a vehicle from the station to haul away this piece of trash. They can't risk Huan ever seeing his face again. The three thugs tremble looking at the captain's face. Yeah, when he said skinned alive, he was being completely literal. Back at their old home, Qing's eyes sparkle. She can hardly believe they're back in the house filled with so many memories. Huan hands her a key, telling her not to get too excited. This is just the beginning. Su Qing takes her brother's hand, and the dragon serpent adorably places its little paw on top of theirs. But as the family shares a happy moment, there's a knock at the door. Su Huan goes to see who it is. A middle-aged man is standing outside, bowing nervously. "My lord, I am Guo Fu, the director of plantation management." Su Qing comes out, wondering why such an important person is at their door. Turns out, it's about Ku Jingqian. As the son of a powerful manager, his screw-up means Guo Fu has to handle the fallout personally. His plan? Send the kid to the dangerous plantation number 30 to live as a farmer for life. The place is crawling with beasts, but Guo Fu is sure his father's connections will keep him barely alive. Now, all he needs is Su Huan's approval. A smirk plays on Su Huan's lips. He never expected the director himself would come to his home asking for his opinion, but Guo Fu isn't done. He then offers Su Qing the position of deputy chief at their plantation. She's stunned. "Me? Are you sure about that?" "Of course. You're Lord Su's sister. There's no one more suitable. If you need anything, just come to me." Su Qing innocently accepts, not knowing this is all because of her brother's new status. Su Huan can only smile helplessly. In this world, society bends for whoever holds power. And you and I just saw how one show of strength can change absolutely everything. Dragon Serpent was so touched, it nearly cried over the pile of rice Su Huan brought. You see, Su Huan had been studying beast recipes, which range from poor quality to suitable, heartfelt, good, superior, excellent, transcendent, and finally, perfect tier. The formula Chow Hop had given him was a good tier recipe for evil-type hatchlings. For any beast tamer, this should have been a treasure. But for some reason, Dragon Serpent took 2 bites and refused to eat more, leaving Su Huan scrambling for an answer. Suddenly, he remembered he had the ancient dragon tome and immediately summoned it to do some research. When Dragon Serpent hatches, it eats its own eggshell. As a 3-in-1 hybrid of earth, dragon, and evil types, its diet isn't balanced but requires a special formula. On top of that, they're incredibly picky, only liking fresh food. Reading this, Su Huan knew exactly what the problem was. He gently stroked Dragon Serpent's head, promising, "Don't worry, I'll switch to a new recipe for you." Su Huan gets a steady allowance from Chow Hop each month, so he could absolutely afford to let Dragon Serpent eat and drink to its heart's content, ensuring it grew up strong. For the next few days, Su Huan followed the recipe from the ancient dragon tome, lining up every single day for the freshest catch of fish. Once he got it home, he prepared it himself. Dragon Serpent absolutely loved it, eating non-stop, but this created a terrifying new problem: money. In just 5 days, Su Huan's savings of 100 coins had dwindled down to 1. The last coin rolled across the ground, stopping under the tail of a now massive dragon serpent, which had lost all its former cuteness. Looking at his achievement, Su Huan could only swallow his pride. It had literally eaten all his money, but in return, Dragon Serpent had hit its fledgling stage, about to enter adolescence. Before, Dragon Serpent had to put in some real effort to handle those 2 evil-horned beasts. Now, it probably wouldn't even need to use a skill anymore. 1 bite, 1 swipe, and 1 tear. Just 3 basic moves were all Dragon Serpent needed to annihilate its opponents in a heartbeat. With its thick scales, a regular unarmed person posed no threat. Hell, even 5 burly guys with weapons would be useless. The only issue is that the damn thing is a glutton, even worrying Su Huan might steal its fish. Suddenly, Su Huan remembered what Chow Hop said. Once Dragon Serpent enters its growth period, he had to go find him at the fortress. But it's only been 5 days and Dragon Serpent is already this huge. Su Huan feared no one would believe him. The ancient dragon tome's recipe must be transcendent or even perfect tier. If that's the case, he has to be extra careful not to let this secret get out. Su Huan set a new goal: train Dragon Serpent's skills to mastery. For now, the feeding plan had to be paused. A few days later, he took Dragon Serpent to the fortress to meet Chow Hop. Chow Hop was excited to see them after half a month, curious to see how much progress they'd made. Su Huan just sheepishly scratched his head and apologized. "Master, I've been so busy raising Dragon Serpent these past few days that I couldn't come to the fortress to train." He then showed off the results, claiming it had entered its early growth stage thanks to Chow Hop's recipe. "What? This fast?" Chow Hop was stunned by the results. Su Huan just scratched his head again. Is that not considered fast? My senior apprentice Bok Tato's Bang Lian Bong took a whole month to go from hatchling to growth stage. Chow Hop had no idea what world Su Huan was living in. And here's the thing you and I both know: the Bang Lian Bong is a high-grade danger beast, 2 tiers lower than Dragon Serpent, and it still took a month. Su Huan was just thankful he didn't show up after only 5 days. He figured it was best to let Chow Hop think whatever he wanted, as long as he didn't ask questions about its insane growth speed. Chow Hop realized this beast had not only transcendent talent but a transcendent growth rate. Since it's hit the growth stage, it must have mastered some skills. Has it unlocked any? Huan reported honestly, Dragon's Might is at level 1, and it's also unlocked Dragon's Intimidation and Dragon's Terror. Corrupt Breath is also at level 1, and it's unlocked Corrupt Spit and Corrupt Bullet. Huan rattled off the whole list, leaving Chow Hop completely flabbergasted. Are you joking? How could it master skills to this level in such a short amount of time? Huan was sweating bullets. He was so glad he didn't mention the Dragon Force Lightning and Dragon Eye Pursuit it had learned last night on the roof. If he had, Chow Hop might have actually passed out. Pleased, Chow Hop wanted to take Dragon Serpent to the training ground to see the results for himself. This was his private training ground, and if Dragon Serpent performed well, he'd give Huan a Beast Seal artifact. After all, this Dragon Serpent was getting way too big and conspicuous to walk around the city. As a beast tamer, how can you not have your own Beast Seal? Huan looked happily at Dragon Serpent. Getting that artifact was all on it now. Chow Hop then summoned one of his own beasts, the Hao Rap Nam Hung Quan, a bear armored in incredibly hard volcanic rock. Now it was Huan's turn to be shocked. He had no idea just how many tamed beasts Chow Hop owned, let alone that they were all monster class. Chow Hop crossed his arms, looking smug. Ha! I don't keep weak beasts. As for monster class ones, I have maybe 10 or 20 of them, not to mention his others. All right, kid, Chow Hop began. You want my beast seal? Show me your strength. It's time I tested your training. The Hao Rap Nam Hung Quan let out a mighty roar, a show of pure power. The shout created a gust of wind carrying breath so foul it could knock out anyone who valued personal hygiene. But after a moment, the wind died down. Huan realized Dragon Serpent had activated its dragon's intimidation aura. Chow Hop was impressed, seeing it handle the pressure so well. He ordered his bear to stop and change its stance. A little more, kid. Let's see that corrupt breath. Huan saw Dragon Serpent was ready and signaled it to use Corrupt Bullet. It opened its mouth, gathering energy into a small bullet that shot out at blinding speed. The bullet hit the bear's face, but it was like nothing happened. Chow Hop chuckled. Kid, did you forget to eat? Throw a few more. Let the bear scratch an itch. Huan smirked. It's on. Dragon Serpent's eyes widened as it flew up, firing a continuous barrage of corrupt bullets, adding a blazing inferno that rained down on the bear's head. Unbelievably, a small scale on the bear's head cracked. It roared in pain, staggering back. Chow Hop had to give credit where it was due. Dragon Serpent was using its unlocked skills instinctively. It's using the stickiness of the evil energy to land consecutive shots, and its speed and accuracy are excellent. Huan sheepishly scratched his head. Actually, besides consecutive shots, it can also do a scatter shot. It can launch a wide attack that's impossible to dodge, but that kind of attack still can't break the bear's defense. After just 2 exchanges, Chow Hop was more than satisfied with Dragon Serpent's performance. As promised, he gave Huan a Beast Seal ring. While the space inside wasn't as big as his own, it was still large enough to hold 5 beasts. The ring of the Fire Beast finally belonged to Huan. But Chow Hop warned him not to celebrate just yet. You and I know that real combat is the best way to gain experience. So, Chow Hop decided to send Huan to the Northern Defense Line's garrison, a place with constant battles against dangerous beasts. In 3 days, Huan must report to the military command headquarters for his assignment. Beyond the city walls lie 4 major defense lines, each with its own fortress, protecting the entire region. Stick with me here. Beyond Beastmasters, this world relies on powerful weapons and soldiers. In fact, most of the city's dangerous biological materials are harvested from the kills made on these 4 defense lines. Over the next 3 days, Huan gets his monthly stipend of over 250,000, spending half on creating a long-lasting feed for his Dragon Serpent lizard. Following orders, he's assigned to the Northern Line's 7th Front. On the way, Huan takes in the scenery where the 4 defense lines meet. Most of this area is made up of farming colonies, since the main settlement has limited space. There are 7 of these food-producing colonies, but it's not enough to feed the 60,000 people here. Working at an outer colony is as dangerous as being on a search team, a job everyone wants to escape. If Huan remembers correctly, Guding's number 5 colony is connected to number 30, the designated safe zone for this northern defense line. Once Huan arrives, his driver respectfully asks to leave, explaining that he can't stay long. One of the young men isn't surprised, having heard Huan was a beastmaster with a car full of beast food. Damn, what are we standing around for? Let's go give him a hand. The 2 guys rush down, their faces beaming with eagerness to help. Sir, we can't let you handle this yourself. Let us carry it for you. Huan feels a bit awkward with their enthusiasm but lets them help. The older one, Huang, tells him to just call him Xiao Huang, saying they'll be counting on him from now on. Huan smiles warmly. No need to be so formal. Since you're older, I'll call you Big Bro Xiao Huang. Xiao Huang is moved to tears. It's the first time he's met a high-ranking beastmaster who isn't a total snob. He immediately calls all his brothers to help Su Huan and get a welcome party started. The northern line has 29 fronts, and Su Huan registers at number 7. 10 years ago, monsters destroyed this place, and it was abandoned until they rebuilt it as the new Frontline 7, and this is where Su Huan will be living and fighting from now on. You get the sense this place is about to become his second home. Avandi brings Su Huan a bowl of noodles. Here you go, Lord Su. You have to try my cooking. Our conditions aren't great, but my skills speak for themselves. The title Lord Su makes Su Huan uncomfortable, so he tells Avandi to just use his name. Avandi, not daring to overstep, compromises by calling him Brother Su instead. The two hit it off immediately. As he eats, Su Huan asks how often they run into dangerous creatures out here. Avandi explains that while this is the outer edge of the defense line, the pressure is lower here, but plenty of monsters still manage to slip through the cracks. He points to a huge pile of monster corpses they've killed recently. Twice a month, an officer comes from the city to collect them and calculate their military merit points. Su Huan gives a thumbs up, impressed they can handle all this without a beastmaster. Oh right, Brother Su, what kind of beast do you have? Can we see it? Xiao Huang immediately scolds them for asking. A person's tamed beast is a private matter, a taboo subject. And here's the moment we've been waiting for. Sure, this is the Dragon Serpent Lizard. Su Huan summons it without hesitation. The men just stare, jaws on the floor. A peak-level dangerous species. The excitement is written all over one guy's face. Your very first beast is a peak-level monster? That's absolutely insane. The Dragon Serpent Lizard suddenly unleashes its intimidating aura, earning a smack on the head from Su Huan for showing off. Xiao Hu, are you okay? Su Huan asks worriedly. Xiao Hu sighs in relief, saying he's fine. Avandi bursts out laughing. What do you mean fine? The poor kid nearly wet his pants. The whole front line erupts in laughter. After the meal, Su Huan and the 5 brothers are clearly much closer. After a quick briefing, Su Huan begins practicing the spiritual training method taught by Zhou He. It's called the crystal breathing method. The first step is visualization, imagining his own consciousness becoming a massive, flawless crystal. Next, he must sync a special breathing pattern with that visualization, merging his spirit and mind into one. At his current pace, he figures it'll take half a year to reach the crystal clear state Zhou he mentioned. For comparison, his senior, Bai Su Su, mastered this technique and reached that crystal state in just 1 month. Just then, a swarm of dangerous creatures appears in the distance. Sickle armors. They can slice through brick with ease, and this pack looks fully mature, making them even deadlier. Sickle armors are common on the northern line. These mid-tier monsters are extremely powerful and notoriously hard to deal with. Xiao Huang immediately orders the team to battle stations. He and Old Sai take their positions in the tower, covering firing position number 1 to the northwest. Xiao Hu and Xiao Shi cover positions 5 and 6, while Avandi and Hua Fu handle the 3 mature creatures. The final adult stage monster is left for Su Huan. The team snaps into position, and the first shot rings out. One of the sickle armors instantly creates a tough shell with its innate skill. The bullet is deflected, but still pierces through, tearing off one of its limbs. From his perch, Xiao Huang coordinates the attack, reminding them not to aim for the heads or they won't get any merit points. Su Huan watches and analyzes their strategy. They use machine guns to shred the monster's mouth, creating an opening for the snipers. He keeps observing. The machine guns aren't very effective, taking a whole clip just to crack the shell. Then, an opening. Avandi lands a perfect shot to the chest, taking the creature down. This is Su Huan's first time seeing them in action, and you can tell he's just blown away. I mean, these guys aren't beastmasters, but their teamwork? Absolutely flawless. You and I are watching a truly powerful fighting force at work here. In a flash, Xiao Wang and Su Huan give chase, with Xiao Huang calling Xiao Hu to join them. The group leaps onto a vehicle, with Xiao Hu taking position on top with his rifle. Their path blocked, the sickle armor stands its ground, screeching wildly. Su Huan jumps off the vehicle to get a closer look. Xiao Huang tells Xiao Hu to aim carefully, as there's no room for error. Su Huan decides this is the perfect time to test his Dragon Serpent Lizard, summoning it for an evil assault. The sickle armor instantly throws up its defenses, but the Dragon Serpent Lizard smashes right through them in one blow, shattering its shell. The monster is sent flying, screeching in agony. Su Huan is surprised. The armor blocked most of the force, leaving the creature without serious injury. He follows up with evil spirit bullets, launching a full barrage as the sickle armor defends again. Incredibly, the bullets can't immediately break through. Damn, that armor is thick. But after a few more direct hits, the shell finally shatters into pieces. Seizing the chance, Huan uses Dragon Might to stun it. Then, Dragon Force. He orders his beast to tear it apart. The Dragon Serpent lizard lunges, ripping out one of the monster's eyes. The monster scrambles to escape, but Huan isn't letting it get away. He orders Long Shi to use Earth Thorn Sacrifice. The dragon slams its foot down, and the ground erupts in sharp spikes, impaling the crescent-bladed creature. Inside the vehicle, Xiao Hu and Xiao Huang are stunned. Xiao Hu turns to his friend, and you can practically hear him thinking, with Brother Su this strong, do they even need our help anymore? Xiao Huang doesn't even dare to breathe too loudly, just telling him to sit tight. The next morning, Xiu Hu is still buzzing, excitedly recounting every detail of Su Huan's battle with pure admiration. Xu Huang is completely won over. He used to think Su Huan was all talk like the other Beastmasters, but now his mind is officially blown. Su Huan just scratches his head. Not at all, you guys fought great too. Just then, a soldier runs in to announce they have visitors. The whole group rushes outside to see a convoy from command headquarters rolling in. Xu Huang feels something is off. When HQ comes to tally merit points, they usually sound a horn and arrive around noon. But today is different. As the man steps out of the car, his powerful presence is unmistakable. It's Lu Lang, the commander-in-chief of the Northern Defense Line. Xu Huang and the others snap to attention. Lu Lang takes a drag from his cigarette. Huang Qingzhuang, it's been years, but you haven't changed. Xu Huang is moved to tears. I can't believe the commander remembers my name. You must be tired from your long journey. Lu Lang just waves it off. It was a 10-minute drive. What journey? He then walks straight over to Su Huan. Are you getting used to it here? Su Huan stammers, accidentally calling him Commander. Lu Lang instantly grips his shoulder, asking him again, call me Senior Brother. Su Huan quickly corrects himself. Senior Brother, I'm really enjoying my time here. Lu Lang ruffles Su Huan's hair like he's a little brother, telling him not to be so formal. But stick with me, because the real reason he's here is about to blow everyone's minds. Their master, Zhou He, won't stop nagging him about his new genius disciple, Su Huan. Lu Lang missed him last time, so he came all this way just to meet him in person. Xiao Huang and the others are frozen solid. They can't believe Commander Lu Lang came all the way out to this remote outpost just for Su Huan. Xiao Huan always thought Su Huan was just an ordinary beastmaster, but he's Master Zhou, he's disciple. He's just glad he never got on his bad side. Lu Lang sends them off to calculate the recent harvest, while he and Su Huan have a private chat. Lu Lang tells Su Huan to summon Long Shi. Master Zhou He personally sent him here to check on his progress. A chill runs right down Su Huan's spine. He really thought that by leaving the city, he'd escaped his master's supervision. The moment Su Huan summons Long Shi, Lu Lang's jaw hits the floor. Oh my god! Staring at the massive beast in front of him, Lu Lang is stunned. Zhou He had told him Long Shi hatched less than a month ago. Su Huan plays dumb. Ever since he awakened his dragon energy and started fighting a lot, he's been growing fast. Is there a problem, Senior Brother? Lu Lang just waves his hand. Not at all. Mine was even bigger at his age. Getting down to business, Lu Lang says he needs to test Long Shi's real combat experience, and conveniently, he has his own dragon-type beast for a little spar. Lu Lang summons his Electric Thunder Rhinoceros Dragon, a peak dangerous class Earth and Dragon type, the same tier as Long Shi. But this beast was raised by Lu Lang himself, pushing it far beyond its normal limits. With its thick hide, it can even brawl with a terror-class monster for a good while. This is one of his ace fighters. Lu Lang gives a playful wink. Seeing the terrifying Electric Thunder Rhinoceros Dragon, Long Shi nervously turns back to look at Su Huan. Su Huan feels for his partner and asks Lu Lang to go easy. Crush him? Don't worry, my Rhinoceros Dragon knows its limits. It won't seriously injure the little guy. Su Huan nods, and Lu Lang signals his beast to get ready. It stomps the ground hard, and a 5-meter radius cracks like a spiderweb. Su Huan and Long Shi stagger from the force. He recognizes the technique. It allows a beast to project its spiritual power. Shaking it off, Su Huan signals Long Shi to use Evil Assault to escape the stomp's range. The dragon grabs Su Huan's shoulders and with a mighty flap of its wings, soars into the sky. After landing him safely on the massive city wall, Su Huan looks down at the battlefield. He raises a hand and yells, Long Shi, use Evil Spirit Bullets, Combined Assault. At the command, its eyes light up. It opens its mouth wide and unleashes a barrage of cannon-like energy blasts down below. But let's be real, you and I both know this was never about winning. Even with direct hits, the Rhinoceros Dragon doesn't even flinch, standing as firm as a mountain. Su Huan knows that hoping for victory is just a dream. All he can do is show how much Long Shi has grown, so he doesn't disappoint the master who still watches over him from thousands of miles away. With that, he gives another command. Use your speed advantage. Circle and attack with Piercing Curse. Without hesitation, Long Shiji dives toward the rhinoceros dragon, its body glowing with a blinding purple light. It moves like an invisible bullet, its path only visible by the faint streaks of light and the projectiles it fires. Seizing the moment while the rhinoceros dragon is distracted, Long Shiji opens its mouth and forms a giant sphere of energy, firing it directly at its target. As the smoke clears, the rhinoceros dragon is still standing, with only a minor scratch to show for it. Huan's face fills with worry. His opponent is using its Earth-type power to recover. Waiting for the perfect opening, Huan shouts his next command. Now! Dragon's Might, Earth, Thorn Sacrifice. Long Shi's eyes flash as it roars, causing the ground below to churn. Massive boulders erupt, trapping the rhinoceros dragon's lower body and holding it in place. This just makes the beast even more furious. But in the blink of an eye, the rhinoceros dragon shatters the stone prison with a single, powerful stomp. Seeing this, a worried Huan leaps down from the wall, shouting, Long Shiji. Lu Lang just starts laughing. Haha, not bad. Junior brother. The only problem is my rhinoceros dragon is already level 9. Breaking your Earth Thorn Sacrifice is child's play. Huan strokes Long Shiji's head and shoots back. Well, senior brother, you're the one who told me to use every trick I had so you could report back to master. Lu Lang realizes he was a bit harsh. He scratches his head, laughing sheepishly. Haha, my bad, my bad. He then pats Huan's shoulder with a smile. But seriously, very good. Master will be thrilled. Long Shi's growth rate is even faster than mine was back then. Master really found himself a powerful new disciple. Time flashes by. Not long after his senior brother's departure, winter arrives, covering the ground in a thick blanket of snow. The watchtower is freezing. Unlike the main barracks, it has no high walls to block the northern wind and no heating equipment. All they have are their sleeping bags. As one soldier shivers and complains, the man next to him smirks. Then you should have become a beastmaster. Look at Brother Su, protected by his spiritual power. He's not cold at all. Just as he says that, an alarm bell shatters the quiet night, and you just know things are about to get wild. Everyone jolts awake, shouting, Alert! We have an alert! Huang rushes in from the main entrance. Watchtower number 3 is being overrun by a horde of dangerous class monsters. He barks out orders, Xiao Hu and Brother Su, rescue team, move out now. Everyone snaps to attention. Yes, sir. A moment later, a convoy of rescue vehicles speeds out into the freezing snow, their voices echoing in the cold night air. All right, buckle up, because according to Captain Lai, this situation is critical. Plantation number 25 has been completely overrun. Over 20 high-risk monsters and countless low-level ones have breached the perimeter. Right now, everyone inside is trapped in the staff dorms, barely holding on with just 10 units from the security department. It's looking grim. But we're stretched thin, and monster attack has diverted all reinforcements from posts 3 and 4, plus the main forces from 2 other plantations. We have to be assembled before 4 a.m., because at 4 on the dot, the assault begins. Hearing this, An Hoang turns to Xiao Hu, the driver. Xiao Hu, it's 3:40. We need to move faster. He just gets a sharp, yes, sir. After a hard drive, the convoy finally reaches plantation number 25's northwest gate 6. An Hoang looks out and gives the signal, reporting, Commander, this is guard post 7, North Hong, Thon Trang. Xiao Hu and Su Huan have reached the designated point. The commander's voice crackles over the radio. Get into position immediately. I'll feed you intel over the comms. An Hoang acknowledges with a quick roger. Just then, a report comes in from another team. The mixed breed pack has already torn through the perimeter at Northwest 6. They're now in the grain storage area, surrounded by the bodies of the fallen plantation workers. The survivors are holed up in the dorms as the sounds of roaring engines and thunderous explosions fill the air. The voice on the radio keeps barking orders. All units, form a spearhead. 2 armored vehicles at the point charge straight for the staff dorms, full throttle. And here's where it gets nasty. The creatures that broke in are a pack of venomous widow wolves. Unbelievably strong. Aim for the head, and only the head. Get those workers out now. Inside the perimeter, tanks start unleashing hell. At the same time, the pack's alpha stands on a high peak, watching the chaos below. Its eyes glow a terrifying red, its razor-sharp teeth clenched tight. Then, it throws its head back and lets out a massive howl, summoning all 500 of its brethren to charge straight for Su Huan's squad. In the vehicle, Su Huan feels a chill run down his spine. He grabs Xiao Hu's seat. Something's not right. Xiao Hu, slow down. Give us some distance. An Hoang, sitting beside him, looks confused. What's wrong? Su Huan's face grows grim as he explains, I've heard these venomous widow wolves have a chance to evolve a pack leader, even if the odds are low. Just as he says that, the pack of venomous widow wolves rushes the front of their vehicle. An Hoang asks urgently, This is definitely not right, Su. They're spreading out, keeping their distance. What's their plan? After a moment, Huan replies, the leader must be commanding them. Otherwise, there's no way a regular pack could have breached our defenses. Elsewhere, the alpha wolf is channeling its power, a sinister black aura swirling around it like a storm. The skill it's unleashing is the venomous widow wolf's innate talent, Wolf Smoke. The black mist spreads thicker and faster. Panic erupts in the vehicles as soldiers shout, "What is this stuff? It's poison gas! Poison gas!" The radio cuts through the chaos. Activate infrared, maintain alert status. Do not let the team get separated. But Huan knows this is more than just smoke. He yells, "It's not that simple. Xiaohu, fall back now." And just as Huan predicted, the surrounding vehicles come under a ferocious assault from the wolves. An Huang stares out the window in shock. "Su, look at that. One of the wolves is absolutely massive, completely different from the rest. With a single swipe of its claws, it rips the roof off a vehicle like it's a tin can." The soldier inside lets out a terrified scream as the giant wolf flips the entire truck over. Smaller wolves immediately swarm the wreckage. Unable to just watch, Xiaohu floors it, stopping a short distance away. "Okay, I know what you're thinking, but it gets worse." Huan yells, "It's a shadow companion. The leader's special ability is to summon a partner. That means there's another alpha out there." An Hong grips his rifle as he says, "And it's here." The words are barely out of his mouth when the second alpha lunges at light speed. It slams its body into the side of their vehicle, and the windows explode into a million pieces. Caught off guard, all An Huang can do is throw an arm up to shield his face from the flying shards of glass. Luckily, the vehicle holds its ground, screeching to a halt. Xiaohu shows off his insane driving skills, spinning the vehicle a full 90 degrees in a cloud of smoke. An Hong isn't just sitting there either, unloading his rifle at the alpha wolf outside. Damn it, this thing is too tough. Despite the hailstorm of bullets, the creature doesn't have a single scratch on it. An Hong fires helplessly. The bullets can't even penetrate its armor. The alpha has had enough of playing defense. It digs its powerful hind legs into the ground for leverage. Then it leaps high into the air, claws extended, aiming straight for Huan's vehicle below. With a single, almost casual swipe, the alpha wolf tears their armored vehicle to shreds like it was made of paper. Inside, Huan is paralyzed with fear, his face draining of all color. When he finally snaps out of it, the wolf's massive, fang-filled maw is inches from his face. He manages to calmly call out a name, Dragon Serpent. On command, Dragon Serpent materializes, spreading its draconic wings and shielding Huan with a mighty roar. Its eyes blaze with power as it activates its skill, Dragon's Might. Intimidation. Hit by this wave of pure pressure, the alpha wolf actually hesitates, slowly backing away. But Dragon Serpent is just getting started. It opens its mouth and begins to use Evil Flame Barrage, forming a massive orb of purple energy. In the blink of an eye, the sphere hits, and the venomous widow wolf is completely annihilated. Its colossal body slams into the ground, blown to pieces. With that threat neutralized, Huan grabs the radio. "Commander, this is Beast Tamer Huan. To avoid friendly fire, cease bombardment. I'm going to take care of the other alpha." Not far away, the commander watches through his binoculars, whispering in awe, "So this is the guildmaster's own disciple. He's this powerful as a mere apprentice." He immediately gives a new order. "All units, halt support for the northern squad. The alpha is Master Su's. Will handle the grunts. Under no circumstances are you to interfere with him." Getting the green light, Huan leaps from the wreckage, radio in hand. "Understood." All around him, the black smoke from the remaining alpha is getting thicker. People are running in a panic, yelling, "Damn it, this smoke is too dense. Where the hell is that alpha?" Suddenly, a series of loud crashes catches An Huang's attention. He points, shouting, "Su, over here." Huan snaps his head in that direction, and what he sees freezes him to the spot, his eyes wide in disbelief. There it is, the second venomous widow wolf alpha. It's in a complete frenzy, slashing its claws at anything and everything around it. Its gaze locks onto a man running for his life, and it lets out a blood-curdling roar as the man screams, "Mom, somebody help me." And in the absolute nick of time, Huan makes his epic entrance, pointing forward and giving a sharp command. "Beast, stop it now. Dragon Serpent, use Evil Bite." At his master's command, Dragon Serpent lunges forward, sinking its fangs deep into the alpha's neck, sending blood spraying into the air. The force of the attack sends the alpha wolf staggering backward, slamming hard onto the ground. Utterly humiliated, its rage explodes, its eyes burning with pure murderous intent. Right at that moment, the man who was hiding behind a tank clumsily gets to his feet. Completely ignoring the enraged monster behind him, he just stares at Huan. "Thank you," he says. "Thank you for saving me." And you and I are left watching this absolute madness as he flashes a happy smile and says, "I really thought I was a goner. Ha ha ha." but that happiness is short-lived. Trust me, we're jumping right into the chaos. Huan rushes in, screaming in terror. Don't just stand there, run. But before he can finish, a sharp claw impales him from behind, his eyes widening in pure shock and pain. After dealing with the man, the venomous female wolf leader retracts its sharp tail claw. Witnessing the horrific scene, Huan can't believe his eyes. Beside him, Long Zai Tich is also completely stunned, its eyes wide. After a moment, Huan's face darkens as he roars, "You damn beast." Long Sa Tich, use Earth Spear tribute. Following the command, Long Za Tich stomps forward, shattering the ground beneath its feet. It lets out a massive roar. The wolf leader recognizes the technique and immediately uses its own power, Shadow Swarm, creating dozens of identical after images. A massive explosion sends dust and debris flying everywhere. The wolf flickers out of sight, safely dodging the attack. Huan sees his chance and yells, "Perfect opening, Tu Ho, suppressive fire." It's out of range. Hearing the command, hidden behind a pile of rocks not far away, Huan and Tu Ho unleash a hail of bullets at blistering speed, but the wolf is just as quick, its body flickering from one spot to the next. While the beast is arrogantly dodging the onslaught, Long Za Tich seizes the moment of carelessness, lunging forward and sinking its fangs deep into the creature's neck. The wolf shrieks in agony as Long Sa Tich's eyes widen, biting down with all its might to unleash its rage. Huan's voice cuts through. "I knew you'd run here. Long Sa Tich, intimidate. Now, pay close attention." Long Za Tich soars high, creating a ferocious gale that makes the wolf leader tremble like a leaf. It raises its claws, summoning a purple draconic power that slowly begins to gather. Without a shred of hesitation, it swings its claws down, smashing the wolf leader with a devastating blow. The impact is so immense the beast's head nearly explodes as blood sprays everywhere. After the brutal battle, an eerie peace returns to the scene as snow continues to fall heavily on the familiar mountain road. Inside their battered vehicle, Huan turns to Huan with a worried look. "What's wrong, Su? You seem down." Fiddling with a ring, Huan replies dejectedly, "It's nothing. Just thinking about a few things." To break the heavy silence, Huan forces a smile and changes the subject. "You know, back in the day, a high-level intrusion in this exact area wouldn't have even needed a Beastmaster rescue team. If you hadn't been here, the casualties would have been 10 times worse. You did a great thing today, Su." He then pulls up his sleeve, revealing a long scar. "See this? Got it on my very first rescue mission. It was absolutely brutal. Bodies everywhere. Nothing but rubble. That fight was far more savage than this one. We lost about 50 people. An armored vehicle got completely crushed by an extremely dangerous silver-backed ape. Everyone inside was obliterated. In the end, it was Master Cao, the commander of the entire northern region at the time, who was also our Grandmaster." Huan then grabs a flask, offering it to Huan. "Here, have a few sips. It might help." Huan takes it without hesitation. "Thanks, Huan. I understand." Huan adds with a faint smile, "There was no other way. The civilians in our base, they live like rootless plants on the water. They have no one to rely on, no guarantee they'll even see the next sunrise. Only by becoming a beastmaster like you, Su, can a person truly have the power to protect their own life." Hearing this, Huan's emotions become a whirlwind. "Huan," he mutters, his spirit reignited. He puts a hand on his friend's shoulder. "Let's not dwell on this. Let's go home. I want to eat a Van's stir-fried vegetables." Seeing Huan back to his old self, Huan bursts out laughing. "Ha ha ha, all right then. Let's eat a ton, Su, and work that rotten kid of Van to the bone." This rescue mission was the first time Huan had ever seen someone die right before his eyes. You and I both know this is the turning point. He's like a true soldier now, finally realizing that in this chaotic world, only by getting stronger can he protect himself and the people around him. Over the next month, Huan uses the Ancient Dragon Codex to train himself in Long Sha Tich, and the results are incredible. Not only has Long Sha Tich grown in size, its control over its 3 elemental powers has sharpened, unlocking new skills and making it several times stronger than before. While Huan is deep in his cultivation, Fortress number 7 gets a familiar visitor. It's none other than Lo Lang, riding a massive, high-risk tamed lion, a sun-scorching demon lion. He approaches with a bright smile and a wave. "Junior brother, long time no see." Huan is completely awestruck by the grand entrance, his eyes sparkling. "That's so cool. I wonder if my Long Za Tich can be ridden." Before he can say a word, Lo Lang hops off and exclaims, "Not bad, kid." He grabs Huan's shoulders and gives him a shake. "I heard you joined that farmstead relief mission. Put on a good show, even got a special reward from the commander." "Excellent. A true student of our master." Huan quickly raises a finger. "Senior brother, didn't the master tell you to check on me every month? Has it really been a whole month since you left? Lo Lang casually replies, has it? Whatever. I had some free time these past couple of days, so I decided to drop by. He waves his hand dismissively. All right, junior brother, hurry and bring out Long Shatix for me to see. We can do the test later. Huan just scratches his head helplessly and agrees. Not one to keep him waiting, he raises his hand and shouts, come on out, Long Shatix. Instantly, a massive, powerful form appears. The once tiny creature is now twice Huan's height. Staring at the scene before him, Lo Lang can't believe his eyes. His jaw drops. No way. That's way too fast. Damn, junior brother, is your training method some kind of miracle? Huan sheepishly dodges the compliment. Of course not. I've just been using the master's methods. Maybe Tich is just a fast learner. Lo Lang is now speechless and just waves his hand. Send Long Shatix back, junior brother. No need for a test. Trust me, this is where everything changes for him. According to the master's instructions, once Long Shatix reaches maturity, your training here at the Northern Defense Line is officially over. Pack your things and return to the fortress to see the master. Huan blurts out in surprise, huh? It's time to go back already? Before he can finish, An-Hon and Avan run up from behind, hugging each other and sobbing dramatically. Hoo-hoo, a startled Huan turns and shouts. Hey! They put on their most tragic faces. Hoo-hoo, brother Su, we can't take it. If you leave, we won't be able to sleep. At that, Huan cracks a sly grin. Is that so? Sounds like you two have too much energy. Maybe I should have Tich run some drills with you? An Huang's face instantly pales as he points at Avan. Hey, why look at me? Avan's the one who can't sleep. Hearing his name, Avan completely panics and yells, damn it, can't sleep my ass. Huan just laughs mischievously. Hee, none of you are escaping. Go run with Tich. Ha ha ha. The next day at the training hall, practice has just ended. Huan is lying exhausted on the floor, groaning. A man standing nearby checks his watch and smiles. Huan, to endure my attacks for so long, the Fortress Lord was certainly right about you. You haven't slacked off at all this past month. This man is lamb fuck. Meet the Stronghold Master Zhou. He's head butler, absolutely loyal, a former servant to his father, and a semi-professional beast tamer skilled in mental training. Just then, a familiar figure approaches, and Lin Fu bows respectfully. Master, congratulations on recruiting such a fine disciple. Zhou He is clearly pleased by the news. He turns to Huan with praise. I can't believe it only took you a month to finish the training. And you did so well. You must have gone through a lot, haven't you? The young man just scratches his head and smiles. Not at all, teacher. He silently recalls the past month, every single minute of cultivation and training, feeling himself grow stronger with each passing moment. Compared to the 3 years of stagnation and failure he endured before, this was 1,000 times better. How could a life like this possibly be considered hard? Zhou, he continues. For Long Shatix to have reached this level of cultivation already surpassed my expectations. It gives me even more confidence in the plans I have for you. Now, this is where things get interesting. Huan, surprised, asks, plans, am I being sent to an outpost? The master just smiles. No, I'm preparing you for the Continental Showdown next month. The Continental Showdown, held once a year, is a massive tournament jointly organized by the 6 major strongholds. But it's less a duel and more a scramble for a chance to enter the Blood Forest ruins. Huan is even more confused. Searching ruins requires such a big spectacle? Don't we have ruins right near our own stronghold? Zhou He just chuckles, explaining, my boy, the Blood Forest ruins are nothing like the common ones you find in the wilderness. The exterior of the Blood Forest ruins is sealed off by an incredibly powerful barrier, making it impossible to enter. On top of that, a terrifyingly strong species occupies the ruins, and its master is a creature of absolute dread. Years ago, our 6 strongholds teamed up, and after a fierce battle, we forced it into a compromise. It promised to open the sanctuary once a year, allowing 3 beast tamers to enter and explore, and that's how the Continental Showdown was born. It finally clicks for Huan. He's excited but also worried. Teacher, an opportunity this rare must mean the competition is insane. With my current strength, can I even participate, let alone win? Zhou, he just laughs. Haha, you worry too much. Relax. The master of the Blood Forest ruins only opens the outer area, not the central core. For a new beast tamer like you, it's an incredible prize, but for the real top-tier masters, it's not that appealing. Hearing this, Huan feels a wave of relief. He eagerly replies, if you say so, teacher, then I will definitely secure one of those spots. That's the spirit. The master holds up 4 fingers. This time, besides you, 4 others will be joining. Tomorrow, I'll arrange for you all to meet, and then your new special training will begin. Zhou, he winks slightly and announces the training ground. Crying Bear Forest. The name alone makes Su Huan's face drain of all color. See, Crying Bear Forest? It's a massive, sprawling ruin deep in the southern wilderness. The place is home to a staggering number of wild bears, each one 4 meters tall and weighing literal tons. By nature, these bears can't wield energy, so they aren't classified as a dangerous species, but they can temporarily evolve into forms with terrifying combat power, turning the forest into a forbidden land. Even high-level beast tamers stay clear of it, a place that truly lives up to its name. The thought makes Su Huan's face turn ghost white, sweat pouring down as he stammers, "Teacher. Isn't Crying Bear Forest a forbidden land?" But Joe, he couldn't care less. He turns to leave, saying, "You'll understand about Crying Bear Forest when the time comes. For now, go back to your room and pack." He leaves the boy standing there, screaming in hopeless protest. Back in his room, Su Huan stares blankly at the 2 silver coins rolling around on his table. He's already burned through the 2.5 million from his advance before going to the outpost, and the next payment is still half a month away. You and I both know that to maintain his current growth rate, food is non-negotiable. He realizes he needs a real plan to make some cash, and fast. In reality, beast tamers have plenty of ways to make money. Those with healing-type pets can treat injuries and illnesses for a hefty profit. Tamers with plant, water, or earth pets can travel to resource-rich areas and collect valuable materials. Su Huan rubs his temples, thinking hard. But with the help of the ancient sun dragon scripture, there might be a much more efficient way. The next day, he finds himself at the Black Lantern Market, a chaotic scene of vendors shouting and haggling. "Come on, come take a look. The latest goods, cheap and fresh. 2 coins, 2 coins, only 2 coins." Su Huan wanders through the noisy market, hoping to find something valuable with his scripture's insight, but after half a day, he's found nothing. Just as he's about to give up, a loud voice catches his attention. "Attention, attention, buying black inscription fluid at a high price." Not wanting to miss his chance, Su Huan immediately walks over and taps on the counter. He looks at the bald man in front of him and asks, "Seriously, you're buying black inscription fluid?" The man squints at him with a sharp, probing gaze. "That's right, for a high price. So, you have some?" Su Huan just smiles. "Nope, I just want to know what you guys use it for." Before he even finishes the sentence, the bald man flares up, waving his hands dismissively. "What's it to you? If you have it, I'll buy it. If not, get lost. Don't block my business." Su Huan ignores the shouting, sneaking a peek at the paper in the man's hand. He does a quick mental calculation, 1 milliliter for. That means 1 gram is 8,000 coins. He can't believe someone is buying this stuff for so much. The scripture really is his ticket to making money. He recalls the recipe. Mix black sallow sap, black pine resin, and a thickener in a 3:1:2 ratio. Then refine it at high temperature for 75 minutes to create black inscription fluid. According to the ancient sun dragon scripture, the natural black inscription tree used to make the fluid went extinct long ago. But here in Black Lantern City, the ingredients to synthesize it aren't rare at all. All he needs to do is create the solution, and he's got a money-making deal. That evening, back in Su Huan's room, a dim yellow light flickers from the window. Inside, he's diligently concocting a large pot of solution. Shaoxi, 2 pumps. Long Siddiq immediately follows his command, stomping on the bellows twice, and the fire roars to life. Su Huan grabs a vial of green liquid, pours it into the pot, and laughs loudly. It's done. He remembers that among Black Lantern's 13 departments and 5 bureaus, the research division is a special organization, and they're likely the ones buying the fluid in bulk. After a little while, Su Huan finally finishes the concoction, carefully pouring it into small bottles. As he packs them into a large box, he thinks to himself that while this can make him a lot of cash, flooding the market with so much black inscription fluid means he has to be careful not to let anyone discover his scripture. The natural tree is not only rare, but also slow-growing, and certain dangerous creatures love eating its leaves, making it even scarcer. A 1-meter tall branch only yields a few milliliters of fluid each year. A sudden huge supply would definitely draw unwanted attention. So what's the plan? You and I are about to see him cook up something clever. Find a place where he can sell it cheap, and then disappear. The very next day, Su Huan is back at the market, his eyes scanning for something specific. After searching for a moment, the moment he steps inside, Su Huan wastes no time, pulling out countless vials of black spell talismans. He looks at the old woman and sets the price. 30 grams for 2.5 million. Are you buying? The old woman's eyes go wide at the sheer volume of talismans on the table, a mix of shock and confusion on her face. Yes, of course, she stammers. But where did you get so many? Su Huan doesn't answer. Instead, he draws a blade and points it right at her, making her face go pale. Don't ask questions you shouldn't ask. Terrified, she quickly agrees, I won't ask. Outside, Huan pockets his newly acquired cash with a smile. He thinks to himself that he can't use all this money at once. The best plan is to go to the fortress and trade some for food for his dragon snake, then wait a while. Just then, he runs into his special training teammates. A loud voice rings out from the main building. "I know Huan. We were in special training together. He's just an ordinary guy with no talent as a beast master." The man with green hair chuckles as he speaks. "I can't believe he got so lucky. The fortress master took a liking to him and made him a disciple. What a fluke." This is Wang Xin, a beast tamer, and the first in their group to hatch a beast pet. His beasts are a mature, high-level earth mountain tortoise and an adolescent, mid-level armored rhinoceros, both dangerous rank. Hearing this, another guy sitting across from him slams the table. "Just some punk who got lucky. The fortress master must have been blind to make him our captain for this mission." This guy is Luo Chong, from a rich family with decent talent. His beasts are a fully grown, dangerous rank Honglin beast and a mid-level bloodthirsty wolf. The short-haired woman behind them is Luo Na, a beastmaster and currently the strongest on the team. She has a fully grown, high-level iron devil rat and a mature, mid-level sleeping butterfly. She adds, "Last year's captain, Luhan, even after being eliminated." Before she can finish, a purple-haired girl cuts her off with a smile. "Are you all questioning the fortress master's decision? You gotta be kidding me. Don't even talk about yourselves. Even your own instructors wouldn't dare to have an opinion on this." She continues, "We all know Huan, but we have to admit we were way out of line. His first beast is a peak dangerous rank dragon snake. The rest of you sitting here don't even have a single high-level beast. Isn't the difference between us obvious enough?" Humiliated, Luo Chong can't take it anymore and leaps to his feet, furious. Just then, the main door opens and a guide leads Huan inside. The fortress master had something to attend to, so he couldn't make it. "Your teammates are all here. Go ahead and meet them." The old man addresses the group. "No need for formalities. Just talk amongst yourselves and introduce each other. I'll take my leave now and not disturb you young people." They all respond in unison. "Take care, steward." With that, the guide quickly leaves, closing the door behind him. Wang Xin looks over at Huan and smirks. Well, the captain has arrived. Luo Na also laughs mockingly. "That's right, a captain with only one beast pet. Ha ha ha." Huan doesn't bother responding to their taunts, just shoots them a cold, hard glare. In this tense atmosphere, he pretty much gets the picture. Something feels off here, he thinks to himself. As the room falls silent, the purple-haired girl forces a smile to break the tension. "Ah, Huan." She stands and extends her hand. "My name is Lin Yusen. I became a beastmaster over a year ago, and I'm an official one now. I currently have 2 beast pets, a mid-level flower-scale fox and a mid-level electric-tailed swallow." Hearing her friendly introduction, Huan gladly shakes her hand. "I'm Huan. I became a beastmaster 2 months ago. I'm an official beastmaster now, with 1 beast pet, a mid-level, peak dangerous, rank dragon, snake." The moment he finishes, Luo Chong stands up, sneering. "How impressive. An official beastmaster in just 2 months, and your first pet is a peak dangerous rank dragon snake." Huan isn't about to back down, firing right back. "Luo Chong, right? You're correct. I am indeed much stronger than you." Enraged, he grits his teeth and yells, "You!" He then thrusts his hand forward, shouting, "Stronger than me? Then let's see it." Honglin beast, at his command. Luo Chong's beast materializes a massive pangolin. Huan thinks it over. His dragon snake might not have a high chance of winning right now, but with the ancient sun dragon's help, he can always find a way to crush it during the competition. With that decided, he looks at Luo Chong. "I've been looking at it for a while. It's a fully grown beast, no doubt. But it doesn't seem to be a peak dangerous rank, is it? You don't have one, do you?" Provoked, Luo Chong is at a loss for words and can only roar. Huan. Seeing the situation escalate, Luo Na steps in to stop him. This gathering was arranged by the fortress master, Luo Chong. You need to think about the consequences. Huan adds with a smirk, "Don't worry, the fortress master won't do anything to you. But summoning a beast inside the fortress without permission, I don't know what the guards will do." Realizing he acted rashly, Luo Chong quickly withdraws his beast with a cold snort. But he has no intention of backing down, his face dark with anger. "Fine. In the duel a month from now, you better hope you don't run into me." Huan coolly turns away. "You don't even have the basic decency to work together for the honor of the Black Lantern Assembly Point. A teammate like you? I'd rather not meet at all." And with that, he walks out, slamming the door shut, leaving them all completely stunned. After a moment of shock, Luo Chong explodes in rage. "Damn it, who does he think he is?" Wang Xin, calm as there will be plenty of chances to deal with him later. Meanwhile, Huan is walking along, remembering what Zhou He told him the other day. According to my teacher's arrangement, I have to go to the Black Bear Forest tomorrow. He sighs, thinking to himself that these disrespectful teammates are probably another test from his master. I'll use the Black Bear Forest mission. After I return, I will become the captain in every sense of the word. Time flies, and by the next morning at Su Huan's house, birds are chirping to welcome the new day. Suddenly, a figure approaches and knocks on the door. The man calls out his name. From inside, Su Huan replies, "Come in." A moment later, Jiang Cheng enters and places a map on the table. "Lord Su," he begins, "this is the location of the Black Lantern Assembly Point. It's our destination this time, a small to medium-sized stronghold on the edge of the Black Bear Forest in Maoding Town. The distance between Maoding Town and the Black Lantern Assembly Point isn't more than 150 kilometers, but only half the road is paved, making the journey rough. Plus, we might encounter out-of-control beasts, so it will take us 1-2. At this point, Jiang Cheng smiles and asks, "Lord Su, do you have any other questions?" Su Huan turns and replies, "None. Let's move out." Just like that, the group sets off. The road is as difficult as Jiang Cheng described, with the vehicle shaking violently. Inside, Su Huan studies the map intently, thinking that the assembly point is located on the Black Wild Plateau, just like Maoding Town and the Black Bear Forest. This is a massive region, with dozens of large-scale strongholds and even more small and medium-sized assembly points scattered throughout. As night begins to fall, Jiang Cheng speaks up, "Lord Su, we've arrived at Chanian Town. We'll be making our deliveries soon. We'll stay here tonight." Su Huan smiles and nods. "Sounds good." And from the top of the town walls, you and I can see a man speaking into a walkie-talkie. "Hello? This is Andre Liu, chief of Chanian Town. Are you the team from the Black Lantern Assembly Point?" Jiang Cheng responds to the question immediately. "I am the captain of Guard Unit, number 1 of the 3rd Platoon in the 5th Tactical Group of the Black Lantern Mirror Training Ground." "Jiang Cheng, we need to enter the town to rest," Andalou says, 10 words. Jiang Cheng pulls out a piece of paper, looks inside, and reads the code aloud. 7G322A689XTT. Once the passcode is confirmed, the iron gate quickly swings open. From inside, a cheerful Andalou runs out to greet them. "Team leader, it was a long road to get here. You must be exhausted." Jiang Cheng smiles in reply, "Andalou, you're in good spirits. I've brought a distinguished guest this time. Help me arrange a place for them." Hearing this, Andalou points inside enthusiastically. "What's the big deal? Just leave it to me, my old friend. Come on, come inside first." That evening, Su Huan is set up in a guest room as large chests are quickly carried into his quarters on command. A man speaks up, "Lord Su, your beast supplies have been prepared." Jiang Cheng points to the person standing next to him and introduces him. "This is Chen Han. He will be your personal soldier." Su Huan replies, "All right, I understand." Finishing his sentence, he waves his hand and gives the order, "Come out, Longsha." At his call, Longsha quickly appears, its massive body standing imposingly. He smiles and pets it. "You've been waiting a long time." And trust me, witnessing this, Jiang Cheng and Chen Han are so shocked their mouths hang wide open, thinking, "This is Lord Su's summoned beast?" Both of them stare dumbfounded at the large chests, wondering, Lord Su didn't open them. So can the beast just eat the entire chest? Before they can puzzle it out, Longsha breathes a thick purple mist toward the chests of food. Instantly, all the boxes pop open, and the food from inside is pulled straight out. Longsha then takes a single deep breath, inhaling all of the food at once. Feeling its gaze, the two men look at each other helplessly. "Is it looking down on us?" Chen Han speaks up. "Lord Su, Chanem isn't like the Black Lantern base. We don't have a curfew here. The nightlife is very lively. And we were planning to go to a bar in Shannon to unwind. We wanted to invite you to join us. What do you think?" Before he can even finish, Su Huan cuts him off with a smile. "You all go ahead, I'm not going. If you can, just find me a guide. I want to walk around the town a bit." Just as he finishes speaking, a small hand appears, gripping the outside of the door. A petite girl holding a bag of sweet potatoes steps inside and asks, "Sir, you're looking for a guide?" After speaking, she realizes she might have been rude and quickly explains, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Anna didn't mean to eavesdrop. My grandfather Andalou asked me to bring you this local specialty." Chen Han smiles and vouches for her. "Oh, I can testify. She is Andalou's granddaughter. If you need a guide, she's the most suitable person." Hearing that, Su Huan is quite pleased. "That works. I'd appreciate it." With Anna as his guide, Su Huan walks around the town, taking everything in. The layout of Shannon is unique, with an architectural style very different from Black Lantern Fortress. Most buildings are triangular, square, or rectangular, giving the town a multi-dimensional feel. And according to local tradition, everyone prefers dark brown roofs. According to Anna, there are hundreds of houses like this in Shannon, The homes of the people and the grocery stores are all built on the slopes of Shanam's mountain. A little further away, there's even a stone fortress that looks like a castle. Anna then smiles at Huan and asks, "All right, sir, tonight Shanam is hosting a beast fight. I was wondering if you'd be interested. And you know what? This is where our story takes a fun little turn." The girl explains, "Our town guards and citizens sometimes capture a few wild beasts. The beast fight pits those animals against each other, which draws a big crowd. If a beast dies in the fight, it isn't wasted. Its meat is divided among the people. Today, there happens to be a match with a special beast never seen before in Shanam, and it will fight against." Huan listens, stroking his chin in thought. A wild tiger may be a normal beast, but this one is exceptionally ferocious. Its natural-born ferocity might make watching it fight beneficial for raising Longsha. With this thought, he immediately agrees with a smile. "Let's go. We'll go have a look." Anna excitedly replies, "Okay, okay." A little while later, they arrive at the ticket booth. Anna holds up 2 tickets and says, "2, please." The ticket seller smiles at Huan and asks, "Oh, Anna, you have a boyfriend now. Where did this handsome guy come from? Are you invited guests? Why?" The little girl, both embarrassed and angry, puffs up her cheeks and yells, "Hey, Rena, don't talk nonsense." Not bothering to argue further, Anna quickly grabs Huan's hand and pulls him inside. "Let's go. Let's hurry inside, sir." As soon as they entered the stands, people started greeting her one after another. "Anna, you came too. It's Anna. Sit here, Anna. This spot is great." Hearing everyone's invitations, the girl politely and cheerfully declines. "Thank you, everyone, but it's not convenient today. Next time, for sure." Witnessing this scene, Huan can't help but be surprised, thinking to himself, "It seems Anna is quite famous in Shanam." Just then, a man slowly approaches to greet them. "Anna, my honored guest, what brings you to my place today?" The girl becomes very serious and replies in a commanding tone, "Uncle Ra, I'm with this distinguished guest. Arrange the best seats for us, or I'll tell Grandpa on you." Hearing this, the man looks at Huan and asks, "This young man?" While observing him, he suddenly notices something, and his eyes widen in complete shock. What caught his eye was the ring Huan was wearing on his hand. A Beastmaster. This is someone you absolutely cannot afford to offend. With that thought, Ra says respectfully, "Honorable sir, welcome to the Shanam Arena." Huan smiles back, "My pleasure." After everyone is settled, a bell rings, officially signaling the start of the match. Down on the arena floor, a woman walks out and shouts, "Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, our arena will begin now. Welcome, everyone." The atmosphere in the stands erupts, with people cheering and shouting their support. The announcer continues, just as everyone predicted. Just as she finishes, the wild tiger appears with blood-red eyes. It opens its fang-filled mouth and lets out a massive roar. Everyone gasps in admiration. This wild tiger looks so ferocious. It's a strong beast. Shanam's best hunter must have caught it. Unable to wait any longer, the audience shouts, "Start the match." Anna also raises her hands, cheering enthusiastically. "Go, go." The announcer continues, "Calm down, everyone. Let me introduce its opponent." She points to a large cage being open and shouts, "It is. All right, I admit I've never seen such a strange beast. Hopefully this little guy who was caught by accident can bring everyone a surprise." With that, someone throws a small cage hard onto the ground, causing the lid to pop open. From inside, a creature with yellow fur pokes its head up, its eyes spinning like pinwheels. Before it can even figure out what's happening, the wild tiger lunges forward with a predatory glint in its eyes, as if wanting to eat it alive. Seeing the danger, the furry creature quickly scrambles out of the cage. It runs with tears in its eyes, desperately trying to escape. Seeing this, the audience bursts into laughter. "Ha ha ha, first time I've ever seen something run like that." But over with Huan, wait a second. The moment he sees that yellow furball, he instantly recognizes it. What is this? It can't be that thing, can it? Back in the arena, the wild tiger has locked onto its target, letting out a loud roar to assert its dominance. Then it leaps forward with a mighty pounce. Despite the poor little creature's terrified screams, the tiger closes in. The small beast turns its head to look back, its eyes filled with more fear than ever as it lets out a loud shriek. It turns out the wild tiger had already reached it. Luckily, it managed to dodge to the side at the last second, saving its own life. With its prey in sight but still out of reach, the wild tiger is furious, its eyes filled with killing intent. It has no intention of giving up, continuing to stalk the platypus-like beast cornered against the wall. The audience, witnessing this, is buzzing with excitement. You and I both know that was fast. They thought the little guy was dead for sure, but he somehow turned the tables. A young child, swept up in the moment, asks his mother, "So cool, Mom, what kind of beast is that?" Meanwhile, Huan is lost in thought. According to the old Dragon Chronicle, there are 4 incredibly rare beast systems that exist only in legend. They're recognized as supremely powerful, known as the 4 legendary god systems. These 4 legendary systems are the familiar system, the arcane system, the relic system, and the mythical system. Thinking this, he becomes more certain of his judgment. The golden mark on its forehead, its hypersensitive nature, this little beast has to be one of them. A treasure-seeking beast of the legendary familiar system. Treasure-seeking beasts are high-level dangerous creatures, but they lack aggression. Instead, they possess an extremely rare ability unique to their system. As their name implies, they are born knowing how to find treasures, which they consume as food. They're usually only spotted in massive ruins or secret places. To find one here, this is an opportunity he absolutely cannot let slip by. Huan turns to Anna and asks, "Anna, I want to ask you something. Can I buy that little beast?" Hearing this, the girl looks a bit flustered. "Mr. Toe, that little beast was already sold by the producer to Boss Rat, and Boss Rat owns the entire fighting arena. Every beast here is his property." But Huan isn't giving up that easily. He just smiles and says, "Then please, Anna, take me to see him." A short while later, they're in a small room beneath the arena. Inside, Anna has brought Huan to meet the man named Rat. "I'm afraid that's impossible, Anna," he says. "Even if he's your friend, I can't agree to this. You know the arena's rules. A match doesn't stop unless one side is injured, unable to fight, or even dies." Hearing this, Anna puts on a pitiful look, grabbing his arm and whining, "Please, Uncle Rat, I'm begging you." Faced with this, Uncle Rat just sighs and explains, "It's really not about the money." Seeing her first tactic fail, Anna moves on to her final trump card. She holds up 4 fingers and asks directly, "Look, Uncle Rat, I know that little beast was sold to you for 2,000. I'll pay you 4,000. Is that enough?" He just lets out a weary laugh. "All right, Anna, you have to understand, not even my father's generation ever broke the arena's rules like this." At this moment, Huan finally speaks up. "Mr. Rat, you're worried about the bets and the ticket sales, aren't you?" His words hit the nail on the head, leaving Rat flustered. "Honored guest, as far as I know, this beast isn't considered rare at all. Are you absolutely sure you must have it?" Huan smiles. "You've misunderstood me. Of course, I have my reasons, but I don't want you to break the rules. I have an idea. Let's see what you think. And now pay attention, because after a brief discussion, an announcement echoes through the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, due to a special situation, this beast fight will be temporarily suspended." The crowd instantly erupts in fury. "We paid for tickets. I was in the middle of watching. Are you even trying to run a business? I'm never coming back here." Rat stands above, speaking loudly. "Please, everyone, don't get excited. Hear me out. First, all tickets will be refunded at triple the price, and all bets will be returned. Second, today's beast fight is being replaced by something truly special." As he speaks, he gestures towards Huan, who is walking out into the arena. "We would like to welcome our new challenger, Huan." Just like that, the crowd's anger vanishes, replaced by pure hype. "What? A human challenger? It's been years since we've seen a fight like this. Rat, you've outdone yourself." Down on the arena floor, the wild tiger sees Huan and immediately becomes hostile, letting out a massive roar. It launches itself towards him like a lightning bolt, but Huan doesn't even flinch, standing his ground without moving an inch. Watching this scene unfold, the crowd screams in terror, "He's going to die." Anna watches nervously, cheering him on. And this is the moment we've all been waiting for. As the tiger closes in, Huan smirks, points forward and shouts, "Come on out, Long Sa Tich." Answering the summons, Long Sa Tich emerges from the beast tamer's ring. The second the wild tiger sees it, it's completely paralyzed by the overwhelming aura, its entire body stiffening as its back legs begin to tremble uncontrollably. The stadium explodes once again. "A dangerous beast. He's a beast tamer. Oh my god, when was the last time we saw a tamer?" Anna, watching from above, screams with joy, "Yeah. Long live Mr. Toe." Unlike the crowd's excitement, Rat can't believe his eyes, frozen in place, thinking, he's so young, yet he possesses a top-tier dangerous beast. And then, a wave of relief washes over him. "Good thing I was polite earlier. It seems Anna has made a very good friend this time." Back on the arena floor, the atmosphere has gone completely silent since Long Sa Tich's arrival. The tiger's aggression is gone. Huan looks at it, his eyes sharp, and utters a single command: "Dragon's Might." Instantly, a terrifying aura, shifting from purple to black, erupts from Long Sa Tich. Engulfed by this horrifying pressure, the wild tiger is reduced to a pathetic stray cat, tears welling in its eyes as it's frozen in place. It curls up, holding a piece of paper that expresses its inner thoughts. "Don't kill the tiger. The tiger was wrong. I was really, really wrong." Suddenly, Long Sa Tich senses something. Its gaze and its dragons might shift to another direction, making Huan turn to look. It turns out Long Sa-tik was looking at the small beast. He observes its physique, noting that while it seems to be in its infancy, its reactions and speed are incredible. Truly a beast of a mystical race. With that thought, he points forward and gives a command. Use evil assault. Charge. Without hesitation, Long Sa-tik uses its massive body, spreads its wings, and lunges straight for the treasure-seeking beast. Its appearance is so terrifying that the little creature lets out a silent scream and bolts for its life. But Huan isn't done yet. He continues his command as Long Sa-tik's body is rapidly enhanced, a strange white aura rising around it. Its speed is now on a whole other level, rocketing towards the treasure-seeking beast. In the blink of an eye, the distance is closed, with Long Sa-tik right on its tail. But just as it's about to be caught, the beast makes a last-second dodge, leaping to the side. Seizing the opportunity, Huan roars. Dragon's Might. Phase 2. Shockwave. The words have barely left his mouth when Long Sa-tik transforms into a frenzied monster, its eyes glowing crimson. From the center of the arena, a powerful column of lightning shoots straight into the sky. Everyone in the stands witnesses this with absolute terror. So scary. Is this the power of a beast tamer? If we faced his beast, the entire city guard would be wiped out. Now, the treasure beast has nowhere left to run. It just stands there, tears streaming down its face, crying out Maru, Maru. Looking at the colossal body and sharp claws lunging towards it, wait, that was before. Wasting no time, Long Sa-tik gently carries the captured beast to Huan, who grins and says, no escape this time, huh? At this point, the treasure-seeking beast finally surrenders to its fate, muttering, Maru, Maru. And you and I just saw a master plan come together perfectly. A little later, in the arena manager's office, Rat is overjoyed. That was incredible, Lord Beast Tamer. It's the first time I've ever seen a young tamer capable of commanding a top-tier beast. Huan just smiles and replies, you're too kind. Pardon my bluntness, but I'm really curious about that beast's speed. Hearing this, the old man just bursts out laughing. That thing, it's a vassal of the Black Lantern Fort. Trondheim isn't just a key supply point. It's famous for its wineries. The beast got the fort's attention by breaking into those wineries, and that's how it became a vassal. We caught it right in Trondheim's wine cellar. Turns out, this little guy broke into the cellar 5 times, shattering wine jars that had been aging for 30 years, all prepared for the master of Black Lantern Fort. After that, it took a huge group of people 7 whole days to finally corner it. Just when they thought they'd come up empty, they found it. The old man found the whole story so hilarious he just had to laugh again. And that's how it ended up being sold here. After hearing the treasure-seeking beast's wild history, Huan was completely speechless. No wonder they caught a beast with such incredible innate power. It was all because of wine. With everything settled, the two of them head back home. At his doorstep, Huan looks at the young girl and says softly, Anna, thank you for everything this time. I guess I owe you one. Hearing this, her cheeks flush red as she replies, what are you talking about? It was nothing. I heard you have things to do tomorrow. You should get some rest. He adds, that's true. I'll tell Chen Han's crew to bring back something interesting from Black Lantern next time. That night, inside his room, Huan stands quietly, staring at the cage holding the treasure-seeking beast. He asks angrily, hey you, what's with that look? If I hadn't saved you from that arena, do you really think you wouldn't have died in there sooner or later? Hearing his words, the treasure-seeking beast finally stops struggling. It puts on a pitiful look, tears welling up in its eyes as it chirps softly. Huan gently touches its long beak, thinking to himself, this iron cage is barely thicker than my pinky finger. If this were the dragon serpent, it would have broken out and escaped in a second. It seems this mysterious type of beast, the treasure-seeking beast, really has no aggressive tendencies at all. Next up, he has to figure out how to raise this little guy. But how? The old sun dragon scripture doesn't even mention what it likes to eat. Suddenly, an idea flashes in his eyes. With a sinister smile, he mutters, well, it'll have to eat whatever I give it then. Suddenly, the ring on Huan's finger vibrates violently, glowing with a faint purple light. The moment he sees it, he jumps in shock. Oh crap, I was so caught up with the treasure-seeking beast, I forgot to give the dragon serpent its late-night meal. Without another second to waste, Huan rushes over to the food storage and lifts up a massive container. He sets the heavy barrel down on the table, letting out a long, tired sigh. One by one, Huan takes out all the food boxes inside and dumps them into a large bucket until it's completely full. Right beside him, Huan is still diligently stirring the food with a shovel. The more the treasure-seeking beast watches, the more it can't take it. It starts drooling unconsciously, letting out a little Maru sound. After a moment of mixing, he looks at the food, wipes the sweat from his forehead, and says with a smile, 3 times the usual amount. This should last until Dinkin Town tomorrow. The rich aroma of the food wafts directly into the treasure-seeking beast's nose, making it restless. Huan then raises his hand to summon the Dragon Serpent from his Beast Tamer ring. In the blink of an eye, the Dragon Serpent appears. It doesn't hesitate for a second, diving straight in and gobbling up the delicious meal. Seeing the Dragon Serpent eat so heartily while it gets nothing, the treasure-seeking beast looks like it's been struck by lightning, tears streaming down its face. Huan finally notices its pathetic expression, looking quite surprised. He walks closer and asks gently, "You want to eat too?" The treasure-seeking beast immediately nods its head over and over. So, Huan quickly grabs a large ladle and scoops up a full portion of food from the bucket. He smiles and gently brings it over. But now, the Dragon Serpent's expression changes, its eyes wide with shock. As Huan watches the treasure-seeking beast happily eat every last bite, he thinks, "I can't believe it actually likes the Dragon Serpent's food. At least, I won't have to worry about it starving." Happy with this outcome, he asks, "Still want more? I'll get you another scoop in a bit." But before he could even act on that thought, he turns back to find the once full bucket completely empty. He looks helplessly at his Dragon Serpent and scolds it. "Dragon Serpent, you really need to eat less. You have to leave some for the treasure-seeking beast." Hearing this, the beast gets incredibly frustrated, fuming with smoke. It's like, "Are you even hearing yourself right now?" Seeing how stubborn it is, Huan resorts to a tougher method, bopping it on the head with the ladle. "All right, you're the older brother, you have to set an example. Now, I'll make sure you both eat your fill today." Just like that, dawn breaks. Standing on the city wall, Anna smiles brightly, waving goodbye. The next morning, Huan bids farewell to Anna and sets off for Dinkin Town. Compared to the mid-sized Trondheim camp, Dinkin Town is clearly much larger. This small town has a sizable training ground and mainly produces steel, copper, and tin. And trust me, according to Jiang Qing, there's something else going on in Dinkin Town and the Ash Bear Forest. But due to protocol, Jiang Qing couldn't say more, only that Huan would understand when he arrived. After a bit more travel, he finally reaches Dinkin Town. Upon entering, Huan is hit by the heavy industrial atmosphere. The smell of burnt coal from the forges hangs thick in the air. Jiang Qing leads him straight to the Management Association in the center, and that's when Huan finally understands the unspoken secret. It turns out, with thousands of residents and a 150-person guard team, it's a small, independent settlement. But in reality, it's a vassal of the Black Lantern camp, mainly providing them with metals and crops. But the minerals mined in the town are located in Ash Bear Forest, a place normal people can't enter. The fact that Dinkin Town can extract so many resources from there is what truly surprises Huan. The entire Ash Bear Forest is the territory of a Beast Tamer master. That master can supposedly control the entire bear population in the forest with just a single contracted beast. That evening, inside the management office, everyone is happily raising their glasses and celebrating. Only Huan stands alone, pensively staring out the window. He sighs, thinking, "I already held the master in high regard, but I never imagined his power and terrifying presence would be so far beyond my imagination." According to a member of the Management Council, Ash Bear Forest is currently protected by 4 guardian beasts. The strongest is controlled by a professional-grade beast tamer, said to be one of Black Lantern's own people. But that night, inside his room, Huan sits quietly, gently stroking the treasure-seeking beast's head. As he pokes its chubby cheeks, he thinks, to a beast tamer, a unique beast is more alluring than any amount of power or money. But would the beast tamers in Ash Bear Forest even recognize a treasure-seeking beast? It's too naive to assume they wouldn't. The best way. Thinking this, he looks at it and asks, "Little guy, do you want to become my partner?" Hearing this, the treasure-seeking beast looks up with sparkling eyes. But just as its emotions are swelling, its stomach lets out a series of loud gurgles. Huan can only laugh helplessly. "Never mind. Let's eat first. We'll talk after you've eaten." But the moment he says the word eat, the Dragon Serpent instantly reacts, popping its head up and letting out a loud roar that makes him jump. That night, loud shouts echo from his room. "What are you two doing? You want to eat or not? Eat properly." After learning about the 4 beast tamers in Ash Bear Forest, Huan initially planned to head there immediately, but ultimately decided against it. The reason was simple. He needed to form a spiritual link with the treasure-seeking beast to control it at all times. But this was much harder than it looked. Every time he tried, the beast's consciousness would push him out. Even the old Sun Dragon scripture had no records on this. So, Huan thought of a rather foolish approach. He confidently marched outside and declared, "You're a treasure-seeking beast, aren't you? Fine, I'll take you to find treasure." But after a long while, things weren't going as smoothly as he had imagined. "You and I both know this was a recipe for disaster." He furiously points at the treasure-seeking beast and scolds it. "You idiot! I said we're looking for treasure. All morning you've done nothing but chase butterflies and dogs. You're still just a baby, aren't you?" Cracking his knuckles, he threatens, "Either that, or I'm about to find out you're just a normal beast." I'm going to feed you to my dragon serpent." Hearing this, the little creature freezes in terror, letting out a pitiful little chirp. But to save its own skin, it clenches its tiny fists, a fire of determination in its eyes. Maru. After a quick scan, the treasure-finding beast points ahead and squeaks. Maru Maru. Huan's face lights up as he turns and asks, "You found it?" But all he sees is a sign for a place called the Stell and Hormone Bar. Utterly defeated, he asks, "Didn't you say you sensed the treasure's aura here?" The treasure-finding beast blushes but nods confidently. Maru Maru. Huan strokes his chin, thinking, could it be real this time? It does seem to have a mysterious energy. Stick with me here, because this is where our main character shows his sneaky side. A sly grin spreads across his face as he grabs the beast. Himph, don't want to go? Who knows what junk is in there? Maybe you'd be better off as food for my dragon serpent. The threat of becoming lunch works instantly. The creature points frantically at the bar, squealing, Maru Maru. With the test complete, Huan asks one last time, "You want to go that badly? You really want that treasure?" The beast nods eagerly. Maru. But then, Huan's expression flips. "And why should I help you find it?" The words crush the little beast's spirit. It hangs its head, tears welling up as it sobs, Maru. Huan then continues, "But my favorite thing is being a good guy. I'll do it, but you have to agree to one condition." Hope returns. The treasure-finding beast is ecstatic. Maru. But then it asks cautiously, You won't use any torture devices on me, will you?" Maru, Maru. Huan bursts out laughing. "Ha ha ha, is that what you were worried about? It's just a spiritual link, not slavery." At that moment, the treasure-finding beast finally realizes the man before it isn't a bad person. It makes its decision. Clenching its fist, it punches towards the bar with a determined cry, Maru Chu. Huan seems to understand. The two join hands as he says, "Deal." And so, the man and his beast step into the bar. Huan thinks to himself, a spiritual link is tough without a real bond. Even if you force it, you can be rejected. But this way is different. As long as you don't resist, everything will go smoothly. It has to work. Meanwhile, inside the bar, a bartender is skillfully mixing various liquors together with practiced hands. He finishes and places a glass in front of a woman. "Here is the hormone you ordered, ma'am." Just as he says this, Huan and the treasure-finding beast push the door open and walk in. Seeing a new customer, a waiter greets them with a wide smile. "Sir, would you like to try our famous hormone cocktail?" Huan just waves his hand. "I'm just looking around, no need to attend to me." Hearing that, the waiter's friendly demeanor vanishes completely. His face flips 180 degrees as he scoffs internally. "Just looking? In a bar? Looking at what?" He turns to a few guys in black suits sitting nearby. This one looks strange. He might be a mercenary from out of town or involved with a bottle gourd. Let's see what he does first. Back with Huan, after wandering around the bar for a bit, he finally stops in front of an old tire displayed on a shelf. "This thing," he asks. The treasure-finding beast nods in confirmation, Maru Maru. Huan looks at it skeptically. "Are you a treasure-finding beast or a garbage-finding beast?" But as soon as the words leave his mouth, the tire begins to warp and twist. A second later, it transforms into a black, bizarre-looking toilet. Seeing this bizarre sight, Huan can't help but gasp, his eyes wide with shock. He's so stunned he can barely speak. Could this be the polymorphic ore that the ancient sea dragon talked about? The journey to dragonify a beast is incredibly difficult, and the required materials are extremely rare. Polymorphic ore is the main ingredient. To think he'd find something so unimaginably rare right here. "It's all thanks to you," he murmurs. The treasure-finding beast really is a creature of mystery. But while Huan is still reeling, the waiter storms over, his face flushed with anger. "Hey, what are you doing over there? Are you a customer or here to cause trouble? You've got to see this power move." Huan completely ignores him, points directly at the item behind him and declares, "I'm taking this ore. Name your price." The waiter flinches, flustered. "Huh? You want to buy the shadow ore?" He glances at the ugly toilet, thinking to himself, the boss found this thing in the wasteland. Besides changing its shape, it's completely useless. It's just a decoration. But if I say that, will customers think our bar has no class? So, he waves his hand dismissively. "This thing is extremely expensive. I'll buy you a drink, and then you should go. You can't afford it." But contrary to the waiter's attitude, Huan is completely serious, a slight smile on his face. "It's fine. Just name the price." Fed up, the waiter points at the toilet and shouts, 10,000. If you can produce 10,000 crystals, you can take it. But this move was a massive mistake. The moment he finishes speaking, Huan instantly produces 10,000 gold coins. He slaps the money right down on the table. "Deal." Staring at the gleaming gold coins rolling across the table, the waiter is absolutely ecstatic. The men look at each other and exclaim, "He's rich." But before they can process what just happened, Su Huan's face darkens. "I don't need a discount," he says coolly, "but you'll have to answer for this at the management bureau." And then, the waiter sees the ring on Su Huan's hand. He realizes with dawning horror, a beast tamer's ring. All three men immediately drop to their knees, bowing over and over again. "Our deepest apologies. We were blind not to recognize a great beast tamer. We'll fix the price right away." "The price was wrong. It's actually only 1 crystal." Hearing this, Su Huan decides not to press the issue, but gives them a light reminder. Beast tamers work hard to protect you, not for you to pull scams. There won't be a next time. They look up and reply in unison, "Yes, yes, we will never make this mistake again." And just like that, with the transaction complete, Su Huan leaves the bar, the door slamming shut behind him. Now, there are 2 ways to quickly tame a beast. One is for a high-level tamer to subdue a low-level beast. The other is when the beast itself agrees to be tamed, and the treasure-finding beast belongs to the second category. To get it to agree within 3 days, Su Huan had his work cut out for him, taking it treasure hunting all over Liao Dingjin, feeding it all sorts of food, and even acting as a mother, telling it bedtime stories. Of course, there were plenty of perks, like taking it to find secret ruins and treasures, which would one day become a mountain of wealth. By now, the treasure-finding beast saw Su Huan as an angel, desperate for him to tame it. But for Su Huan, that still wasn't enough. He needed the beast to rely on him completely. So every day, Su Huan trained the beast's speed. He'd set aside time at the management bureau's training ground for his dragon serpent to train the little guy. The dragon serpent, following orders, would furiously chase the fleeing creature on the ground below. With its mouth full of fangs and its eyes glowing red, it would let out a terrifying roar. Then, it would use its sharp claws to pin the treasure-finding beast to the ground, causing it to cry out for help. Just when the little beast was being abused beyond recognition, Su Huan would appear like an angel to stop the dragon serpent's violent behavior, shouting, "Stop!" Putting on a righteous expression, Su Huan would scold it. "Dragon serpent, let the treasure-finding beast go. Why are you bullying it? Can't you be gentler?" The dragon serpent, meanwhile, is completely clueless, thinking, "But you told me to do this." But it follows his command anyway, lifting its clawed foot off the treasure-finding beast. And you and I just saw a masterclass in psychological warfare. Rescuing the beast from the dragon serpent's clutches makes the little guy trust him even more. It leaps up, hugging Su Huan and crying, "Maru." He gently comforts it. "Shush, don't cry, don't cry. I'll take you in now, I'll listen to you." And just like that, Su Huan's plan is a perfect success. The next day, Su Huan's group is cruising down a dirt road just outside the vast Quishang forest, when their car suddenly screeches to a halt in front of a massive lake. Zhang Sheng smiles and says, "Lord Su, once we cross this river, we'll be inside the Quishang forest. Someone will be here to pick you up for the next leg of the journey." Su Huan nods, but just as he does, a series of thundering footsteps echoes from the distance. Right above them, a colossal tiger leaps down from the trees, a young woman perched on its back. The tiger lands with feather-like grace, then slowly pads towards the 3 of them. The girl on its back smiles warmly and asks, "Are you Su Huan?" "I'm the beast tamer guarding Quishang forest, He Ju. You can call me Sister Ju." "And her beast?" "It's a high-level danger species, the Crimson Flame Tiger." At the sight of her, Zhang Cheng and Zhen Han immediately salute. Su Huan gives a cheerful wave back as He Ju hops down from her beast and continues speaking. "The Fortress Lord already informed us about your month-long training schedule. We expected you earlier, but you only just arrived today." Hearing this, Su Huan scratches his head in embarrassment. "Yeah, something came up that delayed me. My apologies." He Ju doesn't seem to mind all that much. She turns to Zhang Cheng and says, "You two can head back now." He quickly asks, "What about his luggage in the back?" Before he can even finish his sentence, she lightly touches a ring on her finger. From inside it, a massive ape materializes, surrounded by crackling lightning that makes Su Huan jump. He sizes it up, thinking to himself, a silverback ape, a high-level danger species. It must have been raised to the perfect stage. Its true power is impossible to gauge from the outside. He Ju smiles, placing a hand on the silverback ape's arm. "Silverback, move their luggage to the barracks." At her command, it lets out a cry and nods in agreement. Zhang Cheng, ever helpful, points it in the right direction. "This way, Lord Ape." With that settled, He Ju leaps back onto the Crimson Flame Tiger's back and asks, "It's a long way to the barracks. Do you want to ride on my tiger?" Su Huan smiles and politely declines. "No need, Sister Ju. I can ride my dragon snake." With a raise of his hand, he calls out loudly, "Come on out, Xiao Ji." The moment the dragon snake appears, He Ju's eyes widen in sheer amazement. So this is the student the teacher is so proud of, a top-tier danger species as your first beast. She grins, and you just know a challenge is coming. All right then, let's see what you've got. Being tame and being a fighter are two very different things. Kiddo, she calls out as she and her tiger bolt forward. Hearing that, Huan quickly gives the command, Dragon Snake, after them. Suddenly, the dragon snake's eyes transform. It looks like Ju's words really struck a nerve. Its entire body flares with a powerful aura, startling Huan, who yells out, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" Before he can even process what's happening, the dragon snake shoots forward with blinding speed, almost throwing him off its back. It just keeps soaring straight into the sky, completely ignoring Huan's frantic shouts from behind. "You crazy snake, don't use your skills while I'm riding." The sky has already started to dim by the time they reach a large fortress tucked into the side of a mountain. Ju and Huan stand before a massive wooden gate. She pounds on it repeatedly, yelling, "Open up!" In response, a man's head pops out from inside. "I'm telling you, Ju, could you be a little more gentle? This iron door is about to break because of you. Ju, can't you bring a key next time? I'm busy, you know, and I still have to open the door for you." Hearing these complaints, Ju explodes in anger. "Busy? Busy hibernating, you mean? You were supposed to be on guard duty, but you decided to slack off the moment the chairman left." Caught red-handed, he can't argue back and just scratches his head, stammering, "Misunderstanding, a total misunderstanding. It's my honor to open the door for you, Lady Ju." Before he can finish, she smacks him right on the head. "That's enough." She points a finger towards Huan and adds, "Arrange a room and bring our junior brother Huan's luggage inside." After witnessing that whole scene, Huan has no idea how to react and can only manage a stiff smile, thinking to himself, what a strange way to get along. Ju explains, "Right now, it's just me and Shu Yu here at the Kuizhong Forest Barracks. There used to be a few other soldiers, but they couldn't handle the harsh conditions here and left. Now, our tamed beasts handle all the chores." The supervisor of the barracks, who's also the chairman of the Liaoding garrison, Master Si, left a few days ago to hunt a dangerous species in the wilderness. There's one more beast tamer, Lin Zhen. He was actually planning to wait for you so you could do the special training together, but since you were a few days late, he already started without you. The more he hears, the guiltier Huan feels. He scratches his head and stammers, I had some business that delayed me." Before he can explain any further, Ju cuts him off with a smile. "It's fine. Come on, let's go talk in my room." Hearing that invitation, Huan completely freezes on the spot, his mind going blank as he lets out a stunned, "Huh." A little while later, inside Ju's room, the walls are covered with countless models of different beast heads. Ju, now sitting on her bed, speaks up. Hey, snap out of it. Are you in a daze?" He turns his head and replies, "No. It's just that the decorating style is very unique." Hearing that, she lets out a small laugh. "What, did you think your sister Ju's room was a hotel and something was going to happen between us?" She pats the spot next to her. "Or maybe, you want to come over here?" Hearing that teasing, our innocent boy Huan shakes his head frantically, stuttering, No. Ju looks amused and cuts him off. "All right, I'll stop teasing you. You didn't know the details of the special training before you came here, did you? This is standard procedure for new beast tamers at the Black Lantern Fortress," she explains. "You only learn the specific details once you've arrived at the Kuizhong barracks. The Kuizhong training isn't just about gaining combat experience, it comes with some amazing benefits. Now, this is where the real mission begins, and trust me, it's worth it. Have you ever heard of energy fruits?" Huan is taken aback and asks, "You mean to tell me Kuizhong Forest has energy fruits?" She replies, "Of course. This forest is full of Shangli fruits. It's one of the Black Lantern Fortress's most stable sources of them. They can increase physical strength and 3 endurance-related attributes." With that, Ju strides over to the opposite wall and yanks a curtain aside, revealing a massive map. She points to it and says, "But getting one won't be easy. All the Shangli fruits in Kuizhong Forest are guarded by grizzly bears. However, if you have a token from the leader of the Kuizhong Grizzly Bear clan, you can challenge one of the Xiang leaf fruit tree's guardians. With this token, the guardians typically won't refuse a challenge. If you win, you can claim 1 Xiang leaf fruit. But if anyone who isn't a beast tamer from the Black Lantern Fortress dares to take an energy fruit, the scene shifts. The next day, deep in the forest, ferocious roars echo. Down below, the dragon snake stands opposite a massive, intimidating grizzly bear. Perched on a nearby tree, Huan and Lin Zhen watch the scene unfold. Lin Zhen speaks up, "It looks like this bear has accepted the challenge. As long as your dragon snake defeats it, you'll receive a Xiangli fruit." Huan lets out a heavy sigh. "I don't think it's going to be that easy." Lin Zhen adds, "This bear will only accept challenges from opponents it perceives as weaker than itself." Just as he finishes speaking, the grizzly below unleashes its bear's roar skill, letting out an incredibly powerful bellow. But against that roar, the dragon snake doesn't even flinch. It doesn't move an inch, just watches intently. And then you and I are about to see this. It flashes a mocking smile, straight up taunting the grizzly in front of it. Seeing that smug attitude, the grizzly's eyes turn red with rage. Huan can only force a smile, thinking to himself, I had no idea the dragon snake had a talent for taunting. He looks down and asks, so the bear accepted the challenge? Lin Zhen smiles and replies, of course, but the dragon snake has never fought a beast-type creature before. It's likely to be at a disadvantage. And with that, Long Zha-Tich and the grizzly begin their martial arts showdown, lunging at each other with insane ferocity. Long Zha-Tich unleashes its dragon power, sending out a massive wave of pressure, but the grizzly couldn't care less, swiping with its razor-sharp claws. The two clash head-on, creating a huge shockwave as their roars echo with fierce determination. But in a moment of carelessness, Long Zha-Tich gets hit, sent flying backward and tumbling across the ground. Seeing its opponent fall, the grizzly shows no mercy and presses its attack. Seeing this, a panicked Lam Chan shouts, not good, something's about to happen. But before he can jump down, Huan raises a hand to stop him. Senior brother, wait a little longer. He smiles and says, I think Little Tich still has a trick up its sleeve. And just as Huan predicted after that last hit, Long Zha-Tich has an awakening, unleashing its dragon's will as its eyes blaze with power. Under this powerful gaze, the grizzly freezes in place, its body trembling uncontrollably. But it quickly regains its composure, letting out an enraged roar as spit flies everywhere. It uses its massive but surprisingly agile body to charge forward, but Long Zha-Tich is a step ahead, dodging to the side. Long Zha-Tich then activates a skill, Dragon Power Reinforcement, hardening its entire body. It's determined to go all out in a life-or-death battle. In a flash, 3 of the grizzly's sharp claws are deflected, leaving 3 deep gashes on Long Zha-Tich's arm. On the grizzly's side, though it's been wounded, its fighting spirit hasn't faded one bit, staring down its opponent with furious eyes. Witnessing this, Lam Chan can't help but praise him. Looks like your Long Zha-Tich isn't half bad. It can already use combination moves. That's a rare trait, but it's not enough to break Koi Hung Bi's defense. It still needs to grow. Huan looks down and adds, the defense of beast-type spirit beasts is really something else. Lam Chan smiles back. That's the power of the Bear Force fruit. If Long Zha-Tich can win, it'll get one. As soon as he hears that, Huan gets fired up and shouts to his beast, you can do it, Little Tich. The fight resumes and the grizzly uses a skill, self-heal, to recover the wound on its arm. Long Zha-Tich doesn't stand still either. It uses its own skill, Noxious Breath Bullet, forming a huge ball of energy in its mouth. Once the energy is fully charged, it fires it straight at the grizzly. When the dust settles, the bear's massive figure is revealed, standing there completely unharmed. It casually picks up a log lying nearby. With a mighty roar, it hefts the log into the air. Then, with its incredible strength, it starts chucking massive tree trunks straight at Long Zha-Tich, whose eyes widen in complete shock. It hastily dodges from side to side to avoid the incoming trees. But before it can take more than a few steps, 4 more massive trunks are hurtling its way, and it glances back with a worried look. Right behind it, the grizzly has already closed the distance, standing on its hind legs and roaring at the sky. Lam Chan spots the danger and shouts, it's getting bigger. Crap, it's the Berserk Assault talent. This guy was playing weak to lure us in. Lam Chan explains, not every Koi Hung Bai can master this talent. Once activated, it temporarily boosts their power and defense. Long Zha-Tich can't beat this. It's time to stop the fight. Hearing this, Huan grows worried, but he's already made his decision. Senior brother, my spiritual link hasn't received any distress signal from Long Zha-Tich yet. I choose to trust it. Down below, facing the immense Koi Hung Bi and its murderous eyes, Long Zha-Tich desperately searches for an escape, its anxiety clear on its face. Without hesitation, the Koi Hung Bai swings its sharp claws straight at its opponent. To protect itself, Long Zha-Tich instantly uses a skill, becoming incredibly nimble and zipping out of the way, dodging the bear's brutal attack. It desperately dashes towards a large tree. Watching from above, Lam Chan can't help but feel his heart pound with anxiety. It's over. At this speed, Long Zha-Tich can't escape. It's going to get hit. And just as he says, the bear has no intention of letting up, using a skill, second stage evolution, fierce attack, and charging like a maniac. But right at that moment, an idea sparks in Long Zha-Tich's mind. It screeches to a halt, then it taps the ground lightly with its tail. Long Zha-Tich uses its skill, second stage evolution. Stubborn rock, slamming the earth so hard that 2 massive walls of dirt erupt from the ground. The Koi Hung Bai is quickly encased by the thick rock walls, but this is nothing to it. With a single swipe, the rocks shatter instantly. But then, disaster strikes. It missteps, loses its footing, and its whole body stumbles. Now check this out. Its colossal body hits the ground and rolls down the slope like a giant boulder. Seeing this, Long Zha can't help but grin mockingly. It looks at the Koi Hung Bee lying unconscious on the ground and bursts out into loud, triumphant laughter. Lam Chan is completely speechless at this stroke of luck. Wait, is this a dumb bear or something? How come I never get this lucky? Su Huan just grins and waves his hand. He, lucky. Just lucky. Just then, Lam Chan looks at Su Huan dangling from a tree branch and shrugs helplessly. Sorry, I forgot your current spiritual energy isn't enough to suddenly. A massive bird appears in the sky. It's Lam Chan's flying beast, the blood-tailed hawk eagle. It swoops down to Su Huan and grabs him by the shoulders, startling him so much his eyes go wide. It gently lowers him safely to the ground. Lam Chan, who is already there, walks over and praises him. You truly are the master's prized disciple. Your Long Zha put in a lot of effort today. He gestures forward and calls out, come on out. At his call, a small spirit beast emerges from the ground. It's a healing-type grass beast, the Hao Mao Thao. It can bury itself in the earth to absorb nutrients. Lam Chan happily explains, this is one of the rules of the Koi Hung Forest. After a challenge, you must heal the Koi Hung Bai, or you'll be attacked by the entire bear pack. Hearing this, Su Huan scratches his head sheepishly. We should do that. Sorry to trouble you, senior brother. Lam Chan replies, it's a small thing. After a moment of intensive healing, the Koi Hung Bai finally wakes up, its eyes slowly fluttering open. But the first thing it sees is an unpleasant sight. Long Zha and the Hao Mao Thao standing there, laughing and mocking it. It flies into a rage once more, charging straight ahead. But this time, Lam Chan steps in to block it. The challenge is over. If you still want to fight, it'll cost you another bear force fruit. The moment it hears that, the Koi Hung Bee stops dead in its tracks, turns around, and lets out a long, frustrated sigh. Seeing it walk away, Su Huan asks in confusion, huh? It's just leaving like that? Where's the fruit? Lam Chan smiles. Let's go. So, they all follow the Koi Hung Bai deeper into the forest. After a short walk, a tree bearing bright red bear force fruits comes into view. The Koi Hung Bai gently approaches the tree, and an excited Long Zha runs over too. But before it can touch anything, the bear bites a fruit right off the branch. Then, it carefully places the fruit on the ground right in front of a stunned and confused Long Zha. And you're going to love this. Staring at the fruit now covered in slobber, Long Zha is utterly disgusted. Seeing its reaction, the Koi Hung Bee lets out a huge, hearty laugh, getting the perfect revenge for earlier. All right, let's jump right back in. Standing at the edge of the forest, Lin Zhen points, Hagwo probably already filled you in. Every beast core bear territory has a beast power fruit tree, and their tribe lives at its center. Just as he says this, the dragon snake emerges with the fruit. Su Huan examines it, thinking, this is a beast power fruit. It's way smaller than I imagined. Su Huan turns and asks a question. Now, you and I need to understand this fruit. Lin Zhen knows that once picked, its hidden energy vanishes in minutes. The faster you eat it, the more potent the effect, and he is seriously impressed. Hearing this, Su Huan doesn't waste a second, calling to his dragon serpent, quick, open your mouth. But all the creature can picture is the fruit covered in the ash power bear's drool from earlier. With that thought, it sharply turns its head away, completely uninterested. Su Huan, on the verge of tears, looks at Lin Zhen. Senior brother, do you have any water? Lin Zhen jokes about slicing it up, but a moment later, he pulls out some water to help Su Huan clean the power force fruit. Once the fruit is clean, he tosses it to the dragon serpent. Take it, eat. Lin Zhen then says, Junior brother, get ready. We'll let the dragon serpent absorb the fruit's power right here. We're not leaving until it absorbs all the energy, otherwise it would be a huge waste. Su Huan listens. Lin Zhen doesn't explain further, simply raising his hand and shouting, come out, howling lion, earth rock strong horse. As he speaks, his two pet beasts appear an adult, peak-level earth rock strong horse and a fully grown, high-level howling lion. With preparations complete, he smiles, on guard. Su Huan gives a wry smile, thinking this will take a while. He looks at Lin Zhen and says, thank you, senior brother. Lin Zhen explains that the fruit spoils too fast to make it back to camp. It must be digested deep in the forest. Without strong beasts standing guard, you'd have to find a cave to hide in. You'll get used to it after a few times. Meanwhile, the dragon serpent is struggling, sweating as it tries to absorb the fruit's immense energy. Seeing this, Su Huan grows worried. Senior brother, my dragon serpent. Lin Zhen reassures him. The fruit's mystical energy alters the body at an insane rate, down to the cellular level. A reaction is expected. The power force fruit is famously overwhelming. After a little longer, the dragon serpent's feet finally transform, its claws growing longer and sharper. Its entire body seems to molt, revealing a much larger, more mature dragon. And just like that, 13 days pass. Trust me, the results of that one fruit are absolutely insane. In that time, the dragon serpent's size has skyrocketed, and it's getting closer to its final form in terms of raw power. In stamina and physical strength, it's already as strong as a late-stage adult dragon serpent, maybe even stronger. After all, it's devoured 8 or 9 power force fruits in just over 10 days. The dragon serpent seems to have a real talent for provocation, challenging so many power bears that even Lin Zhen is left speechless. Over 13 days, it fought more than 20 bears for their fruit, with a 50% win rate. Besides that first lucky win, its success is all thanks to an unsung hero, the treasure-finding beast. That's the real reason Lin Zhen's bear only got 1 fruit, while the dragon serpent got 8, a secret Lin Zhen hasn't figured out yet. As they travel, the dragon serpent suddenly stops and growls. Huan is startled. You're saying you sense another talent power, like that first bear? It nods repeatedly. Certain. He doesn't hesitate for a second and gives the order, go. We're going to meet it. Moments later, they arrive at the spot. Right before them, an ash power bear is already locked in combat with another beast. He wonders, a fight already started? Watching closer, Huan realizes what he's seeing. An ash armor wolf, a mid-level dangerous beast. They live in dark caves, but this is the ash bear forest. It must be a tamed beast. Just as he thinks this, he spots a masked man nearby who says, Ash armor wolf, that's not enough. Come out, heavy armor wolf, and finish this power bear. As the new beast appears, Huan is stunned. A heavy armor wolf? The evolved form, a special grade dangerous beast with almost no weaknesses, comparable to a peak-level creature. It's way stronger than the Black Beacon's Crimson Flame Fox. This one is definitely full-grown and raised in perfect condition. The heavy armor wolf doesn't wait, slamming its hind legs into the ground and lunging straight for the bear. In the blink of an eye, one powerful blow sends the poor power bear crashing into the water before it can even react. Huan watches, in total disbelief. It won? That fast? He then remembers the rumors how the Black Beacon Fortress has dominated these wastelands for hundreds of years. In that time, they've naturally made plenty of enemies. A powerful rival faction must be the ones controlling these armor wolves. They control the wolf's habitat, just like Black Beacon. Fortress controls this forest, though on a much smaller scale. They're here for the power force fruit, but how could they even survive out here? Even we at Black Beacon haven't fully mapped this place. After dealing with the bear, the masked man walks to the fruit tree and pulls out a syringe. He plunges it straight into the fruit, draining the liquid inside. Huan is baffled. What is that? Before he can process it, another beast appears right over his head. His heart sinks. Damn it, a scout beast. Below, the masked man is still extracting the fruit's essence when a loud roar echoes, making him freeze. Furious, he shoves the syringe in his bag. Damn it, didn't think a little rat was hiding here. How annoying. He immediately gives an order, go, check it out. He leaps onto his heavy armor wolf and gives chase. A few minutes later, the pursuit is in full swing. The masked man is on the ground, while Huan and his dragon serpent flee desperately through the sky. Huan glances back nervously. A special-grade heavy armor wolf that you can ride, and they snuck into the forest undetected. This is a huge threat. With that, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out the walkie-talkie he was given. He screams into it, emergency. Intruder spotted, requesting backup now. But as he speaks, he realizes the device is dead. He panics, the battery's dead? We've been safe too long, he thinks grimly. We got complacent. As his dragon serpent speeds on, he makes a vow. Damn it. Even if I die today, I have to get this message out. He summons the treasure-finding beast onto his shoulder. At the same time, the dragon serpent activates a skill, fortifying its body to fly even faster. But their pursuer is relentless. The man points forward and commands, Heavy armor wolf, use your pursuit skill. Kill that rat and his pathetic beast. The wolf digs its claws in, bracing itself. It unleashes its ability, Vicious Pounce, a level 5 awakened power. Instantly, its body becomes a blur, moving so fast it's almost invisible. In a heartbeat, the heavy armor wolf is right on their tail, closing the distance with terrifying speed, leaving Huan in absolute shock. He looks back, dread washing over him. Without hesitating, he gives a desperate command. Dragon Serpent, use Vicious Pounce, stage 2 speed burst. Get into the forest, into the thicket, and you and I are left hanging, as it rears up and lets out a massive roar. All right, let's dive into one of the most intense chase scenes I've seen in a while. Huan knows his second stage, Swift Attack, is weaker than Dark Thread Charge, but it has one key advantage: he can change direction on a dime. If they want a head-on fight, then let's see how they handle smashing through a forest. His new plan? Lure them straight to Lin Zhen Shixuan. The corpse wolf uses its rock-hard head to bulldoze through every tree in its path, no hesitation. But by now, they've completely lost track of Huan. He's vanished. The masked man roars in frustration. That little rat is fast. With that, he raises his hand and summons a brand new beast. A massive white tiger appears, the light-fixing tiger, a dangerous triple elemental of light, electro, and beast. He leaps from the corpse wolf onto the tiger's back, and just like that, 3 streaks of light, purple, green, and red tear through the woods. In just a moment, the light-fixing tiger has caught up. It leaps into the air, lightning crackling from its paws as it unleashes the light-type skill, Light Beam. Seeing the bolts of lightning flying at him, the dragon serpent twists its body to dodge. But it's not fast enough. One attack connects, tearing its scales and drawing blood. A worried look crosses Huan's face as he thinks, this is an extremely dangerous class beast. The light-fixing tiger. This is definitely a rare one. But just then, he realizes something and glances to the side. Treasure-seeking beast, he says with a grin, lead us to the Gray Bear Chieftain's territory. Receiving the order, the little creature closes its eyes, sensing its surroundings. A moment later, it points straight ahead. Huan immediately follows its lead, yelling, let's go. We're gonna find some backup. And just like that, the dragon serpent veers sharply, hugging the edge of a cliff and leaving the light-fixing tiger completely stunned. Huan adds, serpent, don't just run. Use your earth skill. A second later, it slams its tail into the ground, causing a massive rock wall to erupt from the earth. The masked man yells in fury, corpse wolf, clear the way. The wolf charges forward, smashing its armored head straight through the stone wall without even slowing down. With the path now open, the light-fixing tiger immediately resumes the chase, hot on the dragon serpent's tail. Huan glances back, his brow furrowed with tension. A second ago, the light-fixing tiger was right there, but now, it's completely gone. The masked man is furious. It vanished. Light-fixing tiger, find it. But suddenly, his beast stops dead in its tracks, its nose twitching as it sniffs the air, and then it hits. A wave of pure danger so intense its fur stands on end and it breaks out in a cold sweat. The masked man has no idea what's happening, but when he looks up, he sees them 2 glowing red eyes filled with rage. Wah, what is that? From inside a dark cave, a giant paw with long, sharp claws takes a heavy step forward. The creature that emerges is none other than the bear chieftain. It lunges with blinding speed, letting out a ferocious roar. The masked man finally understands the danger, his eyes wide with panic. This is bad. It's the chieftain, he screams, desperately urging his beast on. Go, now. A safe distance away, Huan and his dragon serpent listen as the roars echo through the forest, scaring flocks of birds into the sky. He thinks to himself, a chieftain can command its entire pack. Without the teacher's token, even the strongest hunter couldn't take on the whole gray bear forest. With that, he commands the dragon serpent. Let's go. We're heading back to camp. We need to find Shui Yu Shisuan. If we wait too long, the energy from the bear power fruit will completely fade. But before they can get very far, a terrifying beam of light shoots down from the sky. Huan spots the danger instantly and screams, Dragon Serpent, move. As ordered, the serpent leaps into the air, narrowly dodging the devastating attack as dust and debris explode everywhere. It lands gracefully on a large branch above, surveying the scene. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoes out, damn it, the little mutt managed to dodge. Seeing the masked man standing opposite him, Huan can't help but be stunned. The man just smirks. My light-fixing tiger's tracking skill can find you even if you were 10 times faster. And just like that, I know what you're probably thinking. Huan finally gets it. That's why he could never shake him. The man shrugs, adding, using the bear chieftain to block me while you run for help. A clever tactic. But you have to understand, for a tamer of my level, avoiding one gray bear is child's play. Unlike you, with only a single Kirin as your beast. With that, the light-fixing tiger's eyes glint as it extends its claws and leaps towards the branch. But before it can even move, its entire body freezes, its eyes widening in absolute terror. It turns out, in the tiger's eyes, the dragon serpent is now radiating an unbelievably terrifying pressure, Dragon's Might, 2nd level awakening. Huan smiles, thinking to himself that he used the treasure-seeking beast's illusion ability to make his powerful dragon serpent appear as a common Kirin. Then he used Dragon's Might not to attack, but to paralyze with fear. Thinking fast, he pulls a large bomb from his clothes. Good thing I took the time to make a smoke bomb. Now's the time to use it. A second later, a massive explosion rips through the air, followed by a thick cloud of jet-black smoke. Caught completely off guard, the masked man squints, desperately trying to find Huan's location. Not far away, the dragon serpent's silhouette soars through the dark cloud. Huan yells, go, dragon serpent, this is our last chance. The masked man now realizes what's happening and lets out a loud laugh. Still trying to run? You've got some nerve. He commands his beast, light-fixing tiger. Use your fixation skill and end this. Kill the little mutt first, then his trash beast. The tiger moves like a bolt of lightning, closing the distance instantly. Huan is horrified, thinking, this is it, I'm done for. But just as the situation becomes desperate, his tamer's ring erupts in a brilliant red light. A circular shield materializes around him, blocking the light-fixing tiger's sharp claws. It's the level 6 Fire Awakening ability, Fire's Protection. Slamming into the unexpected barrier, both the light-fixing tiger and the masked man are thrown backward, unable to react in time. Realizing he just escaped death, Huan is so moved, he's almost in tears. Teacher, oh, teacher, you couldn't have mentioned this life-saving skill sooner. You almost gave me a heart attack. Back with the masked man, his light-fixing tiger is knocked unconscious. He stares in utter disbelief. He actually sealed the power of a mature stage, dangerous class beast into a soul letter. These soul letters are famous mid-level artifacts. Even I don't have something this good. Who the hell are you? But Huan has no intention of answering. He just yells, Dragon Serpent, what are you waiting for? Run. Hearing this, the masked man raises his hand and shouts, You think you can still run? From his tamer's ring, a giant white lion bursts forth. Huan is aghast. Damn it, how many beasts does this guy have? Don't push your luck. You and I are watching this, and yeah, it is an absolute nightmare. The masked man just grins. I don't care who your master is, little mutt. Today, you die. The dragon serpent quickly tries to escape, but its feet suddenly freeze in place. The masked man smirks and asks, What's wrong? You're not running anymore? But he has no idea the tables have completely turned. Let's watch as Lin Zhen, observing from the shadows, finally makes his move, charging in on his Black Panther. Its massive black paws and sharp claws touch down. He stands confidently before Tuo Huang and Long Shashi, his voice booming, Who dares touch my disciple? Deep in the Kuishang forest, the masked man glares with pure rage. You dare to block my path? Lin Zhen just offers a calm, steady smile. I'm not just blocking you. He stares him down. I'm taking on your entire Sinful Fire sect. Hearing this, Tuo Huang is completely stunned. The Sinful Fire sect. He's heard the name. Its full title is the Sinful Fire Earth Condensation Sect, a massive organization with a long, dark history. They are the sworn enemies of the Huodeng Fort, but unlike the Kuishang Forest, their leader seems to have deep connections with the Beast Tamer territories, which explains why their tamed beasts are mostly wolf types. The masked man just scoffs. With a sharp command, he immediately calls forth more of his tamed beasts. Ha ha ha, go! Tear him to shreds for me. Let's see how tough you act when you're dead. But as the pack of armored wolves charges straight for him, Lin Zhen doesn't show a hint of fear. He just stands there, observing, a faint smirk playing on his lips. Ha! Without hesitation, he raises a hand. We'll see who has the power after I kill you, won't we? From his own summoned space, a horde of beasts rushes out the Earth Rock Boar and the Moon Shadow Panther. Right in front of him, an armored wolf closes the distance in a flash. Its eyes glow crimson, claws extended, ready to tear him limb from limb. Seeing the immediate danger, Tuo Huang screams out, Master Brother! But before he can even finish, a colossal fist made of pure fire slams into the wolf, sending it flying. And now, check this out. Standing beside Lin Zhen is a giant figure made of flames, which just effortlessly took down the armored wolf without any trouble at all. The wolf is sent reeling from the devastating blow, unable to react. The masked man sees this and stutters in absolute terror. That's. The figure next to Lin Zhen is the Huo Redu Nan, a special-grade hazardous species, poison, martial arts, solar power, magic, and even illusion type. Tuo Huang watches from behind, completely floored. He realizes that when his master brother summoned the Earth Rock Boar, he must have secretly summoned the Huo Redu Nan as well. It used a magic-based stealth skill, lying in wait for the perfect ambush. This is the incredible power of a 5-element beast tamer. After that single devastating blow, the armored wolf doesn't dare act recklessly again, only growling from a safe distance. The masked man speaks cautiously, The Huo Redu Nan? You possess such an incredibly rare beast? No wonder you dared to confront me. You hit it well, he adds. The Sinful Fire sect's entire intelligence network never heard a single word about the Huodeng Fort having a beast this rare. Lin Zhen just grins back. If you knew, how could I possibly kill you today? Provoked, the masked man's blood boils. You think one Huo Redu Nan is enough to beat me? He points forward, roaring. My armored wolf is also a top-tier special hazardous species. Your creature can't possibly win. He gives the command for his armored wolf to use its ultimate skill, Dark Ray Assault. On command, the beast lunges forward with a mouthful of fangs, heading straight for the Huo Ridunan. But its speed seems to be no threat at all, as the fire golem dodges every single one of its slashes with ease. The Huo Ridunan's hand clenches into a fist, which erupts in a raging inferno. It lands a heavy punch and follows it up with a brutal uppercut from below. Taking the full force of the blow, the armored wolf is sent flying backwards like a rocket, crashing hard into the ground. Tuo Huang's eyes go wide in disbelief. Master Brother Lin Zhen, is he really this strong? But the masked man still isn't ready to give up. He calmly strokes his beast's fur and says, "That's some impressive power, but do you really think that's enough to defeat my armored wolf?" With that, he activates another skill, Armored Wolf, Armor Re-equip. Lin Zhen isn't just standing by, he gives a command of his own. Huo Ridunan, time to teach them some manners. Use Solar Poison Fist in Flame Star form. Okay, you and I both know what's coming. A classic shonen power clash. A massive flame erupts from the Huo Ridunan's fist, surrounded by a terrifying aura. Both sides charge in, screaming their attack names, Vicious Assault versus Super Solar Poison. A deafening screech echoes through the forest as the two forces collide with a tearing, explosive impact. Just like that, one side blazing with fire, the other crackling with dark power. And then, boom. A massive explosion shakes the forest floor, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. When the smoke finally clears, the Huo Ridunan is still standing tall. In front of it, the armored wolf is trembling in fear, curled up into a ball. The masked man gasps in pure shock. Incredible. That's a rare beast for you. The Huo Ridunan has already mastered 2 level 6 awakened abilities. No wonder it could defeat my armored wolf so soundly. Just as he finishes his sentence, he summons another beast from his dimensional space, the Red Scale Beast, an evolved and special hazardous species. Lin Zhen sees it and scoffs. What? You think adding this piece of trash to the fight is going to save you? The man just grins. I don't need to beat you. I just need to hold you here until someone else kills you. He pulls out a radio and contacts his allies. I've got Lin Zhen down to half health. Anyone interested in coming over here to claim his head? Hearing the masked man's words, Tuo Huang feels a growing sense of dread and quietly calls out, Master Brother. But Lin Zhen is as calm as ever. Exactly as you think. I've already sent a message to Chief Shu. Now we just have to see whose backup gets here first. Tuo Huang looks at the men before them. Is there another way? Lin Zhen asks him back, are you brave enough? Seeing the two of them just standing there, casually chatting and ignoring him, the masked man absolutely loses it and roars in frustration. What are you two whispering about? Enough talk. Fire Scale Beast, surround them. On his command, the colossal beast lunges only to be instantly intercepted by the Huo Ridunan. Lin Zhen issues an order, Huo Ridunan, use Solar Poison Fist. The very ground beneath the Huo Ridunan shatters and cracks from the immense power as it prepares its next attack. Super Solar Poison, Eruption Gaze. The Fire Scale Beast doesn't just wait, it opens its mouth, forming a massive fireball. The masked man quickly yells his command. Furious roar of the jaws, Fire Scale Beast, Fire Shield. But before either of them could launch their attacks, from out of nowhere, a powerful gust of wind rushes in, making the masked man scream in anger. You damned white rat, you dare to interfere. Tuo Huang completely ignores him and gives the signal. His beasts are occupied. Now is our chance. Longsha Shi immediately unleashes its own skills. Oppressive Shadow Bullet and Earth Spear's Strange Chain Curse, creating a massive, dark purple energy sphere and launching it straight forward. Seeing the attack hurtling towards him, the masked man is frozen to the spot, his mind screaming one single thought. I'm done for. A massive explosion rings out, followed by a pillar of smoke that shoots high into the sky. Shielding the masked man is a new creature. A mature, top-tier hazardous species, the Battlecry Warbler. Realizing he's been saved, the man slumps to the ground, laughing maniacally. And that's where we leave it with a bald man on a new beast slowly approaching. He smirks, looks like your luck just ran out. My people got here first. Heart 2, kill Lin Zhen so we can leave. We can't let that bastard Zhu catch up to us. The beast the bald man is riding is none other than the scorpion-tailed demon lion. It's another top-tier hazardous species. Caught completely by surprise, Longsha Shi takes a direct hit. 3 poison needles slam deep into its tail. Longsha Shi, Tuo Huang screams in absolute terror as the deadly poison begins to spread. Model. Suddenly, the dragon serpent's tail snaps apart piece by piece. It shrieks in agony, tears streaming from its eyes. Seizing the opportunity, the black ape lets out a triumphant roar. It clenches its massive fists and lunges toward the dragon serpent to finish it off. Watching the giant creature charge, Lin Zhen and Su Huan are frozen to the spot. Just in the nick of time, Huo Ridunan rushes in to block a devastating blow from the black ape. And right here, You can feel the entire fight shift as the creature's eyes begin to glow with a terrifying light. It's not done yet. It prepares another skill, lifting its leg to strike. But before it can, a pillar of fire erupts from nowhere, knocking it back. The blazing flame fox's flame burst. Hearing that familiar sound, Huan looks back and cries out in joy. It's Heiju and Shou Yu. They're saved. Shou Yu glares at the enemies, and the bald guy scoffs. Shou Yu, aren't you supposed to be at the Loudon garrison? How did you get here so fast? Shou Yu steps forward and coolly replies, if I didn't show up, you Sinfire cultists would have gotten your way, wouldn't you? Well, today, none of you are leaving. The masked man, Li Guan, warns his comrade, fool, you think I'd come unprepared? Stop hiding it and bring it out. At this, the bald guy drops all pretense and unveils his secret weapon. I was saving this for Shu Qi's trump card, but it'll do just fine for burying the 4 of you worms at once. Killing 4 Beastmasters, including 3 high-level ones, even the Hydian chief would feel that loss. Come on out, golden-backed iron-armed ape. Instantly, the black ape transforms with a massive roar as 2 fangs erupt from its mouth, growing visibly longer. A crushing pressure fills the air. Heiguo says worriedly, a complete stage, super dangerous species. This time, we're done for. The ape goes completely berserk, charging straight for them in a mad frenzy. But don't blink, because what happens next is insane. A golden bullet streaks out of nowhere and slams right into it. Its massive body is sent flying backward like an ant, shocking the masked man and his bald companion. Realizing what this power means, the entire group turns and runs for their lives. Huan is completely baffled. Heiguo explains it all. From behind them, a colossal, green-scale dragon is striding forward. It's the Jade-scale Earth Dragon. Shou Yu's eyes widen in awe. A complete stage, super dangerous species. The strongest right below the Terror grade. It took down that golden-backed ape in just 2 hits. The green dragon lets out a powerful roar, its eyes blazing with light. Huan is stunned into silence, completely frozen in place, thinking only, he can't believe the sheer power he's witnessing. Is this the might of a super dangerous species? Meanwhile, the bald guy and his crew are fleeing, shouting, Shu Qi is here. Run, damn it. But they don't get far before a brilliant pillar of golden light erupts in front of them, stopping them cold. From within the light, a barrage of attacks shoots out. The bald guy barely dodges with his beast. The masked man right behind him, however, isn't so lucky. Thrown from his beast, he cries out in agony. Seeing this, the terrified bald guy uses the chaos to escape. The attacker is none other than Chief Shu Qi. He rides his own beast straight towards Huan and Heiju. He speaks gently, I can't believe these guys snuck into Kuizhong Forest while I was away. You've all been through a lot. In response, Heiju and Huan stand there, silent and stunned. Suddenly, Shu Qi's gaze darts to the side, and a look of horror washes over his face. He sees it. Lin Zhen's python has been killed. Lin Zhen just sits there, heartbroken, stroking his fallen beast. Shu Qi's voice is pure fury. Who did this? Huan immediately points the finger, the Dian Long, from those thieving scumbags. Hearing this, Shu Qi pauses for a moment, calculating. Then he gives his order. Heiju, take everyone back to the encampment. She understands his intent perfectly and replies, yes, sir. And with that, Shu Qi turns his beast and heads deeper into the forest. You and I both know what that means. Leave the rest to me. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, the bald guy has regrouped with his men, seething with rage. Damn it. A perfect plan, ruined by some worm. Lei Ji, Lin Tu, and Ma Zheng are still missing. Shu Qi must have gotten them. Another man spits angrily. Damn right. The intel department is going to pay for this when we get back. They didn't even know Shou Yu and that other kid were in Kuizhong Forest, only warning us about Heiguo and Lin Zhen. Someone else cuts in. It's too late for that. Shu Qi has us cornered. We need to warn HQ so they can prepare. The Hydian Guild won't take this lying down. The others agree that he's right. After a brief discussion, one of them turns to the bald leader and asks, so, what's our move? He snaps back irritably. Don't bother me, figure it out yourselves. Just as he speaks, the ground beneath them starts to shake violently, throwing them all off balance. Before they can even process what's happening, a series of massive explosions erupts just a short distance away. And there, behind a giant tree, stands an imposing figure flanked by 2 glowing red beasts looking down on them. One of them screams in terror, it's Shu Qi. It's like seeing a demon. They all scatter, shouting, go, now. A while later, we're back at the Hydian Guild camp. The courtyard is littered with the corpses of the intruders' beasts. Shu Qi has returned. He addresses the group. Most of the invaders have been killed. A few small fish slip through the net, but they're nothing to worry about. Heiju nods, understood. Shu Qi reads from a report. I've assessed the damage. Our losses aren't severe. Only a few of the hundreds of Xiangli fruit trees were taken, but several hundred Yongpai bears were killed, which is a heavy loss for their clan. The leader of the Qui's Yongpai clan will be furious when he finds out, but from here on, it's not your responsibility. Retaliation against the Sinfire cult will be handled by the master of Qui's Yong Forest. At this, Shu Ke points directly at Lin Zhen. Lin Zhen, you've suffered a great loss. As for He Guo and Shui Yu, your timely rescue was a great service. I'll report it, and the chief will determine your rewards. Hearing this, Shui Yu breathes a silent sigh of relief, thinking he's off the hook for leaving his post. But his relief vanishes as Shu Ke throws a stack of papers right in his face. I almost forgot. Weren't you supposed to be at the Liaoting garrison, kid? What are you doing in Kuaishang Forest? Shu Yu quickly tries to explain, I came to rescue Lin Zhen and Su Huan. Shu Ke doesn't buy it for a second. Stop playing dumb. Cut the act and get back to the Liaoting garrison, now. Shu Yu just scratches his head with a nervous laugh. On my way, I'm going. Getting back to the matter at hand, he turns to Su Huan with a gentle smile. The Sinfire cult's plot failed largely thanks to you, Su Huan. You deserve the highest credit, and I'm sure the chief will reward you well. And since you're here in Kuijiang Forest too, I won't overlook your contribution. Go on, pick one or two things from the camp's warehouse. Hearing this, Su Huan feels uneasy and waves his hands to refuse. If Senior Lin Zhen hadn't arrived when he did, I'm afraid I wouldn't have even survived. He walks over, putting an arm around Lin Zhen. How about giving this reward to Senior Lin Zhen instead? Seeing their bond, Shu Ke bursts out laughing. Ha ha ha. It's wonderful to see the younger generation getting along so well. Don't worry, he says. You'll both be rewarded. The chief will decide on Lin Zhen's compensation, so you don't need to refuse, and that's where we leave it with a friendship stronger than ever. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. All right, stick with me here, because our main character is about to make a choice that changes everything. Shu Ke points outside and says, let's go, I'll take you to the treasure house. But Su Huan awkwardly replies, Chief Shu, can we wait until tomorrow? Today isn't convenient. Just like that, night falls over Black Beacon Tower. Inside his room, Su Huan is deep in study. He'd put it off, but missing a chance to pick a treasure from the scriptures list would be a total waste. The ultimate evolution for his pet beast is clear dragonification, the absolute pinnacle of the evolution tree. But becoming a dragon is incredibly dangerous and requires countless rare materials. He gently strokes his treasure-seeking beast, thinking if it could evolve into a dragon, finding those materials would become so much easier. Just like his other beast's path to dragon form, the treasure-seeking beast has multiple options. But while one has dozens, this one has only 9 paths. Here's the catch. 8 of those paths make it evolve into a different insectoid type, losing its core ability. To keep its treasure-finding powers, the book lists a specific recipe. 1 treasure-seeking beast, dragon scales, 500 grams of treasure crystals, floating honey, and 100 grams of stone spirit milk. After reading it all, Su Huan stands up. All right, I'll go to the warehouse for the ingredients tomorrow. But the next morning at the Violent Bear Grove camp, he's met with a surprise. What? I can't go to the warehouse? Higu smiles wryly. Chief Shu told me to pass on the message. One of our observation posts spotted traces of the Calamity faction. He left last night, it couldn't wait. She continues, I told you to go yesterday. Now your reward will have to wait for his return. Hearing this, a sudden idea sparks in Su Huan's mind. He looks over at his dragon serpent with a sly grin. Hey, I just thought of a huge business opportunity. The comment, paired with that wicked smile, makes his pet visibly uneasy. Without another word, the two of them bolt, leaving Higu standing there completely baffled. What is with this kid and his mood swings? A little later in the forest, Su Huan thinks to himself, with Higu busy bathing the Crimson Flame Hound, the cubs in the Violent Bear Grove are definitely being neglected. The cubs were injured in the last invasion, and the Ancient Sun Dragon scripture has a way to help them. Plus, his treasure-seeking beast can find the things they need. Now pay attention here, because this is where his genius plan unfolds. Who says the only way to get Bear Force fruits is by fighting? He says to his confused dragon serpent. We have to seize this chance. And so, led by the treasure-seeking beast and his dragon serpent, Su Huan puts the special methods from the Ancient Sun Dragon scripture to work. The haul is incredible. He gets 3 Bear Force fruits and a few rare bird eggs, all of which the dragon serpent happily scarfs down. What a feast. But as night falls, they run into some trouble. His dragon serpent is suddenly on high alert, looking incredibly aggressive. A massive creature roars, unleashing a level 4 enlightened bear roar. The ground shakes and dust flies everywhere. Su Huan cheers on his pet, dragon serpent. He says our method was great and wants to reward you with a battle. You have to give it your all. Hearing that, his pet boils with rage and turns to face the giant bear. The violent bear charges forward at terrifying speed, unleashing its ferocious beast claw technique. But the dragon serpent doesn't back down for a second. Watching the clash, Huan suddenly panics. Damn it, its tail hasn't recovered yet. And just then, the bear lands a brutal blow right on his pet's head. The violent bear pins the dragon serpent to the ground with its massive claws. Huan shouts, "Dragon serpent, give up. We can't win, your wounds haven't healed." But his pet ignores the command. Its eyes glow with a strange intensity, fixated on the violent bear before it. And just in the nick of time, it throws up its hands to block the final blow. Suddenly, a brilliant purple light crackles with lightning and erupts from its chest. You and I both knew something big was coming, and here it is. His dragon serpent developed a new skill, roaring with incredible power. Dragon Might, Dragon Grasp, Battle Halberd. Huan shouts its name in absolute joy. Completely terrified by this new power, the violent bear tucks its tail and runs for the forest, forfeiting the fight. The dragon serpent sits happily, wagging its injured tail, waiting for praise. Huan walks over with a proud smile. The praise makes it overjoyed, its eyes squeezing shut in pure bliss. Huan beams, "I can't believe you even upgraded your innate Dragon Might talent to a level 4 skill." But as he speaks, he notices large chunks of its skin are peeling off. Huan freezes, confused and concerned. He yells out in panic, "Dragon Serpent, what's happening to you?" Before he can finish his sentence, his pet transforms into something new. Its wings grow longer, its body gets bigger, and its tail fully heals. In a flash, it's reached a new state. Late stage adult. Staring at the gleaming, powerful body of his dragon serpent, Huan simply can't believe his eyes. Overjoyed, he pulls it into a tight hug. Late stage adult. You finally reached late stage adult. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the grove, the sun begins to set. Zhou He receives the news from He Gu and asks in complete shock, "What?" To be sure, he asks again, "Is that really true?" He Gu replies, "Yes, it's unbelievable. Lin Zhen is testing it now." At the training ground, Zhou He asks, still stunned. "Yes," she confirms. Back at the camp entrance, Huan's match with Lin Zhen has just ended when Zhou He arrives, calling out, Huan! Huan!" Lin Zhen runs over to greet him. "Chief, you're back." Zhou He nods, "Yes." Dealing with that convoy took a little longer than expected. He then asks, "I heard Huan's dragon serpent had a breakthrough?" Lin Zhen replies, "Yes, sir. It's confirmed. It fully meets the standard for a late-stage adult." Hearing those words, Zhou He finally believes it. He looks at Huan and says, "That growth rate is just terrifying. The Fortress Lord was only hoping for a small breakthrough. Reaching late-stage adult is fantastic. If not, we'd have only had a month to boost its strength for the Continental Tournament. You've completed your mission better than anyone expected. Not bad. You've got the spirit of a true Helan man. Lin Zhen, tomorrow, prepare to take Huan to the Liaoning garrison. Arrange for his transport back to Black Beacon Tower. His special training is complete." After giving his orders, Zhou He remembers his earlier promise. "Come on, kid. I'm taking you to the warehouse to pick your things now." Though this was great news, Huan couldn't help but worry. "Chief Shu, you just got back. You should rest. We can go tomorrow." But Zhou He just shakes his head. "I've already broken my promise by delaying this long." A short walk later, they finally arrive at the camp's warehouse. Huan's eyes go wide at the sight of piles of glittering treasures. He asks, his voice filled with awe, "Can I really pick anything I want?" Zhou He just shrugs. "I'll wait here. Everything inside is yours for the picking. Trust me, you're not going to want to miss what he finds in there." With that, he dives in headfirst. The warehouse is overflowing with gold and treasure piled high as mountains. Looking around, Huan is completely stunned. This is the warehouse of the Violent Bear Grove? All right, stick with me here, because Koi Hung Lam is a massive territory full of springs, canyons, and even mountain ranges, each with unique materials. But our guy can only pick 3. Just then, he realizes his treasure beast is so hungry it's practically vibrating. Hey, snap out of it. He grins and asks, "Remember what I told you last night? If you can find that thing in this warehouse, I'll help you evolve into a treasure dragon beast." Getting its orders, the beast raises its paws, full of determination, and squeaks, "Maru Maru." And just like that, it's off. Huan can only stand and wait, knowing that finding it now is purely down to luck. But as he says this, his eyes go wide, staring straight ahead. Right in front of him, the treasure beast isn't looking for items, it's hugging a stone statue of a goddess. He explodes, "You slacker! You want me to let my dragon snake devour you? Now go find it." At the mention of the dragon snake, the beast jumps in fear, breaking into a cold sweat as it replies, "Maru Maru." After a bit of searching, Huan finally emerges. Hua Kak looks at the items and asks, "Arthur grass and this dried-up phantom flower are good, sure, but what do you need them for?" You really don't want to trade? He smiles and replies, "Thank you for your kindness, Chief Hua, but I've chosen these. I remember my sister once mentioned that these materials could improve the soil on the plantation. With his selection made, the two of them head outside. Hua Kak waves a hand, and the warehouse door seals shut. He smiles at Su Huan, saying, "The warehouse is closed. So, congratulations on getting the Arthur grass, the phantom flower, and that patch of diamond-grade soil." Su Huan thinks happily, "These are the main ingredients for dragonification. How could I trade them for anything else? I've struck gold." The next day, at the Ludin camp, the air is buzzing as everyone bustles around, moving supplies. "All right, pay attention. The bad guys think they have the perfect plan, but you and I are about to watch it blow up spectacularly in their faces. With the Crime Fire Town's methods, they'll definitely retaliate. Be careful on the road." Just then, Ti-Vu runs over and claps Su Huan on the shoulder, adding, "Hey, Lam Tran, what are you saying? Underestimating someone? Su Huan is on our turf now. We'll guarantee his safe arrival." Hearing that, Lam Tran relaxes a bit. "All right, then I'll head back first." He firmly grasps Su Huan's hand. "Junior brother, welcome to Koi Hung Lam again." Su Huan nods. "I'll definitely be back. Thank you all for your help during this time." Ti-Vu, watching from the side, can't help but tease, "Wow, look at you two, so sentimental." After a while, all preparations are complete. "All right, one final check and we move out." Target, Black Lamp City. Everyone salutes in unison, shouting, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, outside the Ludin camp, in a large forest, a group from the Crime Fire Town is plotting. It's confirmed. Our source in the camp says an escort team is taking a VIP to Black Lamp Fortress today. Based on our intel, that VIP is very likely our target, the kid with the treasure beast. The bald leader grins upon hearing this. "Excellent. I also received news that Lam Tran has already left the camp." He points at a map. "The escort convoy has to pass through this narrow mountain pass. We'll set up an ambush here." After assigning roles, they split up, with the bald leader hiding behind a tree, using binoculars to watch. He glares at Su Huan's approaching convoy, muttering, "You little mutt. I formed this special team just so you could feel the terror of death. Don't worry, I'll make sure you pay for my fallen brothers' lives." Just as he finishes his threat, a massive explosion erupts behind him, making him jump and whip his head around. He wonders in confusion, what the hell was that? And that's when he sees Lam Tran standing below. "Your two buddies were already handled by Chief Hua. As for you, I'll deal with you myself." Hearing this, the bald leader panics. "No, impossible." Lam Tran's eyes are filled with hatred as he continues. "Then why don't you take another look? See how Su Huan's convoy is stopped right before the cave entrance?" At that moment, the bald leader finally understands. He roars in fury. "We've been tricked. They baited us with false intel." Just then, the bodies of his two comrades are brought forward as a familiar voice rings out. "Ha ha, tricked. Isn't that what your Crime Fire Town does best?" The one who just appeared is none other than Hua Kak. He continues, "I just want to protect the beast tamers of our Black Lamp group. Otherwise, how could scum like you even get in here? Do it, Lam Tran." That was all the signal he needed. Lam Tran replies, "That was my plan all along." He roars, "Time to settle all our old and new debts." Back with Su Huan, his journey continues smoothly. Looking at the smoke billowing from the nearby forest, he thinks, that level of destruction must be from a dangerous great beast. Senior Lam Tran told me to leave half an hour ago for this. But now, right in front of him, Hua Kak and Lam Tran have appeared out of nowhere. He calls out, "Chief Hua." Su Huan cheerfully steps out of the carriage. "Thank you for the protection, Chief Hua. When I get back to Black Lamp Fortress, I'll be sure to host you properly." Hua Kak glances back with a slight smile. "Get going. Don't keep the fortress master waiting." Okay, the action's over, but this next part? This is where we see the kind of man our main character has become. He unhesitatingly summons his dragon snake, now with a completely new appearance. Seeing this, the old man's face lights up with joy as he slowly steps down. He meticulously inspects every inch of the dragon snake's body, leaving no spot unchecked. He even pries open its jaw for a careful examination. Su Huan stands by helplessly, thinking, "You better not move. If he's not happy, he could literally tear you apart." After a thorough inspection, Chow Hop speaks, "Even the production sites for the wolf and insect armors were wiped out by your senior brother." Su Huan asks, "Master, they won't retaliate against Koi Hung Lam, will they? What about Lam Tran and my sister?" He replies, "Don't worry, the true master of Koi Hung Lam has secretly returned. Unless the Crime Fire Town's leader comes personally, anyone they send will die." Turning back to his seat, Chow Hop continues, "Su Huan, I am very pleased this time. Not only did you perfectly complete your training, you also made a great contribution in dealing with the Crime Fire Town. Tell me, what reward do you want?" Hearing Chow Hop's question, Su Huan smiles brightly. Master, do you remember the high-grade dragon scale you gave me before? Could I possibly have one more? The old man asks. Just one? You've achieved so much. Is there nothing else you want? Since he put it that way, Su Huan's expression turns serious. Master, may I ask for a reward for my senior brother, Lam Tran? Back in Koi Hung Lam, if he hadn't sacrificed his main beast to save me, I probably wouldn't have made it back. Moved by his sincerity, Chow Hop taps his chair and ponders for a moment before replying, Lam Tran does indeed have great potential, and his spiritual cultivation is reaching its peak. How about this? I'll have someone send an azure flame fox cub over to compensate him for saving your life. Hearing this, Su Huan feels overjoyed for Lam Tran, thinking the azure flame fox, a dangerous grade species, and there's only one in existence. Senior Lam Tran, this disaster has turned into a massive blessing for you. Chow Hop continues, I've also arranged for a villa for you in the fortress. When you have free time, go visit your sister. Su Huan immediately bows, thank you, master. I will not let you down. With that said, he quickly turns and leaves before Chow Hop can say anything else. And that's the final lesson he leaves him with. In the world of beast tamers, you have to be willing to fight for what's yours. A powerful reminder you and I can probably use too. From the warehouse on the second floor, besides the dragon scales, pick 2 more items. And remember, only the survivors earn the right to be humble. Hearing those words, Su Huan freezes in surprise, thinking it over. And then, as the philosophy sinks in, he respectfully clasps his hands, bows his head, and says, Master, I'll remember that. On the way home. Chow Hop's words weigh heavily on Su Huan's mind. After the incident in Hoa Tran Town, he understands he can choose to be a reasonable person, but the prerequisite, having enough power to make others sit still and listen to him talk reason. The sky, once bright, has now turned dark. Su Huan finally arrives home to the sound of loud voices from inside. Ha 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 ha. That's right. That little Su Huan got his butt bitten by that rat. Hearing this, he wonders to himself, who is my sister bad-mouthing me to now? Without hesitating, he slowly pushes the door open and calls out, Sis, I'm home. But before he can even finish his sentence, Tin rushes out with a radiant smile. She throws her arms around him, shouting, Su Huan, you're finally back. Sobbing her heart out, she says, the guards told me you were attacked on the road. Seeing this, Su Huan gently turns her head to comfort her. It's okay, sis. It's all over now. Now pay attention, because once things calm down, he glances up from the sofa and is startled to see 2 other women in the house. Sis, who are these? Ting smiles, pointing and introducing them. These 2 are my colleagues from the plantation, from the management department and the Resource Bureau's supply division. She then gestures to the girl with short, pink hair. This is Lam Meng Uyen, and this is Kim Mai Le. Hearing this, Su Huan gives a friendly wave to everyone. Tin adds, they're my good friends. But the happy mood is cut short when she suddenly pulls him into a corner and whispers, You little brat, our parents passed away early. You have to make me proud. Settle down and start a family so they can rest in peace. I've already chosen for you a girl with big hips is better for childbirth. They even helped make this meal. Beast tamers like you are away from home a lot, so you need someone independent. Before she can finish, he quickly avoids her gaze and cuts her off. Sis, I'm a little tired. I'm going to my room to sleep. Is it okay if I don't eat? But of course, there was no way Tin was letting him off the hook. What was bound to happen, happened. Su Huan tried to think of an excuse, but couldn't sway his sister. The result was an awkward dinner that dragged on until Su Huan took out his treasure-seeking beast, finally catching the 3 women's attention. But the poor little beast was about to go bald from all the petting. As the night grew late, Meng Yuyan and Mai Le asked to leave. Tin called out from the doorway. Little Hong, make sure you walk them all the way home. You hear me? He replies, I know, sis. As they walk, Mai Le looks at him and says, Master Su Huan, you really don't have to escort us. The road is just over there. It's very close. Meng Yuyan adds, That's right, Master Su Huan, don't go to so much trouble. We had a lively time today. We didn't mean to bother you like this. Still confused about what was happening. A sudden, chilling premonition hits him. His eyes fly open. He whips his hand out to shield them both, shouting, Be careful. The second the word leaves his mouth, a monstrous shadow emerges from the darkness of a back alley wall, stepping out into the open. It looks like a sewer rat, but its size is immense. Its eyes glow red, and it stares at Su Huan's group with a mouth full of sharp teeth. Mai Le stumbles back in fear, asking, Is that Arat? Why is something like this in a settlement? Su Huan answers her. It's a low-level, dangerous species in its mature stage, a savage beast. The more Meng Yuyan looks at it, the more suspicious she gets. Can a savage beast really grow that big? He replies, It probably mutated from eating the corpses of other tame beasts. And just as Su Huan predicted, as soon as he finished speaking, dozens of large holes burst open in the ground. More savage beasts crawl out, screeching loudly. In the middle of the chaos, Su Huan suddenly catches a scent. Startled, he snaps his head back to look behind him. And there it is. In Myla's hand is a basket of food-braised chicken with mushrooms, the savage beast's favorite meal. No wonder. Without another moment's hesitation, he throws his hand up and commands, "Dragon Serpent, time for a late-night snack." The moment they see the Dragon Serpent appear, the savage beasts are so terrified they look like they're about to wet themselves. After putting some distance between themselves and the massive serpent, the savage beasts turn tail and flee back into the dark alley. But Su Huan has no intention of letting them go. He scoffs, "You think you can escape the Dragon Serpent?" With a sharp command, he orders it to chase down those rats. It unfurls its long wings, activates body enhancement, and shoots forward like a rocket. In an instant, it's right on top of the savage beast pack. One of the beasts, mid-sprint, jerks its head around to look back. Pure terror is written all over its face. And it's not just him, all of his rat brothers are completely wiped out by the Dragon Serpent. Not a single one left. You and I both know what that confident smile means. A low-level threat is now child's play. The savage beast. 2 months ago, the Dragon Serpent had to be careful with these things. Now, killing them is as easy as squashing bugs. Just as he says this, the sound of dozens of footsteps thunders towards them from a distance. When they arrive and see the carnage, they're completely stunned. Dead? They're all dead? 4 savage beasts, all killed. As expected of a master beast tamer. He looks at them and says, "This season, the savage beast's food is scarce, so they'll be hunting everywhere. Request a blood hunt from the Security Bureau. If these things get into the residential area, it'll be a disaster." They immediately reply, "Yes, sir. Thank you for the warning, master." He adds, "Oh, one more thing. Take these 3 carcasses to the Internal Affairs Department in the city. Tell them it's for Villa number 73, Su Huan's residence. The Van Than Bao Villa district in the settlement is basically the rich neighborhood, home to many beast tamers. Chow Hop gifted this villa to Su Huan, which made quite a few people jealous and caused a lot of trouble, especially from Lo Lang, who lives in the building across from him. However, the moment Lo Lang saw Tin, Su Huan's sister, he immediately shut his mouth. Su Huan suspects the guy has designs on his sister, feeling that this top student is a bit of a coward. At the same time, the savage beast carcasses that Su Huan killed last night have been delivered. Be careful, don't get Master Su's courtyard dirty. Su Huan has his own plans for these carcasses. As a beast tamer with 2 pets, especially a big eater like the Dragon Serpent, the costs of its dragon transformation and enlightenment skills are massive. The main ingredients he used before were for creating artifacts, which are strategic resources. Selling those in large quantities would attract an investigation, which is no good. This random encounter with the savage beast reminded Su Huan of something else in the ancient dragon tome, Bloodline incense. Bloodline incense is, without a doubt, a type of perfume. The principle behind it is that it can simulate the bloodline connection between a beast tamer and their tamed beast. It allows a pet and its tamer to establish a temporary mental link. Even a special training academy student, who isn't an official beast tamer yet, can use it to quickly form a bond with their pet. Because of this, bloodline incense is destined to become a highly sought-after item. He looks at the vials of liquid before him, shaking his head as he thinks through the process from the ancient dragon tome. First, extract the blood, attracting scent from the savage beast corpses. Then, add the poison of the dream-eating insect, silk from the spider lily, and mix them together to harmonize. Finally, purify it through distillation. With this thought, Su Huan gently swirls the mixture together in a flask. And trust me, if what he's thinking is right, he's not just making a perfume, he's building an empire. He doesn't hesitate. He gently shakes the vial, letting the aroma spread. The treasure-seeking beast sees this and lets out a confused cry, "Maru?" But as soon as it inhales the scent, its eyes glaze over, its head spinning. Under the dream lure incense's effect, both Su Huan and his treasure beast enter a shared illusion. And get this, in this dreamscape, Su Huan is like a father to a fully grown treasure beast. Every day, he'd lead the little treasure beast out to find valuables, discovering a massive mountain of them. After a while, even Su Huan himself gets a splitting headache from the scent, clutching his head in pain. He tries to shake his head, waving his hands to disperse the fragrance. His face scrunches up. What a bizarre smell. Better get this dragon transformation done, he thinks. I'll get the materials from the master's warehouse tomorrow. Just then, the treasure beast suddenly stands up in its dreamlike state, crying out, "Maru." Then, like a bolt of lightning, it charges straight for Su Huan, who yells in shock, "Hey, I'm not your dad." The next day at the master's warehouse, Lam Fuck greets him with a smile. "Su Huan, if you hadn't come to see me, I was about to look for you." Hearing this, Su Huan scratches his head sheepishly. My apologies, great steward. I've been busy moving and forgot. Without missing a beat, the steward laughs heartily. Ha ha ha, I know you're busy. Come on, follow me. As he speaks, he approaches the massive door, and countless writhing golden tentacles emerge from it. They wrap tightly around Lam Fuck's hand, as if scanning him for verification. Huan watches this, stunned, thinking to himself, it's a parasitic guardian beast the Vungak know. A top-tier, mystical, dual-system guardian. Its innate skill is inviolable. It boosts the power of the entire warehouse, and only someone with the master's permission can open this door. Anyone else gets eaten. Compared to Hua Thu's warehouse, this is on a completely different level. Just as he thinks this, the door finally swings open, a cloud of white smoke pouring out. The steward smiles at him. I've been with the master for many years, and this is the first time I've seen him promise a low-level tamer 3 items at once. He adds a word of caution. Huan, don't let the master down. Understanding the hidden meaning, Huan places a hand on his chest and replies, yes, thank you for the master's kindness. My apologies for troubling you, great steward. And with that, Huan steps inside the warehouse. He looks around, impressed. Unlike Hua Thu's place, the second floor of the Black Lantern warehouse is like a giant library, with every treasure encased in a glowing, crystal-like box. Okay, let's be real. Don't let the master down is just a nice way of saying don't take too much. I'm not that naive. He feels a stare. Above him, a bizarre, one-eyed creature is watching his every move. It's a scout-type beast, the single-eyed surveillance beast, he thinks. Its vision is incredibly clear, even clearer than a surveillance camera, and who knows how many pairs of eyes are on him in here. Treasure beast, this time you can only search for items in the beast's seal. Now, lead the way. Hearing his command, the beast activates its skill, Maru. Just like that, with the treasure beast's help, Huan finds a high-grade dragon scale. He also finds 100 precious crystals, but strangely, the floating void spirit stone is nowhere to be found. The treasure beast points up, chirping loudly, Maru, Maru. Huan looks up. There's nothing up there. That's definitely not the stone. A while later, he finally exits with everything he needs. Lam Fuck inspects the items. This is. But when he gets to the third item, he asks in surprise, Kid, why did you tear off a piece of the ceiling? Huan mumbles an excuse. My house is missing a piece. The steward sees right through it. Don't try to fool me. This piece contains the floating void spirit stone, but that's a treasure from the 3rd floor. You have sharp eyes, he says. Huan grins, thinking, my eyes aren't sharp, the treasure beasts are. It can even find treasure hidden in the ceiling. A short while later, back at his grand villa, he gazes at the ancient dragon codex and murmurs, now I have all the materials for the dragon transformation ritual. The book shows an image of the transformed treasure beast. It grows a pair of wings and 2 horns, but otherwise looks the same. The method for transformation? Just eat. Seeing the picture, Huan can't help but laugh out loud. And here I thought it would be as complex as the dragon snake transformation. Turns out it's this simple. He then walks over and scoops up his pet. He brings it over to the materials he prepared for the ritual. The moment the treasure beast sees the feast, its eyes light up, drool pooling into a river. Huan smiles. All right, let the dragon transformation begin. The Black Lantern Master has a total of 8 disciples, and Huan is the 9th. His 8 senior brothers and sisters all hold key positions in the Black Lantern organization, the absolute core of its power. They are the strongest, the true beast tamers. Lo Lang wanted to discuss the succession of the Beast Emperor Guard with his senior sisters, but he used it as a chance for them to meet Huan, leading to this surprise visit. Huan calmly pours tea for his 2 senior sisters. Qna picks up her cup and smiles. To, I hear you're planning to form the 8th Beast Emperor Guard team. Have you gathered all the members and followers? Bok to replies, the followers are all set. We're just choosing the final member now. As Huan listens, his expression shifts. Qna quickly notices and, sipping her tea, says, Junior brother, if there's something you don't understand, just ask. The Beast Emperor Guard, he learns, is a special team formed by the Beast Tamers of the Black Lantern Condensation Ground. In fact, other condensation grounds have also formed their own Beast Emperor Guards. Their main purpose is to hunt dangerous young beasts in the wilderness and collect treasures. Each Black Lantern team consists of 4 Beast Tamers and 12 followers. Qna explains, the beasts we tamers choose are all brought back by the Guard, so it's a vital organization. At this, she turns to back to 2. To, could I recommend a promising newcomer for you? There's a girl named Luina who became a tamer 2 years ago. She has a full-grown iron demon termite and a full-grown dark sleep butterfly, both decent mid-tier dangerous species. And recently, she acquired a bloodline, a high-tier dangerous species in its infancy. Hearing all this, Huan sits and thinks. Luina, Iron Demon Termite, Dark Sleep Butterfly. Aren't those my teammates from the Continental Showdown? A Bloodline, huh? Looks like everyone's been working hard. Baktu sighs. But she still wouldn't keep up with my current team. Having to look after a rookie would be exhausting. After she finishes, Lo Lang sets his teacup down. He replies cheerfully, Tutu, the newcomer your senior brother is recommending has enormous potential. Without hesitation, Lo Lang points straight at Su Huan. Him, Tutu. Looks over, surprised. Oh, so he's one of your connections, junior brother? Tell you what, I'll give you some good stuff later. Su Huan, completely lost, sips his tea. Huh? What connections are you talking about? Now this is where it gets crazy. Q now looks at Lo Lang, exasperated. Third brother, stop joking around. Our junior brother has only been a tamer for 3 months. Sending him to the Beast Guard is like throwing him into a fire pit. Lo Lang just smiles. I'm not wrong. The person I'm recommending is our junior brother, Su Huan. I'm not kidding, little seventh. He walks over and claps him on the shoulder. Don't be fooled just because he's only been a tamer for 3 months with a single beast. That beast is a peak-level dangerous species. See, a month ago, during the chaos at the northern defense line, his dragon snake had finally entered its mid-growth stage. And based on our boy's talent after returning from the Beast Bear Forest, it's probably nearing its late-growth stage by now. He says this with a knowing glance. Even after hearing Lu Lang, the others are still skeptical. Tutu asks, Junior brother, is your dragon snake really about to reach its late-growth stage? Kuna chimes in, well, just have him summon it so we can see. Hearing this, Su Huan doesn't keep them waiting. He smiles, raises his ring, and shouts, Flame Tongue. The dragon snake appears instantly, but Su Huan jumps when he sees the mess it made of the tables and chairs. Lu Lang circles it, amazed. This physique and aura, it's definitely the late-growth stage, no doubt about it. I knew you had it in you, kid. Su Huan just replies shyly. Not really. It only just reached that stage yesterday. Kuna's expression does a complete 180. She cheerfully proposes, Junior brother, I see you're lacking some practical experience. Join my Beast Guard, and I'll personally help you with your combat training. Hearing that, Tutu immediately objects. Seventh senior's sister, the Beast. Before she can finish, Kuna rushes over, clamps a hand over her mouth and whispers, That's enough. You. Junior brother is mine from now on. Watching them laugh, Su Huan feels totally helpless, thinking, I don't remember agreeing to any of this. Just then, a voice calls out from the door. Lu Lang asks in surprise, Oh, we've got a lot of guests today. The visitor is Tim, son of Zhou He, from the shop where Su Huan wants to sell his blood affinity incense. To prepare for the 6 continents duel, Su Huan needs to sell his entire stock of blood affinity incense for diamonds to power up his dragon snake. And here's where things get interesting. The blood affinity incense is a new product, priced at a steep 100,000 per bottle, so it hasn't sold at all. Su Huan tried the pharmacy with no luck, but today, Tim has secretly come to him wanting to buy it in bulk. A moment later, he's at the pharmacy. Jolie smiles, Master Su, I want to buy over 10 bottles. Su Huan replies, You took some to test the market. It's been over 10 days, and now you want more than 10 bottles at once? I don't do business that way. The shopkeeper quickly explains, A misunderstanding, Master Su. I'm paying cash, and I'll take every last one you have. Tim presents the cards, Master Su. Each card here holds 100,000. I prepared them, but the more Su Huan thinks, the more suspicious it feels. Why is everything suddenly going so smoothly? After a brief negotiation, the deal goes through. Jolie happily carries the incense inside, saying, Master Su, a pleasure doing business. If you have anything new, you can come to me any time. Taking the cards, Su Huan turns to leave. I'll be counting on you. The moment he's gone, Jolie shoots a razor-sharp glare at Tim, making him flinch. Then, without another word, he decks his own son, yelling, What are you just standing there for? Get over here and help. Stunned, Tim rubs his head and asks, Dad, why? He stares at the pile of incense, totally confused. We just put this away. If this doesn't sell, we're completely ruined. But Jolie isn't worried at all. He just grins. You foolish boy, you're still so green. New Beastmasters, even veterans with new beasts, will need this. Once word gets out, demand will absolutely destroy the supply. Tim just bursts out laughing. Dad, you're not a Beastmaster. You have no idea if this stuff is any good. The words are barely out of his mouth before he gets another heavy smack to the head. Let that sink in for a second. Jolie, fuming, lectures him. You have no future. Do you even know who Master Su is? He's the genius disciple of the Fortress Lord, an S-rank talent who can create a potion this effective. For a man like that, you spend everything you have to build a connection. Business isn't just about short-term gains. After that long lecture, Tim stands there crying with a swelling head. Dad, can we please talk without you hitting me? Meanwhile, back at the fortress, Su Huan's team has fully assembled. Lu Wu stands before the lineup and announces, "This Six Continents duel is about the honor of Black Lantern Bastion. For each of you, this is a massive opportunity. Make a name for yourselves, and your paths as Beastmasters will open wide. Remember, we are one team." Hearing this, Wang Xin and La Chong look seriously ticked off. Lu Wu continues, "You must be united. You must help each other." She raises her voice, staring them all down. Understood in unison, they all shout back, "Yes." Lu Wu then turns to the prepared vehicles to assign seats. "Excellent. Everyone, get in your cars." Wang Xin and La Chong, vehicle number 3. Lu Na and Lin Yuxin, vehicle number 2. Finally, she points to our main character, Su Huan. "You and I will ride in vehicle number 1. And just like that, everyone follows her orders, getting into their assigned cars. Once inside, Wang Xin absolutely explodes. "Why aren't WE riding with Chief Instructor Lu? Why does HE get all the good stuff?" LeChong quickly tries to calm him down. "Brother Wang, the kid's only been a Beastmaster for a few days. The instructor is probably afraid we'd bully him. Don't rush it. We'll have plenty of time to teach him a lesson. The venue for the Six Continents duel is farther than the Beast Bear Forest, but the roads are much better. The trip should only take about 2 days. Competing against Black Lantern Bastion this time are Red Scorpion Town, Thorn City, Eagle Fortress, Chaotic Sand Town, and Flowing Cloud Town. Black Lantern Bastion might be strong, but the other 5 fortresses all have their own tricks up their sleeves. It's anyone's game." That night, the team makes camp in a clearing, setting up tents around a central bonfire. Lu Wu gives out the orders. "Team 3, you have night watch and camp security. Teams 1 and 2, go get the food and bring it here." They all respond, "Yes, ma'am." Not far off, Su Huan is cooking some food. He glances over at the others, thinking, "The chief instructor will probably be a while. I should heat this up for them." But right then, "And you're gonna love this," he freezes. His eyes widen. The Beastmaster's mark on his hand erupts in a blinding golden light. He thinks excitedly, "It's the treasure-seeking beast. Awesome." He immediately summons it. "Come on out, little guy." But the creature that appears is totally different. It's covered in tough armor with a red seal glowing on its belly. Su Huan stares, his eyes lighting up as he whispers, "Dragon scales. High-level scales from the dragon bloodline." He slowly lets go, and just as he thought, the beast is floating in mid-air. Did it learn to fly after absorbing the void honey stone? He pulls it into a hug. "You are one lucky little guy." Suddenly, a loud clap calls everyone together. Lu Wu announces, "Let the Beastmasters eat first. They need to maintain their peak condition." She scans the group. "Where is Su Huan?" LeChong answers with an annoyed look on his face. "Him? He's over there bonding with some treasure-seeking beast he picked up from who knows where." Those words make the treasure-seeking beast knit its dragon brows in confusion. It clenches its fist, swearing to the heavens, clearly looking down on someone. Su Huan coughs and explains that scaled beasts refers to red-scaled beasts, armored scaled beasts, and fire-scaled beasts, all naturally dangerous species with scales. But a hybrid treasure-seeking beast is usually a mix of a scaled beast and some other creature, making them incredibly weak. He just smirks, ruffles the beast's head, and thinks, "A hybrid beast for a hybrid person. Perfect for Wang Huan, who's always looking for trouble." Wang Huan sneers, "The Continental Showdown is about to start, and you can't even feed your beast on time. Tesk, tesk. Then again, what can you expect from a third-rate beast like this? Come on, let's feed our beasts. Ignore him." With that, he summons his own pets, a Highland mountain lion and a reinforced rhinoceros beetle. Luana also calls out her iron demon rat, dream eater, butterfly, and blood lion. Wuhan summons a flower devil fox and an electric swallow. She then reminds them, "Chief Lu said we're a team and we need to stick together. It's not right to talk bad about others." But Lawsum doesn't see it that way. Summoning his own beast, he fires back. "What team? It's every man for himself. The strongest leads." Now, here's where it all goes wrong for them. Suddenly, the red-scaled beast freezes, its eyes widening in terror. An invisible pressure slams into it, making it tremble and stumble backward. Turns out, Su Huan has already summoned his dragon serpent lizard, crackling with terrifying arcs of lightning. Without a moment's hesitation, the dragon serpent lizard whips its tail, smacking the red-scaled beast with a devastating blow. Caught completely off guard, the beast is sent flying backward like a frog. Seeing his beast get hit, a furious Lasung roars, "Hey, Su, what's the meaning of this?" Su Huan feigns ignorance, looking around before pointing at himself. "Are you talking to me?" This just makes Lasung angrier, and he summons his blood ripper wolf. "You trying to start something?" Seeing the tension rising, Su Huan takes a step back. He smiles and says, No, it's a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. See, I didn't give any command. My dragon serpent lizard is just in a bad mood. Maybe someone was talking trash about it. But before he can even finish, his beast starts making trouble again, shoving the reinforced rhinoceros beetle into a trough. Huan is speechless, turning back to shout, "Oh my god, dragon serpent lizard. Why would you do that? You're making things so difficult for me." Seeing his own beast get attacked, Huan yells, "Huan." Lasung chimes in, "Huan, what are you trying to pull? We're a team. Don't you know we need to be united?" Faced with their accusations, Huan simply repeats their own words back to them. A hybrid person with a hybrid beast being a little rude. Isn't that normal? And on a team, the strongest person leads. Carrying weaklings just drags everyone down. He says it all with a mocking laugh, leaving Huan speechless with rage. Huan steps forward. "When the time comes, we'll all have to rely on Brother Wang, right?" Then he issues the challenge. "Brother Wang, how about a little spar?" Seeing the raw power of the dragon serpent lizard, Huan nervously shakes his head. "I was talking about your scaled beast, not your dragon serpent lizard. You must have misunderstood." Seeing him try to weasel out of it, Huan keeps pushing. Scared, Huan swallows nervously. "Aren't we supposed to be a team?" But Huan isn't letting this go. He grins and says, "If you don't dare, then you and Lasung can come at me together. My dragon serpent lizard will take on all 4 of your beasts." Standing aside, Lu Ingju silently thinks to herself, "This Huan kid seems so normal at the training camp. I never knew he had such a tough side. Interesting." A moment later, Huan and Lasung finally accept the challenge, summoning all of their beasts at once. Huan just smiles. "I won't bully you too. Come on, attack together." Hearing his arrogant words, Huan grinds his teeth and curses. "Damn it. You think you're some senior who can do whatever he wants? I'll take you on." And just like that, all 4 beasts belonging to Lasung and Huan surround the dragon serpent lizard, closing in. But even in this situation, Huan shows no fear. A murderous glint appears in his eyes as he says, "Simple tactics can be effective, but in the face of absolute power, it's just child's play. Go, dragon serpent lizard. Don't use too much force. If you slip up, you might actually kill one of them." As he speaks, the Blood Ripper wolf lunges forward, but before it can do anything, the dragon serpent lizard's tail whips out and sends it flying. And let that sink in for a second. The Blood Ripper wolf is launched backward without even a chance to fight back. Witnessing this absolute power, Huan and Lasung are frozen in place, utterly speechless. The reinforced rhinoceros beetle is also paralyzed with fear. In contrast, Huan's Highland Mountain lion seems a bit tougher, letting out a loud roar from its fanged mouth. But it's no use. The dragon serpent lizard activates its dragon's might, and with its dragon claw, it swipes its massive claws towards the Highland Mountain lion and the red-scaled beast. The sheer presence of the dragon serpent lizard completely overwhelms its opponents, radiating a terrifying pressure. Han and Luona, watching from the sidelines, are stunned by this power. They can only think, when did he become this strong? After the battle, a peaceful atmosphere returns. Lasung's attitude has done a complete 180. He's all smiles as he offers some food to Huan. "Brother Su, want some? It's delicious." Snowfield dried beef. Huan looks at him suspiciously. "Is it salty?" "The fish you brought last time was way too salty." Lasung wags his tail like a puppy. Not salty at all. "Last time was my fault, I wasn't thoughtful enough. Brother Su, try some. If it's salty, I'll wash it with clean water. I guarantee it won't be salty anymore." Seeing this scene, Luona can't help but laugh out loud. He's a real piece of work. How did I not notice that before? Han turns to ask, Huan, what do you think?" He just waves his hand dismissively. What? I don't know." Huan sits there eating, watching Lasung cook for him. He thinks to himself that this reverence for strength is a common trait among the Wildlanders, just like Lasung. Still, since they're on the same team, he can turn a blind eye. The next morning, the group continues their journey to the Continental Showdown. The venue for the showdown is called Red Maple Valley, a place famous for its red maple leaves. The main arena is built from thunderstone, a joint construction by the 6 major strongholds. The red soil here doesn't need frequent repairs. Outside of the competition season, no one lives here. The judges for the Continental Showdown are the team-leading Beastmasters from Black Lantern Fort, Red Sand Town, Iron Needle City, Eagle Union Fort, Chaotic Sand Town, and Flowing Cloud Town. Each judge brings professional expertise, serving both the competition and representing their own stronghold. After some travel, Huan's convoy finally arrives. The wheels stop, and everyone gets out. As soon as he steps off, Huan is surprised to see that many others have already arrived. He observes the other group for a moment. Just then, Lungu walks over with a smile and explains, "They're from Red Sand. We have a decent relationship with them." As they're talking, a loud shout makes them both jump. Lungu, a girl with long blue hair tied up in a bun, approaches them. I can't believe you're leading the team. Recognizing an old acquaintance, Lunu smiles back. Long time no see, Ji Fei. I didn't expect you guys from Red Sand to be the first ones here. She replies, of course we had to be early, otherwise all the good stuff from Black Lantern would get snatched up by someone else. Lungu adds, missing someone. Before she can finish, the clattering of wheels makes the whole group freeze. Ji Fei grits her teeth and whips her head around. Behind them, another carriage is approaching, its horn blaring obnoxiously. Unable to stand it any longer, she immediately runs towards the vehicle. All right, let's dive right into the pre-tournament drama, because things are already heating up. Miss Fei lands a solid kick on a car door, sending it slamming shut. A man approaches with a friendly wave. Miss Fei, he asks with a grin, who managed to piss you off? This is Tamer. He's the leader of the Iron Needle City team, and his crew is right behind him. Tamer strokes the car door, feigning heartbreak. It's just a soulless object. Why would you kick it? Miss Fei is absolutely fuming. Who told you to honk your horn so damn loud? It was deafening. He just sighs in response. Hey, I saw everyone had arrived, so I was just honking to say hello. He holds up his hands to calm her down. My apologies. That's on me. I'll take a penalty drink for it later, but Miss Fei is having none of it. She snaps back. A penalty? Forget it. You won't be getting a single drop of Hastings' fine wine. While Taime is still trying to de-escalate, Huan is staring intently at the young man standing next to him, who finally glances back. Huan thinks to himself in surprise beside the team leader. Is that a contestant from Iron Needle City? That night, the area is filled with the roar of vehicles as teams arrive one after another. Nobody gets much sleep, but the good news is everyone made it. The next day, following tradition, the referee makes the announcement. The Continental Showdown has officially begun. The point system is fair, with 30 contestants chosen by lots. 1 win equals 1 point. Over at the registration desk, Huan gets to work. Miss Fei stands beside him, smiling as she reminds him, the rules say 2 tamed beasts per person. Don't mess this up. He stares at the registration sheet for a moment, thinking. The Dragon Serpent Lizard is an obvious choice, but the treasure-hunting beast. After some thought, he makes a decision. It's best not to reveal it, to avoid attracting unwanted attention. So, on the registration form, Huan only writes down the name of his Dragon Serpent Lizard, leaving the treasure hunter off the list. A guy with purple hair standing behind him sees this and bursts out laughing. I can't believe a big team like Hastings has trash like this, bringing a treasure-hunting beast just to hand out free points. The announcer's voice echoes through the arena. The first round is individual battles. Each contestant can swap their tamed beast at least once. A beast that loses its will to fight or is unable to battle will be considered the loser. From Hastings, Huan versus Liu Yunzhen of Yunhua. Taime cheers him on. Yunhua looks over at Huan with a provocative smirk. Go on, summon your tamed beast. The bomb of Hastings, he mocks. Beside him stands his mid-tier dangerous class beast, the cloud pattern leopard. Huan is actually a little surprised. Who's the real bomb here? With a mid-tier beast like that, he probably couldn't even beat La Chong. Yunhao, still completely clueless, grins and says, relax kid, even though you only have a treasure-hunting beast, I promise I won't bully you. At least, not until our friendship is over. Tamed beastmasters focus on cultivating the mind, even though I am far stronger than you. The crowd in the stands starts getting antsy. What's with the monologue? He's just a mid-tier beast, so what? Just fight already, stop wasting our time. Not wanting to keep everyone waiting, Huan summons his Dragon Serpent Lizard. But the moment the Dragon Serpent Lizard lays eyes on its opponent, it shows nothing but pure disgust. It just lies down and curls into a ball, leaving Huan completely stunned and mortified. This blatant display of disrespect infuriates Yunhua. A lizard, it has no fighting spirit at all. It can't be anything high class. Cloud pattern leopard, go finish it. But before the leopard can even make its move, the Dragon Serpent Lizard's tail whips up and slams into its body with a single, powerful strike. The leopard is sent flying backward, smashing hard against the arena wall. Witnessing what just happened, Yunhua can't believe his own eyes. What kind of trick did he just pull? Taime steps forward and raises his hand. Hastings Huan wins the round. Contestant Yunhua, please summon your second beast. Hearing this, he raises a trembling hand and shouts, Referee, I report him for cheating. Taime immediately shuts that down. Kid, are you telling me you don't even recognize a peak-level dangerous class Dragon Serpent Lizard? Yunhua is floored. Dragon Serpent Lizard? I thought his tamed beast was a treasure hunter. But then, a smirk spreads across his face. So what? I'm not giving up. The match resumes, and Yunhua summons his second beast, the steel-tailed beast. Okay, The result is exactly the same. A series of loud thuds echo through the arena, and the steel-tailed beast is sent flying to the side, utterly defeated. The crowd erupts in protest. That's not fair, we object. Hastings sent a master with a peak-level dangerous class beast. That's right, and it's in its late-stage adult phase too. Lechong, absolutely furious, fires back Bull. Brother Su's Dragon Serpent Lizard isn't even fully mature yet, and even if it's short by a single day, it doesn't break the rules. He continues his proud rant, if you're so good, why don't you go tame a peak-level beast yourselves? What's wrong? Feeling jealous? Let me tell you all something. My brother Su is just that incredible. He grew up surrounded by tamed beasts. They practically lined up, waiting for him to choose them. You understand? You want to know what a genius is? What real strength looks like? Just look at my brother. Hearing these words, Luo Nang glances over at Wang Shun, who flinches. He quickly looks away, muttering, I swear, Su Huan beat that guy so bad he went crazy. I would never be like that. How could I associate with someone like him? I don't know him. The first round of the Continental Showdown basically serves to weed out the weak. The real masters, just like Su Huan, end their matches in a single, devastating move. Aside from Su Huan's clean sweep, the other big news from Hastings is that Wang Shun unleashed his power, giving an opponent of equal strength a very hard time. The two fought for a full 90 minutes before the match finally concluded. Luona also secured 1 point. The current scores are Wang Shun, 1 point, La Chong, -1, Lin Yuxin, -1, and Luoina, 1 point. Now, in the fourth round, Su Huan faces Wang Mian of the Iron Needle City team. With two high-level, mature, dangerous class beasts, he's a favorite to reach the semifinals. Both Wang Mian and Su Huan currently have 3 wins, and past experience shows that a perfect 5 wins are needed to advance. This means the match is incredibly important for both of them. Watching the intense battle unfold, Su Huan can't help but feel a bit anxious, thinking, hardening, a steel-type innate skill. The iron-clawed black tiger will use hardening to boost its defense, and it also has lifesteal. He wants to bait my Dragon Serpent Lizard into a battle of attrition, trading blows. I'm not falling for that. With that thought, he gives the command. A torrent of lightning suddenly erupts from the Dragon Serpent Lizard, crackling as it spreads across the ground. He thinks to himself, I'll use its Earth-type recovery to empower the Malignant Charge, its most powerful attack. It might not be a one-hit kill, but it will be more than enough to deal with him. This is the new attack the Dragon Serpent Lizard acquired after leveling up to its late-stage adult phase. It opens its mouth and lets out a massive roar, forming giant spheres of destructive energy. Without a moment's hesitation, it launches the volley of energy blasts straight at its opponent. A massive explosion rocks the arena, and when the smoke clears, a massive block of ice stands tall, having blocked the Dragon Serpent Lizard's assault. The battle in the Hongfeng Valley Arena rages on. The spectators are on the edge of their seats. That was a close one. If the referee hadn't stepped in, something bad could have happened. Yeah, that was really dangerous. The referee raises his hand and announces, first bout, Hastings Su Huan wins. Wang Mian is in disbelief. After that last attack, his Dragon Serpent Lizard must be low on energy. His second beast, that treasure hunter, is probably useless. It has to be. No way anyone could raise a peak-level beast to its late-stage adult phase and still have time to train another pet, right? And with that thought, he summons his next creature. Come forth, two-tailed steel rhinoceros beast. Down in the arena, a new beast appears. A high-risk, twin-tailed strong gathering beast. Without wasting a second, Su Huan gives the order. Dragon Serpent, test it with your evil task bullets while I recover. It immediately fires 3 energy orbs at the beast. Wang Mian just smirks, boasting, that's my real ace. I'm not losing again. He roars the command. Evolve. The stiff-haired beast transforms into something else entirely. Its body covered in sharp spikes, its tail growing longer, a level 4 evolution. Someone in the stands gasps, so terrifying, a level 4 evolution? This is way beyond rookie level. His friend agrees, it's over. Su Huan's second beast is nothing special. He's a dead man this time. But Le Sung shouts back, what nonsense. My boss definitely has more tricks up his sleeve. He clenches his fists, praying. He has to. Down in the arena, Wang Mian smirks confidently and says, attack. The stiff-haired beast whips its massive tail right at the Dragon Serpent Lizard. Luckily, the lizard dodges just in time. But the beast doesn't stop, slamming the Dragon Serpent Lizard straight into the ground. Su Huan's expression turns serious. Wang Mian looks at him and yells, Su Huan, just give up. If we keep this up, you can easily secure 3rd place. Continuing this fight only benefits the others. Su Huan replies calmly, all right then, you can surrender too. Furious, Wang Mian snaps back, just wait to lose. Stiff-haired beast, ultimate slaughter. Instantly, The beast drags the dragon serpent lizard across the arena floor, but the lizard refuses to give in, smashing its hands on the ground and causing rock pillars to shoot up. The stiff-haired beast is suddenly trapped by the massive rocks. Wang Mian scoffs. It's useless. An attack like that can't be defended. Huan just smiles and asks, so, what if I add a little more? And with that, the dragon serpent lizard creates another massive stone wall that charges at the beast. And not just one, 5 more walls appear, creating a violent, swirling vortex of stone. The audience is stunned, their jaws wide open. What a terrifying battle. The entire terrain has been completely changed. Down on the floor, both beasts are exhausted, panting heavily. Wang Mian thinks to himself, this war of attrition isn't good for me. The dragon serpent lizard can recover its energy anytime. I have to risk it all. He gives the order, stiff spikes, bullet rain. The stiff-haired beast raises its hands and fires a volley of sharp, poisonous spikes at the dragon serpent lizard. But the lizard isn't just standing there. It creates a powerful gust of wind to deflect the spikes. Seizing the opening, Wang Mian orders another attack, and the spikes slam directly into the dragon serpent lizard's body before it can react. He's not done yet. Wang Mian clenches his fist and signals, pull it over here. The beast's tentacles wrap tightly around the lizard, dragging it closer and closing the distance. But suddenly, the stiff-haired beast is thrown back by a massive force, kicking up a cloud of dust. The dragon serpent lizard is now using its tail to whip huge chunks of rock into the air. Then, it forms a gigantic war hammer, radiating a terrifying aura. Level 4 evolution, Dragon Intent, the dragon-clawed hammer. And yeah, you're not ready for what happens next. Wang Mian screams in terror, no. Just as the hammer is about to crash down, a wall of ice appears, blocking the attack and saving the stiff-haired beast. The ice was the referee's doing. He declares, second match, Black Lantern base, Huan wins. Huan wins 5 consecutive matches, advancing straight to the quarterfinals. The quarterfinalists are from Black Lantern base, Eagle Union base, Luan Town, Red Scorpion Town, and Chaotic Kill Town, one from each. All of them are top-tier contestants from major strongholds, except for the one Huan just chased out of the ring with his dragon-clawed hammer. 6 people remain, 3 wins, 1 loss, 3 points each. Unfortunately, the other contestants from Black Lantern base didn't make the cut. The first person to advance to the quarterfinals was Wang Mian from Ironstone City, whose strength is undeniable. The quarterfinals are set for tomorrow, and the rules are simple. Single elimination. 2 fighters battle, the winner moves on, the loser is out. And once again, Huan has the luck of the draw and has chosen to pick his opponent first. After giving Li Fei a sound beating, Huan casually wins. The opponent bows his head and says, Beast Tamer Huan, I concede. Huan smiles back, you were great. Recover well, Beast Tamer Li Fei. I hope we can fight again. The crowd is in an uproar. What? Not even 20 seconds and both beasts are down. The power gap is just too huge. Yeah, totally. La Sung laughs arrogantly. Ha! A bunch of chickens from Eagle Union base, 1 down, 1 to go. He glares at the Eagle Union base section and provokes them. Boss Su is just on another level. Watch and learn. This is the power of Black Lantern base. Hearing this, a bald guy from their side grits his teeth. Black Lantern base. His eyes then lock onto Huan and the dragon serpent lizard. The referee announces, today's matches are Lu Gang of Luan Town versus Chen Dingxian of Chaotic Kill Town. Hearing their names, both fighters step into the arena. The man is Chen Dingxian from Chaotic Kill Town. The woman opposing him is Lu Gang from Luan Town. She summons her 2 beasts, the extremely dangerous Red Pole Sitting Wolf and the high-level Flowing Wind Thorn Needle. Chen Dingxian summons a mid-level Threaded Blade Mantis and the extremely dangerous Fire Scale Beast. The ensuing fight is brutal. In the end, the Fire Scale Beast defeats the Flowing Wind Thorn Needle before it can even wear it down. Lu Gang sends out her strongest beast, the Red Pole Sitting Wolf. But the Red Pole Sitting Wolf is no match for the Fire Scale Beast. She forfeits the match, meaning Chaotic Kill Town is officially out of the competition. The third match of the day, Ji Meiyu of Red Scorpion Town versus Kun Zhong of Eagle Union Base. Meiyu summons the incredibly dangerous Great King Scorpion and the high-level Black Blood Scorpion. The Black Blood Scorpion's defense is insane, easily schooling the Firestorm Ape with its tail. But the Firestorm Ape grabs its tail, slams it to the ground, and just when everyone thought it was over, lands a critical hit that changes the whole battle. In the second round, Kun Zhong summons a beast to attack with fire, but the Great King Scorpion just throws it to the ground. Kun Zhong loses and Ji Meiyu advances. That leaves the final match. The bald guy, Wang Mian, looks at his opponent and practically pees himself, thinking, the heavens are so unfair. First, I had to fight that freak Huan with his top-tier monster. He had barely recovered. And now he's getting beaten up again. Then he has to face another freak who's almost as strong as Huan. Huan, humph. A man from Ironstone City will not surrender easily, but that determination lasts about 2 seconds. He looks up to see his beast being spun like a top. What choice does he have but to surrender? After the match, Huan looks at Huan and asks, "You're Su from Black Lantern Base, right? We're the only two with a perfect winning streak." A cold glint appears in his eyes as he continues, "Forget the draw. Let's fight. Do you dare?" Huan is stunned, thinking, "Is this guy crazy? Why is he targeting me?" I wanted to draw lots, but before he can say a word, La Song jumps up and yells, "Dare." Why wouldn't he? "Eagle Union Base is trash. Go get him, Boss Su." Hearing this, a furious Huan grabs La Song by the collar. "You're the one who offended him, aren't you?" La Song stammers, "Boss Su, let me explain." But Huan doesn't give him a chance, punching him so hard his head spins. "Explain this." And just like that, you and I are about to witness the final showdown between Huan and Huan. He looks at our hero and says, "Su, from Black Lantern Base. All right, let's dive right in as the rage just explodes from Huan. He screams, "How dare you humiliate a beast tamer from my garrison like that?" Huan is completely baffled, trying to explain through a sudden case of goosebumps. "Wait, Huan, listen to me. This is just a huge misunderstanding." But Huan refuses to listen, snapping, "Don't bother. A bully like you doesn't need to explain." Even with a bloody mouth, La Song cheers from the sidelines. That's right, no explanation needed. Huan just beat him. With no more delays, the match officially begins. Huan summons his beast, a giant ape covered in blazing red fur. This is its evolved form, a violent ape, and it's extremely dangerous. Seeing this, Huan is stunned, thinking, he recalled his main eagle lion beast. To face my violent ape, he's clearly trying to exhaust my dragon serpent for a finishing blow. This is going to be tough. The fight between Huan and Huan is incredibly intense, absolutely brutal. Huan thinks, good. Don't engage directly, use agility to wear him down. I still have another main beast, let's see how you win this. At that moment, the violent ape unleashes a volley of scorching fireballs. They rocket towards the dragon serpent, but it moves with incredible speed, twisting its body to dodge every last one. Afterwards, the dragon serpent lowers itself to the ground, its gaze fixed upwards in a defensive stance. Now, watch this moment carefully. Huan thinks he's figured out the plan. A 4th tier awakened ability, the Dragon Coil Warhammer, trying to slowly build power to trick me? A sinister smile spreads across his face as he roars, "Violent ape, activate your armor." Flames erupt across its body, its eyes glowing with a deadly light as it uses the skill. Fury Flame will battle armor. Without a moment's hesitation, it goes completely berserk, charging straight for the stationary dragon serpent. The two beasts grapple, a brutal stalemate. Spotting an opening, Huan smirks and says, "I knew it. You wanted to smash its head with the Dragon Coil Warhammer. Do you take me for some weakling?" he shouts, then commands, "Violent ape, headbutt hammer." Instantly, the ape's eyes flash with a mysterious blazing red light. It then cocks its head back, making the dragon serpent flinch in surprise. Huan lets out a triumphant laugh. This variant of the Fury Battle armor focuses all its power into the head. Right now, its head is both its strongest defense and its strongest attack. "Come on, I'll take your Dragon Coil Warhammer head on." But his confidence is short-lived. Huan was a step ahead. "What are you even talking about? Who told you I was charging up the Dragon Coil Warhammer?" Huan is completely stunned. "What?" Huan smiles and continues, "This is a new technique, improved from the Dragon Serpent's own talent, the Dragon Serpent Ray." At his words, the Dragon Serpent opens its mouth, forming a dark purple orb of draconic energy that crackles with lightning. Seeing this new move, a worried Huan screams, "This is bad, fall back." But he's a second too late. As the Dragon Serpent's attack fires, the violent ape takes a devastating hit with no time to react. By the time it registers the danger, a massive hole has been blasted straight through its body. Through it, we can see the utterly helpless expression on Huan's face. The referee calls the round. But even after losing, Huan isn't worried at all. He summons his second beast and says quietly, "Very good. This time I won't give you a single opportunity." Facing this second match, Huan is unsure what to do, thinking, if I leave the ring, it's an automatic loss. That's unfair to the Dragon Serpent. The Eagle Lion Beast is an aerial fighter, a style my serpents never trained for. He's trying to force a win with one move. Even drained, the Dragon Serpent's fighting spirit is still strong. This is tough. Suddenly, an idea hits him. Huan turns and whispers to the Dragon Serpent, "There might be a way we can try." Dragon Serpent, in a moment, do this. But before he can even start his plan, a voice rings out from above, "Hayden Garrison forfeits." It was none other than Lu Engyu, her face completely resolute. She stands and continues, I am the leader of the Hayden Garrison team. I have the right to make this decision. Huan is confused by her sudden choice, but he quickly understands why. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Why forfeit? Well, here's the twist. This tournament is just for 3 spots in the Blood Forest Relic. First, second, and third place all get the exact same reward. According to Lu Nu, a hollow title means nothing. What's truly important is conserving their strength. The real winner is whoever gets the most rewards inside the relic. In the end, Su Huan takes second place. Huo Hong gets first and Ji Meiyu gets third. And just like that, the Continental Showdown comes to a close. That evening, inside a makeshift tent, Su Huan opens the flap and steps inside. He smiles and says, Special Instructor Lu, you were looking for me? Inside, Lun Gu is already waiting on a chair. Sit down, she says. The Garrison Master likely told you the schedule for the Blood Forest Relic. What I'm about to tell you is extremely important, so you must remember it. He nods his head. I understand. She begins to explain, I should have told you this before the tournament, but the Garrison Master didn't have high hopes for our chances this year, so I'm only telling you now. Hearing this, Su Huan remembers the Master's words, Go on, bring back the title for me. He thinks speechless. He's always messing with me. Lun Gu continues, You are the second beast tamer from Hayden Garrison to place second in recent years. The last time Hayden Garrison made it to the semi-finals. And before that, your senior, Bai Suxin, secured a spot. But Su Huan is completely lost, scratching his head in confusion. How am I supposed to know if you don't explain? Inside the Blood Forest Relic are many incredibly rare young beasts with astonishing potential. These beasts are worth a fortune, up to 100,000 Van. But according to the relic owner's agreement, you cannot take out a large number of young beasts. You can only find the one that suits you best and tame it. This is your most important opportunity. Additionally, if you have the energy left, you can also collect some precious resources and treasures. The Blood Forest Relic is rich with resources. Su Huan finally gets it. He nods, thinking, this really is a huge opportunity and I have my treasure-seeking beast. Lu Nu looks at him and says, the Blood Forest Relic is vast. Even after years of exploration by the 6 major garrisons, we've only mapped out 10 or 20% of it, let alone just our Hayden Garrison alone. This book contains all the information our garrison has found. I strongly advise you to explore the known areas. After all, it's safer. As she hands it to him, she adds, I must emphasize, safety is critical. Even though the Master of the Blood Forest has sworn to protect the 6 garrisons, people have still been trapped inside the relic forever, never making it out. Hearing her words, Su Huan takes the book and replies, I understand, Special Instructor. Then, Lun Gu takes out a bracelet and offers it to him. Right, wear this before you go. He takes it, surprised. This is, she explains, it's an artifact the Garrison Master infused with the energy of his first main beast. It was a last resort for me during the tournament. Since you're entering the relic, it's best you have it. And so, later that same night, everyone is assembled outside the entrance to the Blood Forest Relic. Trust me, you are not going to want to miss what happens next. 3 beast tamers Taiming, Jifei, and Lu Nu stand in a triangular formation. They place their hands on a stone orb and she says, let's begin. But as he speaks, something incredible happens. In the blink of an eye, everyone is teleported inside the ancient ruins. Su Huan is stunned, thinking, so this is the true power of a beast master. Absolutely insane. And just like that, everything changes. Stick with me here, because this is where the real adventure kicks off. In front of them, a golden gate materializes and slowly opens. A massive dragon head emerges, its voice booming. Is it that time of year again for the secret realm to open? A subordinate replies with deep respect. Yes, my lord, the time for the annual opening has arrived. The voice continues as the gate lowers, revealing a strange, black void. The attendant smiles. This passage leads into the secret realm. You all have 1 month to explore. When it's over, the Master of the Blood Forest Ruins will bring you out. Su Huan, Hoak Hong, and Manh step forward, each one filled with determination as they walk straight into the unknown. The moment he looks inside the gate, Su Huan's eyes fly open in shock. Standing before them is the colossal beast from earlier. It speaks, the commander sent me to welcome you. I will now place my aura upon you, it continues. This way, as long as you don't attack first, the creatures of the Blood Forest won't bother you. But a word of warning if you dare step into the heart of the ruins. I can't guarantee what the forces beyond my control will do to you. With one final piece of advice, humans, don't let greed consume you. It vanishes. The portal snaps shut, and the 3 of them are gone. A moment later, they reappear in a completely different location, surrounded by majestic, towering mountain ranges. As Su Huan gets his bearings, he sits up to survey the area. The blood crystal tyrant dragon is there, staring down the trio. Manh recognizes it instantly, shouting, It's the blood crystal tyrant dragon. It's here for us. Close your eyes. The words barely leave her mouth before the dragon hawks a massive wad of saliva straight at the three of them. Covered in the slimy goop, they all get goosebumps. Gross. Its task complete, the dragon rumbles. All right, the commander's mission is done. You can start exploring. As it turns to leave, it adds, in 1 month, I'll track this aura to find you and bring you out. Standing nearby, Hok Hong can't help but drool over Manh figure. She says, I bet all the major gathering spots have their own guides. So how about we split up and explore on our own? Finding the logic sound, Hok Hong agrees. I was thinking the same thing. At Manh suggestion, Su Huan's group goes their separate ways. To be honest, he'd been wondering how he could secretly search for the treasure-seeking beast ever since meeting Lu Gu. He hadn't come up with a good plan, so my next idea was perfect timing. He had to give her a mental high five. After a long journey, he stands before a massive waterfall and asks his little beast, are you absolutely sure the treasure is hidden here? The beast gets furious, pointing at the waterfall and screaming, Maru Maru. Su Huan quickly calms it down. Okay, of course I believe you. Lead the way. As they walk, Su Huan studies the book Luke Mu gave him. It says the new Thou herb loves the shade, but requires a dry environment to grow. He reads this, then glances back at the massive roaring waterfall in front of him. Yeah, this place doesn't seem dry in the slightest. After spending some time in the Blood Forest ruins, Su Huan is getting the hang of it. Riding his dragon serpent, he follows his flying pet, thinking, ever since this little guy digested the void honey stone and learned to fly, he hates being held. Right in his line of sight is the round, chubby, and oddly fascinating butt of his treasure-seeking beast. He can't help but sigh. He's over 15 kilograms now. Carrying him for too long is getting tough. But then, Su Huan spots something that makes his eyes go wide and his jaw drop. He strains to see it clearly, muttering, what in the world is that? It's like another world, entirely a dry environment with cool flowing water. It makes no sense. As they approach the waterfall, the treasure-seeking beast cries out, having spotted something. Su Huan looks up, surprised. Without a word, the little beast dives downward, pointing ahead. When they land, Su Huan is absolutely floored by the sight that greets him. It is. According to Senior Hackdang's notes, this is called Nubi Thou, but the Ancient Dragon Codex calls it by its legendary name, Hoa Jiao Thou, the Flood Dragon Transformation Herb. It's born from dragon marrow under special circumstances after an ancient dragon becomes extinct. And trust me, what he's just found? This is an absolute game changer. The older the herb, the higher the chance of it transforming a creature into a full-fledged flood dragon. Its deep purple leaves change color every 15 years and grow a new leaf every 7. As the realization hits, Su Huan's eyes light up with pure joy. He's struck gold. But while he's lost in happiness, a sudden, loud noise from above makes them both jump and look up. The treasure-seeking beast zips straight to him, clinging on for dear life and screaming Maru Maru. Seeing it so terrified, Su Huan asks, what is it? What's wrong? But then he feels it too, an icy chill sweeping over them. He yells in panic, something's not right. Dragon Serpent, get us out of here. Now. Instantly, the Dragon Serpent shoots up like a lightning bolt to the top of the waterfall. The three of them hide behind a huge boulder and peek down. Just below, a foot covered in lethally sharp claws comes into view. Su Huan thinks worriedly, I was too careless. A place with a flood dragon transformation herb is a flood dragon's hunting ground, and it's probably guarded by a mature one. No sooner than he finishes the thought, a colossal Oloi Cap Mew, a Black Thunder Toad, emerges. He immediately recognizes it, thinking, a Black Thunder Toad, peak-level hazardous species, water, lightning, and poison type. From the looks of it, this one is fully grown. The toad's attention is completely fixed on the shimmering flood dragon transformation herb. Its eyes widen with pure greed, locking onto its prize. Without any hesitation, it gathers its strength and leaps forward. As it lunges for the herb, it lets out a cry. But just then, a series of bubbles start rising from the water below. And in the next second, a massive Tham Dan Q, a deep pool alligator, erupts from the water, aiming its jaws straight for the Black Thunder Toad. Witnessing this, Su Huan is stunned all over again. A deep pool alligator, another extremely dangerous species. Water, dark, beast, and power types. This one has definitely reached full maturity. Okay, let that sink in. A battle between two top-tier monsters is unfolding right before his eyes. That Black Thunder Toad is done for. But just when it seems all hope is lost, the air around its body crackles with brilliant yellow lightning. The Oloi Katmu opens its mouth and unleashes a barrage of lightning strikes directly at the giant alligator. Zapped and furious, the Tham Dan Q's eyes flash with murderous intent. Then, in a flash, it whips its long tail out of the water in a surprise attack. Hit by the blow, the Oloi Cap Mu is sent flying, unable to react in time. Huan watches anxiously. So this is a battle between hazardous class beasts? It seems the Oloi Cap Mu is still outmatched. But just as he says that, a storm of lightning bolts suddenly rains down from the sky. He looks up in shock. The sheer voltage is terrifying. Could it be? High above, the black thunder toad is floating in midair. Its body swells as it is enveloped in blinding golden lightning. And you and I are about to see what happens when a monster unleashes its true power. It glares down at the alligator below, its body looking like it's about to explode, and unleashes a torrent of electricity straight into the water, frying the Thamdan Q. Hit by the powerful current, the alligator's entire body is charred black, smoke pouring off it. But it wasn't over. The relentless assault drained the entire river, leaving scorched fish gasping on the dry bed. The herd of beasts suffered the same grim fate. Their bodies were now charred husks, riddled with wounds, lying utterly motionless with eyes clamped shut. You and I are about to watch our boy Huan try to snatch a treasure that is way out of his league. The Oloi Cap Mu creeps toward the shimmering herb, completely drawn in by its otherworldly glow. It flicks its tongue out, about to claim its prize, when a flash of fangs lunges from the shadows. The sheer brutality of the ambush makes Huan's jaw drop. The Oloi Cap Mu tries to leap away, but it's a split second too late. The Thamdan Q sinks its teeth into its leg, tearing viciously. Huan is stunned by the raw ferocity. A perfectly calculated ambush. The battles between high-level beastmasters must be just as ruthless. Even with a mangled leg, the Oloi Cap Mu bolts, but its attacker shows no mercy, staying hot on its tail. The two monsters vanish, leaving Huan and his companions frozen in shock. A moment of pure luck. Are they gone? He wonders. Wasting no time, he makes a dash for the transformation Jiao herb and snatches it. Shoving it into his pouch, he mutters, "Well, that was a mess. But at least I got it. Now the most important thing is getting the hell out of here." He laughs, sprinting away. Elsewhere, the hunt is over. The Thamdan Q mercilessly devours its hard-earned meal. But then, a potent scent drifts on the wind, hitting the beast's nostrils like a shockwave. It freezes, its head snapping up. And just when you think he's made a clean getaway. Well, you know how these stories go. Huan panics. This is impossible. We've gone for miles. How is it still on us? Then he sees his beast's expression and it hits him. It's the scent. He slaps his own forehead, furious with himself. I completely forgot how irresistible this herb is to dragon types. Without a second thought, he offers the herb to Dragon Serpent. Here, open up. Dragon Serpent doesn't need to be told twice, gobbling down the priceless treat in one gulp. It lets out a satisfied roar, but before Huan can react, it blasts forward with blinding speed. He barely hangs on, thinking, whoa, this thing is a speed booster too? He barely gets the thought out before a furious aura explodes beside him. He looks over to see his treasure-seeking beast, its eyes filled with tears of pure betrayal. Oh, crap, I forgot it's also a dragon type now. He forces a nervous laugh to calm it down. Ahem. Treasure-seeking beast, you deserve all the credit for finding this thing. You're my most valuable partner. But the little beast isn't buying it, giving him a look of total judgment. Huan holds up a hand. Hey, pinky promise. Have I ever lied to you? After a tense moment, the little guy finally gives in, linking his tiny hand with Huan's. With the crisis averted, the trio blasts off, continuing their escape. Okay, power-up time, right? Well, you might want to hold that thought. Dragon Serpent's eyes are glowing ominously as its speed spirals out of control. It smashes straight through the forest while Huan desperately hangs on. Suddenly, the overpowering scent of the herb begins pouring from Dragon Serpent's own skin. Its scales begin to crack and peel away, leaving bloody wounds in their wake. Huan frantically tries to cover the injuries, realizing something is terribly wrong. But it won't stop. It madly charges on, slamming into a huge tree before taking a suicidal dive straight off a towering cliff face. The massive impact shakes the ground. When the world stops spinning, Huan sees Dragon Serpent beside him, covered in wounds and completely unconscious. This is bad, he thinks. The herb's energy is still leaking. It'll attract anything and everything. He needs a plan. Fast. Then, he remembers. He pulls out a jar of blood affinity incense. This is it. He stands and looks at his treasure-seeking beast. Dragon Serpent is out of commission. We're on watch duty tonight. As night falls, he builds a makeshift shelter. Gently stroking his partner's head, he whispers, "You always risk your life for me. This time, it's my turn to protect you." He recalls its incredible journey of evolution, growing from a simple beast into a fearsome terror-grade monster, surpassing all expectations. But he knows that with every evolution, the danger and the suffering only grow more intense. There comes a day when a beast's bloodline hits its limit, becoming a chain holding it back. Most masters just find a stronger partner, a cruel but necessary choice. Even his powerful teacher had to make that heartbreaking decision. Breaking that soul-deep bond wounds a beast master in body and spirit. That's why they don't just abandon them, they find a safe haven. The thought alone makes Su Huan's heart ache. Dragon Serpent, he vows, I'll do whatever it takes to help you evolve again. He rests his head against his friend. We are never being separated. The next morning, Su Huan looks at his other companion. All right, remember the deal. One punch to keep me awake. The little beast doesn't hold back, slugging him right in the face. That tiny fist packs an insane punch. They trade blows back and forth. All right, you little monster. Su Huan yells. You want to go that hard? You asked for it. Let's go. As they wind up for another round, a massive green hand suddenly appears and gently wraps around both of them. Dragon Serpent is awake. It's just sitting there, calmly joining their game. Overjoyed, they both leap up and hug their friend, shouting its name. But then, something changes. The horn on its head is longer. It stands and lets out a thunderous roar, its scales shimmering with a strange, new luster. Realizing what's happening, Su Huan quickly measures his partner. He's stunned. 6 meters. That's the benchmark for reaching the mature stage. The power of the herb pushed Dragon Serpent to its next stage, perfecting its form. The agony it endured also unlocked a brand new skill, Dragon Scale Immunity. This incredible ability can not only heal itself, but also restore the energy and wounds of other beasts and even its own beast master. Seeing Su Huan's exhaustion, Dragon Serpent touches his head. In that moment, their souls connect on a level they never have before. This triggers a massive change in his Great Sun Dragon scripture, unlocking brand new content as the book erupts in a blinding golden light. After a deep sleep, Su Huan opens the book to the new pages. Dragon Serpent's bloodline limit has always been my biggest worry, he thinks. But according to this, and this, right here, is what we've all been waiting for, the roadmap to a legend. The book reveals 3 new paths to evolve Dragon Serpent to the mighty Terror grade. Among them was the True V Long Tich, a beast legendary for its massive, hammer-like claws. It has destructive power comparable to a tank's bombardment, and the Electro Horn Dragon can even control lightning. Its horn fires off thunderbolts, an unbreakable weapon. Above the Terror class are even higher tiers like the Mountain Dragon and the Warluan Dragon, which is a total beast of a tank. The high-level Terror class battle dragons, steel and fire types, are known as mobile war cannons, famous for their steel fire skill, and its Firestorm ability strikes fear into any enemy. Thinking about this, Su Huan feels incredibly lucky. Most beast tamers, even the top-tier ones, would cry tears of joy just to get one evolution path. He sighs, shaking his head, while he's stuck debating which one is stronger. Just then, the ancient dragon tome magically flips open, pages turning rapidly. It stops on a single page, and Su Huan looks on in shock, gasping. This is. In the Blood Forest ruins, Su Huan and his Longshot beast walk slowly. He's studying the tome intently. If the Longshot beast uses its bloodline as the main component, there are a total of 3 evolution paths. These include mid-tier Terror class dragons like the Thunder Longsha, Wind Rain Longsha, Ice Longsha, Frost Longsha, and Flame Longsha. The Thunder Longsha's main attributes are clearly thunder, water, and dragon, and it can ride the clouds like a divine dragon. But Su Huan finds this skill too flashy and not very practical, so he immediately dismisses it. But by using the Longsha bloodline as the core, it can evolve into types including the Earth Vein Longsha and the Ascending Longsha. There's also the Quake Longsha, Thunder Longsha, and Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent. Although the Earth Vein Longsha perfectly inherits the original beast's electric talent, it loses its dark attribute, a massive loss for a primarily dark-type beast. But the Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent combines dragon, wind, dark, and thunder types, making it the highest grade among high-tier Terror-class beasts. It's a dragon that can ride the clouds and wind, a Terror beast that's nearly perfect. While powerful, other options are too offensive. It seems the Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent is the perfect choice, trading Earth defense for flight and stronger attacks. With that, Su Huan finally makes his decision. He lightly taps his hand on the page of the ancient dragon tome. The record appears, Dragon Serpent evolving into a Wind Cloud Longsha. The ritual materials, 1 Dragon Serpent and 1 crystal of a high-level Wind Thunder Terror class dual-type beast, plus 5,000 milliliters of dual-type Wind Thunder Dragon Blood Essence, and 1 Yin Wind Stone. Now that he knows the method, Su Huan's spirits lift. Since we have a direction, let's get going. After some travel, the 3 of them fly to the Crescent Moon Plains, a land of massive rocks and sparse trees. He scans the area but sees nothing valuable. Did I use up all my luck? Haven't found anything worthwhile in 3 days. According to the map General Liu gave him, passing through this area means entering the dangerous, unexplored zone. He has his treasure-hunting beast activate its night vision. Suddenly, his eyes light up. After processing the materials, the treasure-hunting beast gained a new skill, With the help of soul energy, it can now share its treasure-seeking vision with Huan. He uses the skill, and as his gaze sweeps across the landscape, he shouts, "What is that thing?" Down below, two dragon beasts are chasing a strange creature. Looking closer, Huan is even more surprised to realize it's a tree root. Looks like two adult fire guard dragon beasts, and they just caught. Wait, is that a tree stump? He wonders to himself. This root is incredibly strange. Why does it feel like I've seen it somewhere before? Without hesitation, he opens the ancient dragon tome to find more information. After a moment of searching, he finally finds it. Found it. It's an energy-absorbing tree. According to the tome, records of this tree are extremely rare. It's practically extinct, unbelievably rare. This level of rarity is seldom seen even in the ancient dragon tome. The energy-absorbing tree isn't a native creature of this world. It comes from the void. Normally, these trees are born in the dark void, growing by absorbing its energy, and they live for an incredibly long time. When they reach the end of their lives, they return to the void as a seedling. Once absorbed by an energy tide, it will sprout again, repeating the cycle. This continues until even its seedling form disappears. As for the trees found in this world, their seeds all arrive through cracks in the void, the secret to entering this world. Another reason the energy-absorbing tree is so rare is that it has no ability to reproduce. Reading this, Huan closes the tome. He smiles and says, "This is exactly what I was hoping for. The energy-absorbing tree can totally enhance the dragon serpent's transformation." Hearing its name, the dragon serpent turns its head, confused. Huan is overjoyed, thinking to himself, the energy-absorbing tree has zero combat ability, which is why it got caught by the fire guard dragon beasts. It's a special danger class, belonging to the Void, Mystic, Devour, and even rarer than the treasure-hunting beast's Mystic type, the Nourish system. It can store massive amounts of energy and produce it as fruit when needed. Just one small piece of this fruit can keep a beast full for a very long time, which is equivalent to extending a beast tamer's lifespan. Even more insane, the energy-absorbing tree can devour any material and turn it into fruit. Whether it's power fruits or other high-grade materials, just eating it is enough. Realizing this, he turns to his dragon serpent. Any tamer with one of these could build a powerful army of beasts. How about it? Pretty exciting, right? As if understanding his words, the dragon serpent lets out a happy laugh, its tail wagging wildly. Just like that, it spreads its great wings and shoots off at incredible speed. Let's go dig up a tree. Huan rides on the dragon serpent's back, soaring through the air, carefully watching below for his new rare beast. Not far away, the energy-absorbing tree is being cornered and captured by the two dragon beasts. Just then, as one of the dragon beasts steps forward, a rock flies out of nowhere and smacks it right in the head. The one who threw it was the treasure-hunting beast. It doesn't stop there, sticking out its tongue in a taunting gesture that infuriates the dragon. But the treasure-hunting beast has no intention of letting up. It unleashes a barrage of more stones, bruising the dragon's head until it's crying in pain. The dragon can't take the insult anymore. Its eyes turn bloodshot as it roars and charges toward the treasure-hunting beast. The other dragon turns to the energy-absorbing tree, smacks it, and shouts. After that, it continues forcing the tree to move, but the tree seems to sense something, jerking its head to look behind it. At that exact moment, a sharpened stone flies past it with the speed of a whistling wind. Luckily, it dodged just in time. The stone slammed right into the dragon's butt, making it jump and yelp. But it wasn't over. A massive hammer appears in the sky, an attack launched by none other than the dragon serpent. It uses its dragon hammer technique, creating massive bolts of lightning. Once things quiet down, Huan comes out to inspect the dragon. As expected of a peak-level danger class, it only got knocked out by the dragon hammer. Even the electric shock didn't take it down. TSK. Lost in thought, he suddenly hears a commotion from afar. The dragon serpent has already grabbed the energy-absorbing tree and is giving it a good talking to. The treasure-hunting beast joins in, holding a knife and fork, eager to teach it a lesson. Huan walks over with a rope, smiling. Tie it up. After a struggle, he finally captures the tree, pulling the rope tight and declaring, "Done." The energy-absorbing tree is now tied securely to the dragon serpent's back for easy transport. The sky has already turned dark and the moon rises high, casting its light on the scene below. Huan has found a place to rest, sitting around a campfire with his dragon serpent and the energy-absorbing tree. All right, stick with me, because you're about to see one of the weirdest taming attempts ever. From Huan's palm, a golden light erupts, wrapping around the area. The moment his spirit connects with the tree, a bizarre vision floods his mind. In this dreamscape, the energy-absorbing tree looks nothing like its usual sluggish self. It's wearing a bright orange shirt, a pair of black shades, and actually says, "Hey, baby." Then, the tree bursts into a wild song, but beneath it all is the memory of being captured, scared, alone, and with absolutely no one to help. Huan snaps out of the crazy vision thinking, is this tree for real? He tosses it a bag of food. Eat up. High-energy plant food. You can have the dragon snake's portion too. So, how's that? Become my tame beast and you'll eat like this all the time. But the tree just acts arrogant. Seeing this, Huan drops the nice guy act and switches tactics. Don't want to? Well, too bad for you too. The tree ate your dinner. Just like that, the dragon snake and treasure-seeking beast launch themselves at the tree in a furious rage, not missing a single punch. Huan just calmly sips his water, wondering if this tough love will work. Then, an idea sparks in his mind. He lets out a small ah. Reaching into his pocket, Huan pulls out a bottle of incense, uncapping it to release the fragrance. A sly grin forms as he mutters, time for the carrot and the stick. Just obey. And here's the trump card. After using the blood-packed incense, both of them fall into a shared illusion where Huan becomes a fully mature version of the tree. He floats through the void until he finds a small, multicolored sprout the young tree. Spreading his branches, Huan plants his roots, becoming its protector and closest kin. Back in reality, the mood has completely shifted. Both of them are happy and relaxed. Huan smiles and asks, so, little tree, how about you agree now? The stubbornness is gone. With sparkling eyes, the tree runs to him, calling out, Papa. They reach for each other, finally sealing the contract. Suddenly, Huan's eyes begin to glow. He looks at his hands in shock. This tree's energy, it's pushing my cultivation close to the peak of the mature stage. The glow in his eyes is a sign of his advanced cultivation, meaning his Tamer rank is now completely stable at this new level. So, Huan's title as a near genius is pretty much solidified. He looks at the tree and asks, hey, that high-energy food you ate earlier, can you replicate it with your current power? In response to his question, the energy-absorbing tree quickly produces 2 fruits. Instantly, the treasure-seeking beast dives in, lands on the tree's head, and snatches a red one to munch on. A special source of energy nutrition, just like that. Looks like their food supply is officially solved. Suddenly, the tree takes Huan's hand and gently places it on its trunk. Once again, he enters its inner world. The tree is back to its cool persona orange shirt, black sunglasses, sitting there and singing. These energy fruits from the Bloodwood ruins, I can make them all. Here, Master Huan, have an appetizer. Huan takes the grayish fruit and consults his book, noting its iron-like color and bomb-like shape. The other is a light green, almost like cream. A perfect match. It's exactly what was described in the notes from Director Liu. The iron marrow fruit is shaped like an iron ball. It's a genuine energy fruit, but according to the records, it only grows in areas occupied by the incredibly dangerous armored-type species, making it nearly impossible for outsiders to get. As he speaks, he casually tosses an iron marrow fruit to the dragon snake. Now that he has the energy-absorbing tree, this is a total game-changer. It's like carrying the entire Bloodwood ruins right in his pocket. The dragon snake happily devours the fruit, its face full of delight. Huan watches it, saying, the main effect of this fruit appears after a tamed beast eats it. It should form a hard membrane. He grabs the dragon snake's tail to inspect it, but nothing's happened. No change at all? Hey, tree, looks like we need a lot more. Receiving the order, the tree immediately gets to work, shaking its body until a whole new batch of iron marrow fruits sprout from its head. Huan turns to the treasure-seeking beast. Hey, want to play a game? The little guy just stares back blankly. Maru? With that, he starts chucking the fruits at the dragon snake for it to catch, shouting, let's play catch. The dragon snake gets to eat its fill until it's stuffed. But in contrast, the energy-absorbing tree looks like a withered plant, completely drained. Huan examines the dragon snake's solid, purple glowing body and praises, the iron marrow fruit is incredibly effective. The dragon snake seems to feel the change, too. It spreads its massive wings and lets out a fierce roar. Then, it swings a claw and strikes its own tail, testing its new defense. Just as he expected, there isn't a single scratch on its tail. In fact, it's shining. That claw strike had at least 70 to 80% of its power behind it. He can't believe it, the dragon snake's defense has already reached the early mature stage. This gives him an idea. What if the tree could also undergo dragonification? After checking his scroll, he exclaims, of course, the energy-absorbing tree can do it too. Top-tier terror class, the shield dragon, a guardian-type beast. As the main body, the tree can convert absorbed energy into a protective shield. Top-tier terror class, the blade dragon, an attack-type beast. As the main body, it can convert absorbed energy into razor-sharp blades. But compared to the first two, the third type of dragonification has almost zero defense or combat power. But this third option is the one that best suits his own path. On the page is the image of the tree's S-rank dragonification. A top-tier terror class, support-type beast with the dragon as its main body. it gains 2 new attributes. All energy fruits produced will have their effects boosted by 1 level, and their production cost will be halved. They're in the Bloodwood Ruins Dark Tomb Forest, a new area. But after reading the Ancient Sun Dragon Scroll, Huan realizes the materials needed for the tree's dragonification can't be found on the Yuanluo Plains. So, Huan changes their next destination to the Dark Tomb Forest, a place much closer to the center of the Bloodwood Ruins. So what's this place like? The plants growing here are a creepy, dark red that's almost black. The whole forest feels like a gloomy graveyard, far more dangerous than the Yuanluo Plains. According to Senior H. Dang, this area contains the skeletal remains of numerous dragon-type Terra-class creatures. Someone even collected a terrifying treasure that can only grow on dragon corpses. At different levels, the Dragonbone Flower. Of course, the reason Huan is mustering the courage to enter the Dark Tomb Forest is simple. With the energy-absorbing tree's help, the last traces of the Flood Dragon transformation herb in the dragon snake's body have finally been digested. It has successfully entered the mature stage, its body more massive as it walks forward, crushing dry skulls underfoot. Huan smiles and says with his level 4 Trailblazer skill, his dragon aura and dragon spirit can cover the area, giving them the right to explore the Blood Forest. But as they move, he suddenly freezes, eyes wide with a single thought: this place. He looks at the deep chasm ahead, wondering why the stream from General Lu's map has turned into a massive ravine. Without hesitating, he opens the Old Sun Dragon Tome for another look. The stream has dried up. What was once a ditch is now a ravine over 10 meters deep. He knows this is risky, incredibly dangerous, but Huan decides to give it a shot anyway, telling his companions they're moving forward since half their time is already up. He urges his draconic lizard onward. Let's go, just be more careful. With that, the lizard spreads its massive wings and leaps straight down into the darkness. They speed off, completely missing the broken stone tablet half buried nearby. The words are faded but clear: Blood Forest Zone, entry forbidden. After a short distance, the draconic lizard collides with a giant python. The two clash fiercely, but the snake is no match at all. With just a few swipes of its claws, the draconic lizard takes it down. Huan watches, deep in thought. Something's not right. We haven't even been here a full day. That python was a high-grade danger, a 6-striped python, and right then, a bad feeling creeps into his gut. Pay attention here, because this is where our main character realizes they've made a huge mistake. Lost in thought, he doesn't notice the monster stirring behind him. The python is back on its feet, its long tongue flicking out as it stares at him with glowing red eyes, full of killing intent. The moment he realizes the map is completely wrong, a chill runs down his spine. He whips his head around, instantly grabs his treasure-seeking beast, and yanks it back, leaving the little creature utterly confused. Pure terror flashes across Huan's face as he screams at the top of his lungs, "Run!" Realizing it's been spotted, the monster drops all pretense. It has evolved into a super-grade danger, the 6-striped Great Demon Python, a vile evolved form. Seeing this, Huan breaks out in a cold sweat. This thing is on a whole different level. Run, Draconic Lizard, now! Facing this opponent, speed is their only advantage. Retreat is the only option. Huan scans the area and shouts, "Into the dense forest. Find a place it can't follow us." The Draconic Lizard spreads its wings and dodges. Struck by a devastating blow, the python goes berserk, letting out a deafening roar. Then, fast as lightning, it throws its massive body down into the ravine. Huan and his companion have already scrambled into a small cave, one the python can't possibly enter. He lets out a sigh of relief, thinking they've finally lost it. He can now confirm they've accidentally stumbled into the central zone of the Blood Forest ruins. The treasure-seeking beast lets out a cry, "Maru Maru." Huan seems to understand its excited squeaks. He asks in shock, "You're telling me the dragon lineage treasure we've spent half a month looking for is right up ahead?" Thanks to the help of the energy-absorbing tree, the treasure-seeking beast had finally entered its growth period. The range of its innate detection skill had broken through, expanding from a few kilometers to a full 15-kilometer radius. And this time, the treasure it sensed was just a few kilometers away. But in those few short kilometers, Huan grew more and more alarmed. Every kilometer forward, just as the beast indicated, brought a terrifying new pressure, like a massive monster roaring right in his ear. Of course, this overwhelming pressure also meant no other terror beasts dared to attack them, which Huan was thankful for, but it only made him more anxious about what lay ahead. Arriving at a large, open area, he looks at his companion and asks, "Treasure-seeking beast, how much farther to the treasure?" Suddenly, an immense dragon aura washes over them, forcing him to exclaim, "This pressure is insane. It's so strong that even 4 kilometers away, it's pushing the treasure-seeking beast out of the air. This is definitely the territory of a powerful terror beast." Moving forward, Huan arrives at the entrance of a massive cave. The air itself feels terrifying. This is the heart of the Blood Forest, a dragon's lair. Facing a potentially lethal threat from the terror beasts within, Huan stubbornly pushes onward, not because he's overconfident, but because he chooses to trust his guide. Soon, following the beast's lead, they arrive at the source, and just as it said, there's nothing there. No sign of any dangerous creatures. The place is a gigantic cavern, with an entrance over 10 meters high and a ceiling reaching over 20 meters, looking exactly like the nest of a dragon-type terror beast. But as he walks, Huan freezes, his eyes locked on what's in front of him. It looks like a bloody battlefield, but what's even more shocking is that inside the cave, he spots something else, something far more incredible. And let's be real, you and I both know this is the jackpot moment. Before him lies a pool of deep crimson liquid. He recognizes it instantly. The Blood Essence Dragon Spring. As if he just found a massive treasure hoard, he runs over, overjoyed. I can't believe this thing actually exists. Certain types of dangerous creatures and terror beasts, while not as intelligent as humans, have their own primitive civilizations. The Blood Essence Dragon Spring is a product of one such energy-based civilization, a special tool created by some dragon types to nurture their young and enhance their bloodline potential. But the creation of this spring is bloody and brutal, requiring the refined blood and even the very lives of countless dragon-type creatures. Thinking of this, Huan urges them, "What are you waiting for? Drink up." He says it with a wide, excited grin. Hearing this, his companions don't hesitate. Their eyes sparkle with delight as they rush forward, diving into the Blood Essence Dragon Spring and drinking with wild abandon. Yet, even after drinking for a while, the water level barely seems to drop. "No, this is too slow," Huan says, then gets an idea. He shouts, "Come on out, energy-absorbing tree." The tree appears, completely bewildered, and just stands there for a moment with a dazed look on its face. But the second it spots the pool, its eyes light up and it shouts, "Tree, tree is rich." Without a moment's hesitation, it leaps into the middle of the pool and begins to absorb the energy with all its might. Its once dry branches now grew larger, its canopy wider and fuller, and the number of fruits on it increased beyond count. In a short time, the pool was already half empty from the tree's incredible absorption rate. After a little while longer, the entire Blood Essence Dragon Spring was completely drained, revealing the bottom. Witnessing this, Huan couldn't believe his eyes, his face turning pale as he wondered, is this some kind of copy? Suddenly, the treasure-seeking beast's eyes lit up as it spotted something. It turns out, when the spring was drained, it revealed large, sparkling crystals at the bottom of the pool. The little beast couldn't resist and rushed over to hug them tightly. And what Huan says next? "Trust me, this changes everything." According to the Old Sun Dragon Tome, Dragon Essence blood marrow isn't naturally formed. It's a treasure that requires the life force and essence of Terror Beast descendants to even have a chance of crystallizing. In terms of rarity, it's just a step below the Dragon System Bloodline crystal that the Draconic Lizard needs. But this pool has a whole layer of it, probably close to 100 pieces. To create this much Dragon Essence, blood marrow wouldn't just take 3 or 5 Dragon-type descendants. He estimates it would take the blood essence of at least 10 Dragon-type Terror Beasts to form a horde this massive. With that thought, he grew anxious, thinking, "No, I have to get out of here, now." But then something caught his eye, and he froze on the spot. Right before the energy plant, an egg-like object materialized, pulsing with rich energy. And let me tell you, this little thing is about to change everything. The treasure-hunting beast was triggering the purifying energy of the Blood Vein Dragon Spring. Forcing it to leave would waste this chance and could even injure it. Huan knew how dangerous this was, his mind screaming at him to run. But the scene unfolding before him felt like a voice echoing in his ears, "No, I don't want to." He retracts the energy plant and finds 2 mysterious crimson eggs with dark red patterns beneath the roots. He commands his Serpent Dragon. "Serpent Dragon, this might be our biggest score in these ruins. You have 10 minutes, eat as much as you can. Stuff yourself, silly. When time is up, we leave, even if the treasure-hunting beast hasn't finished purifying," he thought to himself. "Teacher and ancestors of the Black Scale tribe, please grant me a safe return." This time, Huan would absolutely not fail his tribe. The scene shifts to the Black Tomb Forest, inside a monster's lair where Huan stands all alone. He cries out in frustration, "Damn it, damn it, damn it, this is awful." Huan scowls, sweat dripping down his face. Impossible. Looking around the cave, even with all the crystals and beast eggs, he knew it still wasn't enough. Huan grinds his teeth in anger. Couldn't there be just a little more? As he slings his pack to leave, he spots his serpent dragon chewing on a monster. Huan turns to see it happily feasting. Are those the scales of a peak-level terrifying beast? While waiting, Huan senses a dark presence appear nearby. He whips his head in its direction. A massive boom echoes. Huan looks up and says, "It's back." He turns to his serpent dragon, urging it, "Stop eating. We have to go now. The beast failing its purification is better than us dying. We have to run. But it wasn't going to be that simple. Huan felt something was deeply wrong and tried to slip away. Hurry up, we'll act as a decoy. The treasure-hunting beast is about to break out. The serpent dragon also sensed the approaching danger and stopped eating, roaring as a signal to Huan before moving to the cave's exit. The booming grew louder. Huan's face pales. You can sense that thing? At that moment, a massive, oversized dinosaur stomps past. It doesn't seem hostile. With this thing as a shield, we might just be able to wait for the treasure-hunting beast to succeed. Even so, he still felt on edge and turned to scan the area. As he looked straight ahead, a brilliant light blinded him, washing his vision in pure red. A beam of energy slices down from above, cutting right through the huge dinosaur body here, head over there. The beam doesn't stop, blasting forward, shaking the earth and kicking up a huge cloud of smoke. And from that smoke, a Tyrannosaurus emerges. This is it, a mature, peak terrifying grade monster, the blood crystal Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, you are not ready for this thing. Its savage eyes lock onto the bag in the distance. Huan is still coughing, even with the serpent dragon's wings trying to shield him. Huan is stunned by its power, a single breath from at least 2,000 meters away. At that exact moment, the treasure-hunting beast appears. Maru, seeing it, Huan breaks into a smile. The purification worked. The treasure-hunting beast leaps forward. Huan sighs in relief, the pressure lifting. Finally, I can stop worrying. He hops onto his serpent dragon and commands, full speed ahead. The serpent dragon soars high into the air. Spotting them, the Tyrannosaurus immediately starts firing beams of pure power at Huan and his ride. With incredible agility, it dodges every single blast. But Huan, on its back, is still terrified. Damn it, a direct hit from one of those fireballs, and we're toast. He looks closer and spots the eggs. It's trying to block the cave entrance. That's why it left them there. Huan realizes the eggs are off limits. Just then, the treasure-hunting beast puts its hand on his, as if to calm him. Confused by the gesture, he just lets out a quiet, huh. The Tyrannosaurus is still relentlessly firing away as it rockets towards the serpent dragon. Then, to Huan's absolute shock, the treasure-hunting beast's eyes flash with light. Another massive explosion goes off, but a streak of gold shoots out from within the smoke. It's Huan, riding his newly evolved beast. Purification successful, a mature stage, rare-grade creature, the treasure-hunting beast. From its back, Huan looks down. Take us up to 40 meters. It responds with a cry, Mazu, before circling higher and higher. Huan starts to panic. Treasure-hunting beast. Are you crazy? Those 2 eggs are treasures. They could become something incredible. Get down here. It seems to ignore him, letting out another strange cry, Mazu. And then, its body, along with Huan, begins to fade into thin air. Huan is speechless. The treasure-hunting beast's innate skill, concealment. You and I are seeing just how broken this little guy has become. Now invisible, the treasure-hunting beast easily dodges another attack. Huan breathes a sigh of relief. That was way too close. Thank God it finished purifying just in time. He glances back, thinking, at this speed, we should be able to lose the blood crystal Tyrannosaurus, right? But of course, it's never that easy. Far below, the beast roars in absolute fury. It stomps its foot, opens its massive jaws, and prepares to unleash another ultimate attack. A moment later, a powerful surge of energy is fired. The twisting energy warps the very space around it as it flies at blinding speed. The treasure-hunting beast narrowly dodges the fatal blow. Huan is rattled, yelling, damn it, we're 2,000 meters away and still can't escape it. He had no idea that was only the beginning. Behind them, a storm of energy orbs gives chase. This is the Blood Crystal Tyrannosaurus's innate skill, Blood Crystal Hell. Blood Crystal Hell rains down energy spheres like a meteor shower, making them impossible to avoid. Huan's heart sinks. We're finished. But just then, the treasure-hunting beast cries out, Maru, Maru. It activates another innate skill, Godspeed, and masterfully weaves through the entire barrage of attacks. In a flash, it carries Huan away. But not before Huan turns and makes a taunting face at the furious beast below. Unable to fly and watching its enemy escape, the blood crystal Tyrannosaurus lets out a roar of pure, unadulterated rage. Having escaped, the treasure-hunting beast is completely drained, flying unsteadily. Finally, it reaches the branch of a massive ancient tree and collapses from sheer exhaustion. Both Huan and his beast are starving and battered as he gasps for air. Treasure-hunting beast, I owe you big time for this. He felt dizzy, almost passing out. Huan quickly summoned his serpent dragon. Serpent dragon, stand guard for a bit. I need to recover. Huan slept all the way until nightfall, thanks to the energy plant, or rather, the treasure-hunting dragon beast, as it should be called now, also made a full recovery. Its purification unlocked 3 new abilities: treasure hunting talent, treasure summoning, and mystic premonition. The treasure hunting talent was the innate skill it already possessed. As for mystic premonition, it's an ability to sense danger before it happens. In short, as long as it isn't fighting, this beast is the ultimate scout. And trust me, they're going to need that skill for what comes next. With his old stealth and speed skills already mastered, taming this bloodline unlocked a new Dragon Clan ability: Dragon Soul. Think of it like a new way to use spiritual energy, letting him collect and use the souls of recently fallen dragons. Deep in a red-leaf forest, shrouded in a lingering mist by a lake, a ferocious crocodile stood guard over a precious herb. But as it gulped down a wandering soul, something felt wrong. It turned back, jaw-dropping in shock. Its prize herb was gone. The croc is absolutely furious, but it can't find the thief anywhere, and you and I know why. With his treasure-seeking dragon beast, Zhou He is like a tiger with wings now. That little herb? Just an appetizer. Places he never dared to go, treasures he could only look at one by one. They're all falling into Zhou He's hands. Time flies, and his exit from the mystic land is approaching. Staring at 2 red dragon eggs, he falls deep into thought. Beastmasters entering the Blood Forest mystic land are forbidden from taking out untamed younglings. Only beasts bound by a spiritual contract are allowed through, and that's a huge problem. These are terror-grade eggs. He can't just use his own blood to tame something that powerful. Meanwhile, his 2 pets are just happily munching on the energy-absorbing tree. Zhou He snaps, "Seriously, you 2 just know how to eat. Help me figure out how to get these eggs out of here." The Longsha lizard and the treasure-seeking beast seem way more interested in eating the eggs than moving them. Zhou He just facepalms. Forget it, they're not as good as the energy fruit anyway. He's completely let down by their intelligence. They should have argued that the eggs would taste better cooked. But then, Zhou He turns to the energy-absorbing tree. Wait a second. And right here is where an absolutely genius idea sparks in his mind. The plan was inspired by his first encounters with the 6-pattern great python and the abyssal 9-headed crocodile. And of course, the Laodicea lizard is the key. See, these types of beasts have one thing in common: they swallow their prey whole. Their digestive tracts break everything down into energy and nutrients, and that is the secret to getting these eggs out. The Longsha lizard is now over 7 or 8 meters tall, way bigger than a small truck. Swallowing an egg that's over half a meter wide, not a problem at all. After that, Zhou He can just recall the lizard into his storage space, a flawless, untraceable plan. But first, the energy-absorbing tree is essential. He reaches up and plucks a blue energy fruit from its branches. This ice-condensing azure fruit is the linchpin of the entire operation. As a dragon-type carnivore, the Longsha lizard's stomach is insanely powerful. Forget an egg, it can digest solid iron if given enough time. But this fruit's juice, mixed with the blood marrow he found earlier, will form a protective layer on the shells, completely solving the problem. This whole scheme would be impossible if not for the tree's unique ability to replicate any energy fruit it's encountered in the Blood Forest over the past 10 years. The juice from the ice-condensing azure fruit, even when crudely processed, is a top-tier material. It's called the best natural ice paste, but it's so priceless and rare that almost no one uses it directly. That would be way too extravagant. But for Zhou He, that's a different story entirely. He stares at the energy-absorbing tree with such greedy eyes that it actually starts to look scared. The tree shrinks back as Zhou He charges it, muttering something crazy. With this tree, his problems are solved. After a few loud rustles, the tree is pinned down and stripped bare. A moment later, Zhou He is grinning from ear to ear, holding a basket full of ice-condensing azure fruits. He turns and leaves, with the poor, bald tree shivering behind him. Zhou He squeezes out the fruit juice, coating the eggshells with the powerful energy liquid. He even sprinkles some gold powder on top for good measure. After a flurry of activity, he stands back, crossing his arms proudly. Done. The Longsha lizard licks its lips hungrily, practically vibrating with excitement to eat the eggs. Seeing it so eager, Zhou He can't help but chuckle. Then Zhou He picks up the 2 eggs. "All right, open wide, and don't bite down. You'll crack them." He tosses them straight into the Longsha lizard's mouth. With a loud gulp, it swallows both eggs whole. It then looks back at Zhou He, licks its lips, and points at its belly. He just laughs. Yep, all gone. Early the next morning, sunlight illuminates the ancient ruins. The blood crystal tyrant dragon lets out a mighty roar, already waiting at the exit. Looking at the 3 people before it, it announces, "The time has come. You 3 humans, bring out everything you've taken from the mystic land." Okay, here we go. The final inspection. I will check for any forbidden items. If you are all clear, I will lead you out. The 3 in question, Mei Yu, Huo Hong, and Zhou He. It inspects Mei Yu's bag first. After a quick sniff, it confirms she's good. Huo Hong has a bit more loot, but he passes too. Then it's Su Han's turn, and his bag is so massive it makes the other two stare in disbelief. He just scratches his head, explaining sheepishly, "The harvest was pretty good." The Blood Crystal Tyrant Dragon sniffs his bag meticulously, trying to detect any illegal items. Mei Yu and Huo Hong are burning with jealousy, both silently chanting, "Forbidden, forbidden, forbidden." Even the dragon itself is annoyed, but it has to be fair. There's a lot, but it's all valid. Mei Yu and Huo Hong cry out in unison. "That's not fair." But inside, Su Han is laughing. Good thing he hid the real prize. "We're not finished," the dragon says. "Next, summon all of your tamed beasts, including any you captured here. I must check for forbidden pets." Su Han freezes, cursing under his breath. Huo Hong quickly summons his beasts, a monkey, an eagle, and a small, fox-like creature. The dragon glances at them. Blood Moon Demon Wolf, valid. Mei Yu summons hers, 2 scorpions and a bat. The dragon inspects them. Blood-chasing scorpions, valid. Then it's Su Han's turn. His combination of beasts looks absolutely ridiculous. A dragon, a tree, and what looks like a flying bear. The Blood Crystal Tyrant Dragon is utterly speechless. Huo Hong points at the energy-absorbing tree with a grimace. Something that weird can't possibly be valid, right? The tree trembles as the dragon leans in for a sniff. Su Han is just praying it works. After its inspection, the dragon rears back and declares, "A low-grade plant beast, it's ugly, but valid." The energy-absorbing tree lets out a wail, heartbroken to be called ugly by a stranger. Su Han breathes a huge sigh of relief. He's through. He turns to console his poor tree, just as the dragon's gaze lands on the longsha lizard. It suddenly notices the lizard's oddly bulging 2-part stomach. And just when he thinks he's home free, the Blood Crystal Tyrant Dragon speaks, sounding uncertain. What is in its stomach? That hesitation makes Su Han's blood run cold. A powerful aura suddenly radiates from the lizard's belly, stunning the dragon. Its eyes flare red like fire, filled with pure horror as it stares intently at the longsha lizard. The Blood Crystal Tyrant Dragon is completely stunned, its jaw hanging open. This power, it's a powerful bloodline creature. From my own clan. At this moment, Su Han's face is a mask of pure dread. His brow is knitted tightly as he thinks, even with the protective talisman my teacher gave me, it won't be enough. I can't block an attack from this thing. Su Han clenches his fists, staring down the Blood Crystal Tyrant Dragon, his heart pounding in his chest. He's terrified, but he knows there's no way to escape the Blood Forest now. The Blood Crystal Tyrant Dragon is now consumed by rage, ready to lunge at the longsha lizard. "You deceitful human! To think you would use such a trick to steal the young of my clan." The Dragon Serpent senses killing intent and reacts instantly. But you and I are about to see this isn't just any fight, something deeper is going on. Its eyes glow red, but then, the Crimson Worm freezes. Wait a second. This feeling is strangely familiar. Could it be the scent of its old rival? Its mind flashes back to ancient legends from the Blood Forest ruins. The Tyrant Worm clan was the strongest, especially the Blood Worms and Crimson Worms. There were only about 20 or 30 Crimson Worms in the whole clan, but their evolved form, the top-tier Crimson Tyrant Worm, was a different story. Only 2 ever existed. Their power skyrocketed to an unimaginable level, and a single one could probably take on the entire clan alone. One of them was the clan chief, fair, kind, and beloved by all. The other, a Crimson Worm hailed as the clan's strongest warrior, caused a massive incident. This was the scar-faced Crimson Worm. His talent was off the charts, but he wasn't satisfied with his title. He wanted to challenge the chief for his position. Fighting is a clan tradition, so a challenge was expected. But he used a despicable trick during the duel, severely wounding the aging clan chief, who still hasn't recovered to this day. For such a cowardly act, he was exiled. Afterward, rumor has it he claimed a huge territory far to the northwest, a long way from the clan. There, he began hunting dragon-type beasts like a madman, building a dragon blood spring to raise his own twisted next generation, a forbidden method. Each Crimson Worm only gets 1 shot at the chief's title. The Crimson Worm's eyes are sharp as daggers, not even blinking as it stares down the group before it. The old stories echo in its mind. It failed its challenge, but its rival's supposed offspring has been tamed. Su Ping stands there, arms crossed, watching the worm's every move, thinking to himself, "I've got a weird feeling. Is this thing scheming against me?" The Crimson Worm watches them intently, its strange expression finally softening. It hatches a plan: let these humans take that traitor's descendant. Who knows? Maybe it'll turn on them too. With that decided, the Crimson Worm stands up straight and announces decisively, "Inspection's over." Its stomach is just full of food. "Take it, you're clear to go." He and Su Ping lock eyes, and at the exact same moment, they both give a thumbs up with huge smiles on their faces. Seeing this, Huo Hong seethes, his hands clenched into fists. Mei Ling is just stunned, her eyes wide, unable to believe it. Since when were these two so friendly? Huan immediately grabs Mei Ling, insisting, "No way. We have to record this and report it to the settlement." Later, outside the Blood Forest ruins, a spatial rift slowly opens in midair. Mei Ling, Su Ping, and Huan step out one by one. They're slowly walking forward, eager for some rest after that long battle, when suddenly a voice calls out, "Su Ping," and just when you think they're safe. This is where the entire story takes a sharp left turn. He turns toward the voice. It's Shu Kuang riding towards him. Su Ping asks, "Chief Shu, you here for me?" But Shu Kuang's eyes are filled with anxiety. "Come with me. The situation is urgent. We'll talk on the way." Su Ping hops on the Dragon Serpent, and they ride side by side as he quickly asks, "The tide." Suddenly, Shu Kuang spurs his horse into a full gallop. Su Ping races after him, totally confused, as Shu Kuang shouts back, "No, it's a beast tide." Hearing those words, Su Ping grits his teeth, a fire of hatred in his eyes. He knows exactly what a beast tide is. Even though he's never seen one in his 18 years, the stories and rumors from the settlement elders painted a grim picture. To put it simply, a beast tide is a catastrophe formed by dangerous and terrifying monster species. They attack relentlessly, like waves in an ocean, and they absolutely will not stop unless every last one is dead or defeated. The last beast tide to hit the Dark Dragon settlement was 30 years ago. In that catastrophe, not only did the previous fortress master die a tragic death, but countless professional pet masters were lost. The Dark Dragon Fortress was on the brink of annihilation. Su Ping's own teacher nearly lost his life. It took the combined strength of all pet masters and the army to finally turn the tide and survive. Ultimately, their great service earned them a powerful reputation. Shu Kuang continues, "Don't worry too much. The scale of this beast tide is only medium compared to the one 30 years ago. They're not on the same level." As they ride on without stopping, Shu Kuang gives Su Ping a quick rundown of the situation. This time, the Fortress Master formed a team with Grandmasters Huan Cao and nearly 10 pet masters from the Dark Dragon Fortress. Su Ping listens intently as Shu Kuang explains they're tracking the source of the tide, planning to eliminate the threat before it grows into a bigger catastrophe and drains their forces. A worried look crosses Shu Kuang's face, his voice low. But this left the settlement without enough power to crush the tide quickly. Before leaving, the Fortress Master ordered all 4 defense lines to retreat. In his mind, he pictures the scene at the assembly point. Everyone has now gathered at the main defense line. But with the 4 major defense lines pulled back, all the food the farmers worked so hard to grow is just gone. Hearing this, Su Ping freezes. And you and I both know what he's thinking. The farmlands. That means his sister is in danger. Without a second's hesitation, Su Ping immediately urges, "Chief Shu, then we need to get back to the settlement now." The two of them speed up, racing forward like the wind. Shu Kuang says, "Follow me to Zhening first. All the pet masters on the outer lines have been summoned. Zhening is sending reinforcements. Right now, it'll take at least 2 days to get there. Even with the Dragon Serpent and the Phantom Demon Horse, they're not much faster than a car. After all, they have to stop every so often for their beasts to rest, eat, and recover." During a water break, Su Ping sneaks away. In a thicket by a small stream, the Dragon Serpent spits out the 2 eggs and other items it ate. He hides them in a secret spot his treasure-finding beast located. Why hide from Shu Kuang? It's not that he doesn't trust the Elder, but he isn't ready to reveal he smuggled young beasts out of the ruins. He doesn't hide the energy-sucking tree, though. In fact, he gives Shu Kuang a few energy fruits to replenish his horse's strength. This makes Shu Kuang think very highly of the young Su Ping, even teaching him quite a bit during their rests. Of course, Su Ping isn't foolish enough to summon the tree out in the open. The scene shifts to a dark camp. Everyone is resting with their lights on, but Su Ping, riding his serpent, says cheerfully, "Looks like Zhening has become a major military stronghold." As they approach the gates, guards on the wall spot them and signal, "It's Chief Shu. Quick, open the gate." The guards immediately start turning the gears to open the massive gate for Su Ping's group. Shu Kuang leads the way, gesturing for Su Ping to follow. "Let's go." Su Ping nods. The two ride through the gates of Zhening, and Su Ping immediately smells something odd. "Weird. What's that smell?" He whips his head around in surprise. Where did all this raw meat come from? Seeing his shock, Shu Kuang explains, "Provisions for the march. This is all necessary for the army." Su Ping breaks into a sweat seeing so much food. Battle pets need specially prepared food to perform at their best. This is just simple raw meat. Shu Kuang doesn't explain further, just saying, "You'll understand when the time comes. Let's go. Someone is waiting for us." And just like that, Su Ping is summoned to a war council packed with the top brass. Let's see how our guy handles this. Gao Zun sits commandingly at the head of the table as an introduction is made. "Chief Gao, this is the command headquarters of the Dark Dragon Fortress. Meet the Chief Pet Master, Gao Zun. All right, let's break down the Fortress Lord's battle plan. The entire external support operation is being run by one man, Gao Zun. He's a pro-beast tamer, the former director of the Black Lantern Beast Tamer Corps, and now the chief tamer of Black Void City. Huan repeats, Black Void City? Shuiyu explains it's the only town with a crystal energy production hub. Gao Zun is the ruthless commander stationed there. He's a master of poison-type beasts. In one battle, all by himself, he took on an enemy force using 6 top-tier dangerous-grade beasts to critically injure a low-tier terror-grade monster. Huan's face pales. That's terrifying, using dangerous-grade beasts to take down a terror-grade 1. Just then, Shuke snaps. If you've got time to spare, help move the supplies. Stop standing around chattering. Huan quickly asks how Black Lantern Fortress is doing, noting that Chief Shu doesn't seem worried. Yu replies that worrying is useless. The difference between a large-scale war and a small squad op is massive. Against a disaster tide, you need a detailed strategy. Besides, he adds, Chief Gao has years of experience. We just need to follow his lead. Huan agrees, then asks, Hey, why don't I see Sister Ju and Brother Lin Zhen? Yu sighs and explains that Lin Zhen is staying behind to guard Looting Town, since it's full of valuable minerals. It's a crucial spot. Plus, you helped him get that Azure Flame Striped Tiger from the Fortress Lord. Lin Zhen has been wanting to thank you. With that, they both carry a crate loaded with meat back to the main camp. As they're walking, the ground starts to rumble as an army of giant bears charges toward them. Riding on top is Heiju. Huan sees her and cheers. Sister Ju, the massive bear she's on is a special terror-grade beast, the Desolate Bear Chieftain. And just when you think you've seen it all, get this. Yu's jaw drops as he recognizes the creature. That's the master of the Desolate Bear Forest. Huan nods. Of course it is. He can't believe even this legendary beast has shown up for the rescue mission. Heiju rides the Desolate Bear Chieftain with absolute confidence, leading an entire army of Desolate Bears behind her. Gao Zun steps forward, gives a slight nod and a smile, saying, Respected master of the Desolate Bear Forest, welcome back. The chieftain responds with a booming roar. Gao Zun continues, The food is ready. We'll deliver it to your warriors who've traveled so far. Meanwhile, Huan and Yu are still hauling meat. Yu whispers, See that? The Fortress Lord trained the master of the Desolate Bears into a special terror-grade beast. His power is beyond imagination. Huan replies, To tame a beast this fierce, the master of the Desolate Bear Forest must have more than just power. It has to have incredible intelligence too. No wonder Chief Shu prepared a mountain of food for them. Just as he finishes speaking, a gigantic, sharp-clawed hand reaches down and plucks the crate of meat right out of Huan's hands. The whole thing happens so fast that Huan just stands there, completely baffled. Heiju grins down at him and asks, Wasn't that heavy for you? Yu, still trying to process everything, mutters under his breath, I don't know what kind of luck Heiju has. She gets recognized as the disciple of the master of the Desolate Bears. It's insane. Otherwise, why would she be the one leading this bear army? From a distance, Heiju overhears his muttering, runs over, and pinches his ear, asking, Who's got the big mouth over here? Huan just watches with a helpless smile, thinking to himself that only Sister Ju can shut that loudmouth up. The bear army, under the command of their chieftain, sets up camp on the border of Zhuangnian, and the sheer noise of their arrival echoes through all the nearby towns. War is coming, and Huan hasn't had a moment's rest. Following Shuki's plan, Huan, Heiju, and Yu lead a strange procession down a secret path into Zhuangnian in the dead of night. Heiju steps forward and commands, All team members have arrived. Unload the carts. On her signal, everyone quickly gets to work, pulling heavy crates off the vehicles. Suddenly, a massive iron helmet clatters to the ground with a loud thud. Huan stares in shock. A helmet that huge, whose head could possibly fit in that? Yu just shrugs and grins. Take a guess whose idea this was. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yes, it's exactly as crazy as it looks. The bear army of the Desolate Bear Forest lumbers into the center of the camp, where the townspeople help fit them with custom-made battle armor. Gleaming blades line the armor, and the helmets are topped with intimidating curved horns. Huan now has every reason to be confident. He thinks to himself, All right, this is just a total cheat. While the bears get suited up, the humans aren't sitting idle either. Gao Zun and Shu Ke have gathered armed forces from over 10 districts, including Zhuangnian and Black Void City. In the end, Zhuangnian's convoy alone consists of 70 to 80 vehicles, supported by an armed force of over 1,000 soldiers. Each of those 70 to 80 vehicles is manned by a full 5-person crew, making up a force of nearly 400 people right there. All in all, Gao Zun estimates the total reinforcements from Zhuangnian are close to 2,000 strong. With all preparations complete, he stands before the entire army and roars, "Today, we march under the Fortress Lord's command. We will give everything we have to reach Black Lantern Fortress tonight and break the siege. The disaster tide is upon us, and our homes are in danger. The glory of our ancestors has always protected us." The entire army, fired up, chants in unison, "We will not retreat, protect our homes. We will not retreat, protect our homes." Gao Zun swings his arm forward. "Move out." Inside one of the armored vehicles, Su Huan sits across from a man who offers a hand in greeting. "Master Su Huan, I am Wei Jia. I'm the temporary captain of the 4th Brigade's 2nd Tactical Squad, and your commander for the next few days. It's a pleasure to have you." As he speaks, he points to a map on a screen. According to Chief Gao's plan, Chief Gao, Chief Shu, and Vice Chief Xiao will form a high-level strike team to handle the most dangerous areas of the battlefield. The rest of our forces are divided into 4 main tactical brigades. For now, you are a tamer in the 2nd Company of the 4th Tactical Brigade. Our primary mission is to wear down the strength of the disaster tide. Hearing this, Su Huan nods silently. He realizes his mission is much easier than Shui Yu's in the 1st Company, which is in charge of the main mecha army. Chief Shu has placed him in a relatively safe position. According to the plan, the 4th Brigade is a bit weaker and not fully formed. Therefore, their combat duty is the lightest, focused mainly on support. Compared to human intellect, the creatures of the disaster tide fight on pure instinct, or you could say, intuition. But that instinct to avoid danger is just as effective as human military tactics. The Fortress Lord will lead an equivalent high-level force to strike the head of the tide directly. Black Lantern Fortress also has new defenses, trapping all the dangerous creatures inside. After the main reinforcements are deployed, the Armored Bear Army of the Desolate Bear Forest will finally move out according to the battle plan. The Bear Army won't enter the battlefield at the same time as the 2,000 reinforcements under Gao Zun. In a chaotic battle, friendly fire is a huge risk, and it would be hard to stop artillery from accidentally hitting them. According to Gao Zun's strategy, the Mechanized Corps will engage the disaster tide first. They'll draw out the hidden mid to high-level combat units, and then the Beast Tamers will advance into the heart of the battle. After that, the Mecha Army will charge in under the protection of the Great Bear Army, finally breaking through to the city walls and combining their firepower with the Black Lantern Fortress defenders. A voice crackles over the comms inside the vehicle. To execute this plan, we must reach Black Lantern Fortress before dawn, before their numbers grow even larger. After listening, Su Huan strokes his chin, deep in thought. Suang Nian is not close to Black Lantern Fortress. To get there before sunrise, they have no choice but to cut through a high-danger zone. Just then, a periscope on the roof raises up and scans the area ahead. And that's where we leave it as a bizarre, massive creature comes into view. It has human-like limbs and glows with a strange, eerie red light. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. That thing is a high-level terror beast, the Puppet Fiend. Seeing it, Su Huan breaks into a cold sweat, realizing the sheer pressure it gives off is on another level. Normally, dangerous beasts would have fled from this aura long ago. It's clear a professional beast tamer is commanding the field. In this danger zone, another beast appears. He recognizes it instantly, a level 2 terror beast, the Moon-Licking Bear Fiend. And get this, it's the first time we're seeing 2 terror beasts clash out here. The Moon-Licking Bear Fiend roars, but the Puppet Fiend shows zero fear. It just tilts its head with a creepy, demonic grin, making the Bear Fiend freeze in its tracks. Right before its eyes, the Puppet Fiend uses a skill, forming a pitch-black orb of pure energy. Its innate talent, terror, death light. The orb explodes. Su Huan is stunned that Bear Fiend is dead, and it can't even recover from the Puppet Fiend's attack. This thing is a terrifying mix of demon, spirit, alien, and psychic types. It killed a terror beast of the same level in a single move. Cao Zun's power is even greater than he imagined, giving Su Huan a surge of confidence for the battle ahead. With the Puppet Fiend's overwhelming presence clearing the way, the convoy moves forward without a hitch. The Thunderhammer War Rhinos, unlike normal rhinos, have blunt horns that pack an insane punch. Every single impact not only carries immense force, but also deals devastating amounts of damage. Cao Zun placed these war rhinos at the rear of the army for protection. This way, any beast that slips past the Puppet Fiend's pressure will get flattened by these living siege engines. Inside the vehicle, Cao Zun speaks into the radio. All convoys, Titan formation. Close the distance. The next stretch is the most dangerous part of the journey to Black Lantern Fortress. Stay sharp, we need to get through with 0 casualties. He then turns to Shu Qi. Did you bring everything? Shu Qi just nods. Don't worry. With that, he opens the roof hatch. Shu Qi raises his hand, and from a blast of colorful light, he shouts, "Come on out, everyone." First, a massive lion leaps out with a roar. It's followed by a yellow dragon called the Yellow Sand Dragon and a blue one, the Wind Keelan. Finally, A colossal Trent, the ceiling demon Trent, emerges. Huan is floored. Including the puppet fiend and the war rhinos, Cao Zun has summoned 6 Terror Beast-class pets. Just how many more monsters does this guy have? Just as he's thinking this, he spots something ahead. It's a forest of shimmering blue crystals, all of them unnaturally enormous. Trust me, what's about to happen here changes everything. He senses something is very wrong. Suddenly, the vehicle lurches violently, and Su Huan cries out. From the middle of those crystals, the ground itself is ripping apart. A moment later, a massive dragon beast erupts from the earth, its mouth open in a deafening roar. It looks like it's about to tear them all to shreds. Su Huan's eyes are glued to the crystal formation on its back. He wonders nervously why something like this exists so close to the Black Lantern Fortress. But the convoy doesn't stop. It keeps moving forward. Su Huan can't believe a beast like this exists near their destination. After asking Shui Yu, he learns this area, the Rock Spike Plains, was discovered by the Fortress Lord 30 years ago. The Rock Spike Valley went undetected not only because of its hidden location, but because everyone who found it before never came back. The Black Lantern Fortress kept this secret for years. The beast's name is the Rock Spike Dragon, and its main food source is energy crystals, making it the ruler of this entire plain. Even the Fortress Lord was shocked to find such a terrifying species just 120 kilometers away. Of course, the Fortress Lord was the first person to survive the encounter. That's because the ultimate evolution of this species, the peak-level terror beast rock-scorching dragon, made a pact with him to stay out of each other's way. If not for that pact, not even someone as strong as Cao Zun would dare lead an army through here. The Rockspike Dragon clan is naturally aggressive, so even with an agreement, they're still hostile. That's why Cao Zun summoned his main forces to put on a show of overwhelming power. Su Huan puts on his headset, thinking. It eats energy crystals, has a crystal armor shell. This isn't a Rockspike Dragon. According to the Old Day Dragon Tome, this is clearly the extremely rare Crystal Rock Throne Dragon. It's in the top 3 of the tamed beasts he wants most, known for having one of the strongest defenses in existence. No wonder he couldn't find any records of it in the Academy's library. So the Crystal Rock Throne Dragon is called the Rockspike Dragon here at Black Lantern Fortress. Hiding in plain sight, he thinks, once this is over, he absolutely has to find a way to capture one. Just then, a horn blasts from outside, the ground starts to shake violently, and Su Huan feels it even more intensely inside the vehicle. He worries, oh no, is a fight about to break out? These support troops are here for Black Lantern Fortress. They can't afford to get into a pointless fight with these primitive-minded beasts. The losses would be unacceptable. Cao Zun thinks, Chief Shu, I hope you brought enough. He grabs his radio and yells, middle ranks, advance. A large truck speeds forward, moving with extreme urgency. It comes to a sudden stop. The cargo bed tilts, dumping out a massive pile of shimmering blue crystals. Seeing the dazzling heap, all the dragon beasts immediately fixate on it. Drooling, they rush in and start devouring the crystals, completely ignoring everything else. From a distance, Cao Zun watches intently. When the moment is right, he commands, begin. After passing through the Crystal Rock Throne Dragon's territory without any trouble, the convoy finally arrives at Black Lantern Fortress around 4 in the morning. But a chilling sight awaits them, a massive beast tide with countless roars from rare and dangerous creatures. The sheer number is staggering, mostly beast types and insect types, like this massive mantis horse monster. Within the tide, powerful creatures occasionally launch fireballs at the city walls. The defenders on the walls fight back, returning fire. It's a brutal, back-and-forth siege. The arrival of 2,000 reinforcements and hundreds of war vehicles immediately draws the attention of the beast tide. Their assault on the fortress stalls, so they change targets, now charging the convoy. A soldier reports to Cao Zun, Commander, 2 waves from the beast tide are heading for us. Mostly insect and beast types, but the biggest threat are those blade-horned rhinos. Cao Zun stares at the monitor for a moment, deep in thought. They're just peak-level, complete-form, dangerous beasts, he replies. Nothing to worry about. All units, listen up. While the beast tide is gathered, establish a blockade 50 meters in front of the fortress. Open fire, but be careful not to hit the walls. We and the city's defenders cannot lose. Beast tamers and ground troops protect the artillery units. High-level combatants prepare to eliminate the most dangerous creatures. In perfect unison, they all roar back, sir, and immediately spread out. Tank cannons aim at the horde of beasts. A loud command rings out, lock on, fire, lock on, fire. Cao Zun gives the order over the radio, all units open fire. Explosions rip through the enemy ranks, and a huge number of beasts fall. But it only works on the weaker, low to mid-tier ones. The beasts leading the charge just tank the artillery hits. They have a name for creatures like that. Terror beasts. Watching the scene, Su Huan's face darkens as he mutters, damn it, Normal firepower just tickles them. And right at this critical moment, the puppet fiend appears. Now this is where it gets absolutely insane, as it unleashes its level 7 skill, Tyrant Fist. He exclaims with joy, the High Commander is making his move. Not only has the giant puppet appeared, but the Wind Demon is also attacking, creating a massive green energy sphere. But Huan still feels a knot in his stomach. He uses the Monarch's Fist to slow it down, followed by the Wind Demon's damage skill, but just as he expected. The high-level terror bugs are too sensitive, with intelligence rivaling humans, and they plan to counter the Wind Demon's skill. Suddenly, the Thunderhammer Battlehorn appears, throwing up a massive defensive dome in front of them. It unleashes its 5th-tier skill, Thunderfield Protective Formation. Right on cue, the terror bug's attack smashes directly into the barrier, triggering a massive explosion. After the smoke clears, Huan gasps in amazement. This is the power of a complete beast team. The defense specialist Thunderhammer Battlehorn paired with 2 beasts that have absolutely terrifying attack power. And let's not forget the giant puppet's crowd control, easily taking out 10 terror bugs. Wasting no time, the Wind Demon unleashes its own attack, blowing apart the swarm of bugs as dust and debris fill the air. High Commander Chao Tong's voice rings out, ordering all beast tamers to summon their beasts and join the fight. This species of bug excels at control, so this is guaranteed to be a long, drawn-out battle. While the mobile artillery can't stop the tide's most powerful combatants, it's a whole different story for the weaker ones. It's incredibly effective at wiping out low to mid-tier dangerous creatures, conserving stamina and boosting their chances of victory in this war of attrition. With artillery in the center, this formation becomes a massive meat grinder once the enemy's momentum is stalled. But even with all this surface-level power, it's not enough. The hidden strength within the monster tide will never allow this grinder to operate for long. Their mission? Protect the mobile base and wipe out all enemies in the air and on the ground. War vehicles, tame beasts, and the monster tides slam into each other as multi-legged insectoid beasts burst from the earth. Bat-like creatures swarm the sky, spitting endless streams of acid, while other fleshy monsters crawl across a battlefield that has descended into total chaos. The dragon snake has gone into a frenzy, and any monster-tide creature near it dies a horrible death. The other soldiers aren't slacking either, pulling out their guns and unloading clip after clip into the monster horde. One soldier shouts excitedly to Huan, "Sir Su, I just killed." But his words die in his throat as he glances to the side. The sight that greets him freezes him to the spot in pure terror. A blazing red beam of light shoots from nowhere, tearing a huge hole through his coat, but the soldier luckily escapes unharmed. Huan's face darkens. He thinks, the dragon snake was too flashy, it became a target. Good thing Commander Cao sent me over here, just in time to save a soldier. And now we see what fired that shot at complete stage, super dangerous species, the bloodthirsty evil tiger. He pulls the soldier up, calculating his next move. The tiger's defense is manageable. With that in mind, he orders the dragon snake to create distance and use its evil imprisonment bullet. No need to fight it head-on. The dragon snake obeys instantly, forming a purple orb of draconic energy crackling with lightning in its mouth. The attack shoots past the evil tiger, creating a terrifying explosion behind it. After the attack, the dragon snake stands its ground, staring straight ahead as lightning arcs from its jaws. But it's not done yet. It activates its next skill, Evil Assault, to enhance its body. Spreading its massive wings, it launches itself straight at the evil tiger. As the dragon snake gets closer, the tiger fires off the same beam attack from before, but thankfully, the dragon snake dodges to the side just in time. The beam smashes into a huge boulder, nearly splitting it in two as dust fills the air. And then, suddenly, a whole pack of evil tigers appears to back up their comrade. Seeing this, Huan grows worried. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the one we just attacked. That's 5 total. We can't win a group fight. This is just dirty. He calls out, "Dragon Snake." The dragon snake stands in the center of them. Its crimson eyes glow, its wings spread wide, and it begins to beat them powerfully. It roars, flying into the air and unleashing its next skill, Evil Assault, high speed. With razor-sharp talons, the dragon snake dives forward like a blur. Its feet accurately pin the body of one of the attacking bloodthirsty evil tigers. Dragon Force Paralysis. It follows up with a powerful slap across the tiger's face, sending it staggering backward. After taking one down, it retreats behind the armored vehicles. Huan frowns, analyzing the situation. This isn't a one-on-one duel. The dragon snake's recovery is amazing, but this strategy of trading blows, especially against the pack-hunting bloodthirsty evil tigers, will only trigger their bloodlust. Right where the body of the fallen bloodthirsty evil tiger lies, even more of its kind have appeared. Seeing them, the dragon snake lets out a defiant roar. It throws its head back, unleashing a wave of power that ripples through the air, a total suppression skill, Dragon's Might and Dragon Soul Aura. Huan quickly climbs back into the vehicle, shouting orders to his dragon snake. I'll keep 2 of them busy. Go. End this, fast. He leans down and commands the driver. Use the armored vehicle and the assault vehicle's firepower to pin down 2 of the bloodthirsty evil tigers. Leave the rest to the dragon snake. The man glances back and replies, got it. Mission will be accomplished. Their 3 assault vehicles immediately open fire on the pack of bloodthirsty evil tigers. The fiery explosions from their cannons completely obliterate 2 of the tigers. The dragon snake stomps the ground, cracking it and knocking 2 more tigers off balance. It then lunges forward, pinning one to the ground with its foot. Now you and I aren't the only ones watching this masterclass. Inside the observation room, Commander Tao Tong watches the screen and remarks, the disciple the Fortress Lord took in this time. He's really something. He can make his beast go against its own instincts to use tactics and skill combos. Shuki, standing beside him, chuckles. Haha, that kid's pretty good. He gave me quite a shock back in the forest too. If it weren't for him, back outside, Huan is standing on the roof of an assault vehicle, 2 guns in hand, firing relentlessly at the enemy. Seeing this, Shuki just shakes his head and sighs, this kid. But then, suddenly, strange little dots appear on the thermal sensor screen in front of them. Tao Tong leans in. Something's coming this way. Shuki asks, is it heading for Little Hong? In the distance, a giant armored 1,000-legged centipede is scurrying straight for them. It moves with terrifying speed, smashing everything aside with its head. Huan jerks his head to the side, spotting it. An armored 1,000-legged centipede. That's a low-level terror beast. Why is it charging here? Tao Tong's voice comes over the radio. Huan, focus on the enemy. I'll have the flame burst blazing lion protect you. He continues with a serious warning. You have to remember, this monster tide isn't like the ones before. There are far more dangerous creatures hiding inside it, waiting to ambush humanity's high-level fighters. Unlike those creatures, our top combatants are much harder to replace. Tao Tong's words echo in his mind. Without our high-level fighters, humanity will surely fall. We can engage, but we must be extremely cautious. And then another beast appears. It looks like a lion, a mid-level terror beast, the flame-burst blazing lion. As it charges on the ground, the sky above fills with several bird-like terror beasts shadowing its every move. And just when you think it can't get any worse, it does. Tao Tong's face tightens as he assesses the situation. They're starting to use their air force. A glowing blue sigil appears in the sky, and with a call, the Wind Demon is summoned. The Wind Demon materializes from the sigil. In the observation room, Shuke places a hand on Cao Tong's shoulder. Old Cao, he warns, be careful. An air force possesses a fatal advantage against a mobile ground army. Absolutely no escape. Outside, Feng Mo Tong raises an arm, gathering a huge mass of power. With a single wave, he unleashes it at his target. 2 lightning-fast beams descend from the sky, striking the bodies of 2 terrifying bugs. From inside the vehicle, Huan witnesses Feng Mo Tong's incredible power and wonders. So this is Gao Zun's #1 fighter. Suddenly, something starts moving deep underground, shaking the assault vehicle violently. A long crack begins to snake across the rocky surface. Huan shields his face from flying debris, gritting his teeth. Damn it. The aerial attack was just a distraction. The real threat is underground. This level of activity means a high-level terror bug. All the assault vehicles and armored cars of the mobile army are gathered right at the edge of the abyss. A massive tremor rips through the area, signaling something enormous is getting closer and closer to the convoy's position. A high-level dangerous bug, the earth-slaying demon bug, appears, its massive body towering over them. It opens its mouth wide and spews a colossal stream of fire at a soldier in an assault vehicle. Level 7 flames, total annihilation. The entire vehicle and its mobile unit crew are incinerated by the demon bug's intense fire, turning to ash in an instant. But the earth-slaying demon bug doesn't stop, continuing its relentless assault, engulfing vehicle after vehicle in flames. Its eyes glow as its jaws open wide, revealing rows of razor-sharp fangs. Huan turns his head, his gaze filled with worry. This is bad. If this keeps up, the entire mobile army will be wiped out. Unlike beast tamers, once the mobile army is attacked, every soldier here today will face only one outcome. Huan forces out the 3 final words, a death sentence. Suddenly, a stray spark from the demon bug hits Dragon Serpent G right in the chest. It lifts a foot, about to touch the wound, as Huan, standing nearby, notices its injury. Okay, stick with me here, because this is the moment our main character decides he's not just a bystander. His eyes harden as he thinks, leading them, protecting them. That is the mission of a beast tamer. Huan reaches out, activating his power, then grabs a radio and holds it to his ear. Gao Zun's voice crackles through. Everyone, the disaster tide is upon us. What we can do is scatter their high-level forces, he continues, to ensure you are not all wiped out by the terror bugs. His words echo through the entire mobile army. This is a battle of attrition. Whether it's me or you, people will fall today. Give it everything you've got. Fired up, Gao Zun shouts into the radio, "We settled this today. I'll be right behind you." He and all the others gathered outside make a powerful declaration together. Let's return with glory. A colossal terror bug stands before them, yet not a single person shows any fear. They stand united, ready to face it head-on. Then all the beast tamers summon their armor and pour everything into supporting their beasts. The silhouettes of the tamers begin to glow brightly. The battle rages on, and now Su Huan's face is drenched in sweat. This is bad. He uses his power to heal the wound on his arm, but even with his spirit beast, he's no match for a terror bug. Just then, the earth-slaying demon bug lets out a deafening roar as it closes in on his group. A sudden series of noises catches his ear, making Su Huan whip his head to the side, searching for the source. When he sees a woman leading a massive army in the distance, his face lights up. It's the Battle Bear Legion and Sister Ju. We're saved. The Legion commander, riding a massive koi-hung bear, charges directly at the earth-slaying demon bug. The bear swipes with a paw full of razor-sharp claws, and with just a single slash, the battle had raged from afternoon to dawn and from sunrise to sunset. Gao Zun and Su Huan, coordinating with the commander of He Deng Bao, managed to defeat 200,000 dangerous creatures. Finally, as the sun began to set, the horrifying battle came to an end. But at He Deng Bao, 3 of its walls were breached, and 20% of the civilian population was affected. Tens of thousands of soldiers who came from Jining would forever remain on this land. Nearly 100 beast tamers joined the fight. After this battle, only 39 remained. Now, pay attention, because this part is wild. In the aftermath, it would take He Deng Bao 3 years to recover. But crisis also brings opportunity. Every terror bug corpse is a priceless treasure for any city. Their flesh, scales, horns, and bones are all prime materials for crafting rare artifacts. If He Deng Bao can process these spoils of war, their strength will rise to a whole new level. Night falls and a crescent moon hangs in the sky, shining down on the beast recovery area. Inside a room, a high-level healing-type creature. The pollen sprite is using its power. Su Huan smiles at the person next to him. "Junior Sister Lin, your beast is amazing. If Dragon Serpent G gets hurt again, I'll definitely come find you." Mu Wan wipes the sweat from her face, smiling as she replies breathlessly, "Okay, sure, it's just. Pollen Sprite is still young." The sprite looks exhausted but continues to focus its magic, healing Dragon Serpent G's wound completely. Just then, the door to the room creaks open and a pair of feet steps inside. Su Huan nods, signaling he understands, then asks, "Master, have you found the source of the disaster tide?" He walks over to a room with a half-open door and sees a large group of people gathered inside. He steps in excitedly. "Master, you're back." "Joe." He turns his head and replies, "I'm back." Placing his hands on his hips, he scans the crowd. "Everyone's here. Let's get down to business." This time we went searching for the origin of the disaster tide, but everything we experienced was bizarre. Su Huan rests his chin on his hand, pondering that word, bizarre. "Joe," he begins his story. "This time, your senior uncle Zhao Nian and I chased the tide to its source, where we found a gigantic abyss lined with fangs, nearly a kilometer in diameter and hundreds of meters deep. It looked like the trail of a living creature, like a moving mountain. We went deep inside to investigate but found no trace of the organism. Just as we were feeling disappointed, we noticed something moving at the bottom of the abyss. So, we continued down to its deepest point." He describes seeing dozens of terror bugs and dangerous creatures guarding tens of bizarre maggot-like species. These strange maggots were black and covered in a dense pattern of holes. Each hole could release spiritual energy, controlling the disaster tide like a puppet to attack He Deng Bao and other settlements. Their individual power wasn't strong, but their defensive carapaces were especially tough, and their spiritual attacks were on another level super dangerous psychic types. After withstanding their mental assaults, we didn't have much offensive power left. The two of us combined our Zhou. He holds up his bandaged hand, revealing a dark red, flesh-like mass. "It's this thing." He slowly places it on the table for everyone to see. The moment Su Huan sees it, he gasps, "This is," before he can finish, the power of the 9 Suns Dragon scripture surges in his mind, causing him intense pain. Su Huan's face turns pale. An image of a figure in a white robe flashes in his mind, and a voice echoes, "Calamity." The calamity has existed for thousands. The face of a holy sage appears, muttering, "The city of twilight, humanity's last hope. When the 9 suns open, there is only destruction, and the beginning of a new life." Vague silhouettes appear before him as a voice calls out, "Su Huan, Su Huan." Zhou He's worried face comes into focus as he calls his name again. Su Huan. Leaning back against the table, Su Huan snaps out of his daze, his eyes flying open. Zhou, he grabs his arm, helping him up. What's wrong with you? Dark circles hang under Su Huan's eyes, but he just waves his hand. I'm fine, probably just exhausted from all this. You and I just witnessed something big. He continues, I haven't been resting well. Seeing you back, Master, I finally relaxed, and I guess my body just gave out. Hearing this, Zhou He frowns and lets out a long sigh. All right, I've troubled you kids enough. Now go get some rest. If anything else comes up, I'll have your senior sister Xuan tell you. Su Huan does as he's told, stepping outside and gently closing the door. But he doesn't leave. He stares at the door, replaying everything in his mind. The Nine Suns Dragon Cannon came from the future. It came from the final battle, after humanity was wiped out, and that monster egg wasn't the real source of the calamity. Then, Su Huan remembers the dark red, fleshy mass his master held, the true beginning of the end. That thing, its real name is the Nest. They don't just appear out of nowhere. It's like he can see right through that flesh. A countdown clock ticking inside, and when the needle hits 0, that's the start of humanity's dark age. He quickly pieces together what he knows. The Nest is a forbidden existence that creates a terrifying war machine. Once it hatches, that's when those giants appear. They can use massive amounts of matter and energy to create a deadly biological army. This isn't natural reproduction. The Nest is a factory, a creator of monsters. The army it builds doesn't need to grow up. They're born as perfect soldiers. They don't fear death and obey without question. Worse, the production time is terrifyingly short. The multi-headed beast was nothing more than a tool used to control other dangerous creatures. The future where the Nine Suns Dragon Cannon came from was destroyed by the Nest. Su Huan's fist clenches and he slams it into the wall beside him. Damn it. He grabs his head with one hand, wondering, how am I supposed to tell my master? How does a new beast tamer like me explain knowing all of this? Suddenly, his eyes widen as a thought strikes him. Wait a second. Su Huan's gaze snaps back toward the room, focusing on Zhou. His bandaged hand, that wound is suspicious. The only thing that could have caused it is the Nest incubating a monster egg. A nest acts like a womb, wrapping around the egg and producing a kind of evolutionary energy to hatch it. The Nest's own attack power is weak, but the energy it uses for incubation is a miracle drug for calamity beasts. For a beast tamer, however, it's a lethal poison. Once that energy seeps into the blood, it starts to corrode, mixing with their soul and life force to create a strange energy. As their life force fades, it eats away at the beast tamer's spirit until their life finally ends. According to the Nine Suns Dragon Cannon, a normal person dies in 2 months. A beast tamer apprentice can last a year. A professional grade tamer? 2 years. And get this, the cure for this energy wasn't discovered until 10 years after the calamity started. Su Huan rests his chin on his hand, calculating. Now that he knows the way forward, he feels a surge of determination. It starts with saving his master. It's time to change the future. For 2 weeks, Su Huan has been putting his rescue plan into motion. Every single day, Su Huan is filled with anxiety, because for every day he's delayed in solving this, Zhou, he loses 2 months of his life. First, Su Huan sold all 68 vials of blood essence incense, the very ones he made without keeping a single one for himself. Along with some other materials, he scraped together a total of 23,050,000 Genki, an absolute fortune, but it still wasn't enough. In the end, Su Huan had to borrow from everyone he knew, finally gathering 30 million Genki. It was enough for 2 sets of ingredients, but one experiment failed, leaving him with just one last chance. Standing in his lab, Su Huan prays, "Please, work." He nearly bankrupted himself just to get these 2 sets of materials. His expression is tense, sweat dripping down his face. He's ruined this final batch too, or so it seems for a heart-stopping moment. Su Huan picks up a flask containing a light red solution and analyzes it. This strange energy is incredibly difficult to deal with. It simultaneously mixes 2 conflicting energies, the energy of life and the energy of death. The only solution is to turn that conflict into harmony. He slowly pours the red solution into a beaker containing a green liquid. Decades of future experiments all to find this one perfect ratio. After mixing the 2, the solution begins to boil violently. Su Huan watches intently. He sets it aside, then has the potion absorb energy from life-stream pebbles and the fingernails of a cursed witch. He adds every last ingredient from the formula into the beaker. Once everything is in, the solution begins to churn violently. After what feels like an eternity, a massive explosion erupts from inside the beaker. A cloud of white smoke billows out, flooding the room and obscuring everything. Su Huan's face darkens. And now for the part you and I have been waiting for. Out of the smoke, he pulls a sparkling red crystal from the beaker. Later, in a steamy kitchen, a creature shaped like a golden spoon is busy cooking. From the doorway, Huan peeks through a crack, watching the top dangerous grade creature, the ladle spirit, focus on its work. He thinks to himself, the master's daily meals are made by his private chef from the city, and that chef is his own pet. Huan assesses the situation. The ladle spirit doesn't have much combat power, but a pet with such incredible cooking skills is extremely rare. To put it bluntly, very few outsiders have ever tasted the ladle spirit's cooking besides Master Zhou. In this entire Black Nest gathering, his master's ladle spirit is the only one. He rests his chin on his hand, recalling. But according to the Nine Suns Dragon canon, this Yusho has a fatal flaw. Huan turns his head and wags his finger at the treasure-seeking beast waiting beside him. He points at the ladle spirit, giving the signal to begin. The treasure-seeking beast gets the command, winks, and gives Huan a thumbs up. It zips into the kitchen and with a sweep of its hand, hearing the noise, the ladle spirit frowns and turns around to look. Tululu. It immediately rushes over to rearrange the messy spice jars. At that moment, the treasure-seeking beast seizes the opportunity, gets close to the pan, and drops the antidote inside. Huan, watching from the door, cracks a smile. Just as he thought. The ladle spirit has severe obsessive-compulsive disorder. Once Master drinks this soup with my special ingredient, he'll recover quickly. He'd never dreamed that I was the one who cured him. Suddenly, black energy erupts from his master's bandaged hand. The pen he was holding drops onto the paper. Zhou, he lifts his arm, his face contorting in pain. Not again, he growls. Damn it, at this rate, I won't last much longer. This is driving me insane. Sweat beads on his face as he mutters, we can't tell the young ones. After the Great War, we need to keep morale stable. Zhou, he glances to the side and sees the ladle spirit pushing a food cart over. He sighs, a bitter smile on his face. Ha! I wonder how many more days like this I have left. The steaming plate of food is placed on the table. Zhou, he muses, the younger generation will have their own fortunes. When one generation of city lords falls, a new one will naturally rise to take its place. I was the same way back then. As he finishes speaking, he picks up the plate and begins to eat. The moment he takes the first sip, Zhou He's eyes light up with excitement. This soup. He looks down and sees his bandaged hand is now perfectly normal. Zhou, he quickly grabs the plate with both hands, tilts his head back, and drinks every last drop. He laughs loudly, looking at the ladle spirit. Ha ha ha, I never knew your soup had such an amazing effect. Did you add a new ingredient today? Hearing the question, the creature just looks confused and shakes its head. Lu. Puzzled, Zhou, he snaps his fingers, summoning his high-level surveillance system, the Evil Eye Surveillance Envoy. Strange. Did someone enter the kitchen? The system replays all the footage from inside the kitchen right in front of him. After watching everything, he jolts, exclaiming in disbelief, Huan. Zhou He sinks into the chair behind his desk. If it really was Huan, then it all makes sense. You and I just witnessed the moment everything clicked for him. He picks up a file from his desk about a new blood essence incense that increases a pet's intimacy. And here I thought he just wanted to use my name to make some money. The document was filled with intel, including a picture of Huan standing outside the market. At first, Chahop was getting ready to give him a piece of his mind, but then he realized just how miraculous those ingredients were. For post-war reconstruction, this was an incredible achievement. The file detailed how Huan spent every single contribution point from the city's defense, borrowed money from the Swan sect, and secretly gathered materials from the Blood Forest ruins. Chahop could almost picture it Huan running all over the place, begging people to loan him more cash. In the end, he scraped together tens of thousands of credits, only to blow it all in a couple of days at the market. Chahop was speechless, watching Huan splash cash on the weirdest items. He thought about scolding him, but then it hit him he's doing this because he knows I'm injured, bankrupting himself just to buy a handful of items, then sneaking into the kitchen to add them to my medicine. Chahop closes his eyes, folding the document. This foolish kid. Does he really think he can hide anything from the sect master? He stands up, pacing and thinking. The blood yan fragrance was already amazing, but it can even heal wounds that professional healers couldn't fix. Suddenly, it clicks. Just how many more secrets is this kid hiding? He considers looking into it, but then sighs. What's the point? No matter what, he's still my disciple. He steps to the window. To go completely broke, to risk exposing all his own secrets, all just to save his master. Elsewhere, Huan is smiling, laying out items from his backpack onto a table. This is the fire cultivation soup, the red lantern fruit, the ice lotus fruit. And now, we see Luke Enju observing his haul and sizing it up. In her mind, she's thinking they really should have inspected his harvest from the Blood Forest ruins, but defending the city had to come first. Looking at his single bag, she assumes his haul wasn't that great. Huan looks a bit confused, then explains, "Oh, this is just the first backpack. The other one's too big, Long Sadik is carrying it. Outside the door, a ridiculously excited Long Sadik is wearing a gigantic backpack on his chest. The moment Luke Ngu sees it, she nearly chokes. Her eyebrows shoot up as she thinks, did this kid just loot the entire Blood Forest ruins? This is probably more than the last 6 participants brought back combined. Now, pay attention here, because this is where things get interesting. After a long pause, she puts on a poker face and waves her hand. Looks all right, I guess. The quantity is barely enough. I wonder about the quality. Huan immediately presents a massive red horn, making Luke Ngu gasp. Ah! A horn from a blood-type pseudo-dragon, he says, holding the gleaming horn. I checked it, there's still a remnant beast soul inside. Luke Ngu's face goes pale as he pulls even more treasures from the bag. And this, Huan says, sitting down, is dragon's blood marrow. With one hand he pulls out a bag and with the other, a plant. This is the eyeball of a dark-type giant dragon, and this is the 100-flame flower dragon grass. Huan proudly holds up a crystal. And this is a void fire spirit stone. He holds up 2 eggs as Luke Ngu, having seen everything, is completely frozen in place. She suddenly remembers the master's specific orders. No matter what Huan brought back, she was to pay him exactly 20,000 contribution points. A sum so low, even the director of the Brown Bear Forest couldn't earn that much in 3 years. She'd argue with the master, saying it was blatant favoritism, but now, looking at the haul, she knows it's worth at least 100,000 points. The master is the true genius here. Across from her, Huan asks excitedly, so, for the special training course, how many contribution points can I exchange for? Luke Ngu looks away, holding up 2 trembling fingers. Huan's eyes light up instantly. He and Long Sadik can't believe it. 200,000? Really? She covers her face with her hand. No, 20,000. Huan scratches his head, a little disappointed, but figures it makes sense since the gathering place must be poor after the siege. Sometime later, Huan and Long Sadik wave their goodbyes to Luke Ngu. She stands behind the desk, piled high with treasures, smiling and waving back. But the second that wooden door clicks shut, her expression shatters. She slams her fists on the table, absolutely furious. How could you bully someone like that? She yells. He's our disciple. How can you take advantage of Huan? She storms out, determined. No, I have to go find the master and demand an explanation. Faced with a furious Luke Ngu, Chow Hop just assumes he sparked her jealousy by giving Huan special treatment. As he's thinking of how to de-escalate, he calmly explains that 20,000 is a perfectly reasonable price. After all, he can't just reveal that Huan secretly healed his arm. But his excuse-making stops cold when Luke Ngu slams the full inventory list onto his desk. Only then does he finally understand what's really going on. Staring at the list, Chow Hop starts to get nervous. How is he going to explain to the owner of the Blood Forest ruins that Huan didn't just raid his property, he practically relocated it? In the end, to express his gratitude, Chow Hop decides to personally escort his beloved disciple into the treasury. Let Huan take whatever he wants. The contribution points are just a symbol. Giving him 200,000 points would be suspicious and attract unnecessary danger. A master's job is to protect his student. Chow Hop holds up his own arm. Tell me, master to disciple, how did this arm suddenly recover? Huan hesitates, trying to cook up a reason. Master, you're a professional beast master. Your recovery ability is obviously better than a normal person's. Chow Hop looks at his student's expression and thinks, keep pretending. Let's see how long you can keep this act up. He narrows his eyes and changes the subject. I heard from the manager that the warehouse doesn't have the materials you need. Huan explains, well, I exchanged some things from the ruins for contribution points, but they weren't a good fit. I was hoping I could trade for some more suitable materials from you, master. Chow Hop turns and walks deeper inside. Then follow me. Huan glances around. This place doesn't look anything like a treasury. Chow Hop now stands before a painting and calls out, treasure painting spirit, open the door to the treasure world. He reaches out and touches the painting, and a brilliant light immediately erupts from that spot. A face appears within the painting, smirking. As you command, master. Huan watches from behind, completely stunned. Chow Hop introduces it. The treasure painting spirit is my only pet whose race level is above the terror grade. He explains that it has almost no attack power, but it can be used for storing items. He then steps forward, his body slowly passing right through the painting. Come on, I'll take you inside to have a look. Huan follows him into the hidden space. As they walk, Chow Hop explains that while the treasure painting spirit lacks attack power, its defense and security are absolutely outstanding. Without his permission, no one can get inside. He gestures with his hand for emphasis. Of course, to destroy the treasure painting spirit, you'd have to be at least terror grade or higher. Chow Hop gestures to Huan. This is my entire treasury. Take your time and choose. I'll wait for you outside. He turns and gives instructions. When you're done choosing, just call out the treasure painting spirit's name, and it will let you out. But before leaving, Chow Hop glances back and points in a specific direction. Oh, right. I suggest you start by looking over that way. Huan looks on, a little confused. Over there? And you and I both know what's coming next. As Huan walks closer, he realizes it instantly. All the materials that would be most beneficial for Long Satic have been perfectly arranged together. He thinks to himself, my master. He nods, running the numbers in his head. I want all of this stuff, but 20,000 contribution points probably won't be enough. Huan looks up, refocusing. Never mind. The goal is the dragon serpent marrow and the energy-absorbing tree. He calls out, come here, treasure-hunting beast, and on cue, it appears, Malu Maji. The beast scans the shelves, its eyes landing on a glass case holding a mysterious black essence, surrounded by spider lilies. Huan gets excited. Those black marks aren't liquid, they're pure spatial energy, focused in one spot. I knew it. This is the crystallized bloodline of a void dragon's descendant. He flies over, amazed. I can't believe Master's treasury had something this insane. The beast points in another direction, crying out again, Maji Maji. Curious, Huan follows its gaze. He flies to another shelf, pointing at a rectangular box. This one? The beast nods frantically. Maji. Huan reaches for the box as it emits a deep green glow. He watches his hand get bathed in the green light. No doubt about it. This is Dragon Serpent Marrow, the key ingredient for evolving into a high-tier Terror-class beast. Sweat drips from his brow. To think even a dead relic holds this much power. He asks the beast, anything else? It just shakes its head. Just then, Zhou He sees Huan emerge, surprised. That was fast. You're done already? The master thinks to himself, looks like I really know my disciple. The things I prepared must have been perfect for him, otherwise he wouldn't be done so quickly. Zhou, he claps him on the shoulder. Come on, let me see what you picked. Huan turns to face him. Yes, I picked 2 items. I just don't know if I have enough contribution points for them. Zhou, he looks at the items and you can tell this is serious. Thunderwind Essence and a Void Dragon Crystal. Both of these are extremely dangerous. Mishandle these and you'll cause a huge disaster. Are you sure? Huan stammers. I'm sure. But then it hits him. Crap, with my current status, taking items this legendary is going to look really suspicious. But Zhou, he doesn't push it, simply letting out a sigh. True, you've always been a careful kid. I'm sure there won't be any problems. Right, you still. But Huan cuts him off. Yes, these 2 are enough. I don't have enough contribution points for anything more. Inside, Zhou, he is fuming. You think you don't have enough? That Thunderwind Essence alone costs at least 200,000 contribution points. And that's not even counting the Void Dragon Crystal. This brat has expensive taste. He ignored everything I prepared and went for the top shelf stuff. This is 800,000 points right here. Seeing his master's face, Huan asks nervously, Master, is it not enough? Zhou, his expression instantly changes as he forces a laugh. Ha ha ha. No, it's enough. More than enough, actually. Let's just call it 2,000 points. Huan's face lights up. Oh, is that all? In that case, should I call Lin Zhen and Ji Ju to come grab some things too? Zhou he practically chokes, feeling like he's about to cough up blood. He throws an arm over Huan's shoulder. I'll have someone deliver these to your house later. Huan, my boy, just focus on yourself, okay? He laughs loudly. Don't worry about the others, just use these 2 materials well. Your master is really looking forward to seeing what you can do. Filled with resolve, Huan replies, Yes, master. Don't worry, I'll give it my all. Zhou, he looks at him again. Ah, right, about those 2 eggs of yours. I've already examined them. Huan asks, confused, eggs? The master explains, yes, the 2 Terror-class eggs you brought back from the Blood Mist ruins. You could have kept them, but the base commander came to me to return them, and I decided to hold on to them instead. Being nurtured in a Dragonblood spring is different from normal development. It fills the beast with a primal ferocity. One tiny mistake, and the tamer's soul could be permanently damaged. It's a risk only professional tamers face, which is why I kept them. The life force in these 2 eggs is far beyond any normal high-tier beast. Their parent must have broken through its limits. Zhou, he reaches out and pinches Huan's cheek. You're one lucky kid. If that dragon's parent had found you, 9 lives wouldn't have been enough to escape. He walks ahead, but right now, the eggs aren't in good shape. Their incubation in the Dragonblood spring was interrupted for too long. Their life force is fading. If we don't act fast, they're going to die. Huan closes his eyes and rubs his forehead, thinking, that would be such a tragic waste. I wonder if the Sun Dragon Codex has a solution. Seeing his disciples silence, he starts guessing. Is he this shaken up? He shouldn't be, though I guess this is the brat's first time seeing a Terror-class egg. Finally, he grins and puts an arm around Huan. Silly kid, your problems are my problems. Don't be so heartbroken. Master is already working on saving them. Follow me. He leads him to a massive chamber, pushing open giant wooden doors. Dark energy billows out from inside. And what's inside? Take a good look at this. Huan looks up to the ceiling and sees 2 eggs floating in a glass incubator, surrounded by red crystals, pumping energy into them. Is that? Below, the floor is covered in pillars, each one impaling the corpse of a Terror-class beast. He points at them. I'm using the 4-directional pillar artifact, along with all these high-level beast corpses, to simulate the effect of the dragon blood spring, and hopefully save these 2 eggs. Huan is completely floored by the sight, staring blankly at the incubator. When he looks down, he sees his master standing over something covered by a gray cloth. In one swift motion, he yanks the cloth away. Beneath it lies the corpse of a high-tier Terror-class beast, a blood-winged dragon. An aura of power instantly flares up around Huan, shielding himself from the dead creature's overwhelming presence. Suddenly, he grabs his hand. With 2 fingers, he gently swipes across his palm, creating a shallow cut. A single drop of blood floats from his hand, growing larger. He explains, a tamer can subjugate a beast by crushing its spirit, or by forming a bond so strong it willingly enters a contract. They both watch the hovering drop of blood. I'm using your blood to suppress these eggs. It'll create a connection, making it easier for you to tame them later. Watching his blood merge with the incubator, Huan thinks, with my current power, forcibly taming this level of beast is impossible. And you and I both know this is the moment he realizes just how much his master has invested in him. They stand in silence as the blood is fully absorbed. After a while, He speaks. These eggs are still far from hatching. A year or 2 at the earliest, maybe 3. I'll come in periodically to replenish the energy. Huan then makes a suggestion of his own. Master, if these eggs actually hatch, I only need one of the dragons. I can't handle 2. You should tame the other one. He hears this and just crosses his arms. You foolish kid. Don't tell me this so-called tyrant bloodline leader is just some special terror-grade beast. He scoffs. Even a high-level terror grade would barely boost my power. Keep your good intentions. He conjures a fist of pure fire to show him. Besides, who told you I don't use 2 of them? He spreads his arms, revealing the images of 2 terrifying terror-grade dragons. Look closely. Huan's jaw hits the floor. Is that the blazing sun poison dragon of Master Lin Zhen? He proudly introduces his beast. Not just the blazing sun poison dragon, but its second insectoid evolution, a special terror grade. It shattered its species limits long ago, and now its power is top tier among high-level terrors. I summon them to tell you this, he says. 2 beasts of the same species can be trained for synergy attacks if you do it right. Their offense and defense can merge into one, making them far stronger than fighting alone. Huan's eyes sparkle with pure awe. He never dreamed his master had a technique like this. He turns away, waving him on. Let's go, kid. Keep training, and one day, you'll become a truly powerful tamer. Huan follows excitedly. I'll remember your teachings, master. As he opens the massive wooden door, he tilts his head and asks, by the way, master, do you know about Crimson Tyrant Valley? Walking down the hall with his hands clasped behind his back, he glances at Huan. With your recent power-up, you've likely reached the high-tier tamer level. Honestly, your talent is rare. But listen, brat high-tier tamers can only handle hazard-rank beasts. He ruffles the kid's hair with one hand. At best, you can start trying to handle a peak hazard rank. The Crimson Tyrant Dragon is a super-ranked beast. He declares, it's a bit out of your league. I know you're ambitious. Your first beast was a peak hazard rank. But you can't rush the path of a tamer. Sweat starts to form on Huan's face as he holds out his hands. But I have Bloodline fusion paste. A whole lot of it. He strokes his chin, pondering. That sounds like there might be a chance. He continues, Crimson Tyrant Valley is far more complex than you imagine. There are beasts so strong there, even our castle's defenses had to be upgraded. But to this day, only your 5th senior sister and your 6th senior brother who had an accident have managed to tame one. And that's because the guardians of the Crimson Tyrant Dragon clan have a very specific rule. The vast amount of spirit stones found in Crimson Tyrant Valley aren't created by the dragons themselves. They're created by a terrifyingly powerful creature that lives there. It's extremely fussy, and if it wasn't naturally docile, it would cause endless trouble. The rule exists to protect the species if you want to tame a whelp. Now listen, you and I both know these 2 conditions are basically impossible. First, Defeat its parents using a single terror-grade beast, like your 5th senior sister. Second, make the Whelp master 3 of its 8 innate skills in just 10 days, like your 6th senior brother. After hearing all of that, Huan's expression turns heavy with troubled thoughts. Joe, he sums it up. So now you understand why I want to keep the Crimson Tyrant Dragon clan in check. Even our castle has very few tamers who can handle a species like that. Suddenly, Huan shoots to his feet. Master, give me 3 days. I still want to try. Zhou He looks at him, intrigued. Don't tell me you have a new idea for a potion, like the Bloodline fusion paste? Huan is floored by his master's total and complete trust. And this moment right here, this is what separates a good master from a great one. Zhou He crosses his arms. All right, if you're that determined, I'll take this gamble with you. For these 3 days, the alchemy room and all the equipment in this castle are yours to use as you please. Huan starts to say more, Master, but his master just waves a hand, cutting him off. No more talk, go and prepare. I have my own affairs to handle. After leaving, Huan closes the door and thinks to himself, Master is so considerate. Otherwise, he could never manage a sanctuary this massive. He turns, tears welling in his eyes as he clenches his fists. He must have guessed I have a secret power, but he didn't mention it at all. In fact, he welcomed it with open arms. What kind of trust is this? As Huan walks, he makes a vow. Making my master stronger is important too. After I return from Crimson Tyrant Valley, no matter the outcome, I will reveal the complete 9 Suns Dragon Manual. I have to teach him the way of beast dragonification. For the next 3 days, Huan is insanely busy without even a moment to rest. The Crimson Tyrant Dragon has 3 affinities, Rock, Dragon, and Destruction, and is born with 8 innate skills. But with only 3 short days for training, Huan decides to prioritize the 2 dragon-type skills he's most familiar with, Dragon Scale and Dragon Force. His second priority is the common rock-type defense skill, Rock Transformation, and the destruction-type skill, Trample. Following the recipes from the 9 Suns Dragon Manual, he begins crafting potions to boost these skills. Luckily, they're relatively basic skills, so the materials aren't too expensive. Huan breathes a sigh of relief, otherwise he'd feel like he was bleeding his master dry. After taking care of all the small details, sometime later, Zhou He, riding ahead on his Crimson Flame Wolf, turns back to Huan on the Dragon Serpent. Disciple, we're more than halfway there. Let's take a break. After dismounting, the master smiles in praise. This Dragon Serpent of yours has amazing endurance. It's been using skills the whole way without tiring out. Huan chuckles. Endurance is pretty much all it's got. Haha. And so, the 2 tamers and their 2 beasts find a flat rock to sit down and rest. Zhou He looks over at Huan. Now, I'm curious. You didn't bring any recovery food. How is the Dragon Serpent going to regain its strength? Huan crosses his arms with a mischievous grin. Hee, I came prepared. He holds out his hand, summoning a strange plant. And get ready for this, because what Huan pulls out next is an absolute game changer. He snaps his fingers. Energy-absorbing tree, mealtime. Instantly, its canopy blooms with dozens of glittering, colorful fruits. Zhou, he is stunned. That's it, Huan just smirks and explains, don't worry, master. Just a dozen of these fruits are more than enough for the Dragon Serpent to consume. The master nods, stroking his chin. Can I have one? Huan issues a command, energy-absorbing tree, switch to fruit E13, food for wolf-type beasts. Zhou He is shocked. It can create different kinds of fruit? Huan hands him one and replies, yes, for several types so far. Huan smiles. It might even be able to produce more in the future. But in his head, he's thinking, I shouldn't shock him too much. If he knew this thing could also grow energy crystals, he might actually lose his mind. Zhou, he kneels down to stroke his Crimson Flame Wolf. Disciple, this beast of yours is incredible. It's only a special hazard rank, yet it can grow such magical fruit. After eating just 1 fruit, the Crimson Flame Wolf perks up, wagging its tail furiously and looking at Huan with hopeful eyes. Zhou He turns to his disciple, amazed. Even my wolf praises its nutrition and energy. Huan says nothing, simply walking to the tree to pick a few more. With his arms full of fruit, he smiles and offers them to the wolf. Go on, eat up. There's plenty more. The wolf is ecstatic, but Zhou He is a bit speechless. He picks up a fruit, examining it closely. A whelp's reliance on food is instinctive. I wonder, could these fruits of yours be a huge help at Crimson Tyrant Valley? In a deep fissure at the peak of a rocky mountain, this is Crimson Tyrant Valley. All right, let's dive into this. Down below, Chow Hop sits on his Crimson Scale Wolf, looking down at the Rockfin Valley. He's up against 3 Rockfin Inheritor dragons. He raises a hand, and a flash of red energy appears. The energy flies into the air, transforming into the terrifying image of a blood crystal tyrant dragon. The three guardian dragons at the cave entrance freeze in absolute shock when they see it. In a flash, all three of them turn tail and scramble into the cave in a total panic. Huan covers his mouth, laughing. Running that fast? You just know they're going to have some serious trauma from this. Suddenly, from inside the cave, Huan feels a chilling presence. So this is the terrifying power the Rockfin Valley was hiding. The last time he passed through, he didn't sense a thing. He glances over and sees Chow Hop has already dismissed the illusion. A small smirk on his face, he says, "I've sent my regards to the guardians of this clan." Chow Hop looks down at Huan and advises him that when his turn comes, he just needs to follow the rules. There won't be any danger. This is as far as I can help you. The rest is on you. Huan faces him, his voice firm with resolve. Yes. He strides straight towards the cave entrance. Rockfin Valley, I'm here. In a clearing filled with crystals, a whole pack of Rockfin Inheritor Dragon hatchlings are playing together. Huan sits on a high rock, chin in hand, watching them and asking his treasure-seeking beast a question. Tell me, what if we just grabbed all these hatchlings, steamed them in a pot, and brought them back to base? Think we'd get killed for that? His face shows hesitation. Seriously, which one should I pick? His treasure-seeking beast hears this and just frowns, squeaking, Malu Machi. Huan tilts his head, looking at the little guy. You have an idea? The treasure-seeking beast points a tiny claw at a specific hatchling in the distance, Machi. The little Rockfin Inheritor Dragon is walking along when it suddenly trips over a rock, falling flat on its back. Furious, it scrambles back up, glaring at the rock that got in its way. Roar! The hatchling unleashes a blast of energy from its mouth, completely shattering the offending rock. Watching from afar, Huan is impressed. Normally, they're no older than 3 months at birth, but these little ones have already taught themselves how to break through energy rings. The large rock the hatchling just destroyed is now nothing but rubble. He rests his chin on his hand, observing the scene. Judging by the cracks on those crystals, it probably even knows Dragon Roar and Dragon Fist techniques. He thinks to himself, I never expected the treasure-seeking beast's talent for finding treasure could also be used to scout potential. This time, I've really hit the jackpot. These hatchlings already know 3 of the 8 innate skills of the Rockfin clan. Now, here's the real test. You and I are about to see him try to teach one of them 3 more skills in just 10 days. Huan takes out a vial. The difficulty isn't just 1 level higher. With the help of this potion, maybe he can make some progress. He needs to teach it the Rock-type defense skill, Rock Transformation, and the Dragon-type speed skill, Dragon Walk. He approaches the chosen hatchling. Hey little guy, your parents agreed to let me be your master. For the next 10 days, I'm going to teach you 3 new skills. How about it? Exciting, right? The little Rockfin Inheritor Dragon sees Huan's hand reach out and immediately recoils, baring its teeth in a defensive posture. He just smirks. Got some spirit, huh? Not gonna listen, are you? I don't know how Lu Suhayan does it, but we have our own ancient methods. Huan summons his energy-absorbing tree right beside him. He narrows his eyes and gives a sharp command. Energy-absorbing tree. Activate. The moment it hears the order, its eyes glow brightly. Very quickly, the tree's branches sprout a ton of colorful stone fruits. Huan plucks a red fruit while saying, Don't be scared. If you don't want to learn, that's fine. Let's just be friends. He offers the freshly picked fruit to the hatchling. Here, try this. The little dragon curiously sniffs the fruit for a long moment. Finally, it snatches the fruit, sits down, and takes a bite. The instant it takes a bite, its attitude does a complete 180. After finishing the whole thing, the hatchling starts running in happy circles around Huan's legs. He chuckles to himself, Ha! So even the most terrifying species can't resist a delicious snack. Huan covers his face with his hands and sighs dramatically. Even though I prepared such a delicious reward, you still don't want to be my student? He turns his back, pretending to be disappointed, and takes a few steps away. Well, I guess I have no choice but to leave then. The little dragon stands still, letting out a few confused chirps as it watches him walk away. Huan grins to himself as the hatchling runs over, rubbing its body against his leg. No, you don't like me. Don't force yourself. But inside, he's celebrating. Gotcha, you little brat. Huan and the Rockfin Inheritor Dragon hatchling are now together inside the valley. Facing the little dragon, he starts mapping out his plan. Step 1 of dragon training. Break down its mental barriers and resistance to allow for communication and teaching. Many trainers get stuck on this step, sometimes for weeks. Huan checks his military watch. Not even 30 minutes have passed. He muses, this part probably won't take me any longer than it took Lu Suhayan, right? Of course, if Lu Suhayan knew Huan was thinking that, he'd probably cough up blood from pure rage. He glances down at the hatchling. I know you're nervous, but don't be so impatient. Huan holds up another red stone fruit. You have to learn a skill before you can eat this. He explains it seriously. That's why I need to train you. The Rockfin Inheritor Dragon sits on the ground, annoyed, and raises one of its glowing claws. Then, its eyes flash red as it channels all its power into a massive punch, slamming its fist straight into the ground. Su Huan's eyes fly open in shock as he thinks, a destruction-type skill. Earth Stomp? Okay, what kind of insane talent is this? It can learn a destruction-type skill just by throwing a tantrum? Doesn't that mean he only needs to teach it 2 more skills to succeed? He tosses the fruit to the hatchling. Here you go. The little dragon happily sits down, licks its lips, and grabs the treat. Su Huan had thought that controlling the energy fluctuations for the Earth Stomp skill would be the hardest part. And for a rock-based creature, mastering rock transformation should have been as easy as drinking water. The result was the complete opposite of what he predicted. A full day passed. The hatchling got plenty of fruit from him, but there was absolutely zero progress on the rock transformation skill. Even when Su Huan came prepared, using a special potion, he looks up at the hatchling, which is currently just ramming its head into a pile of rocks. Su Huan's face falls, a muscle twitching in his cheek. The training for rock transformation is simple. Command the hatchling to repeatedly slam its body into rocks. Because it's so painful, it's supposed to activate its instinctual defense mechanism, triggering rock transformation to avoid injury. Then, the skill is considered learned. He grabs his head in utter frustration, shouting, "But we've been doing this for 6 days. Doesn't this kid feel pain?" At that moment, the hatchling chirps again. Su Huan closes his eyes and pulls out a backpack full of stone fruits. All right, here you go." He sighs, defeated. "We agreed. Under 50 hits gets you 1 fruit. I feel like I'm supplying a 6-star buffet for this little punk." Dazed and exhausted, he slowly walks towards the hatchling. But in his state, Su Huan's foot catches on a crystal shard on the ground. He immediately face-plants, and the stone fruit he was holding flies out of his hand. Whoops! The hatchling's eyes light up, and it looks up, expecting the fruit. But the snack doesn't stop. It sails right past, heading straight for the cliff face behind it. The little dragon instantly leaps into the air, mouth wide open, ready to catch it, and yells, "Rock transformation!" Okay, you're about to see some seriously creative beast training. It turns its body hard as rock, so even smashing into mountains does absolutely nothing. And that's when it clicks for Su Huan. He knows exactly how to train this little guy now. He silently and carefully ties a simple string around the stone fruit, securing it tightly. Su Huan looks down and makes a declaration. "Listen up. If you can catch this fruit, it's yours. I'll let you eat as much as you want." He spins the rope in his hand, asking one more time. "Got it?" The baby rock dragon's eyes sparkle as it chirps in excitement. Su Huan grins at it. "All right then, let's go." The baby dragon gives a very serious nod. He swings the 4-meter rope faster, calculating the little guy's stride and his head. Without using any skills, Su Huan hurls the stone fruit into the distance. The baby rock dragon instantly launches after it, hot on its tail. It successfully snatches the fruit mid-air and lands gracefully on all 4s. Watching the whole thing from behind, Su Huan excitedly shouts, "All right." His lips curl into a smile as he keeps repeating, "It worked! It worked! It finally worked!" Suddenly, a voice from a high cliff startles Su Huan. "Congratulations, kid. You've passed the test." He sees Zhou He leap down and curiously asks him, "Why are you here so early?" Zhou He approaches with a smile, praising him. "Your dragon is excellent, completely beyond my expectations. Once the Rock Dragon Valley test is validated, this dragon belongs to you." Seeing Su Huan's achievements, Zhou He feels more pride than if he'd tamed the rare beast himself. This is the feeling of having a true successor. 3 days after leaving the valley, Su Huan stopped supplying the blood affinity incense. The spiritual feedback from forming this new contract has already pushed Su Huan's own spiritual cultivation up another level. The direct result? A whole lot of new content just unlocked in the 9-Sun Dragon Manual. Su Huan flips open the glowing pages of the manual. As he reads, he can't help but be amazed that there are over 35 different paths for a Starlight Rock-seated dragon to evolve. Among the many ways to achieve dragon form, Su Huan finally picks one that's both incredibly terrifying and heavily focused on defense, and for one simple reason. The power of this dragon transformation method, along with the materials it requires, just so happens to be the most realistic path for Su Huan to actually achieve. Starlight Rock, Seated Dragon Transformation, Requirement 19. The Heart of a Mountain Beast, a Crushing Emperor Boulder, and Deep Earth Stone. 500 D-Grade Rock, Essence Bloods. And this is where it gets wild. The next page reveals something even deeper, almost like a nightmare. After breaking the seal on the book, all the knowledge about the rarely seen nightmare breed from Black Lantern City is now fully recorded in 11 detailed entries. Su Huan starts analyzing the situation with the new information. According to the records, with his master's power, taming these 2 terror-grade beasts shouldn't be too hard, and their transformation rituals seem fairly achievable. His gaze turns serious. Inside the City Lord's study in Black Lantern City, Huan stands face to face with Zhou He. His master reads the notes on the paper and asks, "Disciple, are you certain you know what you're saying? Even though I also desperately want a nightmare breed, the evolution of any dangerous species is the natural result of survival of the fittest. Everyone knows this. Special energy or resources might increase a dangerous creature's power, but to reach the level of transformation you're describing is almost a fantasy." Huan smiles and asks him, "Master, have you ever heard of a treasure-seeking beast?" Zhou. He looks up at him and replies, "A very rare mystical creature with the ability to find treasure." The moment he finishes speaking, a little cry from the side startles him, making him freeze on the spot. "Meichi, Meichi." Huan lays it all out. "Master, this little guy? I know what you're thinking, but he's an evolved treasure-seeking beast, and the method is right here on this paper." He then makes a proposal. "Master, I won't hide anything from you. It's not just for finding treasure. My original scaled termite was also a common species that I evolved using this very method." Zhou. He lowers his head, resting his chin on his hand in thought. "So you relied on the treasure-seeking beast to succeed in the Blood Forest ruins." A detail clicks in his mind. "And you used research from that transformation to heal my arm?" Huan reminds him of what's to come. "Master, the cataclysm will happen again. When I saw you injured last time, I wanted you to become stronger as fast as possible, so you can help me face what's next. Please forgive me for not being able to tell you the entire truth, but I need you to try this with me, just once." His face filled with worry, he repeats his plea. Even just one time is enough. Zhou He's brow furrows. "Silly disciple, the cataclysm is on a 15-year cycle. It can't happen again so soon, or the settlement would have been wiped out long ago." He closes his eyes. "I'm afraid I won't be fortunate enough to encounter a third cataclysm in my remaining years." Hearing this, Huan calls out, "Master." Zhou He opens his eyes and looks straight at him. "Silly boy, from the moment you walked through my door, though I constantly questioned you, did I ever once refuse you? With such filial piety, it doesn't matter if the cataclysm is coming or not. I'm willing to go on this trip with you. Go and get ready." Huan stares at the man before him, stunned for a long moment. After understanding his master's words, he places a hand on his chest and bows respectfully. "Yes, sir." Zhou He watches Huan's retreating back, thinking to himself, "Every beast tamer has secrets buried deep inside. I'm no exception. For you to seize an opportunity like this, it must be something massive." He muses, but the more significant the matter, the harder it is to see its true nature. Just talking about this transformation art alone, whether it's a blessing or a curse, there's no way to know. This child, Huan, has a sincere heart. "I will go with you on this journey. As your master, I will help you pass this trial. You have my protection." That evening, a crescent moon shines brightly from behind the clouds. Down below, in a clearing, Huan and Zhou He sit by a campfire, cooking a meal together. Huan hands him a jar of food with a smile. "Master, don't you think you're being a little too harsh?" A short distance away from them, a peaked Terror-grade lunar demon bear and a special Terror-grade icy lion dragon are sitting perfectly still, staring intently at the two of them. Zhou He gestures with his hand, reminding him, dangerous creatures have always worshipped the strong. The higher their status, the more this holds true. You must remember this. Respect is born from fear. Huan grits his teeth, thinking to himself, "These two guys have it rough. I was originally going to prepare some blood affinity incense, and you and I are about to see just how intense that gets." These two, once local tyrants, are now facing the master's brutal training. It's just endless beatings, get injured, get healed, and get beaten again, until you finally submit. He glances over at Zhou He thinking, of course, to meet the master's standards, they'll need special materials to strengthen themselves. These two dangerous beasts are now completely under his control. Finally, Huan comes to a conclusion. Although it looks incredibly cruel, "Master, we've only found 2 of the 6 dragon materials, and the Moon Devil Bear only found 1. Hearing this, Zhou He just smiles. "My boy, the Samarkand wasteland is huge, but these are the only materials I know of here. If we want to gather the rest quickly, we can't just limit ourselves to this place. And trust me, you're about to see just how big this world really is. After all, a place this small, you can barely find a nightmare species, let alone anything else. The Samarkand wasteland might belong to our Black Lantern City, but it's just a forgotten corner of the world. The Tianfeng Ridge, Cloud Dream Marsh, Red Dragon, Flame Valley, and Sword Abyss, these are the 4 great perilous lands, with our wasteland right in the middle. To reach the outside world, you have to cross one of them. In my youth, I also ventured out. As Zhou He speaks, old memories surface. The world outside is unbelievably vast. After a long and bitter struggle with no results, I chose to return home. Of course, the journey wasn't a total waste. All my powerful soul pets, I captured them during my time in the outside world. And remember that heart I used to save your dragon? That also came from beyond the Samarkand wasteland. This time, to find the materials for the transformation, it looks like we'll have to take a trip. This is a map I sketched during my travels all those years ago. Even though it's a ridiculously simple map, it always reminds me how big the world truly is. Can you even find the Samarkand wasteland on here? Looking at the map, Huan hesitates. Immediately, Zhou He points to a tiny spot and clarifies, it's right here. We are on the Asun Peninsula, which is part of the vast Emerald Continent. This information instantly shocks him, as he thinks about the massive scale of their wasteland. On this 4-meter square map, you couldn't even mark their home with a dot the size of a sesame seed. In the next moment, Zhou He calmly declares, the place I'm taking you is the Asun Peninsula. My boy, on the Tianfeng Ridge, nearly every mountain peak is ruled by a tribal overlord. A moment later, white smoke rises from a dark forest where the two are camped. Turns out, Zhou He and Huan are already on the move. The butterfly nest peak right in front of them is the bridge leading out of the Tianfeng Ridge, the shortest route, but it's crawling with ghost-sound butterflies. Just as he finishes his warning, in a flash, Huan summons his ice crystal lion dragon, ordering it to slow the creatures down. Not to be outdone, he immediately strikes back with his shadow doppelganger to put the rest to sleep. After dealing with the butterflies, Zhou, he explains, my boy, killing a few isn't hard, but if the swarm discovers their own dying unnaturally, they'll send out the entire nest to hunt down the killer. You kill one wave, another comes, and it doesn't stop until they're all dead. After they leave the peak, they press on. And let me tell you, this is where the real training arc begins. For half a month, under Zhou He's guidance, Huan faces countless battles across more than 10 mountains. Compared to before, Huan is leaner and his skin is much darker, but every muscle on his body is now sharply defined. The light in his eyes is brighter. His entire being has been reforged, completely transformed by the experience. The power of his 4 dragons has also skyrocketed. The biggest leap comes from the Void Dragon, which has unlocked 6 levels of abilities, including the terrifying Dragon's Might and Fatal Blow. The Dragon's Might attack invades an enemy's mind, killing them instantly. On top of that, it unlocked Malevolent Gaze, High Speed, Earth Thorn Sacrifice, Violent Sting, and Dragon Power Shock. It also gained Malevolent Breath, 4 5th-tier dark abilities. As for the Crystal Rock Dragon, spurred on by the fruit and constant combat, it's having a growth spurt almost daily. In Zhou He's own words, in his 60-plus years, he's never seen a kid grow this fast. What surprises Huan the most is how the rich life force in the ridge has also caused his absorption plant to evolve. The plant's dark element roots have now reached level 2, an attribute from the fruit itself. This new power extends through its roots, creating a constant effect, finally allowing it to join the fight. While resting by the fire, Huan admits, even though my psychic power is still lower than Royal Frost's, a wild beast like this that can actually fight is an insane luxury compared to yours, Master. Zhou He's hearty laugh echoes as he teases, you brat, still think you need more training? Don't worry, once we cross this snow calamity peak, we're basically through Tianfeng Ridge. But I know what you're thinking. Is this it? Not quite. We're going to be staying here for a while. I have a commission I accepted 2 years ago. Since we're passing through, we might as well finish it. Who knows, it might have some nice perks for you, my boy. Hearing this, Huan's ears perk up and he asks in surprise, a commission? On Snow Calamity Peak, 7 o'clock. The commission Zhou He mentioned came from the Beast Tamer Association of Liaojin City. Liaojin City is located in a great nexus of high civilizations, a true, proper metropolis. Unlike their wasteland, the Asun Peninsula has no great perils separating it. With a humid climate and warm coastal air, the weather is better and the land is more fertile, making the peninsula much richer. As he speaks, an image of a beautiful young girl harvesting fruit appears in his narration. Beast tamers here don't awaken until they are 18, so they work other jobs. Because crops grow year-round, food is never a problem. The rising number of tamers also strengthens their defense against dangerous creatures. This creates a harmonious cycle, and because of their advanced society, Liaojin City has its own specialized Beast Tamer Association. It's an organization that provides a network and resource channels for tamers. It's not restrictive to join, and it doesn't really control its members' actions. Zhou He's slow voice echoes across the snowy mountain, the Beast Tamer Association, besides providing a network. Also, I joined it back in Liaojin City. They posted that commission 2 years ago. At this, Huan's face lights up with excitement. Master, it's been 2 years. Is it still valid? Zhou He, seemingly missing the playful tone, calmly replies, of course. It's a special commission with no time limit and no limit on how many times it can be completed. As they're talking, strange footprints suddenly appear in the fresh snow. Zhou He turns and asks, so, what do you think the mission is? A single thought flashes in Su Huan's mind. An imprint. Despite this, he answers confidently. Don't tell me it's a pet-catching mission. Without missing a beat, his master confirms, the commission requires us to capture a special, highly dangerous creature called a snow spirit. They're rare even in the outside world, but they're common on this very peak. Snow spirits are a terrifyingly unique race, born directly from nature's ice energy. They can't reproduce, which makes them incredibly rare. The real prize, they produce a special resource called a snow spirit core. It's a miracle resource for spiritual cultivation. And trust me, the price of just one of these in the Beast Tamer Association is insane. We're talking the same as a rare, terrifying grade insect larva. A price that is literally off the charts. But it doesn't stop there. Su Huan's curiosity kicks into overdrive. How can it be so valuable? With combat power just shy of the Terror class. Joe, he keeps explaining. Of course not. The Beast Tamer Association doesn't just kill the snow spirits after harvesting their Ice Heart snow essence. These dangerous creatures are released back onto Snowcrack Peak. Pay attention here, because when we try to catch one, you'll see it for yourself. The bigger the snow spirit, the more Ice Heart snow essence it holds. As for the smaller ones, most were just recently released. Since we're here for transformation materials, we'll need plenty of valuable items to trade, and snow spirits are an excellent choice. As if shot with adrenaline, Su Huan's eyes light up, repeating his new plan. Catch a rare, juvenile terror-class beast. Seeing this strange excitement, Zhou He quickly taps him on the head to snap him out of it. The next second, he shatters the boy's fantasy. You brat, what are you even thinking? Do you think snow spirits are cabbages you can just pluck from a field? Snow spirits are ice-type natural spirits, born from the raw power of nature itself. And like most natural spirits, they have incredibly close relationships with other powerful beasts. That includes the overlord of this entire mountain, Snowcrack Peak, a high-level Terror-class beast known as the Frigid Snow Monster, and its evolved form, a Super Terror-class monster. Trust me, Joe, he warns, the moment we dare touch a snow spirit, we'll draw the immediate and violent attention of the Frigid Snow Monster. Even a single snow spirit is rarely alone. They usually live under the protection of a great snow spirit, a peak Terror-class species with special nature skills. It's not great at fighting, but when it comes to escaping, it's number one. Then, Zhou He pats Su Huan's head like he's a little kid. You silly brat. Even for me, catching a single snow spirit requires a massive effort. Don't you dare think this is going to be easy. Suddenly, Su Huan's voice turns serious. Master, what I mean is, we have this. A moment later, high on Snowcrack Peak, a sound comes from the treasure-seeking beast. Machi, Machi! Zhou He's face fills with shock. No wonder Su Huan almost took the entire snow forest ruin with him. The treasure-seeking beast truly is a rare species. That mystic-type sensory ability is astounding. Su Huan then asks cheerfully, Master, is it go time? After regaining his composure, he praises the find. Not bad. The one we found won't be too difficult to catch. The moment he finishes speaking, Zhou He's power instantly envelops the snow spirit. Turns out, he summoned his shadow puppet to make the capture. This move catches Su Huan completely off guard, using a peak terror-class beast to capture a peak dangerous class 1. Master, that's so devious. Realizing his comment was a bit much as Zhou, he looks back, he corrects himself. No, I mean, experienced. Hearing this, Zhou He explains, the shadow puppet's basic hunting skill. These threads have a tranquilizing effect. In the blink of an eye, the gentle power flowing from the threads lulls the snow spirit right to sleep. The next moment, they both snap into a defensive stance as two suspicious figures appear. Su Huan is horrified. Reacting instantly, Zhou He grips the threads, holding the snow spirit tight, stunned. A great snow spirit? How did it get here so fast? It's one great snow spirit, leading more than 10 smaller ones. Hearing this, Su Huan panics. Then we can't let it get away. It opens its massive mouth, but neither of them pays it any mind. Instead, they both snap their fingers at the same time. Su Huan has summoned his fiery venomous beast to face it. Several minutes later, both Su Huan and Zhou He are casually waiting for the outcome. Once the great snow spirit is subdued, Zhou He speaks up. A creature that won't willingly submit can't be put into a beast's seal space. And let's be real, you can't put highly active things in a normal storage space, let alone living creatures. Luckily for them, these two aren't causing too much trouble. Like he just struck gold, Su Huan's excited voice rings out, Master, is there really no way to store living things? Used to his student's greed, Zhou He calmly sips his hot water and replies, You brat. To contain a living being, you need at least a nightmare-class artifact. Even a Grandmaster-level Tamer might not have one. Let's go. While the treasure seeker is helping, let's catch a few more. The scene shifts to a lush green forest where they're on the move. Amidst the cool canopy of trees, Zhou He and Su Huan walk along. Then, Zhou He suddenly becomes more excited than ever. We'll be at the Ashan Peninsula soon, on the pleasant southwestern coast. Enjoy the sea breeze. But Huan hesitantly interrupts his master's relaxed mood. Master, are you sure I'll get the chance? He continues, making Zhou He realize his mistake. Enjoy the sea breeze? He laughs loudly, clapping Huan on the shoulder. Hey, physical training is a crucial part of being a beast tamer. As they're chatting, Huan suddenly spots something, an unmanned reconnaissance drone. Zhou He immediately guesses it's a border patrol unit from Jinliu City. Just as he thought, a broadcast comes from the drone. This is a Jinliu City border checkpoint. Please present identification. If you lack credentials, remain where you are and wait for our patrol to arrive. Hearing this, Zhou He immediately identifies himself. I am a professional-grade beast tamer from the Jinliu City Beast Tamer Association. After a moment, the drone responds. Esteemed professional-grade tamer, welcome to the inner city of Jinliu. Head towards the south gate, 70 kilometers to your southwest. I will escort you. Contact me if you have any requests. Putting away his pass, Zhou He exclaims, since when did Jinliu City's defenses become this top tier? Hearing this, Huan asks curiously, what's wrong, master? Jinliu City is home to nearly 1 million people, the most important urban center on the Ashan Peninsula. It's more prosperous than any place Huan has ever been, like a giant beast resting on the land. Compared to Hadang City, its defenses are simply terrifying. The massive, thick walls are covered in sharp spikes, and at every interval, there are huge cannons with immense firepower. But the 70-kilometer journey only leaves Zhou He more shocked. This was supposed to be a prosperous city, yet there are no vehicles or tame beasts, and the gardens are empty. As they enter the city, the residents stare in absolute horror. Is that a full-grown terror-class scarlet direwolf? He looks new. I've never seen him at the association. And what are those white flowers on its back? My god, those are all snow spirits. Seeing everyone's shock, Huan quickly realizes something. Terror-class beasts and professional-grade tamers must be a rare sight here. The next second, a guard from Jinliu City steps forward to greet them. Sir, Zhou He quickly pulls out his badge. I'm a professional-grade tamer from the Jinliu Beast Tamer Association. But the guard just stammers awkwardly, sir. If this were before, your badge would have been enough to enter. But right now, Jinliu City has just suffered a massive fire disaster. The news instantly shocks Zhou He. What? Fearing his anger, the guard explains, my apologies, sir. You need a local professional-grade tamer from Jinliu to vouch for you. But before he can finish, a decisive voice rings out on a gust of wind. That won't be necessary. I will vouch for him. From the sky above, the sharp talons of a giant bird appear. And trust me, with the arrival of the Azure Jade Wind Luan, you and I both know the story is about to take a wild turn. And just like that, locals recognize the beast instantly. Its commander Yu's pet, the terrifying Terror-Grey Green Jade, Phoenix Luan. The sudden appearance of Lang Hong and her mount sends the city guards scrambling over in a panic. Lang Hong calmly dismounts and approaches Zhou He to greet him. Long time no see, Lang Hong says, then turns to the guard. I'll vouch for him. Get the paperwork done and let him in. Don't waste my time. Hearing the command, the guard snaps to attention. Yes, Commander Yu. This new title piques Zhou He's curiosity. Commander Yu, aren't you with the Beast Tamer Association? Why did you join the Lujin City military? She calmly explains his confusion. It's because of the Calamity Tide. It's not just me, almost every professional beast tamer from the association has been drafted into the military. We've all joined the Calamity Tide defensive front. About 2 months ago, a tide swept through the entire Yushan Peninsula. Our Lujin city took the full force of a once-in-a-year assault. 1.5 million beasts from the tide surrounded the city. Never mind the terror grades, there were over 20 nightmare-grade monsters alone. As she says this, her voice trembles with emotion. If we weren't lucky, you might not be seeing me here today. This news stuns Zhou He. 2 months ago, the entire Yushan Peninsula. He quietly thinks to himself about how far that is from the ash-desolate plains. Suddenly, Lang Hong's attention shifts to Huan, the new disciple. Hearing this, Zhou He proudly introduces him. He just joined not too long ago. He's a good kid with a lot of talent. With just a quick glance, Lang Hong praises him. Not bad. Easier on the eyes than that other girl. Maybe you should bring him along more often. The association accepts these snow crystals. Just mention my name and they'll give you the internal price. And this time, don't just disappear. Pay back what you owe. Huan's ears perk up at the mention of a debt. Master, you? And a painful grunt cuts him off. Turns out Zhou He landed a swift punch on Huan. This is adult business. Stop being so nosy. But Lang Hong isn't done, adding fuel to the fire. You can guess if it was before or after, or maybe it's just the good kid. With that, she mounts her Green Jade Phoenix Luan and flies away in style. While Zhou He is sweating bullets, Huan pipes up again. Is she my master's wife? Master, every time I see you talk to Senior Yu, you're so stiff. Are you not? Actually, I've noticed your expression isn't as cold when you talk to Senior Yu as it is with other people. Before he can continue, his face hardens and he raises a hand to stop Huan, but the kid still doesn't get the hint. Master, Senior Yu isn't far. Why don't you chase after her? I'll be fine. What are you doing? His hand is now on his head, his voice low and threatening. Let me show you what happens when a teacher disciplines his student. Without hesitation, the sound of a beating echoes out. Huan's cries for mercy ring throughout Lujin City. Don't hit me. I surrender. If you hit me, I'll tell Master's wife. Master, I was wrong. Later, He takes him to the Beast Tamer Association. He sells off all the snow crystals. As it turns out, after the calamity, Beast Tamers were badly hit. They need snow crystals to restore their spiritual power, causing prices to skyrocket. Add in the good word from Lang Hong, and the two get what you could only call a heavenly price. Huan praises his master's wife for being so kind, and immediately gets whacked by Zhou He. After getting the contribution points from the Beast Tamer Guild, Zhou He takes Huan to exchange them for the remaining materials for the Dragon Serpent Iguana's evolution ritual. Now, they're only missing one key ingredient for a successful evolution. Huan is amazed to find out his master has a supersized manor in Lujin City. He's suddenly in awe of how rich his teacher is. Uncle Li's warm voice chimes in. This is the research lab that Master Lu left behind for you. He spent a long time here in Lujin City setting it up. Does it meet your requirements? The moment he sees the tools on the lab table, Huan's eyes light up. Satisfied. This is perfect. Uncle Li then hands him a set of keys. Then I'll get back to my work. Here are the keys. Everything in the lab gleams, practically smelling of money. While preparing the experiment, Huan starts thinking. The evolution ritual for a terror-grade beast is vastly different from a normal dragon transformation. In reality, for the Dragon Serpent Iguana to evolve, it only needs 2 core wind thunder materials for a chance at success. The problem is, that method has an extremely low probability, but you and I both know our boy has a plan. The old-day dragon canon records that the other materials are for refining a special elixir. The logic is simple. It adjusts the Dragon Serpent Iguana's body to an optimal state. Of course, crafting this elixir is way harder than a simple blood bond, but with this top-tier lab, Huan feels his chances of success are huge. The scene shifts to outside the lab, where Uncle Li is reporting to Zhou He. Master, I've done as you instructed. I gave Little Lu's lab to Huan. From the looks of it, his talent in refining is no less than Little Lu's was. Hearing this, Zhou He replies happily, it's good that it's being used. Little Lu would be happy to know. He watches the lab intently while continuing. When I first took Huan as my disciple, his performance was truly astonishing, but I didn't understand any of it. I even doubted his talent. But I still decided to take him. Do you know why? Uncle Li calmly shakes his head. Master's thoughts are beyond the subordinate's understanding. He quickly explains, because when I saw him, I thought of Shen Qin. They both have extraordinary innate talents, and they both can endure hardship, just like I did when I was young. Uncle Li's voice becomes nostalgic. That's right. Back then, you came to Lujin City alone and made a name for yourself through your own power, beasts, wealth, and property. Even the Beast Tamer Association has to show you respect. Shen Qin was indeed very much like you. He also made his name here far surpassing his peers. He was considered your successor. It's just a shame that heaven gets jealous of talent. This right here, this is the moment you and I realize this story runs way deeper than we thought, as images of Huan and Shen Qin appear side by side. After saying this, Uncle Li asks doubtfully, I just don't know. After a moment, Zhou He slowly replies, compared to Shen Qin, he probably can't. Sometimes, I'm afraid I won't be able to persevere either. Uncle Li falls into deep thought. He's likely He's strongest subordinate and has been with him the longest. Although Zhou He is a Grandmaster-level beast tamer, his true power doesn't lose out to ordinary Grandmasters because he broke through with lower-tier beasts. Back then, when Shen Qin had his accident, Zhou He had just returned to the ash-desolate wasteland and couldn't get back in time to save him. If he had been in Lujin City that year, he might have been able to save Shen Qin and wouldn't carry this regret to this day. Yet this new disciple makes him fear he won't be able to persevere. After sharing this moment, Zhou He turns to leave. Let's go. We 2 old men should give him some space. Uncle Li agrees. Indeed. After you, Master. The scene shifts back inside the lab, where Huan is testing some kind of potion. His face shows intense concentration. He opens a glass jar and exclaims, thank goodness, Master Lu's lab has this high-intensity grinder made of steel and glass. Otherwise, I really wouldn't be able to activate this wind thunder crystal essence. As he finishes, he turns to look at the dragon blood seed next to him. Huan observes it carefully. Incredible. The dragon blood seed has such powerful activity. Even under pressure, it shouldn't release this much power. If it weren't for the Beast Tamer Guild, this material would be impossible to find. As he makes his decision, he begins the incantation. I have to use my spiritual power to contain the dragon's might. If I don't, it'll shatter the vial and I'll be in big trouble. After finishing, Huan quickly pours the dragon blood seed into the glass jar. The immense power of the dragon blood is instantly absorbed by the crystal essence. Slowly, they begin to fuse into one. It's done. Huan triumphantly hands over the potion, a success. Outside, Li Bo is in absolute shock, unable to believe his eyes, shouting, "No way, is this for real? How is this even possible?" Zhou He's face is also a mask of surprise. I didn't want to believe it either, but you can't argue with reality. Let's just watch and see. He calms himself and continues observing the scene inside the lab. Inside the laboratory, Huan has already summoned his dragon snake. The moment it appears, the creature joyfully nuzzles up against Huan. A second later, he has a serious talk with his companion. The evolution process might be a bit painful, but if you want to keep seeing the world with me, this is a step we have to take. Do you agree? As if it understood every word, the dragon snake shatters the vial and swallows the liquid inside. Its eyes fly open, flashing with a strange light. Then, it lets out an earth-shattering roar of pure agony. Before Huan's astonished eyes, his beast convulses and collapses. But just as quickly, the dragon snake forces itself back to its feet, stronger than before. Now watch this, because Huan does something absolutely insane. The potion is forcing wind and lightning energy into every single cell of the dragon snake, a process like grinding its bones to dust. Don't be afraid, my brother. Whatever pain you feel, I'll carry it with you. Without a shred of hesitation, he extends his hand, wrapping his own power around the dragon snake. The agony immediately transfers to Huan, making him share the creature's torment. Seeing this, Li Bo is horrified. What is he doing? He's sharing the pain. If the beast loses control, he'll be crippled. We have to sever the spiritual link, but Zhou He remains completely calm. Slow down. Ever since I've known that boy, he's never been reckless. Whether that potion works or not, just getting through this. Huan's actions will earn him the absolute, unbreakable loyalty of his dragon snake. A tamer who can do that will become a world leader. No exceptions. In a flash, the entire room is engulfed in a blue storm of lightning erupting from the dragon snake's body. Its eyes are now a terrifying blood red as arcs of electricity continue to tear through every cell in its body. The dragon snake screams, its mouth wide in agony. As Li Bo witnesses the whole process, his face lights up with excitement. That potion! It's making the dragon snake react this strongly to wind and lightning energy. He knows that, by all logic, a dragon snake shouldn't be able to handle this power at all. Zhou He never takes his eyes off Huan and his beast, continuing to observe while giving a stern order. Stay alert. Even if the sky itself falls, you will help that boy endure it. Hearing this, Li Bo turns back to the room, only to witness something he never thought possible. Li Bo gasps, the dragon snake is severing the spiritual link. It's almost done. It doesn't want its master to suffer anymore. Faint, ghostly chains appear and then vanish around the creature. At this moment, the dragon snake's eyes change. The blood red fades, replaced by a brilliant azure blue. Its body begins to evolve, lightning coursing through it, and in a flash, it grows larger, stronger. Finally, the dragon snake has successfully completed its evolution. Huan is ecstatic, praising his partner endlessly. Dragon snake, you did it. Zhou He whispers softly, he actually did it. Li Bo suddenly speaks up, his voice full of awe. To make a species completely unrelated to wind and lightning master those skills, he's completely blown away. This is a true prodigy, someone who could dominate the entire world of beast tamers. He suddenly exclaims, "Congratulations, old friend. Your new disciple is incredible." Zhou He calmly replies, "Now you see why I was worried I couldn't keep him, if this gets out." Li Bo quickly cuts in, "Don't worry, we are on the same side. I would give my life to protect that boy." Time passes. After helping his dragon snake evolve, Huan needs 2 full days just to recover his own spirit. Once he's fully recovered, he gets straight to work, helping his dragon snake master its new skills while also training his Tin Yam toe along. After witnessing the evolution, Zhou He completely trusts Huan's methods, solemnly telling him this must be kept secret even if it means silencing people permanently. Huan knows his master means well, but he has another worry on his mind. Okay, so besides figuring out beast evolution, he also has to play matchmaker for his master and senior Yu. But yeah, he definitely can't say that out loud. The scene shifts to the Beast Tamer Association. Thanks to a recommendation from Zhou He, Huan easily gets to participate in the exam alongside everyone else. That's because he's a brilliant student. After all, for years before his dragon snake hatched, the only thing Huan could do was study. After the written exam finishes, he calmly walks over to Li Bo. For a genius like Huan, it was a piece of cake. Li Bo kindly opens the car door for him, and they quickly get in. As they drive, Li Bo asks, "Little Huan, how was the test?" Huan answers confidently, "Probably a perfect score." I'd already reviewed everything. As Li Bo's white car cruises down the street, a window slowly rolls down. Dong appears, waving at Huan. "Hey, brother, thanks for earlier. After the combat assessment, I'll treat you to a meal." Huan's window lowers too, and he happily replies, "It was nothing. I'm heading back to the exam hall. See you in a bit." Li Bo asks curiously, "A new friend?" Huan just leans back and laughs. "Not yet." Hearing that, Li Bo bursts out laughing. "Haha, looks like you have high standards for friends, huh?" Then, Li Bo suddenly floors it, speeding past the other car. Dong stares at the 5 digits on the license plate. He adjusts his glasses, his mind racing. 5 years ago, the Lu Jin Auto Company, to commemorate the golden era of 1970, he thinks to himself, produced a limited edition Lu Jin 97, 970 model. Only 12 were ever made. This guy isn't simple. Plus, he answered the questions faster than I did. Dong gives an order to his driver. "Let's go." To the assessment hall, the car roars to life, accelerating to top speed. The next phase of the exam begins almost immediately. The second test is a combat assessment, and the third part is held in the association's own battle arena. The massive stadium is gradually revealed as sunlight pours in. It makes sense with so many powerful beasts. An indoor arena would be too restrictive. The rules are announced. The site is divided into 5 zones, patrolled by low-level terrorist-class monsters. This is to ensure that the aftermath of a battle in one zone doesn't affect the others. Outside the stadium, while waiting, Huan and Dong start chatting. It's then that Huan learns. Huan gets a strange feeling from this guy, but can't figure out why he's so interested in him. Since he doesn't sense any malice, he just plays along. The competition is officially opened by the announcer. This exam doesn't just evaluate the battle, but also the state of the beast tamer. He explains that education and skill development will be factored into the total score, each contestant. He then calls out a name loud and clear. "Contestant Huan, please enter." 3 judges watch from high above. The one in the center, Po, speaks slowly. A top-tier beast tamer at just 19, a mid-rank dangerous class dragon snake at the peak of its maturity. As Huan appears with his beast, the judge meticulously observes every detail. The color of its scales is unusual. And trust me, you and I can both see this is no ordinary beast. Perhaps some kind of spirit fruit was used. Moreover, the height and weight of this dragon snake far exceed the standard for its species. All right, let's jump right into the action. Po smirks, thinking this kid's a total amateur. The announcer hypes up the crowd, introducing participant K897613, Huan, and his beast, the twin-gun Dragon Serpent. On the battle stage, its opponent appears a fearsome beast known as the Light Armor Leopard. With both beasts on the field, the Dragon Serpent and the Leopard lock eyes, sizing each other up. Then, the announcer's voice booms across the stadium once more. "Let the battle begin." Huan watches with a hint of concern. The Light Armor Leopard isn't just any beast, it's a high-level threat, especially out in the wild. A light and beast-type hybrid, a deadly combination. He glances at his own Dragon Serpent, also a high-level species. Huan folds his arms, thinking this isn't going to be an easy fight. But the Dragon Serpent doesn't hesitate for a second. It lunges forward, unleashing a powerful attack called Vicious Guard. It rockets toward the Light Armor Leopard like a speeding arrow. From the judge's seat, Po comments, "To face a stronger, super-class beast and still attack first. This Dragon Serpent has some serious guts. This kind of training reminds me of an old friend." Suddenly, the Light Armor Leopard lunges at the Dragon Serpent, catching it slightly off guard. But the Serpent is quick, dodging sideways and narrowly avoiding the pounce. The Leopard may have missed, but it's not done yet. It immediately starts whipping its long, powerful tail around like a massive rope. Then, it uses that same tail like a weapon, slamming it down hard. But here's where the judge, an expert named Po, spots a huge problem. Something's wrong with that Dragon Serpent's scales. The leopard's tail whip is its signature move. A simple Vicious Guard shouldn't be enough to block the next strike. But a strange green light glows around the Dragon Serpent's body. Po stares at it, completely baffled. That metallic sheen. Just how many Iron-type energy fruits did this thing eat? Then, the Dragon Serpent unleashes another skill. Vicious Assault, high speed. It shoots toward the leopard like a rogue jet. Yet, the leopard remains perfectly calm, watching as sharp fangs rush straight for its face. Po is laser-focused on the fight, a worried look on his face. He thinks to himself, such a straightforward attack. But the leopard has a powerful armor attribute. It won't be defeated that easily. The leopard instantly summons the light armor master shield. It then counters with its sharp claws, but the dragon serpent is nimble enough to dodge aside. Right after, the serpent opens its jaws and quickly gathers energy, forming a massive ball of pure lightning. Once fully charged, the dragon serpent unleashes its full power with its vicious charge breath, sending the light armor leopard flying. But this leopard is ridiculously tough. It actually withstands the devastating blast. Even so, the light armor leopard refuses to go down. It immediately launches a barrage of counterattacks. Huopo is taken aback by the dragon serpent's clever tactics. He can't help but praise it, a feint followed by an energy blast. A great idea. But the leopard's defense is flawless. A single slash can shred that energy. The strategy has failed. But the dragon serpent isn't giving up. It continues to fire beams of energy from its mouth. The leopard pauses for a moment, watching closely. Then, it casually raises a claw and unleashes a single, powerful swipe, aiming to block the incoming energy blast. Hold on, did you see that? Even the judge is losing his mind. While the leopard is distracted, a sharp stalagmite suddenly erupts from the ground behind it. Huopo shouts in disbelief, "What? This dragon serpent can use two skills at once, simultaneously controlling two different abilities. That requires incredible elemental affinity and psychic control. How is that possible for a beast that's only 6 months old?" Meanwhile, Huan is still standing on the sidelines, just watching the battle unfold. He's completely silent, not giving a single command to his dragon serpent. Huopo turns to look at Huan and thinks, it's not relying on its master, it's fighting on its own instincts. A beast that can strategize like this is the most trustworthy partner a tamer could ask for. This kid really hit the jackpot. He has no idea that Huopo is staring intently at him. Right now, Huan is just thinking to himself with a sense of helplessness. It's using that trick again. I think after that fight with Hui Lin, this guy developed a taste for stabbing people, right in the rear end. And just as expected, the stalagmite shoots up and stabs the light armor leopard right in the butt, drawing blood. The beast howls in pain, grabbing its behind and leaping into the air. The dragon serpent has successfully enraged the leopard, and it lets out a triumphant roar. The infuriated leopard stomps right up to its face and unleashes a deafening roar of its own, accompanied by strange beams of light. Those beams of light relentlessly strike the dragon serpent's body. Blood gushes from its wounds, causing it to writhe in agony. It stands frozen for a moment, blood dripping freely onto the stadium floor. The light armor leopard is ferocious. It charges forward again, ready to land another blow. Huopo analyzes the situation. A normal dragon serpent wouldn't have been able to withstand that last attack. And yet, its wounds are already starting to heal. He's baffled by its incredible defense and recovery speed. The dragon serpent slowly regains its will to fight, its eyes burning with defiance. It lets out a powerful roar, so immense that it actually forces the light armor leopard to take a step back in shock. Just as the dragon serpent prepares to counterattack, the judge suddenly stands and ends the match. Trust me, this isn't what anyone expected. The announcer immediately tells Huan that he's passed and should take his beast for healing. Huan places a hand on his chest and replies with a happy, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, a small Thunder Pika beast rushes over and starts frantically licking the dragon serpent's arm. The dragon serpent gets goosebumps, its face darkening in annoyance. Huan watches, then says, "If you had a wind lightning attribute, you could have dodged that. If we met that thing in the wild, we definitely wouldn't lose." By now, the dragon serpent's entire body has been licked to a mirror-like shine. It just resigns itself to its fate. Suddenly, a chime rings out, surprising Huan. A voice emanates from his watch. Nurturing status, full. Enlightenment, full. Fighting will, full. Deducting 1 point for combat experience. Final score, 99 points. Just then, a dong walks in. "My friend, congratulations on passing the combat test with such a high score. So impressive." Huan turns and replies, "I just got lucky. Can't you see how beat up it is? They were totally picking on me. My opponent was a fully evolved beast. We got thrashed. I'm heading out first." He thinks to himself, the test scores are supposed to be confidential. How did this A-Dong guy find out so fast? A little later, a sleek white luxury car is seen speeding down the main road. Inside, the driver speaks up. Only 1 point was deducted. Passing the test was always a certainty. Huan, sitting in the back, asks, "How are things back in the city?" The driver replies, "The old master announced not long ago that I've completed the medical commission." Hearing this, Huan nods slightly. So Master finally completed his commission? Then he must have gotten the reward. Master has finally collected another piece of the dragonification material. After a while, the car pulls up to a massive, magnificent mansion. Inside, Huan asks in shock, Isn't this the organization's master?" He thinks, "The resounding Thunder Rock, to get the reward for Master's dragonification materials." With that thought, he looks up gratefully and says, "Master, thank you." But before he can even finish the sentence, Chow Hop flicks him hard on the forehead. The old master grins. "You stinker. Save the sentimental stuff for later. You and I both know what's important. Hurry up so I can finally see that dragon snake of yours evolve." Su Huan looks surprised. "Master, can't we just buy the Echo Thunderstone in Lukin City? Do we really have to get it through a special commission? It can be used as a power source for massive generators," he explains. "This stuff is a city-level strategic resource. The Beast Tamer Association doesn't stock it, so you'll never find it on their points exchange list. If it weren't for my old connections, getting our hands on one would have been nearly impossible." Chow Hop pulls up a chair and continues. "Besides, using it requires a whole industrial complex that's way beyond our current tech. So stop stalling and evolve that snake, kid. I'm dying to see it." Su Huan just laughs. "About that evolution, I think it's going to have to wait." His master looks confused. "What? All we need is the Echo Thunderstone, right? Are we missing another material?" Su Huan sits down, looking at the stones before him. "Master, you're so forgetful. Didn't you tell me to sign up for the Beast Tamer exam? I've already passed 2 stages. At this, the old man finally remembers, scratching his head awkwardly. "Ah, this old memory of mine. Right, disciple. How'd you do on the first 2 tests?" 91 on the written test, and 199 on the simulation, he replies. "If the combat trial goes smoothly, an A+ rank should be easy to get." Chow Hop laughs, pleased. "The association's evaluators know what they're doing. They didn't misjudge your strength. Now go, put the stone away and get ready. Go ace that combat trial. Now, you have to understand, the Beast Tamer exam in Lukin City is legendary for being insanely hard. As the locals say, it's just plain bizarre. Just take the practical combat trial from the last exam. It was held on a dangerous place called Dry Shadow Island. Teams of 5 were tasked with capturing a high-grade dangerous species known as the shadowless bird. True to its name, the shadowless bird isn't powerful, but its speed is terrifying, absolutely traceless. With normal methods, you can't even see it, let alone catch it, which made that year's trial brutally difficult. In the end, only 1 out of every 33 participants passed. Su Huan studies 30 years of past exams, but when he gets his mission details, he's still completely floored. Trial location: Green Soul Mountain. Trial mission: as a team, hunt any special grade dangerous creature in its adult stage. Fewer than 30 tamers are taking the test this time, led by 10 association examiners. The trial is team-based to foster cooperation between tamers, with each team assigned an examiner and a recording supervisor to accompany them. The examiner's job is to grade the team members, while the supervisor simply records everything to ensure the process is completely fair. But what confuses Su Huan is that he seems to be alone. "Examiner, am I a one-man team?" Just then, Ai Dong walks up smiling. "No way, brother. We're on the same team. What a coincidence." Hearing this, Su Huan wants to scream. "This was obviously your doing. Could you at least try to be less fake about it?" Van Lam, the examiner, speaks up. "This trial is related to the disaster tide. Our main forces are fighting it on the Western Front, but some stragglers might slip through. Be careful. I'll do my best to protect you, but people die in these trials every year. Even examiners aren't safe, so don't be reckless." Su Huan thinks to himself, "For my dragon snake, an adult stage special grade creature is nothing, but I have to be careful not to reveal its wind and lightning attribute." But then she adds something else, and you're going to want to hear this. "The chief examiner has made your team's mission different. The others are hunting a special grade dangerous creature, but you 2 are hunting a high grade one." Hearing this, both their faces fall. Adong yells, "What?" Examiner Van Lam, "That's just bullying. My partner is just an iron ore stone baby." She bursts out laughing. "Who told you to team up with Su Huan? You get what he gets. Also, call me examiner. I'm docking you 1 point so you don't forget." Idong begs, "No, please don't." As night falls, a convoy of vehicles snakes its way down a narrow trail. Adong mutters from behind the wheel, "This mission is messed up, isn't it?" He turns to Su Huan. "Brother, I thought you were just a bit stronger than me. I never guessed you were so strong they'd actually crank up the mission difficulty because of you. If I'd known, I never would have teamed up with you." Su Huan just stares out the window, a sudden feeling of dread washing over him. He senses this trip to Green Soul Mountain will end in disaster. Meanwhile, in another vehicle, a voice asks, "Isn't this a bit too cruel?" Van Lam replies coldly, "The Assen Peninsula hasn't seen a disaster in centuries. Based on our predictions, this one isn't going to be simple. The tamers in the association have gone soft. They're afraid of the real battlefield. From now on, even the rookies have to face the brutal truth. We're expecting nearly a 1/3 casualty rate. If we're not cruel to them now, they won't even have a chance to survive later." Chow Hop sighs. "It can only get more severe. But with you here, At least we can prevent a large-scale massacre among the participants. And that disciple of yours, he's a lot like you were. Exceptionally talented, sharp as a knife. Hearing this, Chow Hop's face fills with pride. He will surpass me. The trial begins, and at first, everything goes smoothly. But not long after they enter Green Soul Mountain, most of the team examiners are suddenly summoned by the chief examiner. The order is for an encirclement mission on a real battlefield. Instantly, many feel they've been tricked. The trial was just a cover to deploy them, and the examiners abandon their teams. Each team is now left with only a single recording supervisor. It gets so bad that the participants now have to protect their own supervisors. As the trial continues, creatures from the disaster the leaked fish begin flooding into the test areas. And these aren't just any stragglers. Most are so strong that even a full 5-person team struggles to fight them. One by one, the trial teams start losing their members. High-grade and even super high-grade creatures appear more frequently. The normal trial death rate of less than 1% suddenly skyrockets tenfold, or even more. And by day 4 of the trial, you and I witness the grim reality. Huan has already found 3 teams completely wiped out. Limbs scattered across the blood-soaked ground. If it wasn't for Huan, his own teammate would already be dead. That night, inside a large cave, Huan sits by a crackling fire. Nearby, Dong is carefully giving water to an unconscious girl they rescued. Huan walks over to their captured red crane and says, "If we had arrived just a moment later, this late-stage, high-grade creature." He goes on, saying they'll be killed either way. Hearing this, Dong's voice cracks as he chimes in. "Brother Su, I'm so lucky I risked it all to join you. Otherwise, I'd be a cold corpse right now." Then he asks, his voice full of despair, "Do you think we'll ever make it back to Liyun City? Will the examiners even come back for us?" Huan just smiles, petting his crimson crane. "If no one comes for us, we'll just get back on our own." Just then, the girl starts coughing, her eyes fluttering open. Dong shouts, overjoyed, "She's awake! She's awake!" The girl looks at them, a bright smile on her face as she waves her hands and feet, making these strange, garbled sounds. "Abba! Abba!" The two of them just stare, wondering, is she trying to say thank you? He pouts, sighing, "What a shame. Such a pretty girl, but she can't speak." After calming down, the girl clarifies through telepathy. "Thank you. I learned how to do this after becoming a beast tamer. I was just so stressed out that I completely forgot about it. Sorry." This girl, Gong Chuan, explains her entire team was wiped out by a super dreadnought-class beast. She barely escaped on her weak flying beast, only to fly from the frying pan right into the fire in the Qinghun Mountains. That's when a mature, super dreadnought flying beast spotted her, chasing her relentlessly right into Huan's ambush point. Little one couldn't stand to watch, begging Huan to let his dragon snake ambush the beast. The surprise attack instantly completed their trial mission and conveniently saved the girl's life. For the next 3 days, Huan leads his 2 new companions through the mountains, using his treasure-seeking dragon beast perception to stay clear of any major threats. And thankfully, they haven't run into anything too terrifying. Yet, his new teammates are incredibly considerate, insisting Huan take all the food, water, and beast supplies even if they go hungry. This cave is their current hideout, a place Huan found right after Gong Chuan passed out from hunger. It used to be the den of a special-grade dangerous bear, but now it belongs to Huan. Let's just say the previous owner was violently evicted by his dragon snake. Huan looks at them with a smile. "Next time, make sure you eat. Don't give everything to me. I've already calculated our rations. Our current supplies should last us a good while. If luck is on our side, I can get you both back safely." Gong Chuan apologizes, feeling like a burden. I'm sorry." But just then, a massive explosion from outside sends birds scattering and makes everyone jump. Huan's eyes go wide as he stares out with a worried look. Dong dives behind a rock, trembling. That sound. It's not one of those terrifying species, is it? To find out, Huan cautiously steps outside to take a look. His eyes land on a massive tyrant dragon. A wave of relief washes over him. That familiar roar, it's my teacher's lava tyrant dragon. Now here's where it gets absolutely insane. He realizes his teacher is fighting using a level 10 evolution skill, Lava Rain. From the distance, all Huan can see is a scene of utter chaos, smoke, fire, and embers lighting up the sky. Watching the battle from afar, he feels a knot of worry tighten in his stomach. He knows he can't help, but he has to see what's happening. Unable to just stand by, he and his dragon snake charge deep into the forest. His sudden departure leaves Dong and Gong Chuan completely stunned, realizing just how high-level his beast truly is. Pushing through dense layers of jungle, Huan finally gets a clear view of the brutal battle raging ahead. He pulls out his binoculars, and through the lens, he spots his teacher standing beside the plum blossom tattooed grand instructor, both of them hovering in midair. The mountain echoes with furious roars as colossal creatures slam into each other in a chaotic frenzy down below. These battling giants are the very center of this disaster. But then, Su Huan's scope lands on something else, a chilling creature that seems born from ice itself. A sub-nightmare species, the Ice Flood Dragon. The realization hits him like a physical blow. He can't believe his teacher is facing off against a monster this powerful. A nightmare species. Why in the world is his teacher fighting an existence on this level? But then, he remembers something from the ancient records of the Dragon Temple. The spinal marrow and poison sac of an ice flood dragon are the key ingredients for an ice crystal dragon lion's evolution. A slow smile spreads across Su Huan's face. This isn't just a battle for survival. For his teacher, this is the opportunity of a lifetime, a chance to shatter his limits. Just then, the entire mountain range trembles. A gigantic ape with glowing red eyes comes crashing through the trees, its target locked on the ice flood dragon. The two monsters collide, sending shockwaves everywhere. Su Huan is left speechless again and again, witnessing the overwhelming power of this earth-splitting ape monarch as the two titans clash. Its teacher's second main beast, the earth-splitting ape monarch. I mean, you and I both know this is the absolute pinnacle of a superclass species. It stands there like a living mountain of pure destruction, truly the apex predator among all super dreadnought-class monsters. The battle kicks into high gear as the earth-splitting ape monarch unleashes its terrifying power. A violet light envelops its body. It smashes its fists together, eyes glowing with menace, then lunges with explosive force, shattering the ground. The ape monarch throws a punch straight at the sky, creating a swirling vortex of energy. Su Huan's eyes widen. It's the Chi system's terrifying skill, internal Chi burst, a level 10 evolution ability. But wait, the ice flood dragon can fly. Will this attack even be effective? His teacher turns to Zhou He, asking, "Ready to get serious?" Zhou He says nothing, simply snapping his fingers. A colossal black hand, wrapped in glowing red talisman seals, erupts from the earth, shooting towards the ice flood dragon. Only now does the beast finally sense the immense danger below. But by the time it realizes what's happening, it's already too late. Su Huan watches the scene unfold through his scope, whispering in pure shock, an instant kill. He's completely floored by this spectacle. That terrifying, mountain-like creature. Could it be teacher's #1 main beast? The Black Sin Colossus. What kind of freakish power can pin down a nightmare species so effortlessly? With his prize secured, Zhou He looks much more pleased. His Black Sin Colossus had insta-killed the Ice Flood Dragon, leaving Su Huan utterly astonished. With the evolution materials stored away, the bloody trial finally ends. Naturally, the brutal trial concludes, but not without consequence. The staggering death toll sparks a wave of public outrage back in Liuyun City, but the Grand Examiner refuses to explain his actions. His logic is simple. When disaster strikes, if you're not prepared to die fighting, then death is your only fate. And once again, in the eyes of everyone, Su Huan came out on top. Soon after, the official trial rankings were posted. The results are posted, and you and I both know who's at the top of that list. As the top-ranked participant, Su Huan receives his prize and decides it's time to get himself a new support-type beast. After all, it'd be a crime to waste a free reward. Clutching his certificate, Su Huan eagerly rushes over to Lu Huang's research institute. Lu Huang recognizes him instantly, his eyes filled with curiosity. "So, you're Su Huan?" The boy just smiles. "That's right, I'm Su Huan." The second the words leave his mouth, the researcher smacks him right on the head. Su Huan yelps in pain, "Hey, why'd you hit me?" That Lu Huang doesn't even try to hide his arrogance. "That's right, I like hitting people. I like hitting Su Huan," he taunts before propping his foot up on the table, completely brazen, acting like he owns the entire world. Su Huan just watches this scene, feeling a bit speechless. The man acts like a completely unhinged lunatic. The assistant, used to this, just pulls Su Huan along. It's clear he's seen it all before. The doctor gets like this sometimes. They walk through the research institute's corridors. They arrive at a place called the Beast Therapy Zone. Assistant Kim leads Su Huan inside and starts giving a brief overview of the situation, gesturing past cages holding rare creatures. Right now, in the entire institute, we have 7 species of top-tier dangerous younglings in the therapy-type category. He continues, and we have 3 species of superclass dangerous younglings, 5 individuals in total. Assistant Kim touches the glass, pointing out 2 plant-like specimens to Su Huan. "See these 2? They're superclass dangerous species, blood jade golden grass. It's a plant, blood, metal, and therapy-type beast." Assistant Kim reads from the information sheet, suggesting to Su Huan, the blood jade golden grass combines blood and therapy systems. It can heal cuts and stabs and even restore lost limbs to a certain degree. He then points elsewhere. "Of course, if this beast doesn't suit your combat style. There's the ice soul." But suddenly, Su Huan's gaze catches something: a little girl with bird-like wings. The girl's eyes stare straight at Su Huan, causing him to whisper, "What is that?" Assistant Kim crouches down, sighing as he looks into her enclosure. He looks back at the light-dark spirit with a tense voice. This is a mixed-blood beast, and a hybrid of two completely opposing systems, light and dark. Su Huan is captivated. His eyes light up as he asks if they can open the barrier to get a better look. A light-dark hybrid. "We can," the assistant says, but adds a quick warning. "All right, but don't take too long." The protective energy around the gate slowly fades. Now, Su Huan can clearly see the fear and torment in the little girl's eyes. "Now, pay attention here. This is where things get really deep." Assistant Kim explains her incredible potential, but also the extreme risk. It's rare for crossbreeding to produce a strong hybrid, let alone one from light and dark, two clashing energy types. He continues his analysis, confirming her power level is off the charts. Based on her energy intensity, her secret rank is probably just below the dreadful class species. But the thing to note is that her danger level is absolutely no less than a complete superclass dangerous species. Assistant Kim adds that they've never seen anything like her. Even her parents' species is a complete mystery. Her body contains two warring energies, light and dark. If she loses control, her power is equal to a dreadful class beast. We have no record of this species. It's like a hidden creature. We can't even identify her parents' species. Hearing this, a thought sparks in Su Huan's mind. Light and dark. Could it be? Filled with hope, he thinks, if it really is that species. He steels himself and asks about her exact origin. "Can I know where she came from?" Assistant Kim begins to tell the story of her mysterious discovery. This child's origin isn't really a secret. Over a month ago, she was discovered by a beastmaster from the association in a natural mystery realm, a place where black and white meet. As he speaks, he uses a stone in his hand to reseal the gate. The scene shifts to an image of that mysterious realm, a world caught between day and night. The boundary is perfectly clear. One half is endless darkness, the other is eternal light. The danger level wasn't high, nor was it large, but its environment was unique. So, a month ago, after the association found it, beastmasters quickly formed teams to explore the area. The little light-dark spirit was released, her eyes filled with a bit of curiosity. This child was found by the association's exploration team, he continued to explain. Later, they discovered she has light system healing abilities, but her life force was draining fast, so she was transferred to our research facility for study. And that's all Su Huan needed to hear. He's sure of it now. It's her, the light-dark spirit. According to the ancient records in the Dragon Codex, the light-dark spirit is a hybrid of the top-tier dreadful class light spirit and the top-tier dreadful class dark spirit. Su Huan recalls the text from the ancient document. The mixed-blood descendant he saw holds world-shaking power, but also carries a life-draining curse. She was born as a superclass dreadful species, but because she's a hybrid of the conflicting light and dark systems, she was born with a fatal flaw. The terrifying energies of light and dark rage inside her body at all times, constantly consuming the life force she barely had to begin with. An image of red spider lilies appears. Because of their short lifespan, this genius-level beast has been almost forgotten by the world, becoming a legend no one takes seriously. According to the Dragon Codex, before a light-dark spirit's evolution path is discovered, they usually don't live longer than 6 months. This incredibly gifted species became a superclass beast that blooms and withers in a day, never getting the respect it deserves. But Su Huan thinks to himself, luckily, the ancient Dragon Codex has a way to save her. Without a moment's hesitation, Su Huan's gaze becomes firm, looking straight at the girl in the energy cage. "I've decided. I choose this mixed-blood beast." Hearing this, Assistant Kim whips his head around in shock. Assistant Kim immediately objects, giving a sharp warning. "You might not understand. Because of the light-dark conflict, her life is constantly being drained. I urge you not to waste the precious opportunity you earned by winning the trial." Su Huan simply pleads, "I know you're looking out for me, but I still want to choose her. I grew up without parents, my older sister raised me. I understand this feeling of helplessness." He adds, "Since I was little, my sister taught me that if I become a beastmaster, I must love my beasts like my own family." Every word lands like a gentle blade, cutting deep into the heart. Su Huan's eyes, fixed on the little light-dark spirit, burn with determination. "I'm a soft-hearted person. I can't bear to see this poor little beast suffer. She's so young, and she's already about to lose her life. It's truly tragic. I want to tame her and raise her with all my strength to help her escape this cruel fate." The more he speaks, the more emotional he gets. "Even if I can't save her, letting her see the outside world is better than being locked in a machine cage." When Su Huan turns his head, he sees Assistant Kim with tears streaming down his face. The assistant rushes forward and hugs him, completely overwhelmed with emotion. "You're right. Your words have softened my heart too." Completely won over, Assistant Kim makes a bold decision. Huan, you would use your hard-earned first-place prize for a chance to take her out. So why can't I use my own career to be your guarantor? Because the clashing energies in her body could explode at any moment. She was never supposed to leave the research institute. Assistant Kim finishes with a powerful promise. Today, I will be your guarantor. Light shines on the cage where the little girl is held. Later, in another place, Huan opens a door with a calm expression. Arriving at his place, Huan sits on the floor and looks at the light-dark spirit. We finally got you home. According to the Dragon Codex, if she is hit or scared, there's a high chance she could lose control. Huan leans against a cabinet, his eyes glued to the ancient book in his hands. According to what's written here, I need to concoct a medicine called the Black and White Reversal Pill. The ingredients are the 5 Immortals flower and the Wolf God Stone. He keeps reading. And some blood from a beast. The more he reads, the more shocked he becomes. And you and I both know what this means. The quest is on. Oh my god. What kind of genius came up with this recipe? Even the most precious ingredients only cost about 20,000 credits, so this shouldn't be a problem. Huan stares intently at the ancient text, which describes the finished magic potion as a two-tone liquid with a natural black and white swirl. Reading further reveals new information. It must be created at the exact moment day turns to night, and typically, only one dose is successful for every 1,000 attempts. When Huan reads this, he's completely stunned, his face frozen in the middle of his lab, where the scent of herbs and chemicals hangs in the air. All right, you and I are about to see firsthand the sheer complexity of this. With careful, precise movements, Huan begins mixing the solutions. Just preparing the raw materials alone takes a full 2 hours. Sweat beads on his forehead as he adjusts the microdoses, following the ridiculously difficult formula down to the last unit, all for a 1 in 1,000 success rate. He looks up, sighs, and slumps onto the table, exhausted, before an idea suddenly strikes him: the energy-absorbing plant. A spark ignites in Huan's mind. His eyes light up as he thinks of a brilliant shortcut. That's it. The ingredients for this potion aren't rare or high grade. He can just have the energy-absorbing plant replicate them. Meanwhile, outside the base, Zhou He and Libo are watching Huan's lab. Libo's eyes are filled with suspicion. Old man, he says, that kid Huan is in there crying 1 minute and laughing the next. Isn't that a little abnormal? Zhou He, on the other hand, seems unfazed. Relax. That kid has always been like this. Libo just sighs, a mix of helplessness and concern in his voice. But he could have chosen the most dangerous beast, and instead he picked a mixed blood that won't live long. I heard it's because he has a soft heart, not at all like Old Six's personality. At that, Zhou He turns to Libo. Then do you think Old Six could have helped? Libo instantly understands. Wait, you don't mean? He has a way to cure the mixed blood that even the best researchers in Lujin City couldn't fix? The scene shifts back inside the lab. Huan holds a specially made potion in front of Guang'enji. Behind him are the treasure-hunting beast and the energy-absorbing plant. Guang'enji, he says, this is a magic potion that can cure your curse. But Guang'enji doesn't move an inch. She just huddles there, looking absolutely pitiful. But here's the thing, you can brew the cure, but you can't force someone to want to live. Huan hesitates, trying to form a telepathic link, but it's like dropping a stone into a bottomless ocean. No response. Has she been imprisoned for too long? Looking at the vial, he realizes the potion is useless if she refuses to drink. Suddenly, Guang'enji spreads her wings, surprising Huan and the 2 beasts beside him. What is this? She curls into a ball, wrapping her wings around herself to form an egg-like shell. Huan can only watch, helpless, thinking that if she doesn't drink soon, the potion's power will start to fade. Huan commands the energy-absorbing plant, your turn. Even if you have to force it, make her drink. Instantly, a terrifying red eye appears on the plant. Vines shoot out towards Guang'enji, but no matter how hard they push, she doesn't budge. The plant strains with all its might, but gets absolutely nowhere. The plant retreats, sending a wave of helplessness back to Huan. His expression darkens as he realizes the truth. Her long imprisonment has completely extinguished her will to survive. No more force, no more tricks. Huan gently places the potion down. I'll leave this here. If you want to live, drink it all. He adds softly, I hope you can get well. Just then, Guang'enji stirs slightly. Huan immediately notices the change, but she remains as stubborn as ever, refusing to drink. Huan freezes. He thinks for a moment and then it hits him, maybe she doesn't need to use her mouth to drink it. Then, a small, innocent voice echoes in his mind. Dad, is that you? Huan flinches, completely flustered. No, I'm not your dad. He quickly tries to explain their relationship. To be precise, I'm probably your beast Tamer. Beast Tamer? Guang'enji asks again, her innocent tone making him more awkward than ever. Is that a mom? Huan lets out a long sigh. No, probably not that either. Realizing this is getting complicated, Huan drags the treasure-hunting beast over to help. Treasure-hunting beast, you teach her some common knowledge. I have other things to do. With that, he leaves Guang Anji with the two beasts. As he walks away, Huan's mind races with all sorts of weird thoughts. Guang Anji's telepathic voice is that of a little girl, and that dad thing. It really threw him for a loop. It's just like the description in the Ancient Dragon Compendium, right down to the companion attribute. Companion attribute. Wait a minute, I'm not that kind of person. Taking a deep breath, Huan summons Long Shaji. Come on out, Long Shaji. But as soon as it appears, its gaze is immediately drawn somewhere else, completely fixed on Guang Anji. Huan raises an eyebrow. Hey, what are you looking at? Trying to get close to a girl, huh? He points towards the lab bench, where a container holds the liquid he just created. You should be looking over here. A confident smirk spreads across Huan's face, like an artist unveiling his masterpiece. What do you think? Thanks to the energy-absorbing plant's replication ability, I've created the main ingredient for your metamorphosis. The moment it hears this, Long Shaji's eyes lock onto the vial with pure, ravenous hunger. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Huan barely manages to stop it in time, before it pounces like a starving tiger. Hey, hey, hey! I said look, not eat. You can't eat things in the lab. But Long Shaji is just too strong. Huan can't hold it back as it shatters the container and starts gulping down the special liquid right before his eyes. The moment it finishes, a bright light flashes in Long Shaji's eyes. Huan's panicked voice rings out. This is bad. Suddenly, the entire laboratory explodes, startling Zhou He and Libo outside. Huan screams, waving his arms for help. Long Shaji is destroying the house. Zhou He is so furious, he's rendered completely speechless. The scene shifts to the courtyard, where Zhou He confronts Huan and the now transformed Long Shaji. So, Long Shaji is about to become a dragon? Didn't you say you wanted to find a special location first? Huan forces a smile, pointing at the whimpering beast. It just drank the main ingredient of the altered secret formula. It's not technically a full dragon transformation yet. As soon as he finishes speaking, bolts of lightning tear across the sky. Zhou He's brow furrows in anger. This is what a pre-transformation looks like. He crosses his arms, glaring at Huan. Are you trying to demolish my house? Huan scratches his head, flustered. I wanted to give it a surprise, just let it have a look. I didn't expect it to go crazy and drink everything. I didn't want this to happen. Lightning illuminates the entire manor sky as the draconic aura erupts with a power far beyond Huan's expectations. Thankfully, his master Zhou He's estate is well protected, and he has powerful beasts of his own. The commotion was so huge it even drew the attention of Lujin City's security. But for a seasoned old butler like Li Bo, this was a small matter, and he quickly handled their questions. Long Shaji roars as fierce lightning strikes, spreading its wings with an aura of immense mystical power. Li Bo simply explains that one of Zhou He's beasts is just learning a new skill. Hold on, because you and I are about to witness something truly epic. With just a few words, he sends them away as the wind and electric energy in the sky gets drawn toward the main ingredient. A massive cauldron forms in the clouds and crashes down, enveloping Long Shaji completely. An intense light, as bright as fireworks, blinds everyone, followed by the earth-shattering roar of Long Shaji from within the blast. Long Sat-Tik is writhing in absolute agony, clearly suffering immense pain from the lightning bolts, which finally fade, revealing the massive dragon snake, as majestic as ever. When the light finally clears, its new form, now over 10 meters long, appears before the three expectant onlookers. Its once sturdy body now looks tempered, its scales infused with the power of wind and thunder, energy flowing through its very being. It looks nobler, more elegant, but the wind-thunder energy has left it bathed in blood, a sight that pains Huan. Long Sat-Tik, are you all right? Huan's quiet, comforting voice breaks the silence. The beast looks directly at him, its body still crackling with electric power. Long Sat-Tik's mouth opens, gathering a strange energy that startles the three of them. Its claws tighten around a green orb of power, crackling with black lightning as the light explodes. With a burst of energy, Long Sat-Tik hurls the orb. It flies right past Huan's shoulder, making him flinch in terror. Chow Hop watches in shock as the orb hits its mark. A level 5 annihilation-grade lightning skill, the Electroplasma Orb. I can't believe it learned this after taking the potion. Suddenly, Long Sat-Tik's body erupts in a spray of blood, a picture of pure agony. Seeing this, Huan yells out, rushing to the collapsing beast's side. Long Sat-Tik. He turns to Chow Hop, his voice filled with panic. Master, Long Sat-Tik is injured. But then, something catches Long Sat-Tik's attention, and its eyes light up. Now pay attention, because here's a twist we didn't see coming. It's Kwang M Ko, using its power to heal. With that energy, Long Sat Tich is fully restored, leaving Su Huan, Chow Hop, and even Lebak completely stunned. Lebak turns to Chow Hop in utter disbelief. Old Chow, was that a Terra-grade healing skill? A level 1 light type ability, Radiant Feather? Chow Hop just gives a quiet, simple nod. Chow Hop mutters to himself, his face grim. Damn it. I knew when this kid wanted to tame a mixed-blood beast of an unknown species, that it wouldn't be simple. But how did it already learn to use Radiant Feather? That's a healing skill with massive potential among light-type support pets. A smile spreads across Su Huan's face as he sees this. He can't believe Kwang Am Ko has already mastered Radiant Feather and even raised it to level 1. With a composed smile, Su Huan looks at Long Sat Tich and Kwang Am Ko. This means his pets have connected within Kwang Am Ko's sealed world. But seeing Su Huan lost in thought, Chow Hop smacks him again, laughing mockingly. But this isn't enough, and Su Huan is still worried. It's not that easy, he thinks. This wind thunder energy isn't enough. It's going to take a lot more for Long Sat Tich to absorb what it needs. Lebak's voice rings out, Little Hong, you know old Chow is good to you. You mentioned needing a place where wind and thunder energies converge. He continues. So he went to find Njok Lai Su, digging through association archives for you. That's a huge favor. Hearing this, Su Huan turns to Chow Hop and asks, Master, you went to find Elder Su? Chow Hop gets angry and smacks Su Huan on the head. His voice is firm. You brat, pack your things. We leave tomorrow. Chow Hop's gaze drifts to the horizon. I want to see what this Long Sat Tich can truly evolve into. And with a mighty roar, Long Sat Tich, now wreathed in lightning, evolves into the impossibly majestic Fong Lo Long Sa. To evolve, it needs an environment where wind and thunder energies intersect, using the storm to temper its body. Chow Hop uses connections to find a Terra-grade species. With Njok Li Su's help, he located a terrifying metal wind-type beast. Okay, so what could possibly go wrong from here? A place where a species of wind, thunder, and dragon types lives just like the Fong Loi Long Ung is a place called Fong Loi Yai, or Wind Thunder Cliff, which perfectly meets Long Sat Tich's needs. The wind howls, sharp enough to tear eardrums, as lightning constantly strikes the black gouged stone. Wind Thunder Cliff is an unforgiving region of constant storms. Deep within Wind Thunder Cliff is the resting place of the Fong Loi Long Ung, the point where wind and electric energies are most concentrated. This is the ultimate destination for Su Huan and Chow Hop's journey, but because Long Sat Tich accidentally ingested the special potion, everything is now more complicated. To get there quickly, Chow Hop summons his own beast, the Dong Mong Deep, which appears before them. This is Chow Hop's strongest Super Terra-grade flying beast, and also his most powerful control-type pet. Its massive but nimble body shoots into the sky like a beam of light. Its entire body is cloaked in a purple glow, a Super Terra-grade mix of dream, bug, and spirit types. Flying isn't its specialty, but it's incredibly fast. Dong Mong Diap activates its skill, its wings glowing with an ethereal purple light, creating hundreds of illusory copies in the air, a mesmerizing dance that enhances the distance of each flap. One moment you see the afterimage of the Dong Mong Deep, and the next, its real body is already soaring far into the distance, boosted by its skill. But even scarier is its ability to directly attack an enemy's mind. The Dong Mong Diep excels at freezing a target's thoughts. If a creature is caught in its dreamscape, it can even freeze their soul, trapping them forever until their body withers and dies. Chow Hop and Su Huan ride atop the Dong Mong Deep. After reaching a certain spot, Chow Hop speaks up, this should be it. But Su Huan seems doubtful. Something's not right. I can't feel any energy nearby. Chow Hop points toward a pine tree. No, you're wrong. That thunderstruck pine is the sign. Dong Mong Diep, use your ultimate dream ray on that position. The butterfly beast instantly obeys, gathering a beam of pinkish-purple light between its antennae. It fires the beam at the pine tree, but the tree remains untouched, as a ripple appears in the air before it, as if hitting a barrier. Dong Mong Diep maintains its attack, forcing a small opening in the barrier just big enough to fly through. On its back, Su Huan watches in awe as the gate opens, thinking, of course, natural secret realms always have their own tricks. Good thing Master found those documents at the association. Finding this on our own would have taken forever. Just as he thinks this, the Dong Mong Deep flaps its wings and dives forward. In a flash, it carries the master and student inside the secret realm. Within this realm stands an impossibly massive, ancient-looking mountain. The entire realm is saturated with swirling black wind and thunder energies. The peak pierces the clouds, and circling shadows within those clouds belong to the masters of this realm, the Fong Loi Long Ung. They have to be careful. Every Fong Loi Long Ung here is a terror-grade existence, and their leader is a nightmare-class creature with intelligence rivaling a human's. Summoning a flying pet like Dong Mong deep in the territory of the Fong Loi Long Ung is basically a declaration of war. So to be safe, Chow Hop summons the teen Hong Ak Lang to carry them as they begin their climb. Unlike the energy outside, this entire secret realm is teeming with it. The problem is, the mountain is just too big, and they'll have to search slowly. But for Su Huan, that doesn't seem to be an issue. He smiles confidently and calls out his Tim Bao Thursday. And you and I are about to see Su Huan's ace in the hole for this kind of problem. The little beast obediently points the way, chattering back at Su Huan as it leads them forward. Malumachi, trust me, you're about to see one of the most insane pet evolutions ever. But first, Chow Hop follows behind, feeling both helpless and envious. What an absolute show-off. He strokes his chin, thinking if it were anyone else but this brat, he'd be tempted to snatch that beast for himself. Just then, Su Huan snaps him out of it. Master, what are you thinking about? Let's go. Find the treasure rat. The Wind Thunder point is in its direction. With a thwack, Chow Hop bonks Su Huan on the head, shouting, "Shut up! You're distracting my environmental assessment." They press on, arriving at a place where electricity crackles like a spiderweb, all converging at a single point high in the air. Looking up, Chow Hop is in awe. So this is a Wind Thunder energy point? My first time seeing one. He turns to Su Huan, but kid, are you sure you want to put Long Zha-Tich in there? Su Huan just laughs. Are you kidding? With that destructive power, Long Zha-Tich would be a pile of well-done barbecue in seconds. But jokes aside, this was a trial his pet had to face. He immediately lets it out. He proudly pats his beast. Buddy, I'm sure you know what to do, right? Without a word, Long Zha-Tich shoots into the air, flying straight for the Wind Thunder point above. Its move is so fast, so dangerous, it terrifies Su Huan. He breaks into a cold sweat, able to do nothing but scream. Long Zha-Tich, are you insane? Even a terror-class beast couldn't handle that energy. Chow Hop puts a hand on his shoulder. Calm down. All beasts have danger senses far beyond humans. They won't seek their own death. But just as he finishes his sentence, a massive bolt of lightning erupts from the convergence point. And now you've got to watch this. It strikes Long Zha-Tich head-on. Su Huan freezes, his brow furrowed. After taking the potion, Long Zha-Tich can absorb wind and thunder, and the energy core is slowly moving towards it. According to the ancient Sun Dragon Tome, for Long Zha-Tich to evolve into a Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent, it needs immense energy to reconstruct its entire body. At the same time, it has to purge its water-type attributes, which don't belong to the new form. But Su Huan never imagined a simple line in a book would be this terrifying, this agonizing in real life. Rebuilding a body with pure, raw energy. At first, agonizing roars echoed from the energy mass, but as time passed, Long Zha-Tich went completely silent. Its current state and weakening life aura throws Su Huan into a full-blown panic. He stands below, face pale, whispering its name in fear, Long Zha-Tich. Seeing this, Chow Hop speaks up, "Kid, your spiritual power isn't strong enough yet, so I'll be direct." Long Zha-Tich's body is absorbing that energy at a mind-bogglingly fast rate. He analyzes with a grim face. If it had actually died, that energy would have dispersed and returned to its original state. Then, the two of them continue to wait. Suddenly, the energy above begins to fluctuate. The crackling of lightning startles them both as a powerful gust of wind explodes outwards. Chow Hop gasps, "It's here! This is the aura of an ancient dragon bloodline." Su Huan shouts in joy, "I can feel it too." Long Zha-Tich's life force is recovering at high speed. From above, Chow Hop, never taking his eyes off the scene, says with a dry, trembling voice, "The call has changed." Did Long Zha-Tich succeed in its dragonification? I mean, can you believe this? An aura far exceeding the high-tier dangerous class. This isn't something a normal dangerous class creature should have, especially one hatched only half a year ago. A few drops of sweat roll down his face. Chow Hop is worried. This kid, he really made Long Zha-Tich into a dragon. If word of this gets out, it'll shake the entire continent. Long Zha-Tich appears, now with dragon horns. Its feet are stronger, claws sharper, and small dragon spikes run down its tail. With a mighty dragon's roar, Long Zha-Tich officially announces its new identity. Chow Hop exclaims in shock, "A Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent. The real deal." Su Huan runs over joyfully to pet his newly evolved beast, but Chow Hop stops him. We can reminisce later. That evolution caused a huge disturbance. It's not safe to stay here. Understanding the urgency, Su Huan nods in agreement. Following Chow Hop's advice, Su Huan quickly recalls the Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent into his beast seal space, but its presence immediately sends his other pets into a frenzy. To them, this new aura is completely alien. It's like a powerful, terrifying stranger just burst into their home, and they're all trembling. Luckily, through Su Huan's spiritual bond, the treasure rat and the energy-absorbing tree quickly understand. This stranger is their old boss, Long Sa Tich. The group starts to get excited again, but just as Su Huan tries to communicate with them, a violent, splitting headache hits him, making him instinctively clutch his head. The pain is so intense it feels like his skull is about to crack open. In the next second, he loses consciousness as a golden light erupts from his body. Chow Hop watches on, filled with anxiety. Damn it, it's a spiritual energy backlash. Long Zhou Tich's evolution was a direct jump from dangerous class to terror class. He helps Su Huan sit against a rock wall, then glances around nervously. Dissatisfied, he punches the cliffside, shattering stone into pieces. He's blaming himself completely. I was so focused on whether dragonification was real, I never considered the psychic rebound. Don't tell me this kid's going to become a vegetable. In Su Huan's spiritual sea, a psychic storm is churning the waters into chaos. Just as Su Huan wonders if he's really about to lose his mind, he realizes the ancient sun dragon tome has suddenly appeared in his hands, stabilizing his spirit. His mind begins absorbing the chaotic energy at an incredible speed. Soon, he breaks through from a high-stage spirit master, all the way to an advanced stage spirit grandmaster, early, mid, and late stages in one go. With his spiritual power raised, the tome unlocks even more content, far more than ever before. What shocks Su Huan is the appearance of a new evolution path. For the Super Terror class Ripping Earth Ape King, it can evolve into the Super Nightmare class Ripping Earth Dragon Ape. The materials needed are insane, but it opens a new path for strengthening his team. He also gains a much deeper understanding of his new Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent. Long Zhou Tich had 3 attributes: Evil, Electric, and Dragon. The new form has 4: Wind, Thunder, Evil, and Dragon. The overlapping Dragon and Evil attributes give a massive boost to 5 of its skills. Better yet, the evolution directly awakened 2 new skills. Thunder Baptism lets it use lightning to heal itself while forming a defensive barrier of electricity. Thousand Serpents Chaos Dance is a rare racial skill of the Electric Thunder type, incredibly difficult to learn through training alone. It grants terrifying evasion at high speeds and can unleash a massive grid of lightning after being cast. Its flight skill is its specialty, allowing for rapid acceleration with minimal energy cost. It's like a fish in water. And you and I both know the scariest part. Its wind attribute skills get stronger the faster it moves. As for his new wind and lightning powers, mastering them would take time, but with the old sun dragon scripture, it was as easy as reaching into his pocket. After a long moment, Su Huan slowly opened his eyes. The first thing he heard was a low humming sound. He looked up and saw Zhou He maintaining a barrier, who then asked, "So, how much did your spiritual power increase?" Su Huan answered respectfully, "I've reached the peak of the late-stage Beast Tamer. A class up is guaranteed." Zhou He was a little surprised, admitting that was better than he'd expected. Seems the Dragon Serpent's evolution had benefited Su Huan immensely. He explained what was happening. The evolution had caused a huge disturbance, attracting a swarm of Wind Thunder Dragon Eagles, but they saw Su Huan deep in his spiritual sea. So, as his master, he couldn't just let them attack. Su Huan stared at the barrier, thinking no wonder he had such a huge mansion compared to other masters. His teacher was terrifyingly strong. Now that Su Huan was awake, he didn't have to hold back anymore, proudly showing off his own beast. "This is my very first ace," he boasted. "If I can evolve it one more time, I could take you on a tour of the entire Ashan Peninsula." And with that, he summoned his Colossus. Demonic red energy fused with a pitch-black body, radiating an aura so powerful no one would dare underestimate it. "You are not ready for this reveal." Su Huan stared, recognizing it instantly, the Black Sin Colossus. This was the beast that had effortlessly subdued his ice-ring serpent with a single, bizarre skill. The Colossus tilted its head back and let out a roar at the eagles, unleashing a wave of dark energy. That energy formed invisible chains, powerfully binding every single enemy in the sky. Su Huan was shocked. That move again. The Black Sin Colossus's skill seems to completely ignore the gap between species. But the Wind Thunder Dragon Eagles weren't pushovers. They began linking together, forming a strange array, a racial ability Su Huan identified as the Yan Formation. Through a special connection, they could unleash an incredibly strong joint attack, a terrifying display of power. But the Black Sin Colossus didn't look scared at all. In fact, it seemed to be casually challenging them, an attitude that perfectly mirrored Zhou He's own. Realizing this, Su Huan wondered if his master actually planned to fight back. That was a combined attack from a dozen Terror-class beasts. Its power was probably on par with a Nightmare class. Then boom! The Dragon Eagles fired their attack, but the Colossus instantly shrank its body. The massive attack completely missed, hitting nothing but empty air. Su Huan's eyes went wide. What kind of ability was that? High above, the leader of the Eagles was stunned. Down below, Huan analyzed the situation as a nightmare-class beast. The leader's intelligence was no less than a human's. After that miss, it probably wouldn't dare attack again. Suddenly, the flock of wind thunder dragon eagles turned and left. Huan got worried, wondering if they were going to gather the entire clan. But Zhou, he just crossed his arms proudly and explained, "No, the master of this secret realm just sent me a message. The flock won't attack us anymore. We've been invited to leave." His master turned to go, recalling the Black Sin Colossus and signaling to Huan. "Let's go. Time to head home." Watching the Colossus dissolve into mist, something clicked in Huan's mind. Mist? Wait, I remember now. It's a sign type, the legendary Black Sin Colossus. According to the old Sun Dragon scripture, sign-type creatures are born with a bizarre ability called World Sin. It can influence the laws of nature in a certain area, even ignoring differences in level. When the Colossus dodged that attack, in the instant the attack was about to hit, it must have warped the laws of physics, making the attack unable to deal any damage to its body. My master must have made a fortune in Lujin City thanks to that beast, he thought. But how did he even get one? He was so lost in thought that Zhou, he had to come back and bonk him on the head. "What are you spacing out for? Let's go home." Head hurting, Huan teared up a little, rubbing the spot as he followed his master home. Back at the Lujin City estate, it was back to the beast taming grind. The newly evolved Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent especially needed to get used to its new skills. This, however, was a nightmare for the Crystal Rockworm, his training partner. And even though the little guy, under Huan's care, had grown into a 4-meter-long, 2-meter-tall beast covered in crimson crystal armor, it still couldn't handle the absolute beatdown from the Wind Thunder Dragon Serpent. It was a helpless situation, especially since the Light Dark Kirin and the treasure-hunting beast were just watching from the sidelines. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. But the Crystal Rockworm's strength was skyrocketing, and it was gaining a ton of experience. Experience +1, experience +1. It could now tank hits for 3 seconds straight, and was on its way to tanking for 10. Meanwhile, Master Zhou, he was busy working outside, completing commissions for the Beast Tamer Association to gather materials. It cost a fortune, but hey, he was loaded. After finishing his own work, Huan came home to find his treasure-hunting beast chowing down, and he was not happy about it. "Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, this part is just hilarious. You've already eaten 3 of those. I think you're scamming me. What do you mean you can't open the treasure-summoning portal without ice cream?" But the beast just gave him an unbothered look, which only made Huan even more furious. When pleading didn't work, he switched to threats. "If you love it so much, maybe I should just throw you in my master's deep freezer. It's only -80 degrees in there. You can stay until you learn a new skill." The treasure summoning was an ability Huan had never tried, mainly because the idea of trading with some unknown treasure trove sounded incredibly sketchy. The skill supposedly summons a portal that leads the treasure-hunting beast to a treasure's location. He'd heard the description and just didn't believe it. But now, almost a month had passed since their return from the Wind Thunder domain. The final evolution material for his Ice Crystal Dragon, the Eye of the Ancient Ice Wolf, was still nowhere to be found. So, he decided to take a gamble on the beast's unreliable skill. But of course, the little creature demanded a price. No can do without 3 tubs of ice cream. Knowing its personality, Huan was sure he was being played. But with no other options, he gave in. After a long session of begging, threatening, and feeding it ice cream, the beast finally got to work, closing its eyes to activate the portal. Watching it stand on 2 legs with its face to the sky like it was performing a ritual, Huan rubbed his chin. "It's definitely putting on a show." Then, the beast pointed to a spot on the map. Huan's eyes lit up. "Did you find it? But life's not that simple." The beast wagged its finger, and Huan's face went pale, a vein throbbing on his forehead. "You mean, that's not it? You just eliminated 1 spot?" A furious roar echoed through the estate. "Treasure. Hunting. Beast." A while later, Huan ran into the garden holding the map, dragging the now frozen treasure-hunting beast behind him. His master Zhou, he was sunbathing. Master, I found it." The poor little beast was shivering, trapped in a block of ice for being too cheeky. Zhou, he didn't even glance at the frozen creature. He just took off his sunglasses and smiled at Huan. "Found. What?" He immediately spread the map on the table. "Here. According to the treasure summoning portal's hint, the final evolution material for the Ice Crystal Dragon is right here. And trust me, you and I both need to see where this leads." Looking at the marked spot on the map, Zhou, he strokes his chin thoughtfully. "It's a desolate area on the A-Sun Peninsula. There are no settlements there." He's puzzled. The place was wiped out not long ago, with no signs of life left. "Are you sure? The Eye of the Ancient Icy Wolf is in a place like that?" Huan just points to the frozen treasure-hunting beast behind him. "Don't ask me, ask him. Or we could just freeze him for a little longer." Seeing the creature shivering, Zhou He can only let out a dry laugh. Ha ha ha. Following the map, the master and disciple leave flowing gold city, riding on a dream butterfly. Along the way, the treasure-hunting beast constantly uses its treasure call skill, rerouting them until their final destination shifts slightly north to Can City. This was once the site of a colossal ancient city, far larger than flowing gold city. But thousands of years ago, during the early days of the Radiant Era, the city was destroyed. From the sky, they can already hear the roars of unseen, terrifying creatures below. Now pay attention, because this place is no joke. The ruins are drenched in ancient radiation, making it a nest for dangerous, ancient insectoid species. This makes the Can City ruins a notoriously deadly zone on the coast, a place even master-level tamers don't dare enter lightly. Luckily, according to the treasure-hunting beast's senses, the eye isn't in the heart of the ruins, but on the outskirts where the ruins meet old village settlements. As they near the marked location, the treasure-hunting beast suddenly yelps a few times. Huan understands what it means, but he hesitates, confirming, "Down there?" The view from the sky is completely different from walking through the villages. Even for Huan, who's seen his fair share of chaos, the sight is unsettling. A once warm town is now just a ruin. Dark, dried bloodstains are everywhere, and the wind carries the faint, sickening stench of rot. The master and student both know it well, the smell of long-decayed corpses. Zhou He steps forward. "Let's go. Don't look anymore." Seeing his disciple still staring around in a daze, he explains, "Kid, did you really think a place infested with dangerous creatures would leave any human bodies behind?" Zhou He smirks, giving Huan a quick lesson. "Dangerous beasts have never been picky eaters." The boy nods gratefully. "Master, thank you." Zhou He turns back, unused to the politeness. "You brat, thanking me is pointless. Just grow up faster, the Black Beacon shelter needs you." The treasure-hunting beast in his master's hands points in one direction, chirping. Huan watches it. To avoid potential dangers, Zhou He summons his crimson wolf. "Go check it out." The wolf follows the scent, taking a deep sniff. It's caught something. It then runs into a pile of rubble and starts digging. Holding the map, Zhou He marvels, it really found something. We're miles away from the manor. So this is the power of the treasure call skill. If we actually find it, I'll have to treat this little guy better from now on. The treasure-hunting beast understands him and squeals with joy. Just then, Zhou He's crimson wolf finds a survivor. It seems he was pinned under the rubble, which is how he escaped being eaten. But what does this have to do with the eye of the ancient icy wolf we're looking for? Huan kneels down, examining the area the wolf dug up. Suddenly, he spots something. He shouts out, "Ice! Master, there's ice on this." Zhou He calmly gives the order, "Crimson Wolf." Immediately, the wolf leaps forward and lets out a powerful breath, revealing a hidden block of ice to the master and disciple. And inside that ice is a crimson eye. This is it, the evolution material they've been searching for, the eye of the ancient icy wolf. A delighted Zhou He collects it. "Let's go. Now that we have the materials, we need to prepare for the evolution. If the Black Beacon shelter falls, it'll end up a dead zone just like this." Returning to Flowing Gold City, Huan gives the evolution potion to his icy dragon servant. His master takes all the main materials to find a dragon transformation land and the right time to begin the ritual. As for Huan, his recently evolved Wind Thunder Dragon Lizard needs training. Even after long sparring sessions at the manor, a beast's true strength and experience can only be forged in real combat, just as Zhou He advised. So Huan takes on the alias Mr. Huang and enters the skills arena in Flowing Gold City. And yeah, this spells disaster for the apprentice-level competitors. After a few early fumbles, Huan and his Wind Thunder Dragon Lizard rack up 12 straight victories. He was even mistaken for a master-level tamer, slumming it in the lower ranks. But no one could have guessed that the masked Mr. Huang had only been a tamer for less than 2 years. The Wind Thunder Dragon Lizard in his hands had evolved step by step from an ordinary lizard. Back at Zhou He's manor, the weather is cool and pleasant. In the room, Uncle Lee looks over a file, advising, "You've already won 12 matches. Any more and there's not much room for improvement." He means that winning more than 12 times in a row will attract the Beast Tamer Association's attention, which could be bad for Huan. Huan understands and nods. "Right, I've been refining my spiritual power and made some new potions lately. Maybe they can help strengthen the Black Beacon Shelter's tamers." Uncle Lee continues, "Little Huang." He puts the file down. "Honestly, at first, I didn't think much of you. You lacked the cold-blooded edge that little Lu had, which is essential for survival in this world." At this, he stands up. "But now, I admit the old master was right. Compared to the little Lu of the past, you are far more qualified to be a leader." Uncle Lee smiles, concluding, "You possess far more of a leader's charisma than he ever did." Huan, flustered by the sudden praise, just stammers. Thinking he's trying to get out of a debt, Huan quickly says, Uncle Lee, even so, you're not getting out of paying the gold you lost to me earlier. Not a single coin. Uncle Lee bursts out laughing. You brat, you're much smoother with words than little Lu. If he knew he had a junior disciple like you, he'd be very happy. No longer teasing Huan, Uncle Lee gets ready to head out. Let's go. You're coming with me on a big job today. The big job Uncle Lee mentioned is actually the 300th anniversary celebration of the trade organization in Flowing Gold City. Settlements like the Black Beacon Shelter use this day to purchase resources. And the Black Beacon Shelter's target this time is Earthfire Flowing Gold. Earthfire Flowing Gold is a special metal used to construct high-level fortress artifacts. It's not mined from ore, but produced by a mid-tier Terror-class beast, the Earthfire Flowing Gold Beast. Uncle Lee originally planned to teach Huan how to haggle for bulk goods, but they run into an unexpected problem. Influenced by the coming beast tide, every settlement has the same idea as them. They all want to upgrade. They're stunned to learn that everything is gone. The Earthfire Flowing Gold is completely sold out. They can only get back in the car and head home, the sound of sighs filling the vehicle. Uncle Lee drives and laments, I didn't expect the beast tide's influence to be this great. Looks like we failed the mission the old master gave us. As the car leaves the city, the eye-catching Flowing Gold City sign happens to catch Huan's gaze. He sits in the car, muttering, Earthfire Flowing Gold. Flowing Gold City. Suddenly, a thought flashes through his mind. His eyes widen. I get it. Huan immediately gets out of the car, saying, Uncle Lee, you go on ahead. I know what to do. According to the records of the ancient dragon tome, the Earthfire Flowing Gold Beast actually has an evolution path. It starts from the Iron-Jawed Crocodile with the following progression. Iron-Jawed Crocodile, to Earth Armor Beast, to Smelting Armor Beast, to Fire Smelting Armor Beast, to the Earth Fire Smelting Armor Beast, and finally the King. It seems Flowing Gold City must possess a secret evolution method. And what's more suspicious is that the president of the Flowing Gold City's Beast Tamer Association is that fat guy with the last name AI. Before long, Huan arrives at a massive private villa. So walking into the house, he finds Ai Dong playing with a small crocodile. Huan calls out, Ai Dong, I thought you only raised iron-patterned crocs. What's with this new pet? The guy turns and waves, saying this isn't one of them. Ai Dong scratches his face, hesitating a bit before admitting, It's an earth gold beast. My grandpa just arranged it. He scratches his head, trying to hide his embarrassment. I have to listen to everything he says. Anyway, on toe. What brings you here today? Huan just lets out a knowing, oh. A smirk spreads across his face as he thinks to himself, so it really is an earth gold beast. Meanwhile, this kid Ai Dong is acting like a thief in his own home, glancing around like he's afraid of being overheard. He then steps closer, whispering to Huan, on toe, I'm not kidding you. This earth gold beast actually evolved from an iron-patterned beast. Every grandmaster of our Lu Kim city has to tame an iron-patterned croc, and every single one of them can raise it to a nightmare-grade Earthfire Lu Kim Beast King. Just as he finishes, a hand grabs him. Huan pulls him into a headlock, veins popping on his forehead as he lectures him. Walls have ears. Don't just spill everything. Aren't you afraid your grandpa will beat you to death? Barely able to breathe, Ai Dong pushes his hand away, not looking scared at all. So what if I told you? Without you in the trial, I'd have been dead anyway. Huan claps him on the shoulder, now asking a favor. Loyal words. Can you do something for me? I need to meet your grandpa. Ai Dong beams, giving him a thumbs up. Easy. With that, he leads the way. Come on, I'll take you. Huan watches him go, calculating in his head. The Beast Tamer Association's evolution methods are just too primitive. The old-day dragon canon alone has at least 4 different evolution rituals. This kid is pretty loyal, he thinks. Maybe I can find a chance to help him out a bit. And you better believe this meeting is about to be intense. They take an elevator up to the office of Ai Dong's grandfather, Ai Zhen, the president of the Lu Kim City Beast Tamer Association, who immediately starts yelling at his grandson. Ai Dong just lets his grandpa vent all his anger. He points at Huan behind him. It wasn't me. It was him, on toe. Ai Zhen looks over, his face displeased as he sizes the boy up. Huan, that brat Joe, his disciple. Was he the one who vouched for you in the last trial? The man's aura is incredibly hostile. What? You figured out this kid has a connection to me, so you deliberately got close to him. Huan feels a bit awkward, but bravely states his theory. President Nai, based on your relationship with my master, blocking me from buying the Earth Fire. Lu Kim can't be that hard. You wanted to see me, didn't you? Hearing this, Ai Zhen suddenly freezes. Then, he bursts into hearty laughter. Looks like it's not just my boy who's no match for you. Even an old man like me lost to that brat Zhou He. Ai Dong peeks his head up, asking confusedly, Grandpa, what's all this about? Ai Zhen looks at his clueless grandson with affection. Silly boy, You couldn't beat him in the trial, and you can't even keep up with his thinking. Forget it. With your intelligence, don't make things harder on yourself. To build a better connection, Huan decides to hit the old man's weak spot. He pats Adong on the back, smiling warmly. President Nai, actually, Adong has many strengths. Ajen looks surprised as Huan praises him. Of course. In time, Adong will definitely become a powerful beast tamer. Satisfied, Ajen takes out a key and hands it to his grandson. Adong, take your Anto to warehouse number 7 to get the Earth Fire Lu Kim. I already set it aside for him. Hearing this, the clueless Adong asks the one question he shouldn't have. Anto, if Grandpa already set it aside for you, why couldn't you buy it? Ajen can't take it anymore and throws something at his grandson's head. Get out, you brat. Huan is also speechless at this guy's density and just pushes him out the door. Let's go, let's go. Back in the office, Ajen reflects, brave and cunning. Joe, his disciple is going to be someone big. He chuckles. You little fool. Your grandpa intentionally didn't sell the Earth Fire Lu Kim to you, because I was hoping you'd get closer to that kid. I can't protect you forever, but I can help you find a powerful ally. Led by Adong, Huan successfully finds the Earth Fire Lu Kim in warehouse number 7. But here's the kicker. His master Zhou, he planned to buy the regular kind. What they got was the rare version produced by a Beast King, and the amount went from 300 kilos to a full ton. Elder Li, who came to pick up the goods, was so happy his eyes became thin slits, constantly stroking his beard and marveling at how Huan always brings him surprises. And it's from Elder Li that Huan learns a portion of this treasure is for him. According to Master Zhou He, 1/3 of it is for Huan to build his personal wonder space. After thinking it over, Huan decides to upgrade his Fire Hand Guard to version 2.0, following a formula from the old day dragon cannon. All he needs to do is process the required upgrade metals, and it's done cheap, effective, and time-saving. With Elder Li's help, Huan finds a wonder crafting facility called the Kim Chung Wonder Research Institute. This place was founded by the famous Dr. Kim Chung, a top expert in Lu Kim City's wonder field. She inspects the material in her hand and asks, "Did you bring a construction plan?" Huan hands her the blueprint and shares his goal. "I need to use the parabiotic metal from the Earth Fire Lu Kim Beast King to create a type of alloy liquid." Hearing this, Kim Chung nods and looks at the plan, and you are not ready for this reaction. After reading it, she angrily crumples the blueprint, shouting, "Nonsense! What kind of wonder construction plan is this? It looks like a child's scribble." Elder Li, standing beside him, couldn't help but speak up. "Dr. Kim Chung, doesn't your institute accept construction plans provided by customers? I don't recall that being the rule. Or is it that a client with money is causing you trouble?" Kim Chung holds up the plan and retorts, "Refining the parabiotic metal of an Earth Fire Lu Kim Beast King requires our highest grade furnace, but the final product is useless." Her next malicious accusation shocks Huan. "I suspect you were sent by our rivals to blow up our furnace. If you insist on trying this plan, I suggest you go to the armory. They're much better at making bombs." And with that, as if his pride was struck, Huan snatches the plan back under Kim Chung's surprised gaze. "Elder Li, we're leaving." Elder Li runs after him, trying to persuade him. "Xiao Huang, this old man still has some influence in Lu Kim City. We can." But before he can finish, Huan breaks into a calculating smile. To prevent the upgrade formula from the old day dragon cannon from leaking, Huan had intentionally split the plan, commissioning different components from different research institutes. The metal liquid from the Kim Chung Research Institute was the key part for upgrading the Fire Hand Guard. This liquid did have a risk of explosion, but it could be avoided with precise timing during refinement. Initially, Huan planned to personally intervene in the process to prevent the formula from being exposed, but Dr. Kim Chung's words just gave him a much better solution. After all, the armory had a higher refining success rate, wasn't afraid of explosions, and offered better security. So Huan goes to Idong for help, borrowing the massive refining equipment in Lu Kim City's armory and finishing the process with the remaining Earthfire Lu Kim ore. You and I just watched him turn half a month's work into a 2-day job, and he didn't even have to pay a dime. In the end, the only person who lost out was Dr. Kim Chung, who missed out on a massive payday. Huan carefully places the Fire Hand Guard into the finished alloy solution. Once it's submerged, he happens to see his 4 tamed beasts standing in the distance, watching him with intense focus. Huan roars, "Hey, what's with that look?" He's not wrong to be mad. Word is this process can explode, so his tame beasts are 100 meters away. He tries to explain, "Are you kidding me? I'm upgrading your home, not trying to blow it up. I wouldn't have even called you out if I didn't care about you guys." The light dark fairy couldn't care less. She sits on the treasure-seeking beast, covering its eyes so it won't see the coming chaos, making Huan speechless. To top it off, The treasure-seeking beast and the energy-absorbing tree are cowering behind the Wind Thunder Dragon snake, making Su Huan even more ticked off. Just then, someone walks over. What's all this? Little Huang, just go for it. It's Uncle Lee, wearing a blast-proof mask from a safe distance, giving him a thumbs up. You got this. Shaking off the negative thoughts, Su Huan puts on his protective goggles and forces a smile. The flame handguard is now placed steadily above the alloy solution. Su Huan maneuvers a massive welding machine, carefully lowering the tip into the container. A tiny blue flame touches the flame handguard and the alloy solution. And when the moment is right, Su Huan slams a button on the control panel. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion rocks the entire manor. Talk about bad timing, Joe. He just got back, and his face goes pale. When the smoke clears, his expression doesn't get any better. At Zhou He's feet is an ice-type tamed beast. Its body is like a gorgeous ice sculpture, with shining ice horns and sharp, cold blue claws. This is Zhou He's tamed beast, successfully evolved into his secondary nightmare class, the Icequake Dragon Lion. But instead of returning to share the good news, his disciple gave him a bigger surprise. Zhou He just stares at the ruined corner of his house. Welp, the house exploded. In the middle of the blast zone, Su Huan coughs, his face green. Behind him, a solid barrier protected him from the shockwave. But his tamed beasts weren't so lucky. The light-dark fairy and the treasure-seeking beast are covered in black soot from head to toe, looking like they're about to cry. Uncle Lee struggles to his feet from the debris. A terror-grade skill, level 3 Earth, devouring manifestation. He remarks, to think that modifying an artifact can also upgrade its engraved skill to be this powerful. This kid, Su Huan. Just then, Zhou He lands from the sky, roaring in fury. Su Huan. He completely ignores the barrier, grabbing Su Huan by the neck and hair. Unable to contain his rage, Zhou He tightens his grip as Su Huan cries out, Ow, ow, ow. My head's gonna fall off. Master, let go. Master. His master's anger only grows, his grip tightening. Damn it. Today, I'm going to cure you of this house-demolishing habit for good. Terrified, Su Huan shakily holds out the upgraded flame handguard for Zhou He to see. No, no, no. I wasn't wrecking the house. Master, look. Only then does his master let him go. Is this the flame handguard I gave you? Once Su Huan catches his breath, he quickly boasts that he got the semi-living metal from the Earth Flame Molten Gold Beast King from Uncle A Dong. I wanted to upgrade the flame handguard, increase the storage space to make it more convenient, he explains, and expand the home for the Wind Thunder Dragon Snake crew a bit. Understanding the situation, Zhou He is stunned. You mean that massive explosion just now? Was you creating an artifact? When did you learn this? Uncle Lee approaches, praising him. Oh, little Huang's skills go beyond just expanding storage space. He then drops an even more shocking piece of news. The skill originally engraved on the flame handguard has also been upgraded to Earthfire Screen. Its power is nearly equivalent to a terror-grade beast in its adult stage. Zhou He is completely floored. What did you just say? He immediately shoves the flame handguard back at Su Huan. Show me. Taking the ring back, Su Huan nods. Yes, sir. A moment later, he focuses his mind, preparing to use the new skill. But then, 3 beams of light appear in the sky. Zhou He calls out, wait a second. The 3 lights land. Sir Zheng steps forward. Zhou He, you've finally taken that step. He laughs, incredibly satisfied. Congratulations, President. Su Huan rushes over. Master, you did it, but gets shoved aside by a grumpy Zhou He. The interaction leaves Sir Zheng a little speechless. Without hesitation, Zhou He summons his beast. Come on out. A blue ice-type beast of immense majesty appears, the Icequake Dragon Lion. Sir Zheng is visibly shaken. We detected a nightmare-class aura when you entered Lujin's city. I never imagined it was an Icequake Dragon Lion. Looking at his master's beast, Su Huan is pleased with the group's reaction. He can't help but feel proud. You got to admit, seeing them all this shocked, it's the best feeling. After its successful dragon transformation, on top of its 3 major types, Dragon, Ice, and Beast, the Icequake Dragon Lion also gained the Earth type, a talent focused on destructive power. Its innate skills are Earthquake and the Nightmare-grade Ice Thorn Burst, which can fuse into the devastating skill Ice Wind, Great Earth inflicting damage, control, and terrain destruction. It's a God-tier skill against swarming enemies. From the very beginning, when choosing the evolution path for his master, Su Huan had planned for this. Given Lujin City's current state, they would desperately want to keep his master here. As expected, Sir Zheng speaks up. Zhou He. On behalf of the Lujin City Tamed Beastmasters Association, I invite you to become an honorary elder with the highest level of privileges. Of course, if the association is ever in danger, we would also need your help. Su Huan holds back a smirk, smiling as if he knew this would happen all along. Receiving such a tempting offer, Zhou He's eyes gleam. President, this is a serious matter. I need some time to think. Besides, trailing off, he turns and grabs his disciple in that all-too-familiar headlock. Zhou, he explains, this brat was supposed to be training his tamed beast, but ended up blowing up my manor. I need time to fix the house and teach this kid how to be a decent human being. Sir Zhang is speechless at their dynamic. A second later, he bursts out laughing. Ha ha ha. No problem at all. I'll find people to help you fix the manor. You can focus on teaching your disciple, and then confirm becoming an honorary elder. Zhou, his actions, of course, had a hidden purpose. After all, such a huge incident just happened at the manor. Moreover, the fact that Huan could upgrade engraved skills could not be revealed. A Grandmaster Tamed Beastmaster is someone who possesses a Nightmare-class tamed beast, but because Nightmare-class beasts are so rare, incredibly intelligent, and extremely dangerous, many Beastmasters simply can't capture them. They represent a top-tier combat force that every region, including Lujin City, would fight to possess. And just as expected, not long after Sir Zhang left, various military forces from the city and even neighboring cities began to visit one after another. Huan witnessed his master's ability to turn the situation to his advantage and reel in a huge catch. He couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Master, you really are a cunning one. Under this pressure, the strongest tamed beast association in Lujin City got anxious and increased the benefits and privileges for Zhou He. The master and disciple duo just looked at each other and grinned, then presented the Bloodline incense along with some low-level formulas and an optimization plan for the Earthflame Beast's evolution. When President Zhang saw the plan, he was overjoyed. The final agreement for Zhou He to become an honorary elder was the H plan, Di Deng Bao, a comprehensive upgrade of the security, agriculture, and he whipped his head around in surprise. Adong, Gongquan, why are you two here? The two were carrying quite a few things. Adong scratched his head and said, I heard from my grandfather that Grandmaster Zhou He is returning to the Grey Plains today. Brother Su, you were really about to leave without saying a word to your friends. Gongquan handed a pile of boxes to Su Huan as Adong explained, Take these. They're from both of us. Su Huan accepted them awkwardly, scratching his head with a little laugh. What's with all the formality? It's not like I'm never coming back. Adong replied sadly, Of course you'll be back, but knowing Grandmaster Zhou He's habits, it'll probably be another 2 or 3 years. We're going to be separated for a long time again, brother. Gongquan stood behind him, nodding in agreement. With a wide grin, Su Huan sets a friendly challenge for him the next time they meet. He has to be even stronger. Adong just smiles back, of course. But up on the back of the Icequake Lion, Zhou, he is getting impatient, urging Su Huan to hurry up so they can finally head home. And so, he says his goodbyes to Adong and the Kong Tui Bang before the lion carries his master and him away. Su Huan makes a promise to himself he will definitely grow stronger.